smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Go and tell your mama she better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah,
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
it's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Some days you just can't find the right words to say. And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, hey, hey, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now.
I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I will understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh,
16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. Ooh, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and you don't get it. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna
better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so gotta lay it down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so
Mama,
lay it down.
go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet, guys.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up, Tanola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Oh, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come
diamond Cadillac. Take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and Jack. Go ahead and take them on. I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you. Honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby. All I need is you. Oh, how, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah,
If you wanna get with me, all you gotta do, call me when you need me. I'll be waiting for you. I know exactly what you want, satisfy your need. We can have a good time, don't you worry about a thing. If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. You got it. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. Don't you know you got it, baby? Don't you know you got it, baby? If you want it here, or if you want it there, you got it. Have yourself a good time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need.
just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide.
I want music, good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want singing, sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping. Happy people gather round. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling. Happy people gather round. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be
Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music.
Hello and welcome to DreamLeague Season 29. My name is Nomad, I'm joined by T-Governor as we get into another spiffing day of Dota 2 action. Starting a little bit later than usual today due to a few technical issues from the players. Hopefully nothing to worry about. Hopefully we'll be underway shortly. But we can quickly run through these qualifiers and most importantly, recap on what happened yesterday. Because T-Governor, we had our first team qualified, did we not?
We did. We had Na'Vi, of course, qualify after beating Nigma Galaxy 2-0 in quite a swift fashion to then move to... Yeah, no.
Oh, sorry.
Come
No,
on,
I
what
jumped the gun, I
come
jumped the gun. You're doing the full story.
Come, what are
My
you
bad.
doing? No. All right. Can we start again?
Yeah. Patrick, put us back in. Do the curtains thing, Patrick. Well, this is a terrible start to the day.
Well, I have no one's listening. No one's listening.
No one's saying we're all.
Time to change. We've got to at least try.
Yay!
Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 28 as we get into... No, I'm kidding.
20
I'm kidding. I know it's Season
you dare do
29.
that.
We're
Don't
just
you
having
dare.
some fun. We're having some fun. Wow, T-Governor, why don't you tell us what happened yesterday in yesterday's thrilling matches, and I won't interrupt you with misinformation.
That's right. TLDR, Na'Vi beat Nigma Galaxy 2-0, then they moved towards Liquid. It was a beautiful 3-series game in which it was a back and forth in game 1, a pretty decent Liquid game in game 2, and then the Na'Vi dumpstered Liquid in game 3, 27-minute Niku solo killing Nisha, Broodmother carry, slaughtering the Ace Lycan. You couldn't ask for a better game from Na'Vi. Very much deserved qualification. And yeah, they are just... Yeah, very, very much it felt like the strongest team from what we've seen so far. Again, we only pretty much covered them yesterday, so we didn't really see much. But still, they look very, very strong. Unlike Alice Venturus' 4-player, who is unable to get technical things working on his PC. But let's get to that in a second. Yeah, Na'Vi, very, very good.
Yes, indeed, they are. Navi, they were qualified very, very convincingly. And of course, Liquid, do you have to mention they were playing with the stand-in? Okay, they don't have Boxy at the moment. He's off, taking some personal time and living his life, which is nice. But yeah, they'll be playing with Mr. Eki for the time being, who, by all reasonable standards, is a pretty decent stand-in. So, but it would always take a bit of time for him to adjust to the team. Boxy, very big shoes to fill. Which leads us to the other half of the upper bracket round 2. We'll be having that match a little later on today. That'll be our end of day match at 7 p.m. UK time. I don't know why I'm talking UK time, but unlucky, I guess. Virtus.pro versus MOUZ. That will be the series coming up later on. MOUZ, interestingly, struggled versus Team Lynx. They actually dropped a game there. They are playing without mid one, so perhaps a little bit of weakness being shown, which Virtus.pro can take advantage of. But the series we've got in front of us right here, right now, is Alice Venturis versus Nigma Galaxy. However, oh my goodness, we actually have a full lobby.
Yeah,
I was ready
do.
to throw it back to a break. I was ready to close the curtain again, but we actually have a full lobby ready to go. It's time to do our jobs. So yeah, tell us about Alice Venturis and what we saw from them yesterday.
Sorry, I was just typing in chat. What did we see yesterday? Alice Ventura. Honestly, nothing. They pretty much got absolutely outplayed by Liquid in both, I think, draft and play. They just kind of kept sitting back, waiting for things to happen, and didn't really work out. There was some moments where they tried to be aggressive, but it's like I could summarize the entire series as just like just not good enough, right? And I think that reality check should motivate them to be a lot better today, to rethink some of their strategies, how they want to draft. Like in one game, they had Huskar, Luna, Centaur, and it's like, unless you win lanes, you're kind of just like waiting for a lot of items. So I don't know, it just felt weird. So I just want to see a whole new Alice Venturis today. I don't even want to see what I saw yesterday.
In fairness, Pandagod did manage to score a kill on Tanisha in middle lane solo on the Huskar, which was, you know, it's a Huskar. Sometimes it just happens. You know, you misstep for half a second. The hero's like the most punishing hero in the game, so life goes on. They didn't manage, even with that though, they still didn't even win the lane properly, and the Huskar still didn't really catapult into the game at all. So, you know, they had some ideas, didn't pay off, and unfortunately, they did get pretty swiftly 2-0'd by Liquid. We'll see if Nigma Galaxy are able to pull off the same thing. Nigma Galaxy, meanwhile, we weren't able to watch their match because it was going on simultaneously as the other match we were talking about was going on, but they did get 2-0'd by Na'Vi, but considering how good Navi's performance was yesterday against Team Liquid, I'm not super surprised about that.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like for Nigma at least, some of their kind of return to partial form. I don't want to say form, right? Because of course there's a big asterisk on the tournament run they just had, the teams they're playing against, you know, blah, 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 blah. But I feel like Noob returning to mid lane after his stint to off lane to open up for, you know, Sumail to take the role, I feel like he's actually refining himself a bit, right? I think, of course, there's been some like notable Ember games where he popped off. You know, his Beastmasters, Pangoliers, like a lot of his specialties are there. So I think just that's a player I'm looking at for Nigma, is just him continuing to grow back into the role that, you know, he was able to build his career from day one. So yeah, I just want to see how well that can go. Unfortunately, Nigma Galaxy is currently on a 5 series loss streak. Of course, that does include the 3-0 P Vision finals into the 2-0 from Na'Vi. So I feel like they are due a win at some point today.
Hopefully they'll be able to find one, especially against Alice Venturis. I mean, let's be real here. We're not expecting much from Alice Venturis, okay? Like, this is a team which sneaked through the open qualifiers. Wasn't a particularly stacked open qualifiers either. And yeah, I'm just not expecting too much from this team. But ready to be surprised. Always ready to be surprised and excited by what we pull out here. So yeah, let's see how it goes. We got a draft available. Let's jump into game number 1.
And already the respect towards the IO, perfectly fine. The Beastmaster that we mentioned for Noob. So I think, yeah, so far the bans just very much like the Nigma Galaxy bans. Kotal IO because it's GH, and then one respect ban to one player that you care about.
And Hoodwink going to be coming out from Alice Venturis. Not going anything crazy to open up with. It's a shame. I always like it when these, you know, open qualifier teams just go for something super comfort for them. But maybe Hoodwink is super comfort for them, and they're going to play it really well.
10 seconds remaining.
I guess the thing for me is Rubik's in the pool, and I think Waveform, he had a pretty good game on the Rubik yesterday. Like, sure, there was some like down points where the team kind of fall apart, but I think Waveform in general just really stepped up to the early game. A lot of the kill threat was through him, but they did opt to go for the Hoodwink instead. And the hero that we've been seeing just picked up really early in a lot of drafts is this Muerto. It's always going to the carry role. We're yet to really go, oh, it could be this 4. It could be. It's just, you pick Muerto, you put it carry, and you progress the draft. It feels like it's becoming like a a gyrocopter of the past, where it's like the casual dude that you don't care what you're playing into, you pick it early, and then other cores get to get more information.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it doesn't really have like much in the way of. I mean, it does have weaknesses. I guess it's not true to say it doesn't have weaknesses. It's just I feel like since the BKB changes and everything, Muerta has just kind of risen in popularity so much. Not having double BKB in the late game, Muerta just absolutely loves that. You know, that is her time to shine. And even if you do BKB, sometimes she just doesn't care. She'll just kill you through it anyway, so it's not a big deal.
No, yeah, it is one of the many factors that kind of brings the hero back into contention. I say into contention. It was pretty popular in the last patch, but it was more like you needed like the player to be a specialist on it, and then it was like a later phase pick. But now it feels like pretty much everyone wants to go for it. And it also helps, I think, that teams are playing better at securing the Muerta's farm. Like in a lot of games that we've covered, we've not seen Muerta die 2-3 times in lane, lose her tower, get shoved to the jungle pre-Maelstrom. Like every time we've seen her play, it's like her tower's falling and she's already got Maelstrom plus components towards, say, Dragonlance or something. And it's like, well, who cares if your tower dies, right? Like you're happily going to be in the jungle at that point. So I am looking at Alice Venturus to just bring some heroes to that safe lane. If it's a carry that can twin gate and apply, you know, a stun and tower pressure, that's going to be good. If it's maybe through the offlaner that can a gap close and utilize the bushwhack or hoodwink to get some damage onto her. But I just want to see some laning pressure to this hero. Don't allow her to just freely get to her kind of 15-minute timing of, you know, 2.5 items and no cares.
Yeah. You got to pressure. You got to find her and shut her down. Make sure that you're covering all those like easy places in the map to find the carry. And yeah, I mean, I think Hoodwink's a really good hero to start doing that, but just double and triple down on it for sure.
I'm just sad that. So again, I'll just say I'm just sad that we didn't see the Rubik then. Like, if you know that Nigma Galaxy is a Muerta team, because they have done it in the past, like picking the Rubik first, that you take Muerta, you always get dead shot. I don't know. To me, it's like that feels like such a comfortable draft pattern where Hoodwink, to me, it can be a little spookier, at least in early days of 7.41. But alas, that doesn't happen. Nigma Galaxy, though, they go back for the tried and tested. They are one of the few teams that still reliably wants to pick up this Dazzle. Normally, it does go towards GH, and that is a very potent lane. Like, you want to step up and even try and walk to a creep wave, you're going to get Poison Touch, Dead Shot, Muerta Dazzle running down, right-clicking you a lot. It is very, very scary.
Then later on, it's just scary looking at you. One's green and ethereal, one's pink and ethereal. They're both looking super ghostly and scary and cool. I don't want to play into that. Terrifying. I'm just a squirrel, bro.
I'd love to know how your mind works. Actually, no, I don't.
I think you do. I think we've been doing this long enough where you do know.
Yeah, I know. The thing is, I said it as if I didn't know the answer, but I do know the answer.
Yeah.
It's very worrying.
All right. Alice, I mean, you know, you can say what you want about this team, but their drafts are always looking really solid. That's one thing I would say about this team. I think that's usually what we see from the open qualifier teams as well. Like, if you can just draft good enough, then it does just score you a lot of free wins at open qualifiers, because a lot of teams don't have a clue what they're doing and just, throw kind of shit the bed in the draft and then can't really play. So this is kind of a consistent with open qualifier teams where they just usually draft good stuff, but maybe the plays don't quite match up and the map calls aren't quite there either. But I mean, I really like this draft so far.
Yeah, it's very clean, right? It's, you know, SD makes stack, Sanking makes stack, farm stack. Hoodwink has damage buff to make Sanking do more damage. SD as well can also amp up other people. So it's like everything just combos together. Where Sanking is like the main piece. Of course, it would be helpful if Alice Venturus now kind of bring, I think, one more hero to bring a bit of fight to their team, because at the moment it's very like Sanking versus the world kind of vibe, right? Everything's towards him, and Nigma Galaxy kind of identify that. They pick up a pipe buying offlaner to be able to mitigate kind of the big Sanking entry to a fight, and also the lockdown that Alice Venturus have is pretty much only a burrow strike and a bushwhack, and a puck just does not care about that at all. And unless they want to try and flex the Sanking to off lane, and then you're going to flex it into a Muerta Dazzle lane where you're double range getting right clicked, you know there's going to be multiple sentries on the ground. You are now putting Sanking into puck. which is fine for the farm of Sand King, but you're not that hard lockdown for him. So now your offlane or carry now needs to bring that kind of control, because the supports, they will do nothing for this puck pick.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, a bit of a gaping hole which they've taken advantage of.
yeah. It's like normally when you pick puck like this, it's like you're only scared if they kind of counter you in lane. And like I said with the Sand King, it's like they can't really put the Sand King elsewhere. So it's like you kind of have the free puck pick in that regard. And then they go for Luna. We saw Lantana play it earlier yesterday. It didn't really matter because I think everything fell apart so early. But Luna into Underlord, it is going to be a good matchup. You'll just farm. You'll be able to sometimes even pressure the Underlord with the constant loose and beam spam. So yeah, they have a very nice looking lineup. A lot of burst. It could also be a game where, let me just double check. I believe Luna Ags is still the old Luna Ags, right? Yep, cool it is.
Yeah, still.
Yeah. Like this could be a game where Luna Ags can just blow up the Muerta pre-BKB, right? It's like Sand King jumps in, then you put the Eclipse on. It's an abundance of magic damage. Only one pipe on Underlord. It's it's not going to save for how much damage I'm describing, but still, yet to answer the puck. Like they're answering Underlord, that's fine, but that last pick, that offlaner, like a really cool pick would actually be Night Stalker for Ventorus. Just find the dazzle, kill the puck. Sure, your lane might be a little bit weird, but Hoodwink would have to do like a lot of just lane manipulation, drag a creep, aggro it, run it behind tower. But I can see Night Stalker just breaking the mid and the 5 from Nigma.
Yeah, that's what they need, something like that. You give Muerta a bit of a free lane, but I think Muerta's getting a free lane regardless. You sort of have to just accept that and move on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty much. So let's load up the normal hero list. What's he got? I just want to see something.
I saw him on yesterday. I believe we had
it was a Centaur game,
yep. Did we? Yeah.
Yep. And I believe a Bristle game.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Almost looked like he was about to do something in the Bristle game.
Yeah, he got the wraps and then suddenly Slardar jumped him 3 times and he was like, okay, all right, no, this is rough. This is not the one.
Yeah, I'm playing into Silver Edges as well. It was pretty difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Silver Edge is so back. Everybody's building that shit.
Yeah, no, it's... that one guy is like, yeah, I played Zeus support because of this. I'm like, oh, God.
5 seconds remaining.
No, I'm still leading Night Stalker. I feel like it's got just enough where it's like phase boost blink. You get a couple kills on puck, make him buy Yules. You delay his timings. That opens up for your Luna to then get 3 item timing kind of breaking point in the game, and you play through that. Let's see what can they go for. There's also maybe an argument that you just go for like a casual Mars, and then you go like blink Yules Mars. You catch the puck that way. You didn't have Arena to deal with like the Muerta right click throughout the entire game. Kind of a nice way to just protect your team, but.
I would be calling for like a Legion or an Axe because these heroes are just really, really good against Muerta. Anything with the whole Blade Mail plus you attack me mechanic work really well against Muerta, but with a Dazzle on your team, that's just not going to happen. So they'll keep it simple. They'll go for the Tide Hunter, give them even more team fight. So overwhelming team fight is definitely the aim of the game here for Alice Venturus. Yeah. Will it work? I don't know. I think... there's always going to be a struggle here to just use all your spells cleanly on Nigma Galaxy if they're able to play the map better.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, it's just a very, very classic looking lineup, right? It's just, get a couple items on the cores, walk the Melon up front, the Tide Hunter. Once he gets jumped or, Nigma try to walk around him, then the rest of the heroes will come into play. But Nigma Galaxy get the last pick, Rubik, in the draft. And I mean, with the return of Rubik to meta, there will be games like this where, you go, you know what? It's pretty good. Nowadays, Rubik looks more towards the cheap spell steals. We're looking at, like, taking dead shots and, like Crystal Novas and random little Ice Paths and Firestorm. There you go. I had to list at least 4. Couldn't only do 2. But the point is, like, you normally play for that. We haven't really seen the Rubiks where it's like, oh my God, he's stealing the Black Hole and the Ravage. That's like an old school Rubik. But in this game, I kind of want Omar to steal like Ravage, maybe an Eclipse, and there's some cool spells he could steal.
Yeah, I'm down for that. That sounds fun. It definitely feels like one of those old school Rubik games where you can like, well, I can see them doing this. I can see the Rubik being your kind of team fight winning condition, which is hype.
Picture it, moment. All right, fight develops.
Okay, my eyes are shut.
Norma blinks in, ravages 4. Omar in the tree line has Aghanims, 4 staffs in, stealing the Ravage of Norma. As he steals the Ravage of Norma, Latana throws an Eclipse, boom, instant steal from Omar. 5-man Ravage, 5-man Eclipse. Nigma loses the fight. Alex Ventoru's win. No, but like, imagine.
It's how it feels to play Rubik in 2026, to be fair. You're like stealing all the best spells possible, and it's just like, it doesn't matter because, yeah, your team are just doing stuff without you. No, new Rubik's not like that, though. Curiosity, it's cool. You're casting Ravage with an extra, like, 60 AoE. It's huge. That's an extra tentacle right there. That's value.
I just love the idea of, like, a mechanic in the game where it's like, enemy cast spell, if you then kill him and you're in range, you then gain it. Like, it's just cool. Like, being in proximity of someone casting spells.
Yeah, nice.
But it's just, I don't know. I like that change. It's just fun. I think both of these
I just
lineups
like the theming of it as well. Like sometimes I love these editions which just like really nicely in theme with the hero, like Curiosity. Rubik's just basically in a bush watching people team fight and being like, "Oh, interesting. Let me just write that one down. Yeah, so cool." Yeah. It's very conceptually strong for the hero, and it also makes sense in terms of like lore and everything as well. And as is tradition with this series at this point, we are continuing to pause as we get into the game. It's been a long one.
So Divine Lama tipped Lantana, and then double voice lined "Bow to your lord, bow to your lord," and then Lantana responded with "Piece of shite wizard." So I don't know if there's some
like the sky tear down the unworthy, so he's saying you're a piece of shit and you're unworthy.
Yeah, so I don't know if there's like some lore
great
here.
Response.
Yeah. Very intrigued by that one.
I'm sure Divide doesn't have beef with anyone.
Yeah, no,
anyone
not
at all.
None.
No.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Ooh, okay. That was a short one. I'll take it.
Nice. But again,
Noob on his signature puck, though. Great to see this guy back at mid. He definitely feels like he's been raring and waiting to get back to the mid lane for a long time now. And he's been doing great at it so far. Since switching back to the role. Seems like feels like he never left. Big shoes to fill, of course, with Samael, but also a true offlaner back in the offlane as well, not a mid cosplaying as an offlaner, which might help things out.
What? You want to talk about the double ward we just saw from GH and Noob?
Ooh. Yeah, why is Noob warding anywhere? Oh, because he was orbing out to get it there quickly.
Yeah.
Okay.
They placed it at pretty much the same second. I can't tell who. I think Noob placed it
Coach.
first.
Coach.
Hide the evidence.
No, don't deny your shame. Don't you deny your shame, man. Leave it there. Leave it there. We've already seen it, Noob. We've already seen it. We've already commented on it. It's too late.
I mean, obviously, if there is a world where the pause 4 puts a sentry and gets double ops, that is major value. So I see why they're denying it, but...
So Noob's now pretending to be placing a ward. This is all very five-headed. But I think it may have gone back down to one head. Sometimes you overcook the concept. We're going to have a bit of a clash here. Dead shot out onto the Tide Hunter. Orb's going to come through as well. Noob's going to get right in Norma's face. The bushwhack only really catches onto Omar. More right clicks from Noob coming through. Rinsey Q. Has he got himself the... Oh, Norma's just accepted his fate. Okay, fair enough. I like how he kind of tried to hide in the trees there. Like, they won't find me.
Maybe if it's like Trim Protector or something, and could maybe blend into the trees. There's an argument that it could maybe work if this was like the 15th game of a day, but...
Yeah, or all of these players' first game ever.
Yeah, true.
So, always exciting. Sand King mid. Honestly, I just absolutely hate playing against Tyrion mid. You're just like, okay, I guess we're both just going to spend half our net worth on sentry wards. Cool, that's fun. Thank you.
I mean, there's some fun mechanics behind it. Like, do you put the sentry in the river? Do you put it on your high ground? Do you put it behind like the tree to then cover maybe not the entire river, but enough for you to play on your high ground? Like, there's at least some fun behind sentry placement. Set the position 5 player.
Yeah, maybe I do need to find the enjoyment in placing the sentry, and then having to buy another sentry when he buys a sentry, and then when he buys 5 sentries, he's sanking. He doesn't care about his own net worth.
Or you could ask the support to buy the sentries for you.
Yeah, that's not happening.
Oh, okay. Well, it's unfortunate then.
Yep. Rinsey Q.
Is it
Doing pretty well against Norma here, just blasting away at him. Pew, pew, pew.
Gotta ask a serious question though. Do you remember if Waveform and Norma had the looking for team in their sponsor tag yesterday? Because I'm looking at this offlane duo from.
I don't remember it.
And I don't remember them both having LFT in the names. I don't know if that's like a development since yesterday that like. But
I think it's an open qualifier classic, I'm pretty sure, where you come in with this team and you're like, okay, this is my chance. You know, I'm being casted. I'm being watched. I just shove the LFT. You know, maybe even Nigma Galaxy guys. We're LFT, by the way, just in case you like what we're doing here. You don't want to get a rampage and not have the LFT. You know?
No, of
you don't want to
course,
have a rampage and people be like, well, I've reached out to them, but they're clearly already in a team.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, top lane, Lantana
Good
gets
damage
rooted up.
onto Lantana inside of that pit. I've seen this Rubik Underlord lane so many times now, and it's just so hard to survive. Right clicks coming out from Davai, even waiting for the last hit to make sure he gets that kill. Lantana's still hanging around here, trying to just scoop up the last of these creeps, so he's going to die as well. And it's going to be a double kill for Davai Lama. And down at the bottom side, Norma's also run down by GH and Rinsey Q. So disaster in the side lanes for VENTORUS.
Just the value of Rubik with Underlord. It's like you put down the root, you're inside the firestorm, you walk away just from the edge of the root, and as you're about to leave it, you get lifted straight back to the center. So you're always going to get hit by minimum 2, maybe 3 roots. And normally, you only get hit by like a 1 in the laning phase, right? It's kind of a spell that you can kind of brush off quite nicely. So Rubik, of course, doing really well with that. As Davai gets another kill on the top lane whilst we watch GH bot trying to go for the kill on Hoodwink. He does have 8 stick.
He's so low. He's going to die.
But he doesn't get it off. And of course, Delight, I don't really know where, why, how he got to the river, but he did just die. Oh, this is a very, very good lane for Nigma Galaxy. It's also shoving into them as well. Like, there's no better feeling than like getting a kill on the enemy carry and the wave still coming towards you. That is just exceptional. As Lantana,
dead again.
Yeah, he is.
Omar finishes him off, and that's going to be another kill up in the top lane. 4 kills now in the top lane, is that?
Yeah.
Cool. Rubik Underlord. Kind of messed up.
It's kind of naughty, yeah? To be fair, I don't think I've seen the Rubik Underlord be this kill-focused. We've seen, like, the occasional, like, 1-2 kills, but to find 4 kills in 4 minutes...
Oh, he might be in trouble mid lane. He is. Waveform comes in, grabs him with a bushwhack, and with the Sandstorm damage and just the general blasting from the Sand King, they'll take him down, so good kill. Alice VENTORUS finds something going back their way.
Yeah, good rotation there from the Hoodwink, right? Like, your bot lane's already kind of a little bit dire, top lane's dire, so you have to find someone who can get into the game, and of course, the Sand King puck matchup is just a trade of farm. So if you can just kind of throw an additional stun into the mix. I think Panda, he's already thinking about how quick can he get this Blink Dagger and start trying to just stop some of the farm of Nigma, as all 3 of their cores are perfectly fine. Like, sure, again, the puck did die. He is now, what, 800 gold below the Sand King? He's still above the Luna and the Tide Hunter, so...
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's still bad in the 1v1, but in the big picture, yeah, you can kind of brush it off.
Side lanes are going super well, so...
Yeah. Okay,
how much can you really do, though? That is a question. Phase Boot's finished up, so not going to be the just naked Blink Rush. And I've seen Noob as well. He's been trying to like follow the Sand King around, try to catch him as he's farming the stacks, but he's just a little too late each time, so not able to disrupt Panda's game in any way as of yet.
Oh. He missed the catapult. the 5-minute mark, or sorry, the 6-minute mark, you've got to be very careful here for Venturus, right? The fact is that you've completely lost your safe lane. So the first catapult wave easily could net Nigma Galaxy a tower. And that's exactly what they're doing. GH uses the twin gate, parked behind a tree. They are bringing the Sand King up here in the hope to try and get a kill with the Divide. It would be a really, really big kill if they can get it.
Here we go. Burrow Strike in, along with the Sandstorm. No mana for the Epicenter, though. TP out from Davai, and that's going to get him out of there scot-free.
That's very inconvenient, especially because there's a bounty rune available in the river as well. So if Panda just pathed through the river, picked up the bounty, couple sips of the bottle, you know, could have maybe then got the kill on the Underlord, but not the rotation that you wanted to see from him. Yeah.
So important.
And now it's wisdom time, right? So Panda walks top. He does have TP available, but now he's actually TPing bottom. All right, he's got to get a kill. He spent like the last minute of the game.
All he's going to do here is secure the wisdom.
Yeah, yeah. So what I said, get a kill, comma, also secure wisdom. Both are fine, sorry.
Yeah, just chasing Nigma Galaxy back from this wisdom. St. Rinseq still doesn't really care. He's still just blasting away at this tower.
I say blasting away. It's not that much
Tickling.
damage. Yeah. I like flicked my camera expecting it to be on like half HP. I'm like, it's kind of healthy.
Well, despite all the rotations from the Sand King, he is still top of net worth, so definitely being able to keep his farm up as he moves around the map here.
Yeah, I mean, stacks are getting made the entire time, right? As Norma will fall to the rotation of the Rubik and the Dazzle.
Yep. Takes a bit of time, but will go down. Tidehunter going to be killed off once again as Panda God takes those stacks he was maybe hoping for, but no, Panda says they must go towards a Blink Dagger. I need more money.
No, it has to go towards. No, it has to go towards Sand King. It would be quite game losing if the Tidehunter, you know, complete his, you know, half an item. But at least for Lantana,
the ancients, I need my Vlads.
Yeah, game changing.
Jump in mid lane. The Underlord's coming through. Coil's going to be used as well. Waveform's going to get dropped very quickly indeed. Big commitment for the kill, to be fair, but the kill is also going to mean potentially a tower. Although Panda is here. He's standing his ground. Davai says, actually, you know what? I want to go back up top. I'm enjoying my free farm.
Well, at least they're keeping the towers alive. And, of course, what I was going to be trying to talk about was the fact that Antana died twice in lane, but now fully uncontested. Nigma went from having like 6 minutes of incredible pressure on the Venturus safe lane, and then they just kind of like took their foot off the gas a bit as they opted to try and pressure Norma in the bot lane.
Damage out onto GH.
Yeah, getting the Ravage off.
Ravage Sharpshooter, you know, it's a big commitment, but gets it done.
You're perfectly fine using your spells like this. Like, just getting any way to kind of delay the little aggression that Nigma's bringing is all that matters. And Panda, he's going to make his way back top, but there's an Obs and Sentry this time around, so they will be able to walk away on the Underlord. And he'll continue to try to get to his Blink Dagger. Sentry down, they see him.
Oh, it's a big kill if they can make it happen. Lift up, throw back, trying to keep him inside that Pit of Malice, but doesn't quite get the timing right. The Sand King does escape with the Burrow Strike. That said, though, with the Sand King leaving, it does leave the tower completely up for grabs here. So, Nigma Galaxy will be able to convert that and get themselves a second tower. Oh, no, just the first tower of the game. I didn't finish off mid after all.
Yeah, the main thing though for Nigma is like the early game's going very well for them. They just need to respect that the next tower they go to, Sand King will have Epicenter, he will have Blink Dagger. So if you can cleanly navigate that timing, the game will still slow in your way. But if you don't and you give like a cheap kill to him, and then we look at, oh wow, he's already got one component of Aghanims, then there's maybe some problems. But saying that, Panda actually had to run all the way back to base to get some more resources.
Yeah,
the catapult. Yeah, it does die. Okay, so like I said, there will be a moment for Panda to shine.
Question is, does he want to play reactively, you know, see where Nigma apply pressure and try to play the counter pressure, or does he want to go for an active play, most likely onto Rinseq?
Yeah, I mean, it's either defend your tower, killing 2-3, or you have to kill Muerta. Like there's no in between. There's no option 3, which is hit more creeps.
Yeah, no, definitely not. But one thing I really like here is that he's elected to go for the smoke play. Didn't TP into mid, as you know, I'm sure most of us would have done. You know, I got my blink dagger, I'm ready to go. Blink in, go make the play, but holds the TP, which means that he is going to be able to potentially get the kill onto Rinseq here and then come back. Now, waveform does see Rinseq. They managed to catch him in the trees. Panda God, he's got to cook up that epicenter, but he gets silenced up. Oh God, this is going absolutely horribly, and Dazzle's there with the Grave as well. They've kept the Muerta alive and killed off Panda. Oh God, that was the opposite of what they wanted to happen.
I don't know why he didn't epicenter.
There. Yeah, you got to epicenter first in that situation, or you're just getting silenced every single time. The calling is no joke, and Rinseq is more than good enough to land it.
I mean, it's not even that. It's the fact that like your hoodwink will find the vision for you. Just epi, get kill, run away. They force TPs, you take twin gate. They're now out of place on the map. You can then go make other moves, right? You got to be quick. You got to be, you know, you've not used your ultimate at all. So the fact that he's blinking in the hope to epi after, like, yeah, no, that was just egregiously poor initiation from the Sand King.
Tidehunter just wishing he'd stolen the Ancients for his consecrated raps now. Should have done it.
Yeah, should have done it. Yeah, it's like against a Muerta where you have like the calling and you have dead shot. There's a dazzle as well that's gonna auto TP. It's GH. Like of course my guy's gonna go save his carry. Like you have to be so efficient, so clean in your initiation. Oh, not the case. But there's gonna be a round 2. They're smoked up again. Hoodwink and Sand King. Rotating towards the tower. The scan does connect though.
Discord!
That's a pretty cool shot. That's a really cool. Oh.
That's nice.
They have Ravage. Again, the scan connected, so they should be aware. This time around, Panda is pump faking the epi.
Yeah, doesn't really need to use it here. It's a pretty clean kill onto Omar. GH tried to be there with the shallow grave, didn't quite land it.
Yeah, 900 HP Rubik. Yeah, that's fine. You can pass that one. Now 5 heroes here to hit the tower.
They really, really want this one. To be fair, they kind of need it. Epicenter being used here with the Ravage coming down as well. Rinseq does get off the Pierce the Veil, and now the Grave coming down as well. And Panda, he's running out of health. They haven't finished off the Muerta. Finally goes down to the Anchor Smash from Norma. But Norma, he's the one getting jumped now. But Lantana coming in from the side. They've taken down Noob. Hold on. Alice Venturas might just be taking this fight. Omar is gone. Davai realizing how bad this has gone for them and trying to TP out, and does do so successfully. So Davai will survive, but they lose their carry, their mid, their Omar. It's a high price indeed, and this tower will go the way of Alice Venturas.
Yeah, this is what we want to see from Ventorus, right? So you bring all the spells to the fight, right? You just throw them in. Sure, Nigma Galaxy, they had pretty good position. They were able to kind of keep the fight going alive a little bit longer. It kind of felt like maybe there was a moment of turnaround with the Underlord, the Dazzle, but it wasn't to be the case. The sustain that they were able to bring wasn't enough. So, yeah. You throw out a Ravage, you throw out an Epicenter, you get your kills. Reset on the map, go back and farm, but of course, with Nigma, they will kind of brush that off. Go back to their stacks and try and be as efficient as possible to make sure they can keep finding the items to deal with this aggression. GH rushing the locket to get that additional heal. Venturus very bursty in their style of fight, so any way to prolong the fight, 2, 3, 4 seconds, we will start talking about how Nigma can actually overcome this mid-game aggression from them. As Noob has an Invis and a Dust, so he is kind of tracking the Sand King at the moment.
This might be a swift demise for Mr. Panda once again. It's very 50-50 with this guy.
Yeah, no, it's Yeah, I don't know how to. I don't even know how to word it. It's more like a. Yeah, I don't know. I actually have no idea how to even put it into words. I'm lost.
I mean, he's
in how
trying
describing
he's trying to be active, be the tempo controller. You know, he got this really good start and was top of net worth for the first sort of 11, 12 minutes of the game, and now he's kind of bottom of net worth with his Tide Hunter. So,
I mean, it happened in the Huskar game. It happened in the
yeah,
It didn't. Again, it happened at least 2 games that we've seen from him. Same kind of like narrative.
Norma's on a cliff, but we'll be able to TP down at least. Dazzle's GH was looking to get the poison touch onto them to try and cancel the TP, but just didn't see him up on that hill. So,
And Lantana, of course, fully uncontested. Pretty much from minute 6 now to 16. Of course, using mana draft and alert to be able to be very efficient in the jungle, getting the free mana, right-clicking up, using the master
top
mana
lane
for
once
life steal.
again.
Oh, it's
Exact
the
same
spot.
situation as last time. Yep, and dead again. So, all right.
Anyway, back to Lantana. Yeah, farming really well. Has one component towards Aghanims. That's probably going to be the next kind of window of the game that I'm looking at for VENTORUS. Of course, they need to make sure that ultimates always connect on kills. That'll be one problem for VENTORUS. Like, if you use Epi, Ravage, and Eclipse, and you're not getting enough kills to like break the kind of map progression of Nigma, they will just run you over. They'll smoke up. They'll punish the fact that you're on some timings, on some cooldowns. But I do like the fact that Nigma are playing this top side of the map, right? Like they're not allowing, you know, Lantana to farm the entire bottom half of the Dire map, plus then have that kind of that cheeky extra core kind of sitting top. So they are trying to kind of thwart the farm. As there is a smoke up, Panda blinks in, finds the Rubik.
Okay, it's a good catch here, and the Grave is going to run out eventually, and Omar is going to heal up pretty massively, though. Still not dead. Norma finally brings him down with the Anchor Smash and grabs that kill. Now Lantana comes up, stakes his claim on the top lane, as everybody else has moved across towards mid. And playing him around a little bit. Noob. Shield rune up, so feeling very confident here, and rightfully so. Norma can't really do a whole lot about this puck just getting up in his face.
You can see some of the problems that Nigma have at the moment, which is, you know, if you're Puck, Rubik, or Dazzle by yourself out of position, you will just disappear to the fight. You could make the same argument, right, to some of the supports on VENTORUS. Nasty is brought very, very low and killed off.
Coiled.
Yeah.
Orb up to the high ground, sees Mr. Lantana farming some ancient stacks.
Yeah, they've not really been in the triangle for some time. They're like, oh god, yeah, the Luna. Oh god, yep. 600 gold away from the Aghanims. Probably also going to sync that up with a level 18 on the Eclipse. So 3 points in that. Very, very scary timing. Murta does not like playing into this amount of magic damage. So we'll see how Rinseki wants to itemize for that.
Yeah, so far he is just heading towards a Shadow Blade, which, to be fair, isn't a bad option. You know, if you can just go in, there's obviously you dodge all of the Eclipse damage anyway.
Yep.
But you're expecting there to be a Sanking with probably Dust on your front lines, or at the very least a Tide Hunter. So this Shadow Blade is the overwhelmingly popular build on Werta at the moment, as Waveform go for the TP play out, but doesn't quite manage it. So caught out. Insert the image of the person grabbing the hamster dressed as Hoodwink. My favorite.
That's the type of meme that kind of will always reappear on Reddit like every 8 to 12 months, you know? It was just kind of like, oh, yeah, that's the meme's back.
I mean, it's just so relatable. Catching that damn Hoodwink always feels.
Okay, here it is.
Aghanims arrived. The team fight, overwhelming. But the execution, that is what they need to get right.
And the scan has connected for Nigma. They know exactly when VENTORUS is positioned. And VENTORUS, they're not smoked up. Luckily, they're not walking over any wards as of yet. But a second scan has now connected. Nigma, they know exactly where they are. Kind of feel like the first scan kind of already told that story, but alas.
We really need to know. Noob instantly just goes for the phase shift.
What cool position though for Ventorus. You're really using the southern trees from this twin gate. You don't really see them used too much, but
no, this is cool. This is very cool. Now they're going to smoke up and go for a play themselves.
Divine on the front line, tied on the other.
Yep, the two big boys see each other, and it's just not really an angle for either. Get rid of some wards, make their claim on this part of the map. Letting that tower fall there is feeling a little bad. Sand King gives his position away with the Sandstorm. Naming Galaxy, are they willing to just let them take this? Because, I mean, you have to know that like the team fight is just not on your side. You know, that's Venturus have drafted entirely around just pressing R. If 5 heroes run into 5 heroes and everybody presses R, then Alice Venturus will win pretty easily.
And that's why Nigma, they don't overcommit here, right? Like they knew that at Tormenta, they held their position. If Venturus went into them, they'd invite the fight, right? You'd kite back to your high ground, you'd keep using the grave, the hills, and then you kind of survive through the ultimates, but you don't want to run into their area, like into their high ground with their vision. Because as you said, the ultimates would just reign supreme.
Oh my goodness, Ritsuku, he's been caught on the map. Bye-bye, son. Bye-bye. Okay, well, Ravage is going to come through now as well. I mean, Panda God is going to get dropped here by Davai Lama, though. And now, on the backlines, Luna caught inside of the coil. Rubik coming in as well, as Noob just kind of owning this fight.
He has Essence Ring.
Santana needs to back away here. He's got the Manta to work with, but that's going to be about it. Noob down to the low ground, keeping on chasing along with the vibe, but Waveform is there to give him the bushwhack to get the Luna to safety. Again, the Sand King just jumps in, gets a kill. A really, really high value kill there, but does just end up dying pretty soon after. He's struggling to stay alive without this BKB up yet.
Yeah, it kind of helps for
anytime soon.
At least for Nigma, right? With Rentokyu dying, they're already kind of moving to that position anyways, so they're quick enough to get the Sand King SD caught after. There's always going to be a world where in the future Nigma won't be able to react in time. They won't get a couple trade kills after. So Rinseku, he has to be careful, all right? Pre-BKB, anytime Luna sees him with 1 stun, he will just die. It is that simple. Dust and Eclipse equals 1 dead Muerta.
Yeah. Now, is he going to complete the Silver Edge? I mean, he's got the recipe already, so it looks like it. So Rinseku fully committing to the Silver Edge life just to bring down this Tidehunter. That just means it's going to be a long time till Rinseku gets any freedom in these team fights.
Multiple Ags have been picked up. Sand King has his Aghanims, Underlord has his. And I would lean towards... Can the Underlord Ags, for me at the moment, it's like, it's nice. It just feels like the path of doing a build. It's not like, all right, this is a timing for Nigma to play on. It's just kind of like, well, it will complement Rinseku. If he ever finds an entry, that lockdown might be enough to go, I break the Tide plus root, he's now dead. But I am expecting Nigma just to still kind of focus on the farm. I think the BKBs, as we mentioned, are kind of the bigger window in the game for them to start really exploring the map and making their moves.
Yeah. BKBs are everything for sure. Does feel like we're kind of on a collision course for both teams, but just quickly, gotta say, Alice Venturus incredibly competitive in this first game here. You know, we haven't really felt the chokeout which we saw from Team Liquid here. They've managed to hold their own.
Yeah, no, I think they've... Oh, hold on. Norma just got Silver Edged.
He got Silver Edged, yeah. You always get one when you pick up the Silver Edge.
No, I agree with you.
Gonna go on top of Panda here. Okay, the map is starting to break a little bit. Panda getting caught inside of all of this, but the light is going to be there with the disruption, but Devi just immediately moves on to him. He's trying to go for both. Panda moving to the side. Deadshot doesn't catch him. Orb doesn't catch him. Blink Away is going to be there. Demonic Cleanse going to give him a bit of health, and he might just make it out after all. And Delight, he's even going to be able to survive this one. And now the Eclipse comes down. Bye-bye, Devi. He's going to get killed. The Sharpshooter plus the Eclipse combination was beautiful from Waveform and Lantana.
Devi was very, very greedy there, going for the creep wave after failing the Sanking kill. Now Lantana, can he get additional kills? No.
Feeling invincible, but nobody's invincible when the beams come down from the heavens.
Oh, Sanking did get the haste rune.
He's doing some stuff.
It's pretty cool.
I am always scared every time Panda jumps in.
Yeah, I try not to follow my camera on him too much. It is quite an emotional journey.
Not good for the old BPMs.
No. But yeah, BKB complete on the Luna. You got to give credit to Nigma, right? The way that they set that up, right? Underlord hugged the Murta bottom, basically watched Murta farm like 2-3 camps and went, you know what, I'm not going to hit any creeps for like 30 seconds. I'm going to stand next to you because either I will twin gate you to a fight if we need to fight, or Fiends get you, sorry. Or we can try and kill the Tide if he shows in the wave. They get the Tide kill, and that naturally then calls for his team to go make a move elsewhere to go up. Sure, if Devi didn't, farm the wave after going for the Sanking kill, get a little bit greedy and die, it would have been just a really cool play. He just kind of overplayed his hand just a little bit, but still, the idea of just like not hitting any creeps for 30 seconds because you want to enable your carry, I thought that was a nice little touch from Devi. But again,
yeah, for sure.
The problems are kind of map plays where Nigma will shine through the Fiend's Gate, through the puck, even Murta with the Silver Edge kind of connecting between where they've shoved waves, but on the 5-on-5, it still is so scary.
It's really hard, yeah.
Yeah.
And Alice and Venturus have just doubled down on that with the Aghanim Scepter on the Luna, the Aghanim Scepter on the Sand King. It's going to be hard to take these fights. Nigma Galaxy, they thrive on map play. But yeah, there has just been quite a lot of team fighting involved in this one, or just dropping your team fight spells on 1 or 2 heroes, just blowing them up. Yeah, it's never really been any huge advantage in this game at any point. The most we've had has been like a 7% advantage. It's just really, really tiny.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Interesting, actually. Rubik, on his tier 2, actually opted to go for cast range instead of GPM. He broke from the support mold.
Good.
To be fair, Waveform did also go for Brawny instead of GPM on the Hoodwink, so he also kind of broke away from the support mold. We are seeing life from the supports outside of always taking greedy.
Maybe gold isn't everything.
Well,
Maybe life and reach.
But
And sitting on the high ground. Money. I like money.
money good.
All right, where's our BKB on Rinseq? I feel like that's when this game kind of changes. We are pretty close. 1,000 gold away. I won't be long for Rinseq. Just 2 more minutes of farm and he'll be there.
Yeah. That is one thing for Venturus. The fact that the tier 1 mid and top is still alive at the 27-minute mark, it's quite a concern for them. So this smoke has to be the smoke that really enables that map play. They have to find some really big pickers. They are going to break on Devi once again.
It's not really the target you want. Omar just sitting behind. Ravage being pump faked here and actually baits Omar into stealing the Kraken Shell of all things. So everybody's just baiting. Everybody's just poking, prodding, seeing if they can get a rise out of the other. But that's Venturus. See, this is an opportunity to go for Roche. I'm not sure Nigma Galaxy are going to let them get away with this. But that said, still no BKB on the Mortis, so very hard for them to fight. Noob going to keep on poking here. Panda has the Arcane, so would really love to throw an Epicenter here, and does do so, in fact. Goes early onto the high ground, has the Eclipse on him, and everything just being thrown onto Omar. Omar is dead, as is Defi. Lantana with the double kill. Under the cover of the BKB, doing a lot of work here, but in comes Muerta, blows up the Tide Hunter. Now, what is the play? You've used those ultis, every single big ulti except for the Ravage used. Ravage, of course, not possible to be used when dead. GH caught by Panda and Waveform in the back, though, so that's the cleanup they're looking for.
The
Buyback from Omar just to try and hold on to this fight as the Puck playing a dangerous game there.
But the ward he just awarded was the reason why Venturus was able to do so well. You know, Nigma Galaxy, they placed a sentry on the high ground. They thought they had the high ground control, but that ward just off on a side angle was able to give Sanking the initial entry, as we are still seeing Nigma trying to contest this Roshan.
BKBs to just try to go for the kill onto Lanterna, but the light is there with the 4 staffs, with the disruptions, just really messing this one up. But Sanking caught inside the pit. Pretty greedy for him to still be hanging out in there. Boomerang lands onto RinseQ. Now no BKB, now no Pierce to bail. RinseQ is a potential kill if they can get on top of them. And there's a Ravage coming back, and another Eclipse is coming back. Oh no, Roshan's dead. RinseQ dead. Aims in the hands of Norma, and everybody just getting cleaned up here, one after the other. Divide coming back though from the dead, using an Aghanim to come across here and try to help out. Omar getting run down, but of course Norma is now completely unstoppable. Nothing's going to kill off this Tidehunter, so he can just run at whoever the hell he wants. GH going to be that next target. He's going to push him back with a Psychic Headband, but ultimately, gotta be careful here on Lanterna. He is not the one with the Aegis, so he chooses wisely to step himself back a little bit as Device trying to look for the angle for him up high, but cannot do so. GH will die, and Norma completely takes this fight apart. I mean, Nigma Galaxy, the communication just wasn't there. They didn't communicate about the Tidehunter coming back, so he manages to TP back in, blink in, and just get a huge Ravage off onto 4 heroes, and that completely ruins it with the Eclipse coming through as well.
I mean, also the start, right? The fact that Luna is able to kind of escape from that engagement through the Solar Crest, the Hoodwink, both the SD and the Hoodwink coming in, kind of using all their utility to keep their carry alive, to then buy time for the Tide to come in. It was just a really, really good fight for Venturus, and for Nigma, kind of every stage of that went wrong. Their initial high ground hold, getting baited by their own sentry, Sanking getting the initiation onto them. Then RinseQ farming the BKB, joining late to the fight, going, guys, I now got the BKB, getting kited out, and the Luna surviving. It's like everything was just uncomfortable for Nigma. It was just very, very good fighting from Venturus. With the amount of team fight that they have, you need to be absolutely perfect on Nigma Galaxy, and at the moment, they just aren't. Of course, as always, items will fix this. It will get easier when you have the additional BKB to stand your ground, the extra, 4 stuff on your support to not allow them to kite you as much, but that just isn't really in play as of yet.
No.
Silver lining, Tide did take the Aegis. A little bit redundant.
Yeah. It's not an important one. I mean, he'll feel good because he gets to, not be scared of the Luna the Moeta just blowing him up anymore, but yeah, I really want that on your objective taking hero.
I do like the fact that he is looking for the Hex very early on. He went for a double magic resist build with both the Raps and the Mage Slayer. So he's sitting at 51% magic resistance. Of course, Muerta, Puck, very much the magic damage dealers throughout the entire game. But going back for that Hex will be pretty instrumental, I think, in just kind of opening up the fight. Jumping a Puck on Muerta can be very, very good. Sanking has the fresh BKB. Oh, RinseQ nearly stepped into the sentry.
He does a little bit. He is seen, but he's just going to unload onto Panda. Panda, BKB's out. He's trying to get himself away. Burrow Strike is available, but he's holding it for now. He knows that he can just leave. That's exactly what he's going to do. He's thinking of going back in on Panda, but with the health he has, a jump will be very difficult indeed, especially without that BKB available. The Muerta's likely just going to blow him up, as there comes that ultimate down onto RinseQ. I mean, the Eclipse, even through the BKB, is scary. But the pipe's going to be there. They'll keep the Muerta alive. 60 seconds now to wait until the next Eclipse. Ravage is still going to be there. Eclipse, Epicenter also available for the Sand King. Oh, as he finds someone, it's going to be the Puck. Ravage going to connect as well as the Bushwhack. Really nicely done there. Already just about arriving in time. Heads up from Alice Venturus to get that kill onto Noob.
And it was so close as well, because in between that Burrow Strike and Ravage, there is an argument where there was a very brief, millisecond of phase shift, but Noob couldn't get it off. They get the stuns, and of course the Bushwhack to get the killing blow. Oof. Have you ever just listened to the fish sound from Tidehunter and nothing else? Alright, go to the top dire jungle steps. And if we say nothing, just listen to the fish.
Well, We have a fight taking place as Tidehunter's going to
Boring.
lose Aegis.
The fish was so much cooler, Nomad.
Hunter is dead as well. This could be a pretty critical fight as Norma comes back from the dead, but Rinseq still with the Pierce the Veil is just going to be able to completely blow him up. 2 big cores down on the side of Alice Venturus. That is not ideal. Lantana,
Why are they
I mean, he was
fighting?
close enough to throw the Eclipse, but that's about all he could offer.
All right, I'll be honest, Nomad. All right, I assumed that Venturus wouldn't fight because Ravage is on cooldown, Epicenter's on cooldown. Like there wasn't really a reason to go crazy, you know? We could have admired this fish sound for a good 4 or 5 seconds if we wanted to. But then they randomly dove the tower, Nomad. I don't know. The spells are on cooldown.
We can look at the fish now though. Nothing's
No,
gonna happen
I don't
now.
want to.
I want to look at the fish.
Okay, sure.
Omar's being noisy next to the fish. Hang on, there we go. That's some nice. Mom, don't come in. Oh no! Omar, why? Dude! We're enjoying that. Well, he just ruined everyone's fun.
If Venturus actually all just collectively watched the fish with us, they would have
Probably. Much else they
not made
could
this
do at
game
that point.
harder for themselves, yeah. This is one of the problems in Dota where it's like you're getting outplayed on the map, so you have to wait for your timings, your big spells to be ready. You use them, get kills, you go back to farm, and at some point, someone on the team goes, "Guys, we're winning the game." But then you kind of forget how you're winning the game, and you just start moving and doing like the normal motions. Like a winning team has to take tower, a winning team needs to position in this area. But the way they're doing it is obviously through the spells. Like no one here watching the game is like, "How are they winning this game? It's incredible." It's like we know why you're winning. But they just kind of got a little carried away for a brief second. And of course, a team like Nigma Galaxy will punish you for that. They're not going to be like, "Oh, guys, they're fighting us without spells. We should gift them a freebie." No, like they're going to kill you. But now they're smoked up again. They're as 5. They have everything available for Venturus. This is now the siege that we wanted them to do.
Oh, blink in, hex out onto Noob. Noob is just completely obliterated. Lantana super quick with the swift blink to get involved there as well.
Such a scary jump.
Yeah, blink hex always going to be a nightmare for any puck player.
I mean, the fact that you have 3 blinks on your 3 cores, double 4 stuff on your supports, it's they have so much mobility. As Device shows bottom next to pretty much 5 dire heroes.
Yeah, he's in a bit of trouble here. Gonna have to BKB TP out of this one. The Eclipse coming down on his head, doesn't care, just gonna be able to leave.
It's only a 65-second cooldown on Eclipse, so it's not even that damning to use it, right? Especially when you're trading it for a BKB. BKB's on cooldown for 95 seconds, your ultimate's on 65. That's a 30-second window that you can have another Eclipse. So of course Lantana is not going to care by throwing it down in some of these kind of pickoffs. As they do take the bottom tier 2, move towards the top. Again, towers have not really been taken by Venturus for most of the game, up until now.
No, again, comes back to what we were saying about map play, you know, like, sure, team fights, pressing them R buttons, always going to be nice, but without the Aegis as well on the Luna, it was just very difficult for them to take much in the way of objectives. Of course, Mini Galaxy disrupting that Roshan as much as possible, forcing Aegis into the hands of the Tidehunter. Slowed down the game plan, but now we're getting to the point where this Luna is just so farmed, she doesn't really need an Aegis. Rinseq is the only one that can do enough damage to threaten the Luna. I'm in 2 minds about the Silver Edge at the moment as well. Of course, it's really important to get something to kill off the Tidehunter with, stop him just being that big old fishy on the front lines, but at the same time, kind of just feels like delaying the BKB just delayed the part which Rinseq could enter the game at. That big lead he had at the beginning just couldn't really capitalize on it.
I mean, there's also... I need to double check who got the kill. It's been too much time. 1 second, there's smoke up on Nigma, but... Ooh, jump away.
Devi, just gonna head over, get rid of these wards on the high ground, start to claim this area back.
Yeah, we are just vying for Roshan. No, but I feel like with Rinseq, it's like, I think his itemization was fine. It's just more like the very minute mistakes Nigma made did give Venturus a lot of confidence. You know, like Divide dying behind the tier 2 top, like a 1400 gold away. Sure, the Hoodwink got the kill, but it's like moments like this that then open up to him having the gold for the 4-star after why Luna then lived at the Roshan pit, right? Like if Divide did die at top tier 2, Luna would die at Roshan, right? It's like kind of the trade-offs that you get. There's been a lot of little things that have compounded to Venturus being able to quite nicely just stabilize this game for themselves.
First strike in, doesn't find Noob. Noob gets away for now, though he's still under the phase shift. Taking his time. AD on the Sand King. Pretty scary. Noob gets hexed, but everybody's behind him. GH is there ready with the save this time, so hex is always a little less scary when you've got a Dazzle behind you.
Pretty much Nigma is now playing on like how can they utilize buyback to break the team fight of Venturus. Because they just need to win one fight, control the timings of how Venturus uses their spells, and then they can play around it, right? Because like when you're playing on the back foot and just throwing spells for survival, that is one way to deal with big team fight. But Nigma has never really been able to kind of create their own opportunity. Kind of every successful fight for Venturus, of course, has been them just like running in and like normal leading the charge of a hex. At least in the last couple of fights. Yeah. I have deleted that tier 2 dive from my imagination. No, from my memory, that's the word. Christ.
Well, maybe Galaxy, they're forcing the Roshan here.
Surely Venturus contest this.
Away. Yeah, they're heading over. Almost wandering in, but the puck is doing a pretty good job on disrupting things, but they'll get out of this pit, Nigma Galaxy, and then they can't just sit in the pit versus all this team fight. It would just be suicide. Rinsey though, he's looking towards the Tide Hunter here, just wants to try and blow him up immediately here, breaks him, blasts him, and takes him down. Was a BKB committed though? That is your BKB for the fight.
Both supports found.
Oh, this is big. Omar in trouble. The Grave's going to come out from GH to try and keep him alive. Panda God, he's going to cook up the epicenter and start running down GH, and GH doesn't have the Grave anymore, so he is going to die. GH is dead, as is Delight. Buyback from both. Davai.
He has BKB
here. Lantana has the Eclipse. If he wants to throw it down, and he will, and there's the big damage coming on down. The lift up to the high ground. They've got to keep chasing, and they will. Norman's got the blink. He keeps on going and brings the Eclipse with him, and now Ritsuki's got to try and stand his ground. He's got the
5 seconds of Pierce.
5 seconds. He needs to stay alive a little bit longer. 3, 2, doesn't get it off. Lantana takes him down. It's a triple kill for the Luna, and this might just be Alice Venturus' game. Puck caught out in the front lines, killed off on the front lines. Gem on the deck as well, but they ignored that. Running back in for Roshan. This was the game-changing fight. So many kills going the way of Alice Venturus and so many given back the other way. Buybacks coming out from Norma and Delight. But absolutely worthwhile.
You couldn't ask for a better fight at this stage of the game for Nigma Galaxy, right? Look at the vision on the minimap. They had all the wards on the dire side of the map, so you could see, you know, if Venturus wanted to kite back to their side of the map. They also had Puck find both of the supports at the very start of the engagement. Underlord jumping on top, but they had no way to get the killing blow. Devi was just kind of chasing him, couldn't do anything to the Hoodwinks, had to kind of run back to the fight. And at that point, you know, Rinsky, he was kind of left on an island, and Venturus just kept kiting them out, you know, whittling them down, getting the kills. But in regards to start that fight, if only there was one more hero on top of the double support jump from Noob, like it would have been such an opportunity for Nigma Galaxy to get an Aegis and then to try and overcome the team fight of Venturus, but they crumble, and as they do, their base also crumbles. Luckily, the tier 1 is still alive in the off lane, so they won't get mega creeped.
Oh, for now, the creeps are dealing with it. Good job, creeps. They take the tier 1 tower at top. Okay, it will just be the middle barracks so far, but Aegis up on the Luna. She is a terrifying hero to jump out at the moment.
Okay.
Hey, Norma, eat your fish, bro. What the hell? Just walk straight past it.
Love how everyone, when this got released, was like, oh my god, the fish, the fish. It's like, whatever, man. The fish are kind of like, they're there, you know. You're probably not going to run to collect it, but if you're close enough, you will. But Venturus,
it's pretty undercooked, I would say.
Yeah.
In general, the fish are weaker than.
So he's gained
it should be
22 damage block from the 10 yummy fish that he's eaten.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, it would have been really funny if they made it 2 bonus damage block, actually. Because then it's 3 health, 2 attack range, and 2 bonus damage. Then it reads 3/2/2. That'd have been pretty funny.
That would be really funny, yeah.
Yeah, well, they missed a funny one there, that's for sure. Well, Venturus.
Oh, yeah, fish eaten at last. 11 fish now.
Oh, he's now got 69 health gained.
69
Another
health
funny
gain,
number.
46 attack range, 23 bonus damage block. Lantana on the high ground taking the barracks. Nigma Galaxy, we're out on the map looking. Lantana puts himself into this slightly awkward position here.
He was wanting to
Waiting
get
be
forced
down to the low ground. Yeah, it just wasn't coming. They were like, guys? Oh, ulti used from Rinseq, but he gets hexed up immediately. No BKB used. Oh my goodness, he's almost dead. There comes the grave at last. Pops the BKB and starts blasting away with the Pierce to Veil, but needs to back out. BKB is ending, and the Ravage, it's going to catch. Rinseq is gone. Lantana takes him down. Now goes over towards Defy as well. Defy trying to escape. Not going to happen. Alice Venturus, they might just be taking game 1 against Nigma Galaxy here.
It looks to be the case, Nomad.
Nice save there from Omar. Steals the beam. Not really going to do a whole lot. Not going to keep their base alive, that is for sure. Lantana going for the tier 4's fortification being used, but 75 seconds. It's going to feel like an eternity here for Nigma Galaxy. And they have the banner to throw down as well, because why not?
A nice
Hex out onto the puck. Oh no, Norma so quick on it. Takes him down instantly. Noob has a buyback. Immediately going to get used here. Trying to chase down Panda, but Panda, he's got a demonic cleanse, so he's going to be fine. Ancient being attacked here by Lantana. Nigma Galaxy trying to hold on 50 seconds. It's just too much to ask for here. There's an Aegis on this Luna as well, so she can just keep attacking the Ancient no matter what. Throw an Eclipse into the fountain. Why not? Get that damage off. Stolen by Omar at least, but it doesn't matter. The Ancient is going to fall, and game number 1 is going to go to Alice Venturus.
Just an incredible game from Alice Venturus. Saying the full name actually felt quite weird, but either way, it doesn't matter. Congratulations on their win in game 1, of course. This is a best of 3. It is the lower bracket, so if they are to lose this series, either team, they won't be making it to DreamLeague. It is very important, of course, for both teams. But what we saw yesterday for Venturus, it was a disconnected team that didn't really know what they were trying to achieve, both in draft and play, and it just looked scary. I was not excited to see them play today, I'll be honest. But after this game, kind of running back some of the same heroes that we saw yesterday, kind of reshaping their ideas, making sure they had the scaling in their team fight. They put Nigma on a major team fight timer, and they just made sure that every fight, it was just impossible for them to just beat out, having Epicenter, Burrow Strike, Eclipse, Ravage, Disrupt saves. I think the supports actually are the MVP of this game for me on Venturus. I think the Light and Waveform, using the Solar Crest, the Glimmer Capes, the 4 staffs, the Dispels, the Purges, all this stuff, and those supports really allowed Venturus to shine. So shout out to Delight and Waveform. I think they did a lot of work. But yeah, going to a game 2 and Christ, yeah, Venturus winning game 1. That wasn't on my my bingo card for today, I'll be honest.
You got to give credit to Nigma Galaxy, though, for their ability to just elevate any team they play against into being on their level. You know, it's a remarkable ability they have. I mean, I'm not kidding. Like Alice Venturus yesterday, right? They looked bad versus Liquid, okay? They didn't look like they could play competitive Dota 2 yesterday. Today, they come out with completely new ideas. You know, there's something about playing against Nigma Galaxy where any team playing against them just seem to be elevated to their level. And, you know, and that goes the other way as well. You know, Nigma Galaxy are capable of taking wins off anybody, as we saw in their last tournament, you know? They just bring everybody down to their level or up to their level or whichever way around it is. Endless content from this team, though, and endless heartache from their fans, I would say. But the series isn't over yet, guys. We still potentially have 2 more games to go. Nigma Galaxy, they're not out yet, but this is the lower bracket. 1 more loss will send them out of these qualifiers. I mean, they will not be partaking in DreamLeague, and their spot at EWC could be at risk as well. So, of course, plenty on the line here for Nigma Galaxy, which I'm going to jump over to a break, and then we'll be back to find out how this series is going to conclude.
Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you
me feel so good that I can't believe it's true. Yeah, yeah. I had to pinch myself once every day. Since I heard you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. You know I feel so lucky just spending time with you, yeah, yeah. Your love shines through me with everything you do. I had to tell myself once every day. I really did hear you say, baby, baby, wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah. Baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, give you all of my love, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, baby, baby, I wanna give you all of my love, baby, yeah, yeah. I wanna give you all of my love, yes I do, yeah. My love, yeah, yeah.
My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh, it's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. Don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and we don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another week. No more windy days. Come back, I'm gonna find a way. Yeah, back to me. You're gonna be a cold winter, baby.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 29, where we are halfway through the series between Nigma Galaxy versus Alice Venturus. The draft's now available, so let's jump into it and get into game number 2. And now silence for the whole drafting phase. No, I mean, some people will be surprised tuning in. Have they got that right? Alice Venturus, the one game up. But see, Governor, what happened? Why did Alice Venturus have a win?
They picked much team fight and out team fought Nigma. Done. I kept it very simple. I couldn't be. I was trying to think, like, do I really want to go into all the little layers? I'm assuming all the real lads have watched the previous game. So with that assumption,
All the real...
we'll keep
all
it
the
brief
real
for game 2.
Dota heads, yeah.
One thing to note, though, and I'm going to be very real with it, I think Panda God does need to step up a bit in the second game. I think his early game on the Sand King, it could have even been a scarier game for Venturus if he connected on his early rotations, if he didn't, mess up a couple of times. So that is one thing to look at. Will Panda God, or just Panda? Again, I'm saying for his full name because obviously you see the full name here right now. But yeah, Panda had a little bit of a shaky entry to the game. But still, Venturus winning game 1. Very, very good for the... I'm going to say stack. I don't think this is actual like an org. I think this is a stack of players playing. But very good for a stack to be able to beat out an organization in a game at least.
So we're going back in for the Muerta, but this time on Alice Venturus. So already slightly different to their last game. Luna is a big team fighter. Loves to play with these Tide Hunters, with these Sand Kings. Muerta also doesn't mind it, but, you're much more likely to go for a bit more pick-off orientated, just to allow the Muerta time to farm. She doesn't really like getting involved that early. She'll turn up to a fight if it's convenient, but most of the time you're looking for that timing with your Silver Edge, your BKB. That's when you really get into it. But we are just seeing Muerta picked up so much, partially because she does just counter these offlaners, which will rely so heavily on their passives. Tide Hunter, Underlord, Bristleback even.
Yep.
Silver Edge always going to feel really nice, and that's just a natural build-up for Muerta at the moment.
No, it is very nice. I think Muerta just... Everyone knows what items to buy on her. To be fair, they haven't changed from previous patches, just the items feel better on this patch. But Bristle into Muerta is going to be a fun back and forth, right? Early game, you could argue Bristle, once you get like your first aura, Muerta's still kind of in her farm state, whilst Bristle's in his fight state. So if Nigma Galaxy can kind of rally around him, try to make these skirmishes, force Muerta with some bad engagements. If you have other heroes that can get onto the Muerta, the Bristleback can actually kind of just create really good tempo. But yeah, as you've already mentioned, Muerta will naturally itemize to not really care about this hero once you do hit kind of like that 3-4 item kind of boiling point on her. And then they go for the Batrider. Most likely normal in the offlane to play the Batrider. And now they're going to have kind of just 2 good lanes, right? The Bat, I think we've seen normal just play kind of independent once the lanes break. Of course, he'll just kind of run down the kind of the enemy safe lane kind of river path, kind of grabbing creep waves and farming jungle, doing kind of what we saw 33 do on Batrider a lot in his kind of early days of his career. And that will then free up the supports to make moves elsewhere.
Yeah, I love the pressure which Batrider just puts on any hero. He's one of the best killers in the game at the moment, that's for sure. So Oracle going to be the natural answer to that. Make sure you have something to break the lasso to save whoever he jumps. Can deal out a decent amount of damage himself. Have you ever seen anybody build the Agnums on Oracle anymore?
No.
It's really cooked. I
It's
don't know
still
about that one.
base attack time and no, it's this one. Oh, it's the
No,
new one. Oh yeah, sorry, no, my bad.
Cards of fortune, tarot
Yeah,
card
I
style
skipped that so
business.
quickly. I as soon as I saw that on the patch notes, I was like, whatever, next.
No
Like,
one's ever going to build that.
It's just more like I wouldn't mind the Ags if it was 90. Like if you got a card every 90 seconds and you got to choose. Like you got to choose.
I think
the
if you
card.
get to cycle through the deck yourself, yeah, like you get to choose the card, but you obviously cannot choose the same card twice until you've gone through all of the cards, if you know what I mean.
Sure, but it's still like there's so many
be really cool.
options that like normally, okay, let's say you're a support player, you buy Ags what Mana Boots, Blink Ags, right?
I think
that's kind of.
I'm
a
just going to
build.
quickly say what it is for people because I think a lot
Sure.
of people won't know. But it's a
Yeah.
Divinus deck, and basically you get a buff every 90 seconds, and then you receive the buff for 90 seconds, and you know which buff you're getting next. It's either Spell Amp, increased gold gain, increased intelligence, increased heal amplification, or an all damage barrier which regenerates. So you can get either one of those, and then you kind of just cycle through them all, and then yeah, kind of like runes, but Oracle specific ones.
It's just terrible. Like it. Again, you're a support hero that needs to invest 4,000 gold plus into an item that will then not reliably give you something, and certain things aren't even good for supports. So yeah, just net not too much of a fan of it. I think if they just kind of brought it down, streamlined it a bit, maybe there's an argument. But again, we won't see it in this game. Maybe if it's like an 80-minute game and we're ultra late game, but Nigma Galaxy though.
The only thing I can see it like kind of working with is you get a Midas and then you get the increased gold gain. You just wait for it. You stack up the 2 stacks. Make sure you've got your 2 stacks available when you hit the full, and then you get 100% increased gold gain. It's still.
I'd be so tilted if my support was buying Midas and Aghanims and then talking about fucking tarot cards at like 35 minutes. I'd be losing my mind. But yes, that is one way to make it viable potentially. Like a tops and mid oracle potentially. I think
Midas,
that's
Ags, and then into like Dagon, I guess. Or maybe you could just start Phylactery just to make sure you're not completely griefing on mids. Yeah.
Well, what's not griefing is Spirit Breaker in this game because his shard, the planar pocket, is exceptionally good into both Primal Beast and Batrider, both single target forms of jump. If Spirit Breaker can get the planar pocket early enough, you put that onto a Bristle or Queen of Pain, 2 heroes that want to get in the middle of the fight, you will be soaking up Venturus' ability to initiate. And on top of that, if the planar pocket of Spirit Breaker doesn't connect, then Oracle, of course, with in his entire toolkit, will also save people with False Promises or Fate's Edicts. So yeah, the double defensive supports of Nigma Galaxy will just play a really big part, I think, in these later portions of the fights. And then Queen of Pain. Again, we've seen how good she can be. It's a matter of you buy Kaya Sanj and Aghanims and Bloodstone and Shivas and BKB. Of course, not in that order. Just get the items eventually in any order you want. And yeah, you're just an absolute menace. It's a very, very scary hero. And plenty of ways to make Muerta have to think about her positioning, right? Spirit Breaker will be charging on top of her, then using his BKB to run away. Then there'll be a Queen of Pain that will throw a Sonic Wave on the Muerta, pushing her back and making her press BKB. So yeah, I think Nigma have answered the Muerta quite nicely. They've also answered the Primal Beast and Batrider quite nicely. The only concern I have for them is if Queen of Pain doesn't have a game, they are very, very low damage, right? Bristle's tanky, Oracle sets people up, Spirit Breaker sets people up. So it's like, if Queen of Pain no game, then it is just kind of like, you look at your watch and go, well, I hope we survive for another 20 minutes to kind of get some items to fix our problems.
Yeah. The Primal is such a feast or famine hero. Like most good Primal players usually find the farm, but there are just some of those games where you just cannot get online. You just get shut down. You get cancelled when you try to go and cut waves. Someone jumps on you, kills you. A few early deaths, and this hero just feels awful. You just have to be on the front lines. Like the hero does nothing if it's not on the front lines. And if they have the ability to kill you, if you step up too far, then it's a miserable game.
So Nigma go for the TA. Decent lane into the Primal. You're gonna just pretty chill. Also, you could even maybe free up the Oracle to make some rotations away later down the line when TA kind of gets more points in refraction potentially. And they go for an Invoker. Okay. Well, we did see the Invoker vs. Quap matchup yesterday. It looked perfectly fine. Like the Invoker was just farming. He did go for Exhort, but then he went back for Meteor Hammer. Again, we're not really seeing any Invokers, care about Midas. So it's like, just go for Meteor Hammer, play on your team. You have plenty of stuns to set up for Cataclysm down the line. And of course, you get the Spirit Breaker. Having a mid laner that can just stop the charges is really nice. You've got Tornado, you've got Ice Wall Slow, you've got Cold Snap, multiple different ways that Omar cannot kind of just freely move from his side lane to the mid lane. And that is one great way to stop Spirit Breaker from playing the game. Like, you want to have free access to the lane you're in +1. So yeah, Spirit Breaker might have to think more about twin gating potentially rather than just charging mid if Panda has the vision and the points available to be able to use any of the stuns that I just mentioned.
Yeah, it's a lot of setup, a lot of options there, but again, like the execution has to be very, very clean. And last game, Alice, they had their moments where it was clean. They also had a lot of moments where it wasn't. There was clean moments, there was messy moments. Ultimately, it was able to come together, but it was also really straightforward. From the very get-go, we were just saying, if these guys run at each other as 5 and everybody presses R, Alice Venturus just win by default. I don't think that's the same this game. I think they have to play on a much sort of higher level in order to execute this draft compared to their last one. So there also needs to be some individual performances coming out. I think Norma needs to prove that this Primal Beast pick is going to work for them. I think you have to be really good on Primal to make it work, especially into a high damage draft like Nigma Galaxy has. If you misinitiate, you're just going to feed. Like it's just that simple. You jump in, you charge in, you try to jump or like blink and pulverize something. You get the wrong target or your team's not ready. You're just dead so quickly. Like TA and Queen of Pain are not going to let you survive on the front lines for long. So yeah. Only flip side to that is that the lockdown is a little bit limited on the side of Nigma Galaxy. So there's a bit of freedom for Alice Venturus to play around in that regard. Like they've not drafted many stuns. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm just really excited to see how well Omar can play on the Spirit Breaker. Like this is, again, I've said as soon as we saw the Spirit Breaker, the play in our pocket, it is such a cool game for it. But yeah, the stun department on Nigma Galaxy, it's what you got: Spirit Breaker charge, you have Oracle Fortune's End,
great,
and a lot of hope and prayers.
Yeah. Omar, stun everyone. You got it, buddy? All right, good. Glad that's cleared up.
Luckily for Nigma, even though stuns are not their friend, they do have heroes that naturally want to make progress in the map, right? TA, once she gets Desolator, it's like, I want to go hit Roche, I want to hit Tormentor, I want to hit Towers. Bristleback, you get auras, and then you kind of throw yourself into the fight. So you kind of bring the fight to you, and then TA can find that blink entry. So you're not like stunning to enter a fight, you're kind of just like throwing Bristle in, and then when people show, TA will blink and like execute a hero, Cop will blink and execute a hero, and then you have numbers advantage, right? So sure, you don't have stuns, but you need to just bait Venturus. Not a great way to win out a game normally, but if you can crush your lanes, get the early motions going, you can snowball it, and you can just kind of plow your way through the lack of being able to pick people off because you just kind of walk down the lanes. But we'll see how they navigate that if the game does get difficult.
It is lovely days.
Again, let's not forget.
In terms of level 1, I don't think we're going to see too much happening here. I mean, maybe the Batrider tries to force something, but yeah, both teams are really weak level 1. So,
Has the Invoker voice line always been clipped of the end by my true name of, and then it just says something, Carl?
Didn't hear it, mate.
Oh, just read it instead, mate. Look, it's on screen.
Oh, the text? Oh, mine's fine.
Wait, you can see the full name. The name of, you can see the full thing.
My true name of Carl. Yep.
Oh.
Oh, wait, why is there a P there?
There. Okay, welcome back to the conversation. Nice.
No, I'm just saying on my screen. I'm looking at my screen and it's fine. Nothing wrong with it.
Where's Carl? Oh, okay, we're missing
my
the
true name of Power.
Yes. Yeah. Okay, cool. Nice. God, I was so worried that like different monitor resolutions had different like. I was like, we're bug fixing. Yay! We're gonna not bug fixing, but bug finding. I was about to ask you what monitor you used. I was jealous.
1440, but I still couldn't see it properly, so it doesn't matter.
I'm just a 1080p schmuck, I guess. Gee, I'm so sorry.
I tried to give you my best condescending laugh.
No, it hit me.
Good.
I do use the monitor that they use at TI, so I tried to be as cool as I could.
It's
not helped
like
recently.
You're playing at TI.
Yeah. I got the 2025 Aegis next to the monitor as well, with the Roshan coupon code or whatever it is. Feels good, man.
Roshan is very cool. I'm very jealous.
Very nice. There is one issue with it though. That is Monkey King. When you walk into the pit, he will become default Roshan, not your cosmetic Roshan. So you can kind of see.
Oh, so you're griefing. I understand.
Yeah, kind of grieves. So pay to lose. It's a fun new mechanic.
Oh, so bottom lane. I mean, Norma was kind of just left alone for the first wave and didn't really struggle at all, which is always nice. So he's going to start things off with a pretty clean start here. I feel like this is kind of just a fine lane where eventually we just have Norma going behind the tower and cutting every wave. Should get himself a decent amount of gold if he's able to do that. Not too much an Oracle can do to stop that from happening.
So I was watching the couriers of Rubik and Batrider because, of course, the early game they're kind of taking different places. They had to twin gate their couriers around. They were kind of really just having to do some major courier management. But I'm now back locked into the game. Comes Panda.
Ooh, yeah, he kind of got cooked a little bit there on the last hits at mid. Struggling
He's just
to,
under tower, yeah.
Yeah. Gets the courier though. That's always nice. Yeah, rough start for the Invoker.
Yeah, it's always going to be the matchup where it's like Quap will shove it in, but because he's shoving it in, he might not have the mana like we saw in the Liquid series to be able to rotate, right? One of the major problems that Queen had
Bottom
was just
lane, good damage
shoving.
coming out onto Rincy with the Sunstrike coming down. That'll do it. First blood for Panda. Set up by Waveform and Norma. Very nice.
And it's very important, whenever you see Invoker on your team, you want to get those Sunstrike kills. Of course, early on, it's a little uncomfortable, I think, right? You're kind of playing on, like, you dead shot back or you lift back, and then you have to kind of predict the Sunstrike. It's not as simple as, like, a Shaman with, you know, shackles or something, but still, Panda does connect on the Sunstrike in the bot lane. As the Divide is very aggressive top, just kind of walking down the lane.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even like he's got a ridiculous amount of stacks off on anybody. Just 3 quills on the Muerta, but harassing a lot. Doesn't seem to be missing any creeps for it, so just going on a bit of an adventure.
I mean, that's one of the joys of Bristleback, right? Is don't even right click them, just walk under tower whilst pressing quills. Don't draw tower aggro, and just that's about it. And then when your creeps die, just walk away, and then yeah, job's done. But it's a very good wand lane in the top lane, right? Like you got a Bristle one side, a Batrider the other side.
Yeah,
so
everyone's wanding up pretty hard. But gotta keep an eye on those burst heals if you're looking to go for any plays.
Currently, Omo does have the biggest wand, 14 charges in the tank. We'll see if he wants to try and use that at some point. Going to go for a dive, but ooh,
Bottom
GH.
lane, once again, it is GH falling to Norma.
No assistance though from the Invoker and the Sunstrike. That was just an honest laning phase kill. Sunstrike is prepped though from Panda. He is hoping to snipe another kill at some point. Okay,
Yeah,
GH.
absolutely. Especially
TPs to the mid lane. Ooh. Oh,
okay, that was awkward.
That was
All
very
right, just gonna
awkward.
pretend I didn't watch that.
Inconvenient.
You'll turn away from the rune too early and then get it denied right in front of your face.
I think his fear was if Spirit Breaker was charging. I think Omar was off map for a couple seconds top. So in that millisecond of seeing Oracle, he was like, oh, Spirit Breaker might be charging me. Step back. Then he saw Omar and then he kind of tried to go back, right? So I can see why he was being hesitant, but
Charge comes at top onto Lantana. There is a nice little flame break coming out from the Batrider. It is just enough to save the Muerta, who now tries to turn around and get a bit of damage coming back the other way, but not quite sure it's going to be enough. Delight getting smacked down by the Bristleback, and Divide, don't think he can finish this. Although that said, double quills coming down. One more will be required. Doesn't get it off. Divide dies. And Delight does actually die to Omar. I think he got the blood grenade off on him. Sunstrike coming down. Omar manages to move away. Somehow catches Waveform with that, but the dead shot actually finds him, so cancels out the charge, but they don't have the damage to finish him off here. Waveform knows that, doesn't have the mana, so will just back himself away.
yeah, Divide just trying to push the Nimbus and Bristleback, but not really working out. Of course, he has to die for then Spirit Breaker to get the kill. Not going to feel good at all. Down a 6-minute rune. And Invoker doesn't really care about it, but it is very, very important for Noob. And we talk about mana management, right? Noob has opted for the Soul Ring and the bottle on the mid Queen of Pain. So he wants to make sure he always has resources available. so we can go for that TP. Cold Snap. Ooh, can't get any more damage.
Yeah, but just forcing her to blink back there just secures the power rune for
Oh,
either you or
100%.
the Batrider. And it'll be a regen.
Ooh, that'd be very nice for
be-
Panda. Yeah. The vision, though, from Venturus is very much like we must win mid. Like, they have the double observer in the mid lane. And it's not even like they're placing it away from mid. It's like the most generic double obs that you could ask for. So if Nigma do want to walk towards mid and try and deward, they will find a couple as they are going onto waveform. Blood grenade.
They are indeed. Yeah.
Noob just
Gonna
blinks
find
in mine.
relative ease. Yeah.
I'm helping, bite.
Rotation.
Yep.
Rotation successful. Definitely was needed. I mean, the wards are partly due to the Spirit Breaker as well, right? Making sure
Of course, yes.
Panda doesn't get
The thing against Spirit Breaker, normally the wards feel nicer when you put them, rather than the steps of mid, you put them on the step of like the jungle to the north or to the south, right? So then you can see if he's walking through the jungle to get a different charge angle, and you still have mid coverage. But that's kind of nitpicking. Wards are placed mid, Panda sees everything. Nigma is not dewarding, it looks fine. I think if there was more focus towards mid, then sure, this could be a better topic, but for now, they are chilling. And Panda, of course, is just going for the Meteor Hammer as we expected.
Yeah, it does seem to be the build of choice for Invokers at the moment. Midas very much dead and buried. Stop building it, guys, please. Sick of seeing it. Are there any Midas heroes left in the game, would you say? Oh, we have the charge coming through onto Panda. Panda, he gets off the tornado in time onto the Spirit Breaker. Actually turns around aggressively onto Omar, trying to bring him down. Delight coming across, just completely ignoring Noob and trying to run down this Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker, he's got himself a Fairy Fire and a Lotus, uses neither and just dies. Over on the other side, blink away from the Queen of Pain. Quap is going to get to the safety of GH and sticks around for the power rune there, but that might cost Noob more than he should be willing to pay for that. Bye-bye, Noob. Delight gets a double kill in the middle lane.
Little greedy from Noob there, but also very good reaction there from Panda, right? Kiting back to the tier 2, using the tornado, the Sunstrike onto the Spirit Breaker. Sure, he doesn't get the kill, but he opens up his back right to then move in. And a really nice TP from Norma to make sure that you can set up. Sure, you don't get the kill on Queen of Pain, but the fact that you keep chasing, looking for the punishment, and then Noob does eventually fall as well.
I don't know, man. I mean, Omar didn't want to use the Healing Lotus or the Fairy Fire or the Wand because I think he just recognized he was getting run down by the Batrider, whatever the case. It's not something I think he could have escaped from, but still feels a little bad.
No, of course. Every time you charge and you get cancelled, it's just full despair. Like early game Spirit Breaker, like the charge has to connect. Because if you cancel your charge, or it gets cancelled, like, what do you have? You're level like 3, 4. There's no ultimate to play on. You are going to go into the more at the top though. She does have Pierce the Veil.
Yeah, Deadshot lands as well, and Omar is going to fall again here. Norma running across. He's got the Pulverize available. Going to use it here onto Davai. Not really doing a whole lot. Lantana? Uh-oh. He's being chased by his own illusions and Noob on the sideline, so just forced to run into the Bristleback. Does end up falling. Good kill onto Lantana after all then, as they try to TP out onto Delight, but Delight's not going to get away. Galaxy take the 2 kills up in the top side. And the tower.
That was, I guess that's one thing to note for the Spirit Breaker is it's just a really uncomfortable game for him, right? There's Deadshot, there's Flame Break, Lift, Tornado, Cold Snap. There's like a million cheap ways to cancel a charge. So we're probably going to see Omar have an uncomfortable early game. Of course, Phase, Shadowblade, Drum, BKB, any combination of these items will eventually kind of enable you to get your charge connecting, but he does go down. Takes just long enough to kill to get some return kills. I am enjoying how active Noob's being. I think him just like going bottom, getting a quick kill, running top, getting some kills. Like this is kind of the Queen of Pain that you want to see. You always want to see early game pressure from this hero. And I think it's just testament to the fact that he has Soul Ring plus bottle plus wand. Like having all 3 items just means that you always feel like you're on the map. Very, very good.
Yep, and no dagger build as well. Just
Yeah.
blink, scream, get them big damage spells up, and be explosive. Don't just try to slowly edge out victories and take these big, long, slow fights, because that just doesn't really... It's just way less reliable.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The cliff is warded. Delight is kind of making it obvious as well. Chasing back GH and Omar with the sticky napalms. That's smart. They send the sentry over towards Noob and just send Noob in to do the dirty business. Now, Invis out from the Queen of Pain. Gonna go deep here, looking for Lantana. Lantana just farming some stacks, having a nice time, you know, not really paying attention to too much here. Not expecting to be ganked this deep in. He's not really being ganked, he's just getting his creep stolen by Noob there. That's so rude, just running up Invis, using the Scream of Pain to take pretty much the entire stack.
But I like that.
TP's away.
But he stayed as well, body blocked the respawn of the 11-minute camp, then TP'd out. Like all the small little things, right? Still the creeps, block the camp. I mean, Noob did it in the previous game when he had the puck with the Invis rune. Like, he gets Invis, he's like, okay, I'm going to go as deep as I can, find some random guy, try and just piss him off.
Yep. You get past that sort of initial line of sentries, and you kind of know that they're just not going to be able to have vision for you, as Delight's getting jumped here under the cliff, trying to go up the cliff, but not going to be able to make it out. Devi gets the kill. This bristleback is coming online quite nicely. Everybody on the side of Nigma Galaxy is.
I mean, they're playing it really nicely, right? Nigma, they're putting all this focus in the enemy jungle, right? TA completely uncontested in the bot side of the map. And it's like, Bristle's tanky, Noob has a lot of damage, Omar's like the playmaker. Sure, he might be dying middle to the Invoker and the Rubik, but I feel like just the general idea that Nigma is presenting in this game is the way to get this draft into it, right? It's just like, make all this noise, right? As much as you can, and then Rinse Q will just appear with like Deso +1, and that's when like the game simplifies for them. Like, hit the objectives.
Big aggression here from Waveform, just allowing Panda to keep hammering away at this tower with the... Ooh, Deny doesn't come through. Meteor Hammer gets him the kill on the tower. Panda, he's a happy guy in the mid lane at the moment.
Yeah, just a much better game from him, right? Of course, that was one of my critiques coming into this game too, is that I want Panda to kind of just step up more into the series. This is an elimination series, right? If you are to win this best of 3, there are 2 more best of 3s that you have to win to get to DreamLeague. It is not an easy path, so I am happy at least for Venturus' case that they are all kind of stepping up to the occasion.
They are indeed, and it's going to be pretty exciting for them as like young players haven't really played in any like decent qualifiers before, as far as I've seen. But having the chance to play against these big teams and even take games off them as well, it's a pretty big moment for them, and possibly the start of a long and storied Dota career for some of these players, perhaps.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Or not, you never know. It's always nice to see some new blood around. Delight. Running up onto GH here, going to drop the lasso down onto the Oracle because he's actually in trouble himself. If he doesn't lasso one of these guys, he was just going to get dropped there, but in comes Norma. Blink Dagger with the Pulverize, but instantly cancelled out by GH. Not going to let Noob sit there and be slammed into the ground by this big nasty dinosaur. And maybe Galaxy will just calmly diffuse this whole thing.
Where I just like the relentlessness of Nigma. Like, keep trying to run into this area. No, but blinks in for the rune. Oh my.
Okay. I mean, he gets the AD for like half a second before it's dispelled by GH, and does end up just dying here. Waveform being chased down as well. Devi coming in from the sidelines. He's got the goop. He's got the damage. He's going to keep hammering into Waveform, and Waveform will die.
Yeah, I don't really know why. I mean, okay, no one knows why he blinked in there. That was... Like, Nigma has played one style of Dota, right? Which has been, like, clump 3 heroes together and just keep moving forward. Right? I've already said it before, like, this is the entire game plan of Nigma, is to basically make you forget about TA, to make you waste critical minutes of the game fighting elsewhere, so then Rinse Q can enter the game. And I think Venturus are just falling into that trap, like, especially when you have to blink and you got, like, Sunstrike Meteor. Like, you could just smoke the Primal Invoker with the Blink Dagger, make a move bottom, go for the TA, but... Again, they just keep running into the area of the map that Nigma wants to play.
Yeah, a little bit. Omar again, just kind of poking the nest. Sunstrike actually going to miss there, so both of them get out absolutely fine. But yeah, Nigma really happy with the state of the game. Like they're scaling heroes are scaling. They're just able to farm all of this map, and that's exactly what they wanted. Noob, he doesn't have to do too much here. He just has to keep on fighting, keep on brawling, taking the opportunities.
GH is going for the Ags.
He's not. He's not. You did lie.
I did lie. Of course I lied. Why would GH go for Agnums and Oracle?
Terrible.
Oh, come on.
He wants
I tried.
150% intelligence.
Yeah, I tried. I mean, he's already smart enough. He doesn't need to buy items or anything.
True.
My guy is the GOAT.
Norma, his lane wasn't too bad on the Primal Beast, but since then it's just been really ineffectual. You know, you want to pick up this Blink and just go around and kill a bunch of stuff, and instead, kind of just been a little bit boring. Jumping in, getting his pulverizers cancelled, struggling to fight up into Nigma Galaxy in any way.
Do you think RinceQ even knows there's a game happening right now? He's just like full chill. Like, I feel like if you're ever a carry player, you want this type of game.
Oh yeah. Just one death in lane and then just completely chilling, just completely ignoring everybody.
He's got
Top
Dragon
lane worth by a
Lance.
country mile.
Yeah. Like once he picks up Blink Dagger, there will be an argument of will he start running his team? But to be fair, Nigma, they are now shifting towards the bot side of the map anyways. They're coming towards the Templar Assassin as she hits the tower. And they're onto Panda.
Yeah,
He
if
uses
your carry won't
Tornado.
come to you, you go to your carriers. They managed to find the Invoker nice and deep here. Panda going to get run down by Devi and Omar with relative ease. There's not too much an Invoker can do in that situation.
Just the vision on the map, you can see that Nigma is doing an exceptional job at choking out Ventorus. Just look at the sentries, right? There's just a sea of sentries and they're just, you know, just get rid of them. Very good. And then for Dire, it's like they have all these sentries with no ops. So it's like both teams just really making sure that there is no bottom control. So this super dark and yeah, very, very good. You kind of just want one of those wards in your jungle to know when they're coming. But again, like I said, the triple sentry from Nigma, no wards available for Ventorus. And you don't really want at 17 minutes both of your observers just to be on your heels. That is very, very, very scary prospect.
We'll start onto Roshan here, Nigma Galaxy, and it's going to be a quick one. They are smoked up on the side of Venturus, but getting over to this pit in time is an impossibility. RinceQ's got the Desolator. I'll jump in onto Delight here. Pulverize coming down onto Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker might die. No, never mind. And Delight is already dead. Roshan on a sliver of HP. RinceQ just needs to come in. One Mouth Strike. Get some kill on Rosh. Get the Aegis. And things get harder and harder for Venturus.
Yep. It's just an extremely methodical game from Nigma. Like, even from the atomization of Devi, right? Like he knows what he has to do. Gets the consecrated wraps, picks up the splint mail. You now got magic resistance. You got the barrier. You have armor. He purchased the shard as soon as he could, and it's like, all right, I'm gonna walk in. We joked about the stuns that Nigma have, but we also described how important Bristleback is for this team. You can slow people up. You can absorb the initial fight, and that's exactly what he's doing. Whilst Omar's kind of connecting the dots. They tried to go on him again. With the Sunstrike, they're going to get the kill, but Norma probably going to trade his life.
Doesn't feel worth it, that is for sure. A kill for Panda, for Norma's life? I don't think so.
Oop.
Ooh, he was going to get that.
He was going to get the creep wave, yeah. Panda cancelled his hammer off screen.
Yeah. Almost has the Aghanim Scepter, so Cataclysm will be there, which makes the jump in and pulverize combo even more potent. However, I feel like you're going to need a lot more than that. I still don't really see any of these cores going down to that combo, so you gotta wonder if it's really going to be worth it, but you gotta try.
Yeah, I feel like for Venturus, it's just kind of like post-Aegis, you want to get that one clean smoke where maybe Primal finds the back line, back jumps the TA, everything's thrown on her, no refraction, you kill her. Like, it's kind of a very simple move that needs to be made, but the way that Nigma is positioning and playing, it is going to be so hard to actually kind of find the correct pieces. Now Nigma repositioned to the top side of the map. They've just taken the tier 2 bottom. There's nothing really left there anymore. So they move towards top. They'll probably place a ward on the high ground. Actually, do they even have any ward? Okay, they don't have any wards, so nope, they will just utilize trap vision and can I just walk down the lane?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
20 minutes in, 9k gold advantage for Nigma Galaxy. They are flying through this game number 2, doing what we kind of expected for this series, but a game late, buck short.
Panda.
You can still run.
They are
I mean,
baiting
this
Noob
is
bottom.
the kill they can get, I would say. Like if they can get on top of Noob, Cataclysm coming down.
But GH is here.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah. That kind of ruins the whole plan, doesn't it?
I mean, it's a cool idea though from Nigma. Like Noob TP down, and you kind of would assume Quap might be alone. But the supports, they insta TP'd.
Am I going to jump in here onto Delight just to stop his catch? In we go with the Pulverize, but no Cataclysm coming down to follow up with, really. Panda trying to jump here. They've managed to catch GH and force him to use that ulti on himself. There's Omar has died, and Noob's not looking too healthy either. Noob gets away, though, as Lantana comes in on the sidelines, doesn't quite catch him with the dead shot either. Noob's going to live through it all, and Lantana just going to get run down by Davai Lama. The Bristleback takes him out. Noob surviving through it all with ease. Rin CQ as well, also getting kind of low, but of course had that Aegis the whole time, so no one was really worried about him. And it is just almost a wipe for Nigma Galaxy. They keep trying to make some moves, but yeah, I don't even think we had the Cataclysm coming down in that fight, did we?
No, it was kind of Invoker by himself, trying to do a bit of a like Invoker moment, but RCQ just utilizing the refraction blink, just jumping around and not pretty much caring about anything that Panda did to him.
Yeah, and GH absorbed so many of those spells just with his ulti on the whole time, so didn't really care.
We won the 50-50. I say we, as if I'm in any point part of this, but Omar has obtained the shard. Excellent work from the Tormentor. Now,
Is that a
keep
planar
all-
in your pocket, or are you just
Yeah.
happy to see me?
I'm very happy to see you, Nomad. I love this spell.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, the redirection is pretty cool, especially into these big single target abilities, of which they have many.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I'm
you
just
do
getting
have
run
to-
down.
You have to remember there is a break distance to it, 900 units. But with the style of play that Nigma are going for, he's always going to be there.
I was disappointed there. GH had about 2,400 gold saved up, and I was starting to wonder, maybe Yagnims could be on the cards. But they decided not to throw the game and go for an Aether Lens instead, so what a shame. We can keep dreaming, though. One day. One day, he might do it. If this game goes to 60 minutes,
You
maybe.
need like an hour and... God. There better be a cool animation for it or something. Like, there has to be some... I mean, I'm never going to buy it in a pub, I'll be honest. So I might have to demo mode it to maybe see what it looks like, but... God. What a... Or
That's
maybe he
gonna be our
needs all the buffs
mid-game
at one
content.
time. We'll just disconnect and just demo mode Oracle. Smoke up. Can they find Norma the...
Ooh, nice little flame break there to stop Omar's chase. Of course, still lands a right-click bash anyway, because he's just built a bit different as a waveform. Going in here, but of course has that lift to get himself out of danger, scooch himself away. Pandagol's just dead down in the bottom lane.
Yeah.
Okay. Really far down that lane, so just to get blown up by the Queen of Pain and the Templar Assassin.
Yeah, he had the Forge Spirit out. He walked to the tower. Rather than Forge Spirit killing it, he decided to click it with his hero. After clicking it with his hero, he then aggroed the wave. Had another 2 seconds to then cast Ice Wall. So what was like a one-hit tower suddenly become like a 7-second death, pretty much. It
Oh,
was-
Lantana caught out here as well. Tried to go in for the Pierce the Veil, TP out, but Rinsecu's on him, and 2 shots is all it takes to bring down this Murta. The moment that Pierce the Veil ends, he's just absolutely toast. Meanwhile, inside the base, Noob is diving tier 4, so yeah, they're really feeling it now, Nigma Galaxy, and I don't really blame them. 19k gold ahead. This one's feeling a little done.
Yeah, no, this is an incredible game too from Nigma. Like, this is, again, what we expected coming into the series, right? When you look at Nigma Galaxy versus Venturus, the names, the recent form that Nigma has been able to find with this roster, you'd have expected this in game 1, 2, and whatever. But again, it took them a game to wake up. They have played this game extremely well so far. And now it's at the point where they have to kind of just very cleanly close it up. 20,000 gold lead, plenty of net worth across all the cores. Their Oracle is only 2,000 gold behind the Primal Beast. That kind of puts it into context to how much of a one-sided game we are witnessing.
It's a beatdown, and there is very little hope here as well. Like, yeah, you've got these big flashy plays, the Cataclysms, the Pulverizers. Muerta obviously can deal damage. And wasted all damage is just so unreliable, though. It's going to be incredibly hard to fire on all cylinders, and even if you do, I don't know, BKBs are available. This feels like the GG smoke, you know? Things are a little bit dunzo. Smoke out the base at 5, see what you can see. It's blatantly obvious because you've got 2 waves right on your doorstep which aren't being farmed. Everybody knows what's happening here. Waveform. Happy to be on the front lines because he's got that self-lift to get away, but Omar unfortunately does land the Nether Strike upon him. I want to see one cool planar pocket usage. Let's see. Waveform steals the Nether Strike, jumps in, takes him down. I mean, the Cataclysm's coming down and it's just not doing a whole lot. Omar probably going to die, not going to heal through this one, so he will fall. The GH is dead as well, but Lantana gets screamed up, taken down, and Panda, he needs to get away from the Hedgehog, and to be fair, Divide doesn't have the most health in the world. Does it really matter, though? The side blades don't quite land. Doesn't matter. Panda's dead anyway. A full 5-man team wipe. And Divide gets the ultra kill from it as well, just running around, quilling, smacking, and doing whatever Panda wants to do. And GG is called here in game number 1. Oh, he wanted the Rampage Divide, but he's not going to get it.
I don't think anyone will be impressed with the all-chat request of a Rampage, you know? If suddenly, you know, Muerta brought back TP'd in.
Here you go, friend.
But still,
yeah.
For Nigma, an incredible game too. Like, the way that they played the lane, the way that they played areas of the map, I think this is kind of what you expect to see from this team. Like I said before, like a couple minutes ago in the cast, but like even just playing in the enemy jungle as 4, opening up TA to free farm, like kind of baiting Venturus into these moves was exactly how they win this game. I think other teams probably would have saw that aggression, found ways to go pressure the TA, drag Nigma back away from the enemy jungle, and then it's not as simple, but Venturus kind of, they just got absorbed into Nigma's game so quickly, they couldn't even think about whatever the idea of killing TA was. So that is credit to Nigma being so forward-thinking with their positioning. And yeah, moving towards game 3. I feel like it is anyone's game, but for Venturus, they need to have the draft that has like outscale into it. I need to see like a lineup that goes, at this minute, you can never fight again. That's when I have confidence in them. Because when you have these type of drafts where it's like an honest Dota 2 back and forth, Nigma just looks so scary.
Yeah, and this was an absolutely god-tier Oracle game, unfortunately. Like, it just encountered everything which Ellis Venturus wanted to do, you know? They want to go in and get lasso kills? Yeah, not going to happen. You want to go in and get a Pulverize into Cataclysm? Not going to happen. GH is always going to be there. And not only that, but also Fate's Edict, incredible this game, you know, counters Muerta, counters the all the damage the Batrider wants to do. So, far too many aspects of the Oracle pick were just far too goated. It wasn't even last pick. They picked it pretty early on. It answered everything which Ellis wanted to do. And yeah, just in general, they never really came online. RenTQ, super free game on the TA. Noob, able to control up the tempo, just run around, do whatever. Divide doing his greedy bristleback gameplay. It all came together really nicely for Nigma Galaxy. Alice's draft never really came off. It was just too hard for them to execute. They need to draft something easier for them to work around. It's not a criticism of them. It's just, you know, the nature of this matchup. Nigma Galaxy are a very good team. Repeat of game 1, possible for Alice Venturus, but I think Nigma Galaxy have figured some things out. So let's jump into a break, and then we'll be back with game number 3 and find out how this series is going to end.
Shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather
dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends, hey. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know what makes you
in my chest. It's so hard to sleep, baby. I can't get no rest. All sorrow and sadness. Tell me what I'm gonna do. 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. I thought it would be easy to make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. Lost in the shadows. Tell me what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do. 'Cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate.
easy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady. Maybe you can hear me. My sweet little thing. My sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady.
It's game number 3 time here at DreamLeague Season 29 in this match-up down in the lower bracket between Nigma Galaxy and Alice Venturus, a team which you might not have heard of, and that's pretty reasonable. But so far, they haven't done badly in this series. I mean, game number 1, they kind of cooked. They draft themselves this really nice team fighting press R kind of draft, and honestly, it's exactly what they needed versus Nigma Galaxy. They took them down, but game number 2, extremely convincing. So, Governor, what are we expecting here from game number 3? Have Nigma figured things out?
I mean, they have, because they're fighting together. They're making these big moves, and they're kind of continuing to kind of scale into like this mid game spooky timing. And that is something that I'm looking for again in game 3. So Alice Venturus just need to be ready for that. You know, just make sure you have ways to thwart that aggression. Like, you can't allow Spirit Breaker, Bristle, and the gang just to live in your jungle for what felt like 20 minutes, right? Just you have to have ways to get rid of them. So yeah, we'll see how Venturus can adapt in this third game. Just be ready that Nigma Galaxy will probably run at you. Will probably want to try and break you down.
Absolutely will. But, Alice, you just need to lock in, make sure that you got your ideas straight for the second game, and or this third game, sorry. And, yeah, try to find a little bit of that game 1 magic. It is always the issues, though, in these kind of outmatched teams. If that early game goes wrong, the worst team will really, really struggle to keep control of the game, keep control of their map. These top teams, their bread and butter is being ahead and just staying on the rails, just doing that checkbox Dota. They've done it so many times. It's going to be so quick, so clean, and it's going to be really, really hard to kind of break that formation. That's exactly what we saw in game 2.
They do go back for the Hoodwink first pick. Yeah, and I think from Waveform's play, his Rubik and Hoodwink have been very good. Like, they have like the Hoodwink, of course, in game 1, the Rubik in game 2. It's just solid player hero combination. But Nigma, you say about have they learned about what they need to do in this series, and yeah, clearly it's pick Bristleback, a do something hero. Like, as much as I'm liking the Underlord Rubik lane, there is always this theme of mid to late game Underlord of I wish my offlaner could just jump in, right? I wish he could do a little bit more than just put down a root, right? Of course, Centaurs and Mars and Tide Hunters and Night Stalkers and Beastmaster was offlane. Like they all feel like they have a point of pressure throughout the entire game, but like a Bristle, it's just like no, sorry, Underlord, it's not as explosive. And yeah, Nigma, they want the Bristle back. Again, doesn't do any of the stun that I was mentioning for all the heroes I listed, but it at least gives you such a forward-thinking tempo that other heroes can bring that fight. So I like the shift.
Yeah, I do as well. I think Hoodwink was their first pick in game 1 as well, so more than happy to do that and then just get rid of the Muerta. I mean, is there no world where they wanted to grab the Muerta again on Alice Venturus and try to go for that silver edge? You know, I don't think the theory was bad. It was just the Lantana didn't really seem that confident on the Muerta, wasn't able to stay ahead in terms of net worth, I guess. Got ganked a lot as well.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know. Maybe the Bristleback Muerta matchup is worse than I realized.
Yeah, I think just the pacing of Bristleback just hurts Muerta so much. Like that's the main problem. Like Muerta doesn't really kill Bristle early on. You need a lot of items, or you need heroes to be in position so that you can get level 6, deadshot them back, plus have 2 supports that do like kind of bring the control. It's like you need a lot of things to go right. Whilst Bristle, it's kind of like quite a simple hero. It's like you just press Quill, you buy Aura, you walk forward. Like the complexity in the hero is like knowing your limits of how far you can go into a fight whilst baiting, rather than like actually pressing the buttons on the hero.
Oracle coming out again for Nigma Galaxy, so relying on that save from Mr. GH. Does seem like such a comfortable hero for him.
Yeah, no,
and we get to talk about his Aghanims again.
Please, don't make me talk about Aghanims.
Plus 100% gold income, T-Governor. It's got to be good, right? Build a Midas T-Governor.
Mm-hmm.
You can spend over 5,000 gold to earn 280 gold every minute, T-Governor.
If there was a way for me to mute you right now, I would.
Think about it, T-Governor.
I don't know what's worse. You talking about the Ags, or you just kind of like weirdly whispering my name into my ear?
It's got to be good, Robson.
Oh, don't use the full. No, God, no, stop.
Is that when you knew when you were in trouble as a kid, when the Robson came out?
I mean, as a kid, I don't think my mum was calling me. I was always called Robson, to be fair. I never had a nickname.
Little Robbie.
No.
For some reason, I always picture you as a child being little Robbie running around, causing mischief.
Luckily,
getting up to hijinks.
I did know a Robbie when I was younger, but he was like, you know, like the one kid in school that does everything to like piss everyone else off.
Oh,
he was called Robbie. So then I was like, I'm never getting called Robbie as a nickname.
Staying away from that shit.
Yeah. That's not me, Chief. So I was always Robson. It was great.
Yeah, I mean, interesting. That was my sister throughout the entire schooling system. She was the problem causer, just massive pain in the ass to everybody around her. That was kind of her vibe as a kid. I wasn't like that, but because I had the same second name, we have very, very identifiable second name, and I followed the same schooling system and most of the same teachers. I just had a black mark next to my name through like the entirety of my sort of youth. I was just living under a constant, just her shadow, a very dark shadow. So I was just blamed for everything that went wrong. Someone would do something naughty. It was always me getting told off. I was a good kid, man. Tide Hunter coming out. I mean, Alice Venturus have done the classic, double supports really early on, and they also look like very abusable supports. But that said, Nigma Galaxy not really going for like any of these big kind of backline jumping heroes. Axe, he kind of more of a core jumper than a backline jumper, and Alice will move in for the Huskar again. So didn't work versus Liquid, but maybe it works here against Nigma Galaxy. Said I do quite like Axe into Huskar. It's always just that threat. You want to play on low health? Well, not against Axe, you don't.
Yeah, it's also the hero they obviously banned when they picked Dazzle in the last game. Again, it's obvious, right? You have Dunk, there's a Grave. There is an argument that Dazzle with Locket and the heals, you can kind of bait the Axe into certain situations, but also you just want to simplify the game. You don't want to have to think about it at all. And then Alice, they pick up the Huskar, but there's still a mid pick in play. So as always, it's Viper, there's Xena, there's Sniper. What else? We saw a hero yesterday. That was pretty good.
A
I
hero
can't
yesterday
remember.
that was pretty good.
No, against the Huskar.
Oh, right.
Let me check this
Pretty sure
game.
Nisha died in his lane versus Huskar. But he played the
it was
Prophet.
Nature's yes, Nature's Prophet.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's many options in play. Like, this is not a Huskar pick where it's like, wow, they're breaking the drop.
Yeah.
It's more just like, I mean, there isn't. I mean, I think maybe what Alice was hoping for is like they're forcing the Bristle, but maybe Bristle could have still been mid. I know like Tai Lung from Heroic plays it. Noob obviously coming from offlane back to mid could have played it. But with the Huskar being picked up, it's like they're kind of forcing Rinseq to take it carry. Maybe that's their argument of picking the Huskar. Again, we'll have to see where they want to go with that one. They kind of just need a carry to win the safe lane. You can't let Axe kind of control the show in this game. But you do have Dazzle +1 as your lane partnership. That's already quite a lot of kill threat onto an Axe. You just need to have the carry that can kind of just do the killing blow.
Monkey King perhaps could be an option here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's fine.
But hang on, who is the Bristle carry then? Is that what we're looking at?
So Alice go for the Monkey King good, so they do have pressure. And then like I said for Nigma, Bristle's mid or carry at the moment. It's technically up in the air. It's on Nigma now to decide what's happening. But I like the monkey pick for the carry, like for VENTORUS. Like I needed to see aggression. That's it. I didn't care what hero it was, as long as I can see like the Axe dying in lane, I'd be happy because I think the rest of the draft kind of slots in nicely. If you like I said, if you get the kills. But now for Nigma, what do they want to do? Will they put the Bristle mid? He just picks up a pair of boots and just skips waves and just tries to run away from the problems. Kind of sounds like you're giving Huskar an absolute free lane there. Or do you just pick up a new noob mid hero to try and threaten him?
Sniper, Viper, both gone, so not going to be able to move in either of those directions.
And also Nature's Prophet is just a weird pick. Like into Tide, into Monkey, just doesn't feel great. You can never kill the Tide, and the Monkey can just like kind of not follow you perfectly on the map, but like he has just good speed. But okay, fuck it, they're going to go for it.
I mean, they did kind of need that sort of range damage dealing hero, which can
for sure
follow up around the map, so makes sense.
The Prophet will be able to CS against the Huskar, especially because you put points in trees, so you're going to be able to like just get denies and do these things. It's going to be the argument of like if Nigma make mistakes in the first 15, Tide and Monkey King, like I said, don't really care about Prophet. If anything, they kind of counter the Prophet because it kind of hurts his scaling. They kind of brush him off. Prophet TP's in, you throw down a Ravage, you throw down Wukong, you're now kind of in the middle of it, you die, right? But of course, there's many layering to it. It's the Axe initiation, his Bristle soaking up spells. I am pretty happy for VENTORUS that we said going into a game 3, for them to be competitive, you have to look at their draft and go, they will eventually be able to out team fight Nigma and threaten, like if you go to Roshan, like you cannot fight VENTORUS because they have all their spells. I am kind of leaning towards that being the case because VENTORUS has the Tidehunter with Monkey King that feels just really good throughout the entire game. And Nigma, it's like they have Axe Cool and Rubik Lift. And the rest is full on the same argument as game 2. It's like they win their lanes, it's tempo, it's map play. So I'm happy that we see Nigma in game 2 style go into game 3. And I'm happy that we're seeing VENTORUS in game 1 style going into game 3. So both of the winning formulas are present for both teams in the third game. I mean, you couldn't ask for a kind of a better style going into a kind of a decider. But again, we'll have to see who can find the edge, I guess.
Indeed, many questions in this one. Have Alice VENTORUS managed to find some of their success from game number 1 in this game number 3 draft? Can Noob play up into the Nature's Prophet in the middle lane, as the Nature's Prophet, into the Huskar in the middle lane? A very scary hero indeed. Let's find out. Let's jump into it. Game number 3. Yeah, I agree with a lot of what you were putting down there. I think it's not quite the return to, 3 R-pressing heroes on your cores on the side of Alice Venturus, but it's still pretty strong to just jump in with this Ravage and this Wukong's command. The team fight formula is simple, and I think that's what they benefit from, as they'll clash into each other here. It's a 4-on-4. No one really committing too hard to this one, though. Pandaval's within touching distance of that, which I suppose makes it 5, but Bristle absolutely nowhere near this. Rentiq very far down in the bottom lane.
Yeah, he's just chilling, cutting some trees, trying to just annoy the Hoodwinker a little bit in the laning phase. That's kind of his job. But the late smoke from Nigma, they kind of took over the enemy triangle, hoping to go into Norma.
Yeah, Tidehunter being jumped here. Obviously doesn't want to level up the Kraken Shell, but that means he will die. Turns around with a final fuck you gush onto Omar, but will be dropping.
Yeah, that was one of the major changes, right? Because he used to have Blubber, which kind of broke Kraken in 2, right? And now it's all kind of back into Kraken. So of course he's not going to level that. He's not going to be happy. He's not going to want to do that. I think we do have the highest amount of pauses per game currently in this series of the qualifier. If you were Nigma management, I would look at your Discord settings.
Yep, maybe consider an alternative provider. A little bit more stable, because we are paused a lot of the time. Just for a few minutes usually, but yeah, there you go. Straight back into it.
Well, this'll work.
And Waveform is going to see the Monkey King and maybe look to go for Davai again here. Just a bit of harassment as Davai tries to come back to the lane. Omar maybe an easier target, but no one's moving close to that tree. Had the bushwhack ready, was just seeing if anybody was going to go close enough to that tree, but not today.
They're still lingering again. They haven't shown bottom yet on the support, so the communication should be there. And again, we're seeing it so many times. The pause 4 starts at top or in the safe lane. The enemy off lane waits 5 seconds, 10 seconds, then they TP. It's like every single time.
One day it'll work. No, occasionally it does connect. Occasionally it gets them a kill or just some really good harass to start off the lane with and kind of set off the safe lane with a big benefit as expected. Middle lane, just lots of trading taking place. Lots of damage being traded between these two. So the Huskar wants to start things off as violently as possible.
Yeah, that is kind of the way in which Huskar is going to be able to try and just win out this matchup. Is you get the boots, you get creep on the tower, press glyph, and just full send a million burning spears. I guess my question for Noob will be, will he go for the Nisha build of 202? At level 4, will he actually opt to have 1 point in teleport available? Because that was kind of the window in which Panda was able to get the solo kill on Nisha yesterday.
Yeah.
And just even holding your 4th point might be a nice thing. Like, as soon as it starts going on, you just TP back with 1. Have your other TP available to get back to lane. And then you can go back to farming.
Healing up through this harassment here from Omar. Omar felt like he was close to killing this guy so many times around, but may have just baited himself. The blood grenade brings the Dazzle down to about 0 HP. And Omar, he's getting chased down by Lantana, but turns around, has the lift. Foundless doesn't kill him. Omar survives. Both Omar and Daylight surviving on just a sliver of HP. Davai now wanting to try to go for that Battle Hunger, but cannot get the vision out onto the Dazzle. Won't be able to do it. Will not be getting that kill. Whew. Tense stuff up in the top lane.
Ooh, yeah, it is the joy of both of these kind of lane combinations, right? Monkey and a Dazzle, they want to push the limits, they want to go for the kill, and then Axe, just one of the most toxic offlaners possible at trying to whittle you down.
Battle Hunger is so annoying, especially when you pick up this chainmail and the Ring of Protection. So high armor straight off the bat. And playing on the precipice as always. It is up towards the top side. Oh, it's actually bottom where Norma goes down. Very close to killing off Rentiq, but not going to get it there. GH brings on Waveform as well. 2 kills for Nigma Galaxy down here in the bottom side. Rentiq so close to falling, but ends up just baiting 2 heroes into their demise.
Trying to go on a Bristleback when he has Quill and also Bristleback is very scary. Put an Oracle into the mix as well. Oracle actually does quite a lot of damage early on. Like he's one of the more awkward laners, but once you get to like level 3, level 4, you start pumping out a little bit more damage. You can actually do quite a lot. As Noob gets Bushwhacked mid and does just die, but it also kills Panda. Okay.
Okay, all right, and gets a kill first as well, so gets all of that XP for himself. That's really, really good for Noob there. You're more than happy about that as Divide going to run down Delight and grab that kill.
He just got, as he was dying, it was just a trade of 5 right clicks of profit. And I mean, good riddance to Cauterize. Sure, it's, you know, now a shard, but still good riddance to the first 15 minutes of the game where Cauterize isn't a thing.
Mm-hmm. That stuff was very annoying.
Juicy Panda trying to bully a bit more mid, but opting not to go for the dive. It kind of felt like he potentially could have gone up the steps and threw more right clicks out, but having to be careful. And Rinseq trading blows in the bot lane. Every time I look bottom, he's just on like 200 HP. Just yeah.
Waveform gonna live this time around, yeah. GH almost finishes him off there, but not quite enough.
Mid lane, they got onto Panda.
Panda? Yeah, he's gonna get lifted up, thrown back. Noob just getting right on top of him here, and they're gonna bring him down.
Yeah, it's the question of when do they level teleport. It was level 5. He's holding the 5th point because he's like, okay, if they go on me, I can TP out. He doesn't need it. Uma TP rotates in, gets the free kill. So now 2 kills. Noob has been able to get onto the Huskar in the mid lane.
It's just not what you expect from a Huskar lane, is it?
No, but also into the Prophet, I can see it, right? Because it's, of course, like the ranged hero. It's like they're not picking Huskar to counter the lane. It really felt like they're just trying to force a certain hero in Nigma's draft, and I'm not really a fan of that style of Huskar pick, but these lads have been doing it multiple times now throughout their qualifier run, so we'll see if they can find a way to fix this. They need to bring supports mid. They need to help this Huskar.
He's just getting ran at, and he might just be going down again. Noob has the damage. They get the kill once more. No TP available for the Huskar this time when he comes back as well, so full-on walk of shame back towards mid. He even has a tower to go back to. I mean, it's an amplified damage on Noob. He's just going to come in and start smacking away at this tower now. Oh, maybe not even the tower. Maybe looking for the heroes. Hello, Delight. How's it going, buddy? Hope you got a grave. You don't? Oh, unlucky. You're dead.
This is very quickly just going to become the Noob show, potentially, right? Like, the fact that you've lost your mid tower so early on, it does free up the Prophet to start thinking about the side lanes, and you TP early enough into the Monkey, you can kill him a couple times. I mean, even at this stage of the game, the Tidehunter is susceptible to dying as well. Like, it's not the one item Tide that can kind of brush off a Nature's Prophet. It's still the window of the game that he can go down. So yeah, Noob, incredible start to the game from him. Oh, he's nearly dying to Ancients.
You good? Okay. GA shouldn't quite manage to get in range for a Purifying Flames there, but could have been an incredibly awkward death. These supports, they're in very deep. Let's see if they can be punished for this one. There's a Bushwhack coming down onto GH. Waveform starting to deal the damage. GH going to go for the TP out. No Ravage available from Norma. He's not quite level 6 yet, therefore GH will get away. Omar doesn't quite get out though. Lantana gets a kill for his rotation. Would have been a little bit awkward if he did TP in for this and not manage to pick up one of these supports. So,
but they do get the double wisdom on Nigma, right? Whilst they were chasing the supports, Rinseq goes in to take 1 wisdom. GH then, of course, goes for the top wisdom. And he pings out top. He wants to try and kill off Waveform. He's just living in front of this tower. And Noob now on a killing spree. Orbital Corrosion plus Treads. A very, very aggressive build from him.
It's really good damage. It's exact same build which we saw Nisha going for on Liquid when he was in the same matchup. Feels so good.
I mean, you buy Corrosion against Huskar, any regen-based hero, it's going to be quite nice. Sure, it's 1,000 gold, but reducing the early game healing of a Huskar, it's going to feel pretty good. Every little helps. And yeah, straight to the Silver Edge. You got the pick-off play, it's all good.
A little bit of a tipping handshake going on.
Yeah,
Don't know what that's about. Always just assume great banter.
I mean, GH is always a guy that tips towards his team. He tipped Rinsecue, I
yeah.
believe, in game 1. He's now tipping Noob. Like, I've yet to see an aggressive tip from GH. I'm sure. Is there even a game? I'd like to know if there is a game. That's the question. Because I'm going to blindly assume no.
Nah, I don't think it's happened. I feel like if you made a really good play against GH, then he'd genuinely just be like, wow, that was a really good play. Well done. Good job.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
So maybe that's when he would tip as like a genuine, actually, like, well done, that was a nice play kind of tip. rather than,
Yeah. It would make sense.
Yep. 5k gold advantage now for Nigma Galaxy, though. This is looking like a repeat of game number 2. Feels like whatever happened in game number 1, it was off script, very much so, as they run down waveform. And yeah, Davai is just going for this vessel build up, so more tempo, more action, more killing is definitely the aim of the game for Davai this time around. No greedy farming, sitting, waiting around for your Blade Mail and Blink Dagger combo to be online.
Yeah, no, that's not the way of AXA at all in recent time. It's just go, go, go. And we're pretty much seeing the same style of the last game, but this time all 5 heroes of Nigma have just pretty much pressed Venturus to their tier 2s at the 10-minute mark, right? Like, the minimap is just crazy to look at right now.
Yeah, it's pretty
Like,
messed up. Every single Nigma hero is across the river, right?
Yeah,
Like
there's no Radiant hero. Yeah, exactly. Crazy. Dunk killing spree.
Yeah, Davai's doing great. 3-0-1, Rinsecue 1-0-1, Noob 4-1-3 against the Huskar lane. Just yeah, nothing's gonna stop them.
Oh,
I don't think.
Yeah. Okay, they tried to kill bottom, but did not really throw out any spells to keep him in place.
Rinsecue, he's kind of asking for a lot here. Omar comes in, though, steals a sharpshooter straight off the back, but it's too late. Rinsecue is dead, and Omar's going to go down as well. So, double kill for Panda. Grabs his armlet, makes a play down in the bottom lane. And, all right. Nigma Galaxy, humbled just a little bit.
Yeah.
Ravage
Especially
always
because
going to be the threat.
I think Omar also was drawing on the minimap, like, guy, I'm going to come to you, let's bait them. So the Rubik and the Bristle were communicating, like, they're going to try and kill you. Let's, as 2, try and make something happen. But Venturus, they brought the numbers. They didn't mess around. They got gifted a couple kills. They're very thankful. And you can see from Lantana, he shows top for a second, instantly battle-hungered and vesseled. Not too happy about it, but at least he's going for the Echo Saber. Like, I respect the fact he's going for like a fighting build. Like we saw, I think, Dream from Zero Tenacity try to go Radiance. It's like, these items are way too greedy in this style of play. Like, you need to have the Mage Slayer or the Echo Saber, or like one cheap item and be with your team. As Huskar is not with his team, he's in the river and he does disappear once again from the game. His 4th death now as we hit the 12-minute mark of the game.
Yeah, it does just feel like he's trying to play it as if it's a pub, jump in and blow up these supports, not expecting them to have any help or the team to be within touching distance, and that's just not how it's going to work, unfortunately. Omar with the invis, getting to see quite a lot here, but Sentry down's going to now reveal him. The only problem is when you're stomping this hard on Rubik, you're stealing a lot of level 1 spells, which feels bad. But they're going to go on to Davai here, but there is GH behind him on the high ground, keeping him healed up, keeping him nice and healthy. Make sure that he's not going to go down to the Burning Spears off Panda.
It was kind of close.
Ooh, okay.
It was like sub 100 as it popped.
A little closer than you would maybe like. I would really like a kill to power up his Spirit Vessel here.
They are doing the same like dance though in game 2 and game 3 on Nigma. I think they are showing kind of like their ideal playstyle quite loudly. I feel like I said this as well when Liquid won their series. The way they win, like you can kind of see it. in game 2, game 3 from Nigma, it's like you can see it very clearly as well. So I am looking at the next team that will play up against them, be it VP or MOUZ, to have a little look at game 2, game 3, and identify how much Divide does for this team by running into the enemy map.
Yeah, Sharpshooter going to follow him here. It's good damage coming out, and they're not actually able to save him. GH, he wasn't there in time with the heals. False Promise doesn't do it, well, not off cooldown. So, Lantana jumping in on both the supports here, getting down the Wukong's command, but there's 0 lockdown to keep them inside those monkeys. So, they'll be able to just get themselves out. Lantana, Wukong's wasted. It's difficult because you really want Norma to be a little bit further forward in these fights to help with the Wukong setup, keep heroes inside of that Wukong's command, but doesn't feel able to go for the Blink Dagger. He's instead going to finish off the Vlad.
That was cool. Waveform Scarlet is up the high ground. It expires, but then because he's below the tree, it pushes him to the low ground. I mean, that's just cool. Very good usage of Scarlet. Oh, Panda's dead again. Now the light might be dead. Okay, no, he caused the correct creep. Oh, he's dead.
It doesn't matter. Still gone.
Damn it.
Right clicks from Noob far too much. And again, another Silver Edge. I think we just have to accept that Silver Edge is just the item to go for right clickers at the moment.
Again, it's of course going to be hero dependent. I think the heroes that we're seeing being drafted naturally want to buy it, right? It's not to be kind of default bought on every single hero, but yeah, it's great on the heroes that are buying at the moment.
Rinsky is being jumped here, but he's got GH and Omar behind him as Omar tries to bring on a creep wave and then goes, oh, sorry, it doesn't look like you're in the mood for taking creep waves right now. But Lantana getting on top of GH, great jump from him, going to force the false promise out from GH onto himself, but in comes the Axe looking for the turnaround onto the Monkey King, and there's a huge Wrath of Nature bouncing around this fight as well, and that's going to take down Lantana along with the damage from the Axe. Panda still jumping on this one. Ravage going to just about catch onto Rinsky and Divide. Rinsky is gone. Divide doesn't have the most health, but he does have the dunks. 1-2 gone. Panda and Norma fall to the Blade of Axe, and now they're looking for more. Blink in. Divide finding yet another target, making an ultra kill. He asked for a rampage last game. Maybe he's going to get it this game as he's chasing down Delight, and yeah, I think it is going to be the damage. No! That is unbelievable. Oh my god.
I rate the fact that Delight
auto taunt.
Yeah, no, I rate the fact that Delight he realizes his death. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna run back into Nature's Prophet. Maybe I don't give the rampage. Like, sure, losing game's pretty rough, but giving away a rampage to someone else, that's devastating, right? So, but of course, Divine game 2 gets the ultra kill on the Bristleback. Game 3 gets the ultra kill on the Axe. Normal though, after all this aggression, decides to TP bit back into the tier 2 area where Nigma Galaxy were kind of already parked up and waiting.
He's tanky, he's under a tier 2, so they can't really do a whole lot to this guy. No Silver Edge up yet for the Nature's Prophet, so Norma, right to be as confident as he is.
Yep. And something that we haven't really seen because Rubik wasn't very viable in previous patches, but Rubik stealing Knuckle projection from a Dazzle. So we have to. Oh, okay, he gave it away. He didn't care about it. Oh well.
Brave. Not going to save him. Divide jumps in, gets a kill, but now going to get jumped immediately by Panda. Goes for the instant TP out here on the Axe, and, well, would have got a kill for Panda if he stayed around, but also might have been dead regardless, so fair enough. And Noob is there to cut him off at the pass and grab that kill with the Silver Edge. Wukong's down, onto GH. GH dead. Doesn't get a chance to get off that ulti onto himself, so clean kill. You can't approach this Nature's Prophet anymore, Tidehunter. The Silver Edge is online.
I'm trying to try to go for the kill, but
I have PTSD from this bottom lane for
yeah.
Nigma Galaxy, so I'm not hoping they don't really play too much down here. Same two heroes as well, Rubik and Rinsky.
For a moment of silence, just in case it happened again.
Yes, we have had a few repeats in this series. Panda dying twice in the top lane, Nigma Galaxy dying twice down in the bottom lane, but they stop history repeating itself. Montana continuing to farm up. I mean, he's doing okay on this Monkey King, in fairness. He's managed to pick himself up quite a few kills on support, so he's actually 3-1, which is honestly not bad considering the state of the game. The fact that they're 11k gold behind, 22-8. You know, he's doing really good on the Monkey King. Good enough? Probably not, but, you know. Desolator going to be up very soon, so even more damage. Just damage. If someone attacks him, he'll probably just explode into a million pieces, but that's not the plan. Plan, jump back lines, get off the Wukong's command, use the changing of the guard to be as annoying as possible, and avoid the damage whilst doing as much yourself as possible. I mean, these supports do hate being jumped, you know, Oracle, Rubik, they do not want to have a Monkey King on top of them. They don't want to be inside a Wukong's command.
That's why they've optimized this kind of this way. I think GH opting to go for Blink, A for Lynx this time instead of Blink might be because of the Ravage and the Wukongs. Like, he wants to just be able to press his spells from a distance rather than have to navigate using Blink to kind of get around them. I do like the Blink build in Oracle. It just looks really nice. Means you always have like
very reliable,
clean positioning. Yeah.
Like with this cast speed as well, you know, it's very hard to like blink in and not get off your false promise. It's such a quick cast.
20-minute strikes that already in the bot side of Tormentor. That's one cool thing with the Tormentor changes. Like, we're not seeing teams be at Tormentor perfectly at 20, at 1940, whatever. It's like now we're seeing, at least in the last couple of games, it's like a 22-minute Tormentor, 23-minute one. It feels like it's more of like a natural thing that might happen within that window of the game. As everyone does get the shard. It's a very good shard, of course. Rubik shard with the displacement for 600 unit max throw is very, very good as they go through the twin gate and find the Dire team.
Ooh, Ravage coming on down here. Noob has been caught a little bit, but Waveform's the one who's low as Devi just slowly trots in and lands the dunk upon him. Santana, Delight, and once again gonna get jumped by Devi. Devi just zero hesitation, just jump up that high ground and start beating heroes up, but he's actually in some trouble himself. His team haven't really followed him into battle because a lot of them are pretty low or dead, so Axe is actually just gonna die here. Big win here for Alice Venturus. Really
That's some major overconfidence from the Axe there. Like, at this stage with your supports being dead, you wait, Noob, hold up. Just tries to go.
Chill a minute, guys. Chill.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah. Either way, Bristle has to be the one that goes up the high ground, right? Like, it can't just be a rogue Axe by himself. But Venturus, they're gonna be like, thank you very much, Nigma Galaxy. Thanks for coming straight away through this twin gate. Did they have any scans available when they didn't? So yeah, they kill Tormentor, blind to go through twin gate, and then give away pretty big kills. And also it's a 6-time streak from Devi to Lantana. So Devi gifting quite a lot of gold to the Monkey King. Fair, he just completed the Desolator, got 4 charges, and he's already got 3,200 gold. That's pretty good for the Monkey King.
We like that, yeah. We like that every day of the week.
Now does he go... I mean, there's not many stuns in the game, so you don't really need to go BKB. There's also an Axe, so it's kind of like one of those games where just don't buy BKB. Like, he opts for the Shadow Blade. He wants to get the correct initiation.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Not one you see too much on Monkey King. Doesn't really need the invis. Has the ability to jump around on trees, but still, cool idea.
I think the ideal initiation will be he finds the Oracle from invis, sets up with the kill, and then you fight. But they have no sentries on the pit because they aren't aware of the Shadow Blade pickup for waveform. The Roshan bash! Twice!
Roshan, what the hell? Playing for Nigma Galaxy? That is crazy. Well, the fight is going to break out here. Ritsuku kept alive by GH with a lovely false promise from the sidelines, but Norma's going to be the one to pick up the Aegis. Nigma Galaxy, they are robbed regardless of this Roshan. A lovely jump in from Alice Venturus. They are playing these objectives so well. Oh, I thought they were out of this one, teeing up, but 2 plays later, and suddenly we got a game on our hands.
No, 100%. The game is very much on the cards, and Nigma with the Aegis. I'm sure he's stolen Aegis as well so far in this qualifiers. I think it's like his second one of the qualifier. Need to be careful though. Noob is trying to set up. They do have vision here if they want to go on him. And he has a sentry as well.
It's just one boy. He can't do it. Not by himself.
It's mildly inconvenient. Normal. He has the Aegis. He's now going to be the guy that goes, you know what, guys? Get our next Wukons. Let's go. Let's jump into a fight. I think they've been pretty good at reacting to the moves, right? React to the Roshan, react to the post-Tormentor play, but we are now entering the phase where VENTORUS can actually initiate their own fight if they want to. Again, the Aegis still... I mean, Lantana is a madman. What is he doing?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Well...
Bit of inexperience showing there, I would say. Just, you know, very clumsy gank there, going in Viz right in front of the Rubik when we know there's already heroes in that area. Yeah, just not great.
When you had all the timing syncing up, I was expecting VENTORUS to just like try to shove away, but that's where Nigma Galaxy are doing an incredible job. They're shoving waves so well, getting the kills on the same spot that the monkey had died on, by the way. They're aware of this vision. They even pinged it out as a team. So
the Huskar pinged it out.
I know.
I remember it. The Huskar pinged it out. He's like, guys, there's vision there. Let me go farm it. I mean, just sloppy. Very sloppy.
I got so excited for the comeback, Nomad. I was about to...
And that's why it was taken away from us.
Yeah.
Another jump in, another call. Hoodwink trying to drag him out the base, but he's got the attack range to not really be caring too much about an X. But bottom tier 3 is going to drop. RinCQ grabs it. Jump by Norma, responds with a Google. Scooping him up real good. How much AoE does Chasm Stone give you? 40. How much does Rubik have right now from Curiosity? 38.
Yep, he's got a...
Cool.
Like, how much is Chasm? Like 800? Yeah, 800 gold item.
Yeah, and gonna get more obviously in the team fights as he gains stacks of Curiosity, so...
Yep.
Really good. Not to even mention the buff/debuff amp, which is also crazy. Base damage, don't really care about that, but it's there.
I mean, to me, Rubik will always be one of the best, if not the best, just designed just heroes in Dota. What it does, the whole concept, the animation, everything. Just like the whole toolkit of Rubik is just... It is just beautiful.
Yeah, and I'm very glad they stuck to spellcasting Rubik, and you know there was a time where they kept kind of giving him talents and giving him changes. Which
Ravage!
Oh, hello, down in the bottom lane, going aggressively here because Nigma Galaxy are forcing the issue really hard, but the Ravage hasn't really resulted in a whole lot just yet. Broken on the axe though, it's good damage coming out, but GH is going to be there, throw down the false promise and kill off the Tidehunter and take his Aegis. Dabai jumping in again, utilizing the fact that he's got this false promise on him and the heals are coming through thick and fast. Just keep being aggressive. Poking, prodding, a Ravage, an Aegis, all used, and nobody from Nigma Galaxy is dead. And here we go again. Davai just trying to drag heroes out of the base, just get them out of position. Panda going to keep on fighting on the front lines here. Knows he has the Dazzle behind him, and the heals are going to come through. Of course, the Grave is a bit of a bait here because Davai can jump through that whenever he wants with the dunk, so... Just doing it for the heals. The fight continues. They get on top of RinCQ. RinCQ starting to fall here and will actually die. And now GH going for the TP out under the cover of the Ghost Scepter. He's going to get out, but Lantana gets the double kill from this fight onto both the Rubik and the Bristleback. So the defense ends up being very successful here for Alice Ventura.
Yeah, both of the teams are just struggling, I think, at this stage of the game, right? For Nigma Galaxy, look how close they were to their BKBs as they went for this... reaction to the Ravage, right? They got, what, Axe is 200 gold away, Bristleback 700 gold away. Of course, Prophet's only just started his path to getting to it, but Nigma Galaxy playing so aggressive, even when the BKBs are on the horizon. And then for Venturus, of course, the discussion has to be had, like, what if the Monkey didn't die top lane? What if the Huskar didn't die going back on a ward that the Monkey was pressured on? Maybe they could have made this comeback a lot earlier, but still, Venturus very much still in this game. They just have to make sure they don't get picked off. They need to be just alert the entire time. Because Nigma, if you're out of position, they will jump you and they will remind you. But yeah, 6,000 gold lead. You can already see some of the damage problems, I think, for Nigma Galaxy. When you have a bristleback carry, Axe, sure, he was dominant in the early phase of the game, but...
Just going to get bonked by Lantana here.
Sure. That's probably what Lantana wanted to do, like, 7 minutes ago, but... Was it 7 minutes ago? Give or take.
Sure.
Yeah. Arbitrary number. It was around 24 minutes. It was 5 minutes ago, but... Alas. Yeah, sometimes. See, it's an up and down roller coaster. It's like 24. Yeah, we're in the clear.
Yum. Bit of a crazy one. Really did look like Nigma Galaxy were just going to choke him out, but showing a few signs of resistance on Alice, but still a way to go before a comeback is really on the cards.
I mean, I think it helps with Venturus that their heroes will naturally buy items that further complicate the fight for Nigma, right? It's the Aghanims on a Tidehunter paired with the Shivas. So it's like you got this, like, the minus armor plus the attack speed slow. You're getting also slowed up as well from the combination of both. It just becomes really potent inside the Wukongs now. Like, you're doing that from high ground. It's very easy to shove a wave.
Yeah, the only thing I'm not a fan of is, like, I'm still not really getting this Huskar. And I don't know if I'm alone in that, but I'm just wondering, like, with another mid hero, you know, how would this game have looked? How would these team fights have looked? You know, get yourself some Sonic Waves to come in on top of the Ravages or some coils to throw down. I don't know.
Let's not forget that the only reason Nigma has a bristle carry is because they picked the Huskar, forcing Rinsegue to want to take it to then take the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, true.
So, entirely on a draft basis, that's it. The problem is for Panda, he died mid, died at 6 more times after that, and he just kind of like never really found himself a stable game. Like, his job is just, sure, he might not win the lane, but he was meant to die as little as possible by armlet BKB blink or some shenanigans like that, and just frontline, and then Monkey and Tide will kind of carry you. Like, he was never meant to be the star of the show. He's not meant to be like the Maureen or Quinn Huskar where he's in 1v9 from minute 0, right? Like, but he also probably shouldn't have been 4-8 and 3. Like,
yeah, reasonable assessment. Noob gets the shard from Roshan because Deviah already bought his, so he's got the nice little combo there with the Berserker's Call applying Battle Hunger. Very effective in helping him farm. Not bad in team fights either. Prophet Shard, of course, still the same old Curse of the Old Growth. Always pretty nice. A little bit of DPS, a little bit of vision.
Roshan, no. See when it is going to spawn. Of course, Oracle is aware of the Roshan respawn. Kind of just stole TA's thing from the last patch.
Yep. As it should be. Didn't make sense for TA to have it.
Yeah,
made total
no idea
sense
why.
for Oracle to have it.
Oh,
Definitely
well.
felt
Sorry,
like a support innate, so...
I said may. I misread it. It did say guaranteed, but either way, Roshan's up and dying.
Very quickly, yeah. And this time, Alex Venturus not in the neighborhood to try to contest this one, so this is just going to be a free Roshan for the side of Nigma Galaxy and help them to advance this map and maybe, just maybe, break high ground.
But they have the BKB on the Monkey King. They have the Ags on the Tidehunter. They got some pretty big ticket items to hold the high ground. SMY on the Huskar,
And-
sure.
What a game for the Aghanims on Tidehunter as well.
Exactly,
Like, getting
yeah.
Gush off inside the Wukong's command is going to feel absolutely juicy.
Yep, it's very, very good for sure. Oh, both teams are smoked up. Part of me feels like this is actually the fight Venturus just wins. I don't know. I got this little bit in my stomach where I'm like,
I really feel like Panda just needs to go in and just sponge up as much as possible with this BKB and Sanjin Yashi, you know, just absorb the initiation, and this could go so well for them. And yeah, you can see that they're feeling it. They're ready to go. They don't care about no Aegis.
Scan connects. It is a dire scan.
The problem is it's impossible to kill this Prophet as your first opening kill. Let's not forget. It's nowhere near. Smokes are going to break. GH very well positioned to break this one up as they jump in. There comes a call out onto Delight. Dazzle, probably not the hero you want, getting jumped straight off the bat. Going to grave early, try to keep himself alive, but the dunk is going to be there to get
Prophet's
that kill.
dead.
Panda, wait, what? Prophet just TPs in on the backline to just get absolutely handled. Now they look over towards Rinsiku. And Rinsiku is going to be kept alive by the false promise, but he's got an Aegis, so it's a very awkward false promise. Will allow him to turn around and just beat up Panda. Yep, Noob coming back in on this one. They've killed off Panda already, so Panda for an Aegis. Not bad at all. Ravage has been used. And the Monkey King realizing that they need to get themselves back. Double buybacks coming out from side of Nigma Galaxy and an Aegis.
But here's the thing, they're
It's an
already shoving the
interesting
waves. I mean, yeah, so first of all, Noob didn't opt to go for the DTP. He did complete the Daedalus. So when he TP'd in, instant Ravage, bam! He's now gone. And at that point, that's a lot of the damage, right? You got Divine and Bristle kind of taking a two-man fight elsewhere. Divine does actually catch Lantana. But can Lantana get out of this? It doesn't even matter, he's just going to stand his ground.
He's got a BKB, he's got a Wukong's command, he's going to try and keep going onto Divine, but Divine, he gets off the Battle Hunger and just flies away at 1 billion miles an hour. But hold on, he just fought back. Noob, he can't go down here, and he will, dead for 105 seconds. Lantana still alive. Noob drops a sorry, but sorry's not going to cut it. A dieback from the Nature's Prophet trying to fight alongside Dalai Lama.
But it's a dieback on the Nature's...
own demise.
Yeah, but it's a dieback on the Nature's Prophet because Divine went for the Monkey King, and it would have been a dieback on the Axe, right? Like, sure, it looks bad for Noob, but it's actually Divine's call that kills him off in the end. As now they're chasing the other side of the map. Omar, kind of the fix to both points here. The Rubik Shard has been saving his very aggressive cause, yeah.
He's got 3 seconds until another shard is available, but False Promise is about to end, and unfortunately it will certainly be a False Promise this time around. He is dead. Buyback available, but it's just like, I'm wondering to myself, why am I looking at these Nigma Galaxy buybacks? You know, like, I feel like I shouldn't be, but we're at the point of the game now where they just absolutely cooked them out of Ventura. The last fight was so good from them.
Yeah, it's a matter of Nature's Prophet needs to TP onto a clean jump, alright? So either Axe should be calling for the Prophet to come to him, or the Axe should be not initiating and jumping where the Prophet wants to go. Right? But basically, one person needs to have authority, and the other guy has to follow. And right now, they aren't having that line of communication. They're kind of doing independent styles of engagement. And of course, when you have a Ravage, the Monkey King, the team fight, the scaling, the things that we praise VENTORUS for, they are able to just break Nigma apart. Now they walk towards bottom as 5. Nullifier complete on the Monkey King. Nullifier, of course, will stop the Ghost Scepter from the Oracle. The 4 staffs that are in play.
Omar been seen. Omar's been killed.
Yep. Dead very, very quick. I mean, as a Rubik, you always kind of want to be close to the Monkey King, because as soon as he jumps down from a tree, obviously he's not going to use Boundless Strike, right? For no reason. So you grab the tree dance and off you go. Yeah, I think just the value of the Tidehunter also is really shining. I think it's the gush, the wave skip really is just amplifying the speed in which they can get back out onto the map. Nigma, they had
all
what,
3 gush talents as well, so your gush is just crazy right now.
Is everything, yeah. It's also just kind of nice for Tidehunter that, like, after buying Blink Ags or whatever, you are one of the few heroes that wants to buy Refresher. Of course, with items not getting refreshed, you look towards how important your spells are, and yeah, Tidehunter can still go, yep, I want to buy it. It's like MOUZ can buy it, Tide can buy it, Brewmaster can buy it, and then some of the other offlaners kind of just are unable to really purchase the item nowadays.
What a crazy game 3 this has turned into. Really did just look like a repeat of game number 2. But then things went awry. Yeah, now we really don't know who's going to take it. I mean, there's things for both teams at the moment. You know, the buybacks definitely being in Ars Ventura's favor.
How perfect are the stat lines, for Venturus? 12 kills Monkey King, 0 assists. And then the supports, 0 kill supports, only assists.
No kill stealing in this team. That's exactly
Perfection.
it. You'd love to see it. It's Monkey King. If he's involved in a kill, it's his. Ain't no one taking that shit.
Smoke up, Nomad.
Smoke up.
What are they gonna do?
Ooh, they're gonna look for some kills. That is for sure. Get the wards down. Get this triangle under control. They need to deal with this top wave. There are treants pushing it in. There's catapult wave as well. So cutting top would probably be pretty good for them. But of course, gonna look for a kill first. No one in this area. Nigma Galaxy huddling together as 5. Not gonna get caught out. So.
There is one pretty upsetting stat for Venturus. I think they're probably the worst team at taking the enemy offlane tower.
That is true. Yeah, both games where they were ahead, they still had it up at like
30 plus minutes shit. Yeah. Very rough. Luckily this time around, Lantana just goes off and quickly backdoors. It's like, okay, yep, no. No one sees this.
Hide my shame.
We took it at like 12 minutes, I promise. Oh, okay. We don't see this item too often, but Devi is going for the Kreller's Crozier. Still regeneration of people around him.
Yeah, I've been using this a lot. But hold on, as we jump in, Judson with the call onto the 2 of them. It's really good. Lantana's getting caught, but there is the Grave coming out from the Dazzle and the heals to keep him nice and healthy and safe. BKB is used here from Nigma Galaxy, and they haven't really gotten anything
They're
for
onto the
it.
Prophet.
And now, Prophet. Waveform's found him. Ravage is going to be there. Damage coming through. Now as Panda gets into the middle of everybody, they've taken down Noob once again. Devi on the run. He's the one that got the false promise, but he's looking pretty healthy. Now Lantana finding GH. GH's a great target for him. Harpoon to bring him back in, and GH is gone. See you later. 2 heroes down the side of Nigma Galaxy now, and they're looking for more. Norma jumps forwards with the Gush, connects onto Devi, but Devi's up onto the high ground. Probably not going to be a kill, but now they can get to work on some of these buildings. You have to get kills inside the BKBs, because the moment you don't, you know what's coming back the other way. You're getting ravaged, you're getting bushwhacked, and you're getting dead.
We're going to walk up to the high ground with the Prophet being dead. He does so much of the damage with the Silver Edge, with the Daedalus, especially with the type of build that BrentCQ's gone for. He is the carry on the Bristleback, but he's trying to amp up other people's damage.
Yeah.
Creep waves are coming in. Mid-rack should fall from this.
Looking like it.
Full Satanic complete on Husker.
Full set of barracks of the game going to Alice Venturna. That is so crazy. But what a way to play back into it.
Yeah, it's just holding your nerve under the pressure that Nigma had, and just pretty much exploiting Devi, right? And like when Devi jumped up into the enemy kind of twin gate area, fed away a streak to the Monkey King. Then without buyback, he jumps in, killing off Noob, baiting in for a TP. Like there are pretty critical moments where Devi kind of, after an exceptional early game, just got overzealous. And it's kind of hard to say, right? Like his scoreline is 11-3-6, but 2 of his 3 deaths have been like quite game changing to the tempo of this game. And it's like, in this style, you don't want Venturus to ever have breathing room. You give them breathing room, they get to develop their understanding of how to fight, how they want to position on the map, and unfortunately for Nigma, they did present a couple of those opportunities. Back the way of Venturus, now a 7,000 gold lead. And buybacks are coming off cooldown now, but still not any money available. Axe does have the recipe for the Kreller's Crozier, but hasn't completed it as of yet. It's kind of a spenny item.
It is expensive, but the stats on it are really nice. You steal HP regen, which I think is really good this game, because there is a lot of that going around, so should keep him alive in the clutch moments. Sort of like a Bloodstone where you don't have to bother spell stealing, I guess is the best way to think about it. And of course, makes you ethereal, which is very nice. Steals movement speed.
My only argument against it is it's dispellable, and Monkey King's had a nullifier for some time. So that is maybe one concern, is when he jumps in.
If you've ever played Leshrac and thought, man, the Aghanims is really nice, and then you realize that like half the heroes in the game can just dispel it for free, and the other half can just build, you know, really easy dispels, and you're sort of countered or used or whatever, then it's kind of sad. It's very similar to that, but there's definitely going to be points in these longer, drawn-out fights where you can get it off, and you can be a problem.
Yeah. No, there will be some potential use case where it can shine. It's just, I'd be surprised if we see it get completed. That Nigma would have to win a fight, gain enough gold for him to have it plus buyback. To this stage of the game, you can't trade, you know, a Krelliz Crozier for having no buyback.
No, absolutely. Definitely not that strong of an item.
No. Of course, Nature's Prophet soon to be hitting low.
Tide Hunter, by the way.
Yeah, it's very scary. Don't want to fight them 5-on-5. This is where Noob needs to become just such a pesky rat. Of course, with level 25, remove the teleport cooldown. He just keeps spawning the trees. He does have the level 10 talent for minus 10 second on Nature's Call. So he can maximize his ability to shove waves. And it's pretty much on Noob. I think he has to shove waves, not die, exploit a bad TP from Ventorus, and try to take the 5-on-4 fight, sorry. And that is pretty much like the best game plan Nigma has to try and fight into them. Bristleback also has traded his buyback, but I believe he just completed the Abyssal Blade. So Nigma are operating on a buybackless core.
Don't say that. No, Rinseku. He decided he needs this Abyssal Blade. He needs to be able to have some sort of threat here on the front lines, but he is just getting slammed right now. Ooh, lifted up to the high ground, though. This Sanka still upon him, and he's disarmed, so he can't do anything about it, and he's just getting blasted by the Huskar. Huskar just sending so many spears his way. Davai misses the call. Won't be able to connect on that one. Roshan still being taken down here by Norma, by Panda, by Lantana. They just don't have the vision in the pit. Nigma Galaxy, it's really hard for them to get in and disrupt this, and they're just going to be able to get the Aegis onto the Monkey King. Refresher onto the Huskar. As there's some ratting going on. There is indeed, but Noob, he's on the run under the cover of the Silver Edge. Gets himself back. Doesn't really do anything, to be honest. Like, it's a melee barracks. It's going to regen.
Just wanted to throw a correction. I did get a... with the Crozier, the Ghost Scepter will get nullified, but the effect won't. There we go. So he'll still be able to get right-clicked, but he'll still be able to do the other shenanigans.
Yeah, to steal the HP regen and movement speed, so... And he did finish it off, so no buyback for Davai.
That is still crazy. They are really going for the clutch of, like, we are going to win this fight.
Or
and if we
lose
don't,
the game,
GG.
try.
Yeah, exactly.
Into an Aegis. Okay.
But they haven't really won a fight for the last, however many engagements. Like, it's been around 34 minutes. They killed the Huskar Hoodwink, the Dazzle, but that's about it. They've not killed Monkey King since, 24 minutes into the game, when he made that blunder at the top tier 2, right? Like, since that blunder, he has locked in.
Yeah, for real.
And we do have, of course, multiple of the pendulums. Quite a nice little item, actually, to be fair. Just delaying incoming damage.
Yeah, it's really strong.
Yeah.
Oh, jump in onto the Dazzle here. Davai, very aggressive with his moves here. I mean, there's plenty of heroes around. Gets 2 heroes inside of the Sprout here on Noob. Noob just going to sit here and try and stand his ground. I mean, doesn't have a Satanic or anything, so in terms of trading with Panda, it's not going to be ideal. But GH is there with the heals, throws down the rain as well, and that'll keep him safe as he TPs out. Rinseku and Omar playing in the backline. Delight's going to buy it back as he does end up getting killed, so somewhat unconventional jump from Nigma Galaxy. Does actually result in a kill for them. Oh, Davai in some trouble. No buyback.
No buyback.
And he's dead. Oh, Davai, that is not what you want to happen. BKB unpressed. Crozier unpressed. Everything just not used.
I mean, it's a really awkward death. He got hit by the decoy sharpshooter and then got hit by a gush, both cancelling his blinks to then get the kill. That is such an awkward way to potentially bow out of this game.
Out of these qualifiers, man. 80 seconds for him. And now they jump in. Ravage coming down. A second one is going to be available if he wants to throw it down here, but it's not even needed. Rinseku's already dead. He has no buyback. Nigma Galaxy. It's all going wrong right now. They are in your base. They're on your high ground. They're taking your buildings. And there is no response. Alice Ventura, though, having to get back here, wanting to try to save their own barracks, but not able to do so as Noob slips around in the back lines. He's got the buyback available, so he's more than happy to make some noise. I mean, it feels like it's just their game to win now, as long as they can keep their creep wave alive, which they can. There's no reason to go back for Noob. He's not going to be able to threaten the win. They can, and that is what the decision has been made here. Omar just instantly cancels his own Wukong. There's no real point in throwing that down. And the tier 4s are starting to fall. Noob, he's going to have to come back. He's going to try and do something here. Satanic purchased up from him, but Panda just going to get right up in his face and start trading. And the moment he backs away, they just go for this Ancient. Nigma Galaxy, they might be... Their time is up. Into the fountain goes the Huskar, but out comes the Grave regardless, and with no axe around to try to save him, he's going to be absolutely fine. Cheese up, he's good. Ancient still under threat. There's a Ravage just to secure the game, and they've done it. Alice Ventura have actually done it. Venturus, they take this game. They knock out Nigma Galaxy from these qualifiers. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, yep, that's how the cookie crumbles, right? They had the team fight scaling. They had the window of the game was like, if we can survive to this point, we can win this game. And I think, of course, Norma, after the struggles of his Primal Beast in the previous game, Lantana having that awkward death top, and even Panda, what was his scoreline at some point in this game? It was, what, 4-6 at the 16-minute mark? 4-8 at the 25-minute mark. They did not allow that to tilt them. They understood the big picture of this game as just keep surviving, keep delaying as long as possible. And then when we can find our entry, we can break Nigma. And for Nigma, this will be a game where they'll instantly be loading up the replay. They'll be going this death, that death, this death, this. We messed up. Like, they probably should have been winning this game. They were owning the early game. But yeah, I gotta say, a couple of these divide deaths were just a little bit too much to handle. And of course, the Roshan shenanigans that Ventorus was able to put into play really helped them quite a lot. So yeah, for Nigma, eliminated from the DreamLeague qualifiers after a pretty good showing in the Tier 2 online event. Now just kind of crumbling out of the qualifiers very quickly for DreamLeague.
Yeah, that was brutal. Giving everybody a bit of hope from Premier League, but it comes into DreamLeague qualifiers and they just lose both their series straight off the bat, and they are gone. Goodbye, Nigma Galaxy. Hello, Alice Venturus. They're going to move on to the lower bracket round 2 to face the loser of Virtus.pro versus MOUZ matchup, which will be happening a lot later today in about 4 hours 20 time. The next matchup we've got here is going to be Zero Tenacity versus Team Lynx. So be an interesting one. See how these teams get on. That's going to be in about 25 minutes time. So going to jump over to a break, after which we'll be back with that series. We'll see you then.
Get up on your feet.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
got the sun in my pocket and the moon above my head. Got the whole world at my feet and there ain't a cloud ahead. There are stories I need to tell. There is laughter I need to share. Joy and love all around. I can feel it in the air. Whoa.
constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. Well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's early in the morning, late in the evening, baby, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, 24/7. I believe it's 24/7, baby. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Take away my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Right around noontime, 24/7.
Hello, welcome back. DreamLeague 29. We're on now. People remember that number, very important. Number 29. And we're now down in the lower bracket for our second elimination match of the day. And it is Team Lynx versus Zero Tenacity, both of which lost their opening games and now are trying to face up against one another to see who gets the honor, the privilege, the pride of going on to face off versus Team Liquid. So yeah, let's jump into the draft. Let's just get into it. T Governor, we don't need to see you speaking. We can hear you speaking. That's enough. How you doing, mate?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Fun fact, by the way, guys, just in case you weren't aware, slight delay to the game. MOUZ was in a pub. Luckily, I say luckily, he wasn't able to win. He was 2 racks down. He's running down mid. He had Refresher, Aghanim's Disruptor, trying his best to close out the game. Couldn't do it. Then they ran back down. He had to abandon the game. Of course, he mismanaged his time and did queue for a pub pre-official. But yeah, he tried to clutch it up and get the win. He couldn't. So a couple minutes delay to the broadcast as MOUZ was losing MMR instead. So hopefully he can harness all of that negative energy from losing now into this official series and maybe earn some dollars by qualifying to DreamLeague.
Channeling the negative energy is an interesting call, but yeah, sure. Channel it into positive energy or something like that. But yeah. Team Lynx, though, these guys are not bad. You'll know these players around from qualifiers and somewhat. 7jesu, QBFY, Kreko, these guys, we've been flying their flag for a while now, but haven't quite found that main stage success as of yet. They did manage to take a game with MOUZ, which I think is very respectable, but in the end did drop the series 2-1, hence why they are now here playing against Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, pretty much all of these players have had different times on different Ukrainian stacks, right? There's between Passion UA, between Navi, between Lynx. There's probably another stack I'm missing off the top of my head, but either way, between all of them, they've kind of bounced around these teams that they're now on Lynx together, and honestly, they're like a decent team that can cause upsets. I don't envision them qualifying, but they're the type of team that will go, really sorry, VP, you lost to Lynx. What can you do? That type of thing. I can see them causing one hearty upset. Of course, even Zero Tenacity would be quite an upset based on just, I think, the names. I think Zero Tenacity players have had more notable, tier 1 results across the years compared to the Team Lynx players. So this already is one of the upsets that Lynx could potentially create here. But draft-wise, Beastmaster opening for Zero Tenacity, response by the Pangolier. Again, back and forth on both sides. Pangolier, of course, with Mage Slayer can be quite annoying to Beastmaster, but then you have the Roar for the Pango. I think both heroes are just very good in the patch. And then once again, Muerta is getting picked up. We are going to see way too much Muerta today. I am tired of talking about Muerta already.
Yeah, she's a constant, that's for sure. So much Muerta.
This is what, our 3rd game out of 4 of Muerta.
Yay.
Riveting
Stuff indeed. Yeah, was banned out in that final game in that last series we watched. So we'll see how it does this time around. I mean, we don't see that big sort of break target. Traditionally, we've been seeing Muerta as the Silver Edge carrier to break an offlaner like, Underlord or Bristleback or Tide Hunter. But this game, Beastmaster doesn't really care about being broken. Even with the Aghanims, it's not that big a deal usually. So it's just an honest Muerta, not picked for the Silver Edge, just picked for the hero. So still very, very good in that regard and can modify the build depending on what's needed.
No, Zero Tenacity, they are respecting the Muerta quite a lot with their double support pick. 2 supports that can just buy time, be it a well-placed shards to make the Muerta have to waste a Hurricane Pike to get over them, a Snowball to eat through your BKB and pierce the Veil, and then Ringmaster with the Escape Act. Magic resistance, being untargetable, really, really nice against the Muerta. So yeah, these 2 supports can just break the scaling of a Muerta. And they can also just feed if they get right-click twice. The joy of the game.
Rubik and Trade coming out for Team Lynx. Again, don't have that sort of killer support which they have on Zero Tenacity, but they do have the Treant Protector. Could be super annoying, and Rubik can kind of play from the backlines. But yeah, it's feeling very backlines here. Rubik Muerta going to be trying to hang back here. And of course, Pangolier, pretty good fight disruptor, but Gonna need a little bit more front line here from their final pickup.
Yeah, their entire game plan on Lynx is pretty much just shove away the aggression and wait for more to come online. Of course, they are flexing Pangolier from mid to off lane to the end of the draft. So a lot of that tempo that we're looking for could come from the big off lane pick that will break the lane, like a, not saying an Enigma, but that type of hero from the mid lane. It's like if it becomes like the perfect Ember game. Because with Ring, Tusk, Storm looks good, Puck looks good, Ember looks good. Like a lot of these pesky mid laners that need to be controlled could potentially become more viable. But yeah, Lynx just need to have a bit of a little early game damage from their final pick. Otherwise, yeah, their draft is just kind of waiting around for things to happen.
Need to get the get up and go. Which Tenacity definitely has a lot of. Luna gonna really double down on that one as well. So you've got that horrific start to a fight. If the Beastmaster gets to his timings, he's just gonna blink in, just blast people. Gonna have an eclipse on his head as well. So really, really scary stuff.
The good thing for Lynx, at least from this, is like the lanes are scary, right? A Beast lane is scary, a Luna lane is scary, but they don't instantly go from like 8 minutes of lane into then aggression. It's like 8 minutes of lane into then we need to farm the jungle. Maybe we come together, take a tier 1 quickly, go back to jungling, but it's not like that explosive. Like Zero Tenacity will truly come online when both cores have like 1, if not 2 items each. Like that alone is like, okay, Lynx, stabilize your lanes, respect the fact that the farm is needed. And again, it does put more pressure on that last pick. We've already said they're quite a passive looking lineup. But we'll see. Zero Tenacity, though, they are reading the game plan of Lynx and going, well, please, if you want to farm, we will farm, but we'll make sure that, you know, our carries are just more explosive. Our cores, sorry, are more explosive. Now they have to decide if the Beastmaster will go to off lane or to mid. I think I would rather just see it mid. And then you find another offlaner to run into the Muerta. But then maybe Helm of Dom offlane Beastmaster. You know, you take the Muerta's tower. I've been calling for Muerta to lose her tower every single time we've seen her the last 2 days. So maybe just the Beastmaster to offlane is the option.
She loves living at top far too much to allow her to do it for free. Yeah, it's definitely worth picking heroes which can punish that. Maybe Luna can be that hero, though. We often see Luna making that sort of level 6 rotation, or usually level 7, because you want the extra levels, but making sure you can turn up to the safe lane, kill the enemy carry, take that tower. Like, again, that might be another way in which Luna fundamentally answers Muerta, because we have been seeing it as an answer twice now, so it's definitely something behind it, that's for sure.
One hero that I'm not expecting to see played, but one hero I like seeing played a lot by Warwick is the Earth Spirit. It is a specialty of him, but again, I think I'm getting carried away by asking for it.
Go.
He is just like the
carried away. I like yourself to be carried away by whimsy and fantasy. This world is too dark and gloomy.
True that.
All right. Underlord, Puck, take it out of the pool. Recognizing the flex potential of this Bangalore. Can be very, very annoying. Lynx, they're going to get rid of the Queen of Pain. One more mid laner to delete from the game.
It feels like Zero Tenacity is just trying to set up for the Ember themselves. If you're banning Puck, then you are looking towards... Like, pretty much Puck ban is you either want Ember, Invoker, of course Pango, but they're like the big 3. But again, we'll see. I mean, again, Ember looks nice. I think Earth Spirit personally looks nice. They're probably the big 2.
Yeah, don't see many other mid laners which Warwick would like to play. He's not a big Void Spirit player, I don't believe. He's definitely more of like an Ember and Storm kind of guy.
Yeah, Void Spirit's up there for played, but...
Ember gone. Team Lynx agree. Yeah. Yeah, Ember's
Well, yeah.
annoying, but he's also one of the few heroes which can actually like snowball lanes at the moment and properly kick somebody out. There's not many mid laners which do that at the moment, but Ember can in the right situations, but he can also get squashed by a counter as well.
Well, they have no reserve time, so they're gonna have to pick a hero. Okay, they go Tiny. I am really interested though to know if Warwick will look towards Nisha's playstyle of the Tiny and go, okay, I want to go Echo Saber, like Harpoon, then Blink. Does he want to become like a true core? Actually, I think he went Echo, Shadow Blade,
5 seconds remaining.
then Blink after those three. But either way, the point is scaling Tiny rather than just going full sacrificial like Blink, yours, Octarine. Again, you still play like you're active. It's just you itemize to scale. It just looked very nice having that insurance from your mid lane.
Yeah, and I think with the changes to tree grab now, you don't necessarily need to spend 1,400 gold on the shard to still be an annoying, effective right clicker, just due to the cooldown on that tree grab. Razor, okay, that's a hero that's fallen out of favor pretty massively recently, but Melagil's still going to pick it up and give it a try.
Yeah.
Is this a particular lane counter to Tiny or Luna, any of the above?
It's more just like in the mid lane, because Tiny doesn't have crash landing anymore, he can't just shove the wave easily. So Razor is going to have the like Razor versus melee matchup. And then on top of that, you're going to itemize for auras. And then I think the auras can potentially break Zero Tenacity a little bit, right? Where when you call for Murta, like, can she enter a fight? If she's entering the fight because Melagil's got an aura, Cracker on the Trent's got living armor plus, let's say, Solar Crest, and the QBFY has like 4 stuff, you're kind of really amping each other up to take these skirmishes. So it's pretty much just kind of pushing people forward a little bit earlier because you are buying that. So yeah, I am expecting Melagil to have a pretty chill time in the farm department, and maybe some of the 7.41 changes hurting Warwick a little bit. But when you have Ringmaster and Tusk as your support duo, you do have the kill threat onto a Razor. If he tries to step up and be cheeky on the high ground, it just takes 1 TP from Desire on the Tusk, a well-placed shards into tag team, you can kill him off. So I am going to be looking at like the vision on the side lanes, Melagil respecting where Tusk is the entire time. But outside of that, it is a pretty good Razor game. Like, he can just run in and pretty much give no cares for the first like half an hour of the game.
Yep, that's true. That is true. I'm really going to stack up and benefit him as well. So you've got that extra sort of fear of the Pangolier just doing loads and loads of extra damage with the Eyes of the Storm, just blasting people down over time if you don't deal with Melagil quickly. So it's pretty scary. Of course, it doesn't apply to Murta quite so much with the Pierce the Veil, but you know, in a long fight where Pierce the Veil's gone, you're still just clicking with the right clicks, then maybe the interaction of Eye of the Storm and Gunslinger comes into play. We'll see. Of course, as is tradition today, we're starting things off with a pause.
I don't know if we're going to have as many pauses as the last game, though. I think we might be in the clear. That last one was unhinged.
Yeah, it was nice extra sort of 10% on the series time just from pauses. Love to see it. So smoke is there for MOUZ, so they're all going to be smoked on the side of Zero Tenacity. I'm wondering if they go for the long wrap. Something we've been seeing in, you know, a lot of the top teams recently is just this really, really long wrapping around all the way through behind the safe rune here on the Radiant side. People are daring to get a little bit creative again with early game smokes. I'm sure it won't last long. Don't worry, guys.
Yeah, they're doing the anti-tree shenanigans right now.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
And by that, I mean he's leveled axes. So it really accelerates the anti-tree.
Oh, well, tree has come in to be like, hey, guys, what are we doing? Hope we're not destroying my trees down here. Does get seen. Takes a dagger. That'll be that. Lynx, everybody turning out to the bottom side, though. They are battling for their tree and protector. They say, no, you shall not take our trees. But they already took most of them, so it's whatever.
The Valiant Beastmaster. If it was with Quelling Blades, then we might have even seen a scuffle, but they were very, very effective in their movement.
Do you think he went Sage's Mask knowing that he was going to be doing this and wanting the mana regen over time, or?
I mean, yeah, I mean, it makes sense if he knows he's going to be leveling axes.
Duties, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's also an offlane Beastmaster, so you're more likely to think about other items that utilize the Sage's Mask, so it's not like that crazy to level.
Yeah. Well, 3 bounties going the way of Zero Tenacity. Good start for them. A little bit of a cash advantage in this very early stages of the game.
Oh, another pause. Oof. Just checking the pings of our players to make sure they're all kind of... I mean, they are all European-based, to be fair. Everyone's sporting around 20 ping.
Wow.
So it's not as if anyone... I'm on 17, you're on 18, so we do have the ping diff in the lobby.
Nice. That's where you want your ping to be, on the casters.
Yeah.
So we don't miss a thing. Well, Warwick going to get absolutely drained in the middle lane. Sitting on minus 38 damage. It's going to be tricky. Nigel will have a very scary start to this middle lane. A little surprised he even went for the tree grab, you know. Just maybe it was an avalanche angle just to try and secure some CS, but tree grab is always so nice for starting the game with. Usually gives you that early sort of lane.
Yeah, Avalanche would have been way too defensive. Like the lane is quite short, right, for the mid lane. So the Razor versus melee matchup, normally you see it fully exploited in one of the safe lanes. Here, Melajor is doing a pretty good job at it, but Warwick, unfortunately, just not getting the CS that he probably should be getting with this tree.
Yeah, it was difficult though. He was just drained for the entire first wave, so couldn't really do anything about that.
I mean, these CS waves not drained.
Yeah,
that's what I'm referring to.
Oh, good job, Melajil. First few waves, putting on a bit of a CS clinic here, and that always comes to hurt you later on in these mid lanes. Meanwhile, Luna off to a very good start up in the top side, and MOUZ are doing absolutely fine down at bottom as well. Forced to CS under tower, but doesn't really seem to care. Cracker going to come in and tank the creeps for 7 Jesu here, which is very amicable of him. Which lane do you think our first blood's going to come from?
I was sitting here pondering on it for about 30 seconds. Still yet to find an answer, I'll be honest. I kind of feel like everyone will just be farming. But if I had to say someone's going to die... Whew. You know what? Curveball. Melajor will die. Not QBFY, the lad on screen getting absolutely hammered right now, but...
Yeah, he's chilling. He's got himself a living armor on him. Salve up as well. Keep himself healthy. I'll go with... I think 7 Jesu. Our first blood is going to come from the Luna rotating with Eclipse and killing 7 Jesu. It's the hottest take I can give.
That's fair.
Is it fair?
No. I mean, I'm just like... Yeah, well, the game's so farm orientated. That's like... We could have probably made a case for anyone.
Yeah. Dream is the one getting spammed out to oblivion. QBFY and Hativi going very, very aggressively up here in the top side. Oh my goodness, that swashbuckle jumping through the both of them, but the Fade Bolt doesn't quite finish off Dream as of yet. Still alive for now, but Hativi
Cracker!
Does.
He's gonna kill Dream!
Cracker with the rotation. Dream's gonna be the first one to go down. Cracker gets a kill, and now they look over towards MOUZ as well, who's also going to fall. It did just feel like a powder keg waiting for a spark up here in the top side with both of these heroes solo just getting completely out-spammed by the swashbuckle on the Fade Bolt. And QBFY will go and give his life just to get that resource reset for himself.
Our power is unmatched. I call for mid, you call for bottom, then the death happens top. We shoved the aggression top through our commentary. Excellent work there, Nomad.
Truly, truly. You just get to sit back and watch as we don't have to do anything on the observing or the commentating. You know, it's just all set up for us. Very nice. So it's going to put Dream down a peg or two. Lynx off to a great start here in this first game. You know, Cracker has not left here up at the top side, by the way. He's still hanging out.
Yeah, you got the nice D ward, right? Dream TP'd in, placed the auto ward. Cracker was there, like, all right, thanks. And I kind of like it, right? When a tree's off map, because the Nature's Guise doesn't ever fade, right? You can't just forever hide invisible, and that constantly will looming on the comms of Zero Tenacity. Like, where is the tree? Is he top? Is he bot? And now he just appears bottom. So it kind of gives some freedom back to Dream to be able to make some moves.
Warwick just is not having the nicest times at mid. He's doing okay, 22-7 to 31-12, but that 12 is certainly going to hurt. It's showing us Melajul's just about to hit level 6. Tiny's still a little bit away, so there will be a little bit of an XP advantage there for Melajul. Not much, but it's a razor, so you'll usually feel it when he hits that 6 early.
Yeah. Warwick also placed an observer under the cover of the Radiant Ob, so that probably will get dewarded in the future, as he does win the 50-50 getting the Arcane Rune. And he is showing us with his quick buy that he is opting not to really copy the other players in tournament and their tiny builds, but he is just going for kind of a traditional, phase boots blink, wants to be the playmaker, find the backlines. The question is, will there be enough damage for him to play on? With the state of the side lanes going quite well for Lynx.
Yeah, they are doing good, and Beast actually going for the Helm of the Dominator. I can't say I'm a fan of the Helm build. I'm still believing in the Drums of Slom to be the superior Beastmaster angle.
I like the Helm build if you can just get it at a good enough timing, and right now it's not going to be the fastest, but it will give a clear partnership for the Tiny to play through, right?
And this is aggressive onto Nefrit here, but everybody just charging at this poor Beastmaster, and they're absolutely going to take him out. Melajul's there, Cracker's there, just huge rotations. The only hero not here is a Pangolier, but a nice toss back onto QBFY. Likely going to be the Rubik dead. Melajul and 7jesu still trying to play under the tower a bit here. Of course, does have the wand and the Pierce the Veil if 7jesu needs it. Doesn't throw it down right now. But a very good kill there for the side of Lynx.
Yeah. They identified exactly kind of who would have created some moments for Zero Tenacity, right? It's either the Tiny with the Blink, or the Beastmaster with the Helmet Dom. You get kills on either of these two heroes, it will just heavily delay their entry to the game. So just kind of expect Lynx to continue connecting their heroes to apply this pressure. As they kill bottom, and now even Pangolier is walking towards the mid lane. So yeah, gonna try and kill off Tiny if possible.
Yeah, the toss back was a little bit off there. MOUZ moved back to try to make himself the toss target, but now Hithavive's going to come in for this one. Rolling Thunder is out onto the Tiny. Not quite comboed perfectly. Locked down to the low ground, though. Warwick turns around, tries to block Melajul. Melajul will not die just yet, but he is very low, and a nice shards from Desire catches him out, but Warwick is the one to
Luna's
fall.
here.
No follow-up damage onto Melajul. There comes your Eclipse coming down in the middle lane, but again, nobody's dying. No real target for Dream to lock onto here, and now he's in trouble himself as Cracker cuts him off. Melajul running him down with the Eye of the Storm, and Melajul gets the double kill. You didn't kill the Razor, and you will suffer because of it. Zero Tenacity.
It's gone for...
They just threw their early game massively.
Yeah, it's just the speed in which Lynx are making the moves first, right? Like they kill the hero bottom, then they run mid, then the Pango's rotating to mid as they're connecting back on mid, so they always have the numbers in the engagements. It's not as if they're like, TPing and scrambling for a fight. Like they know exactly what pressure they want to apply, where they want to apply it, and that is the problem, right? You've got very farm-heavy side lanes, the Luna, the Beastmaster. Zero Tenacity don't want to play this game. They want to shove waves, be chill, they want to just relax for 15 minutes. But not to be the case. And the problem is how much aggression Lynx are bringing. I think they're going to be ready for when Nifrit has this Helm of Dom. Like, You're going to have to see it succeed. It's going to have to break a tower or two. Support, so they're positioned top. They see Vladik on the creep wave. He doesn't have roll for 6 seconds.
Yeah,
But he
could be
does
an
jump to the low
opportunity.
ground.
Oh, it's a
Very
little
awkward.
Yeah, they cannot
Yeah.
find him there at all. To be fair, I don't think I've ever seen anybody be in this spot before, so it's a new one. Pinging non-stop.
So many
from the middle
pings.
lane.
Yes. Guys, chill.
Ribbit, 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 there's a 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 ribbit, 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 ribbit. What I can only imagine the conversation to be. Now, Rolling Thunder got to come through, catch out onto Warwick. Warwick, not dead yet, but likely will be. Don't think there's any way of surviving this Pangolier here. Will be able to get the kill. Desire and Warwick both going down. Another fight going the way of Lynx. Tenacity, I'm just not sure what the game plan is here. They just kind of keep running into Lynx and dying.
Yeah, they need to try and stop getting ran out. I know that's hard to say. And they need to get behind the Beastmaster. That's pretty much it. Like, Dota 101. You have Beastmaster on team, you play through Beastmaster. Alright, that's it. That's very simple. And
Raw,
the way that Lynx are playing, they're not allowing it to occur.
No. It's also a little hard though, like he doesn't really want to be played around. He doesn't have boots at all. No, not even brown boots. He's just gone straight for the helm. So the reality of him being able to get off a Primal Roar here without some sort of setup is very tricky. Lynx once again looking to make plays down in the bottom lane. They know not to leave this Beastmaster to farm. But Zaya is well positioned to break everything here. But of course, Krekker into the tree line. We'll be able to see him. Snowball buys him a little bit of time. But unfortunately, the Tusk will be dying here.
Once again, Lynx just bringing the heroes and Melodor going for the Mage Slayer build. Get a very, very good Mage Slayer game here. Krekker walks up the high ground, finds a couple of heroes. He will be going down.
Alright, so Tenacity gets something. Warwick looking for the toss back, but doesn't have it for now. QBFY actually gets the toss.
Tossing his lad in
Oh.
and tossing back out.
Bit of Melodor tennis happening in the river. Oh, in you go again, mate. Unlucky. Why is this happening? Is Melodor okay? Dude, if he dies here, he's going to be well mad. No, he does manage to get off the static link, but MOUZ comes in, shows the gap onto Melodor. Melodor backs away, and it's just the Pangolier cleaning up everybody once again. Yeah, that's an interesting tip.
Yeah.
Thanks,
I mean,
Warwick.
both
Thanks for trying
Tiny
to
and
kill
Rubik
me.
were just yeeting people around that entire fight.
It was like a Pokemon battle. No, Razor!
I choose you.
That
Well,
is a good
5,000 gold lead for
sometimes.
Lynx. They are beautifully outplaying Zero Tenacity.
Yeah,
One might
thanking him.
argue, was MOUZ playing a pub just before this game,
Did he do
offsetting
the
the vibe of
necessary
the team?
prep?
Yeah.
Melodor must be sick of getting tossed at this point. Can't even get the stone for the satchel. It doesn't work against toss.
Yeah, that's the future buff to Tiny. It'll be a talent. It's forced cinematic mode during toss.
Wee.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, wrapping around the Muerta.
Is under attack.
Dreamers here has the Eclipse.
I think she might be dead. Roar's coming through as well, just to make extra super duper sure. And yeah, Seven Jesu is gone. Hey, it happened! It took 13 minutes, but the Luna rotated bottom, used the Eclipse on the Muerta, and now has taken the tower. Yippee!
Yep.
The prophecy has been fulfilled, or has it? A lot of heroes TPing over, they don't want to give up this tower for free. Ideally, they want to get a kill. Onto Dream, toss back from Warwick, onto Krekker, trying to blow him up before he gets off the overgrowth, but the overgrowth will come up regardless. It just sets up DV for the easiest Rolling Thunder of his life, and Dream, well, he gets boxed up by MOUZ for now, but is going to die the moment he comes out the other side of that box. We're going to fall as well. Another clean up here for Team Lynx as they take down at the two big 1 and 2.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're just counter playing so beautifully. It is, yeah. I mean, the Razor pick, it just gives so much life to Lynx, because like you can play through the Razor, and then when things are close to you, like Pango can come in, or like again, we haven't really seen Muerta have to do too much in the game so far. She's kind of just been like chilling a little bit, but yeah, 5-0-8 on the Razor, so much life. Like we wanted this final pick on the Lynx's draft to be the hero that gives life to them, and it has given them everything you could ask for. As Warwick goes for the toss onto the Razor, but roars and caught up for 11 seconds. Yeah.
DBFY has the lift. Looks, it's going to be there. Melojor goes aggressively instead. You thought you were ganking him? Nah, mate, he's ganking you. Desire's dead.
QBFY is having incredible spell stills in this game, right? He's stolen Raw. He's, of course, getting Avalanche from the Tiny. Both just really, really good spells for a Rubik to have. And you know, this early on, he's going to want to keep hold of Avalanche for as long as possible. You get some Curiosity stacks, increase the AoE. Just an absolute skirmish menace.
Banger spell for sure for QBFY.
Yeah, and Vladik on the Pangolier actually opted to go for Vlad's into Blink. Haven't really seen that build on the Pangolier. Normally it's a Mage Slayer or a Diffusal, some kind of like variation of this, but just going Vlad's Blink, really trying to amp up his team, keep pushing them forward. Melodor's not going to be
Razor,
upset.
oh god.
You gotta run away from your jungle.
The jungle is not safe. Does Dream know?
But it is massive.
It is big. Oop, they're going to go in onto MOUZ here, but Dream's actually going to show himself and just try to drop the Eclipse to blow up the support Krekker as quickly as possible, and then get himself back under tower. And in fairness, that is the safe play. Gets himself out. Is that won't be quite so lucky. Gets run down by the hasted Razor. Joe just checking the camp, seeing if anything's around for him to scoop up. There is. Couple of ogres just hanging out. Need to be farmed up by him. And then back to the middle lane to farm it up there. Keep that money coming through.
I just feel like the explanation.
7 Jesses.
Complete free farm?
Whatever. Yeah.
Yep.
That's
He's
it,
also
10k net worth.
He has kind of shifted the Muerta build that we have seen today, right? Like, because normally it's the Falcon, the Mouse, and the Dragon Lance. Then you go for like Silver Edge, go back for the Pike. Like, he's going for the full Pike. Then we'll see where he wants to go, but he's opting for the... I might join my team in a minute or two and actually partake in some fights compared to some, again, the other Muertas who have kind of sat back a little longer before wanting to fully engage.
Yeah, Pike is an annoying item on Muerta. Obviously, always S tier on any ranged core, especially one that doesn't want to get run over. It is really annoying, though, that Gunslinger, if it procs, will take away 2 charges of the Pike, so it's a little annoying thing. A quirk of the tier item combination.
I do respect the fact that he is opting to buy it first. It really helps immensely against Avalanche, Raw. Even helping your team out will be quite nice.
Ooh, a toss in onto the Raze. They're just going to use everything they've got to just try to blow up Melojor as quickly as possible. They might just succeed. They will. He's dead. We're out onto the Bangalore as well, so Roll's not going to be able to come up anywhere near. Dream is going to get away from 7 Jessu now, but once that Pierce the Veil ends, 7 Jessu's going to be in some trouble here, and they're just going to blow her up with the spells. QBFY tossed around, tosses over the Luna, but the Luna is fine. 0 Tenacity. They're back.
They killed this pesky Razor who was frontlining absolutely everything. They threw every spell possible. The Avalanche, the Punch, the Lucent Beam, the Snowball, the Tame of the Beast, the Wheel of Wonder. Whew! All of it just thrown on top of the Razor. They get the kill, and then QBFY, you know, we critiqued some of the tosses at the bot rune fight. He did throw his Muerta into the middle of the fight, which also got her killed. So maybe they could have just disengaged after the Razor death, but QBFY was like, nope, yup, you're going in. All right, go on. Good luck, brother. Wish you the best.
Muerta, I choose you.
The
QBFY
Pangolier
needs to
is
be
about to pick up. Sorry, go on.
a little underzealous, please, with your tosses, QBFY, please. Your team, they can't take it anymore.
But if there was a pike in play for the Muerta, that toss would have allowed him to then get in closer to the Luna, maybe even getting the kill on the Luna. So maybe in the future we want to see the toss, but in that fight, maybe not. But yeah, Pangolier is about to complete the Lotus Orb though. He is about to walk to the secret shop, and that will change everything, right? If he can throw that on top of his Razor, who is running in first, we aren't going to be seeing the same type of, you know, successful fight for them, as Beastmaster's going to have to think about his spell usage and all the other single target spells to follow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of a necessary purchase against the Beastmaster. You can't just sit there and be roared every single fight every time you try to go in for a Rolling Thunder, so yeah. Though it's not unusual for a Beastmaster just roar it anyway. Just throw your roar into the Lotus. We will both sit here and do nothing. At least they get punished for it. So Malagil going for the BKB. Not too long before he picks that up. That's when we expect to see the next big move coming out from the Radiant side. BKB also planned for Muerta. Over in the pit. No, Zero Tenacity going to be able to pick up a shard. They know Cracker's in the neighborhood, but closing the gap on him. Will it be possible? Warwick's going to find him, but they don't have the dust, they don't have the detection, so Cracker's going to be fine.
Lynx have just... they've sat back for a second, right? Grab the BKB and then off we go again with the aggression. Yeah, it takes one bad fight for a team to go, okay, hold up. Well, let's not get carried away, guys.
Yeah, it's a little scary that they gave away the Torm for this, though. That's going to be another whole chunk of gold coming back the way of Zero Tenacity. Lines keeps
The main thing is just don't give away Roshan. Like when there's a Tusk Beastmaster with a Luna in the mix, like you can take Roshan quite easily on Zero Tenacity. So Lynx, you just need to be very mindful. You give away a Tormentor, if you give away a Roshan as well, then you really are inviting Zero Tenacity to, you know, take a gold lead in game, which you could argue maybe they should have never been allowed any gold lead. But the smoke up, Zero Tenacity, they want to play the top side of the map. They want to get the Roshan. They're going to jump into Pangolier. Oh, very quick Lotus Orb, but...
It is, but is it going to make a difference? He gets off the roll-up, and now he gets off the Rolling Thunder, and this fight is about to turn ugly unless they can get away from this Pangolier. He does get stuck on the stairs a little bit. They managed to force out the Luna, but it doesn't matter. Dream's still dead. Therefore, it just has to leave. There is nothing left to salvage here. This fight is done, and Zero Tenacity are put right back to the bottom of the pile.
Yeah, no, you could see the logic behind Zero Tenacity's move, but I believe they didn't scan the high ground when they walked up there, so it was kind of like they blind walk up, their smoke breaks, Pango instant notices. It was like, it felt like it was milliseconds, insane reaction there, and he was able to then eventually get off his roll up to then get off the Rolling Thunder. Zero Tenacity just, it felt like that was meant to be their moment to get the kill, to get the Roshan, to try and just stamp their authority in the game, but yeah, very quickly everything comes falling down. Both the Lotus and the BKB, massive item timings, and Lynx instantly putting them to great effect.
That was... He had just picked up the Lotus Orb and the Shard as well, so it was a really, really poor timing for Zero Tenacity to walk into this Pangolier of 4 heroes. The rest of the game, that definitely would have worked onto the Pango, but just those two combinations of Shard and Lotus, and it's just not possible to kill him. Not in that situation. Anyways. Yasha going to be done for Melagil soon, so starts moving into those more stats-focused items.
Yeah, he just needs to be the blob of the front line. That's kind of it, right? Eat the Raw, eat the Eclipse, allow his Muerta to shine.
That's how it goes for a Razor. Although sometimes you do inadvertently just become the carry in those some fights as well.
I tip my hat to Seven Hisu, alright? The fact that he went for Pike and BKB with only Maelstrom. All these Muerta players have been going for like the Mjolnir, the Silver Edge, everything. But he's just like, you know what? I need to buy the items to be tanky, to not die. Yeah, fair play. He's not trying to break some GPM records. The items for his team. They're tiny.
Wants to get involved.
Oh, I love when Rubik steals the orbit.
Oh yeah, it looks so silly. It's the crazier the staff they have, the wilder that that spell gets. That one's QBFY's got a pretty mental one. Got the Arcana. Oh, hello. We've got a little bit of action happening here as Nefrit forced to use the Roar and TP away from 7jesu. We'll just be able to take the creep in response. Or at least get the Helm on the Dominator bounty, which it's no small amount for his efforts. Well, it's just with the Aegis, just going to keep existing up here. Pretty much alone and not really afraid. This is a farming Aegis if ever I've seen one. Rest of the team out on the map, doing stuff, being efficient, trying to get some kills. 7jesu just living in dangerous parts of the map, knowing that it's going to take so damn long to kill him if anybody does try to jump him. BKB, Pierce the Veil, Aegis. Actually going to see Nefrit again. Nefrit, of course, does not have a TP for another 30 seconds. Ooh, Luna. TP's out.
And a pause.
And an unpause. That's quick. Just keeping everybody on edge. 8k up. 7jesu really feeling confident to be wherever he wants at the moment with its Aegis. I do feel like they could probably blow 7jesu up pretty easily. Toss back always good against Aegis heroes, but feeling not so confident. Side zero stance the Melodor walking up to the high ground. They're going to just go with the Eclipse to just try to kill him straight off the bat, but they're keeping him alive absolutely fine. Glimmercape's going to be there. BKB comes out from Melodor. Desire is the one dead instead. Now Dream getting ran down by the Static Link. Roar comes out though from Nefrit. Surely this is enough to kill off Melodor, but it's just not. 7jesu's there. Pops the Pierce the Veil. Just starts blowing heroes up. MOUZ, Nefrit, both taken out. Dream's gone as well. Warwick trying to come in the back lines. Everybody trying to kill Melodor this fight. There was just 5 on Razor, and they just couldn't get him. Couldn't get him done.
I mean,
goodness me.
Marta doing so much damage because of how much Melodor was tanking, right? He has the Essence Ring with Brawny. He's got Living Armor on top of him. Even the Drum from the tree to help him move around the fight. The Vlads from the Pango to give a little bit of life still. The Glimmer from a Rubik to give the Magic Barrier. Like, everything coming into play, and Lynx just breaking Zero Tenacity. 15,000 gold lead. Casually walking up the high ground. It really feels like there's been no major stress in this game. The one death of Melodor was like a clutch moment where Zero Tenacity threw every spell at him. But since then, they've not been able to replicate it. Like, you're not meant to be able to kill him, you know, that easily. You just adjust ever so slightly, and that's exactly what they've done.
It's clean, it's coordinated, and well, it's not really. It's just Razor running up high ground into 5 heroes and them being unable to kill him, but
yeah, pretty much.
Sometimes that's the clean coordination you need.
I mean, you can see the synergy across Lynx, all right? Because, you know, last night when we finished casting... 1 second, let's see if Dream dies real quick. Hold up.
My vote is no. Whoa! In goes the Razor flying through into the fight, and it's going to get himself... sorry, the Rubik does get himself killed up, but... MTV still on top of the Luna. Luna gonna get shot down now by the Mortar. She is just charging through the fight, clicking his way through it. Melodor brings down MOUZ, and they may just call it here. I mean, maybe not just yet, but...
I hope not. I really hope, like, especially when you still have, like, a tier 2 up, and your respawn times are, like, sub 60 seconds.
Yeah,
I will always hope that a team never calls GG. Like, it really is a sign of, you know, quite a bad character if you want to try and give up now. Like, one more fight, sure. I can see if you're at your base, you all die, you lose 2.5 racks. Maybe, but
yeah, cooldowns are still pretty low on the desk, but they are going to lose this this range barracks. 7SU can come up very easily. Blow that
To be
one
clear
up.
though, this game feels very much over. Like Lynx
yeah.
are 98% or something, 99% probably winning this game. No idea on the probability. What is it saying?
Hold on. 97.
Oh, it's 97. Wait, wait. If we
have a shot.
keep it up, live update. Let's get it to 98 real quick. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much for helping. Much love. Peeking. Ooh. Oh. Wait. Ooh. Now. Oh, you tease.
Oh, went back down again.
Oh, well.
Yeah, 98,
Hey!
97.
Oh, okay, whatever. I saw it for a second. That's all that matters. God, leave me alone, man. I got it wrong by 1%. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 30-9, a 22k gold advantage is crazy. Well, it's just chilling with BKB, Mjolnir, Hurricane Pike, almost finished up the Daedalus. Yeah, okay.
Okay, that's...
Okay, all right. Yeah, Dream gets caught. Dream calls GG mid-death, and that's going to do it for game number 1.
Oh, God.
I mean, you can't blame him, really. It was just a somewhat comedic death timing there for the Luna, but yeah. You get called out like that, you know, the writing was already on the wall on that one. The Luna just says, guys, can I call it? Team says, yeah, okay, go for it. We'll reset for next one. Hopefully Moose can knock you a pub in between these two games, and we can come more prepared into game number 2. Do you have any closing words?
What a Razor pick. A hero that has kind of been forgotten, at least in the games that we covered so far. And I think the Razor pick, it kind of connected all the dots that we wanted to see. So major props to whoever called for the Razor pick. And 11-116 on Melojoul. Really no complaints at all. So yeah, great game from Team Lynx. Let's see if they can just replicate it again in game 2, or if Zero Tenacity can fight back.
Let's find out. We'll see you after this break.
I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub.
dancing. There's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. The flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my
my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, round around noontime, round about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, it's so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, early in the morning, late in the evening. Well, it's about late in the evening, baby. Round around noontime, 24/7, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Oh, how, oh yeah, 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 yeah.
Go and tell your mama to get up off her seat. Go and tell your mama to come out in the street.
Welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 29 qualifiers for the Western EU region, where we are getting into game number 2 of Zero Tenacity versus Team Lynx. And Team Lynx sort of smashed game 1. I mean, Zero Tenacity, they showed a little bit of tenacity here and there, but overall, Team Lynx, they did get a pounce and were able to close it up in the end. Now we jump into game number 2. Draft's already available, so let's get in and find out exactly how the second game is going to go, T.
Yeah, no, I think for anything, just Zero Tenacity need to kind of just show some Dota, right? I think I kind of forgot about their series yesterday because of how quickly Lynx, developed the game and kind of demolished them, but they also kind of had the same showing, right? Zero Tenacity in both of their games yesterday, they had like underdog strategies against VP. They weren't really able to get into the game at all. Dream struggling a bit to kind of find himself as a carry. even though he's had some really dominant qualifier runs before, I'm just not seeing the same Dream right now.
Team ban.
And that is why I am looking at just a full step up from Zero Tenacity. I need like Alice VENTORUS level glow up coming into this game too.
Hell yeah. Our idols.
Yes.
Yeah, they did get kind of dunked by Virtus.pro before, and neither game really looked particularly convincing. Abed kind of cooking them in that series, so hopefully they've got a better idea coming into this second series of theirs, because right now they're one game away from elimination, so they need to find some consistency. That is for sure. Muerta taking her spot as the first pick off the draft. Very strong hero.
Yeah, and now they'll Rubik. Oh, Beastmaster. Okay. What a Chad. They're just reversing the drafts.
Radiant team
What a
ban.
power play by
I
Lynx.
mean-
What a way to break Zero Tenacity.
Definitely get the mental win. Nefrit was a level 30 Beastmaster player, so I'm wondering if Team Lynx have any level 30 Beastmaster players of their own, but to us, you don't need to be. The hero's kind of on rails these days, especially when it's played like mid or carry. You just kind of follow the build. It's Aghanims, it's Blink Dagger. Then, I mean, these days you can actually go like Bloodthorn and such, but yeah, whatever you do after that point, it doesn't really matter because you're doing the same thing regardless. You're just fine-tuning after that point.
Interestingly enough, though, when you look at all of the games that Vladik has played of Beastmaster competitively, started in 2024 on the hero, and only in a couple of the games has he ended the game with Helm of Overlord. Actually, 3. 1 he finished with Helm of Dom, 3 with Helm of Overlord, and the rest have been Aghanims. So he has, of course, only really been majority Ags. But in recent time,
Yeah.
I mean, you have to go Helm of Dom. If you're playing into Muerta, I'm expecting Helm of Dom map play, not sit back and farm 4,000 gold for an Ags and then another 2,000 gold for a Blink and then play the game. Like, I want tempo, I want pressure, I want map play. Again, the problem is the Razor pick in the last game was so good at stopping the Tiny hit from having any game that we never got to see them connect into the Beastmaster lane. So that's where I'm expecting Lynx to kind of remind Zero Tenacity, like, hey, this is what you were meant to do with your Beast, and we'll show you how to do it.
Yeah, makes sense. We'll see if they're successful in doing so and showing Nefrit how it's really done. Because, yeah, Nefrit just did not have the impact last game. He picked up the Helm of the Dominator and just still wasn't able to be on that map. Every single time he tried, he was just ran at and taken down. And even his plans of roaring the Pangolier never really came to fruition because the Pangolier just got a really early Lotus Orb and messed with all of their plans.
And there's the Rubik. It's just a really strong opening from Lynx. Like, you can't really complain about these two heroes
5 seconds.
in combination.
No.
Perfectly fine.
Yeah, both very good. Rubik, just such a high value pickup.
Okay. This is one way to start trying to counter the expected offlane Beastmaster, right? Because Beastmaster, even if you go for axes, you still take points in boar, and then Enchantress will take the boar, send it back at you, and it's just devastating to give away boars at all. One of the kind of oldest counters to Beastmaster. We'll see if that's enough of a deterrent. Also, Enchantress laning into Rubik feels good. Bringing the creep, just sending it to A-click on him will be really nice. But now you're pretty much asking for, like, you want like the Tusk position for the dude to also play the map, because now it's like if you have Enchantress plus a really active 4, you're going to be able to progress towers, you're going to be able to make all these moves. Exactly, I think how VP actually beat Zero Tenacity was like the Fly Enchantress paired together with a very map playing 4 position. I can't remember exactly what hero it was, but yeah, they started taking all the tier 1 towers very, very early on in the game. And what was that hero? It was Hoodwink, but still a hero that likes to run around the map and do things.
Yeah, good catch with the bushwhack always enables a lot of other heroes. It's not quite the same as like a Tusk or a Clock, but it certainly gives you that damage, which really helps you convert kills on the map.
Oof.
But banned out this game around. Brewmaster coming out for Zero Tenacity. This will be a Nefrit hero in your offlane. Split Always good, of course. You've already got the raw to potentially be able to kill him pre-split. That is one of the things about Brewmaster, is that if you can catch him out pre-split, then that is one of the best ways you have of countering him, but not always the easiest thing to execute on.
They're also kind of baiting them a bit, because with the Brewmaster pick, there's heroes like Weaver that can be like a really large lane counter to Brewmaster, but then suddenly Murta can go 4 position. Again, we haven't really seen it, but maybe it can, and then you find a new carry to outscale the Weaver. Even Murta can just stay as the carry because you don't really care too much about Weaver in general. You find a 4 position that has that lockdown to threaten him, some Lion, Shaman, whatever, but yeah, it's be intriguing to know if Lynx want to like jump on the how to counter Brewmaster, and their route as of yet is flexing a Monkey King pick to the end of the draft. Sure, Brewmaster is the offlane, but Monkey's like, we can kind of counter you with our Monkey. It might go mid if you want to really hard respond to it, but I now want to see a 5 position that can really get kills with Monkey King. Because if it's Monkey plus passive 5, Brew might be fine. But if it's Monkey plus a really like a kill hungry 5 position, then that's when things might look pretty good for them.
Tusk is still open, which could be an interesting one. It's not traditional 5, but it definitely pairs super well with the Monkey King. Something which can help him just smack, and then of course has some really nice scaling options with him later in the game. But they'll go for the Venomancer instead. Ooh, I do like that. That's toxic, and I like it.
Right, it's a let me win lane pick. Because of course in the game, Water doesn't really care too much when you get like to your later levels with items. Brewmaster, of course, you have split. The lockdown to kill the Brewmaster, it's raw, lift, and boundless strike. Like you need to kind of use at least raw plus lift or raw plus boundless to get the kill. And as the game progresses, you're going to need all 3, right? And then hexes and items to come down the line. But yeah, Lynx is very much going, we're going to win our lanes, right? Beast Rubik, very formidable lane. As long as they can navigate the Enchantress stealing ball part of it, and then Venomancer and Monkey King will be able to put pressure onto Brewmaster. The 4 position from Desire either needs to be a melee lane like puller, or you need to find a really high damage 4 to try and get the kills, but we shall see. For now, Zero Tenacity, they take the Warwick Storm Spirit. I mentioned how little lockdown that Lynx had to kill off a Brewmaster. That naturally also implies heroes like Ember, Storm, Puck will naturally shine because they're elusive heroes and they opt to go for the Storm, thus banning the Puck.
10 seconds.
Might even mean an Ember ban's in the mix because
5
Zero
seconds.
Tenacity also have some stun problems.
They certainly do, yeah. There's not a ton available on them, so it opens up quite a few of those nice picks. You've got to ban out the worst defenders, which is likely going to be Puck, and probably Ember Spirit, I would imagine.
Yeah,
I've
like
seen
when I say stun problems, it's more like they have like skirmishy, pick-offy, like quick stuns, but they don't have like the big team fight,
10 seconds.
reliable stuff to scale into the game, basically.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
it does
That's where-
seem like they're leaving their last pick as a 4, though, so something there could definitely fix that for them. You know, a Shaman or something would be really cool. Give them some of that extra pushing power that they might need as well. But Shadow Demon going to be the first ban out from Lynx. Zero Tenacity. What do they want to get rid of here?
They have saved. They've got rid of 2 double support that have saved both Escape Act from Ringmaster and then the Disruption from Shadow Demon. So all they care about is they want, whenever they connect on their finite stuns, like it is a kill. That's like their main thing.
Radiant team pick.
About Ursa. Ooh, Ursa kind of implies that Beast might even be the mid still. And there's a new offlaner coming into play for Vladik. Let's have a look at the Vladik hero pool.
5
Well,
seconds remaining.
got to start off with the Zero Tenacity pick, which they're looking for their support most likely. That there is potential to flex the Muerta, and they will. They will flex Muerta. So we're going to finally see a Muerta support today, and it will be the Morphling as the carry.
Yeah, that kind of gives a little bit of purpose to the Doom ban, right? Like to randomly ban Doom, you don't just do that without a clear reason, of course. You ban Doom, pick Morphling. Okay, there's the
10
connection.
seconds remaining.
But can they not put Beast mid now, Monkey to carry, and they find a new offlaner? As I ponder.
Both teams with a lot of flex, and yeah, they will go for the Underlord offlane, Beastmaster mid, and Monkey King as the carry. All right. So both teams are flexing things up until the very last moment and pulling out some interesting picks as the final ones. I mean, maybe not super interesting. Maybe an Underlord's not particularly exciting, but Morphling's pretty cool this game, I think. Definitely gives them a purpose in this draft and a hero to really play around.
Kinda. I'm just very worried for them. It's like, as much as I like the idea of what Morphling can do in the later portions of the game, the journey there is very difficult. Storm, Morph, and Brew are very farm-heavy cores. Brewmaster's even a hero that sometimes goes Midas. Storm needs to have like Witchblade +1. Morph needs to have Manta +1. And then you look at how Lynx played the last game. They weren't afraid to overlap their heroes. They're going to play through Beast. The Monkey King's going to make moves. The early pipe on the Underlord will also disrupt Warwick's ability to get into the game. So it's like Zero Tenacity. If they don't win lanes, I'm very concerned because they will be playing a comeback game. If they can at least go even, then sure, I agree with you. I can see a world where Morphling can shine way down the line, but yeah, it's so much focus on the laning phase. I think MOUZ at least has the hero Enchantress that can be disruptive, like his rotations through the Twin Gate to try and kill off the Monkey King, to take the early tower, to secure runes. I think he can do a lot of work in this game, but there is a lot of pressure on one little Enchantress versus all this damage of Team Lynx that can be disruptive. But yeah, again, Dream not had the best showing in a qualifier. So if you give him last pick, if you flex the Muerto away from carry to support to take a Morphling, like maybe that's like his redemption arc, you know, like his like, you know what guys, I can do it. Just give me 20 minutes of farm and I'll win you the game.
He kind of has to at this point as well. You know, you put everything on the board for this Morphling pick to come out. I think bought this game especially as well doesn't look that great to me. You know, I really wanted to see some sort of catch, some sort of, you know, or think a task, you know, something nice and high impact on the support. I don't think Muerta gives you that. So I'm very concerned for Zero Tenacity in the second game, but maybe Dream's got it in him to be able to pull it out of the bag here and deliver on this Morphling. It does seem like one of those games where a Morphling could potentially take over if given the opportunities, but yeah, like you said, the space is not looking very forthcoming, not from a Storm Spirit and from a Brewmaster.
Yeah, it kind
traditionally space takers rather than space makers.
Yeah, it pretty much then plays into, can Zero Tenacity unlock the 6, 8, 10 minute room for Storm Spirit? If you do, then Warwick will naturally be poking his head into engagements, and you'll kind of see the dominoes start falling towards, you know, Dream having the farm. But it really is about efficiency in the early game for Zero Tenacity with this type of lineup. Place the ward, smoke up. Looking just to get position. Of course, the late smoke is a positional smoke.
Morphling just juggling some items to get himself back up to pretty much full health. Go all the way down to full agi. Swap out your 2 stat items. Just let the natural regen kick in for a second and then switch back up again. At this point in the game, it's a lot of healing because your health pool's so small. But yeah, nobody's going to really clash here in the on the minute 0. Everybody's going to grab their bounties and head off to lane. A nice peaceful handshake of a start here. So Beast is going to be laning into the Storm Spirit. Storm, really not that bad at killing boars, honestly. That's usually what it comes down to in the middle lane with Beastmaster. It's like, can the hero kill off the boars? If yes, then the lane's pretty survivable. If no, then you might have some trouble. But with the sliding remnants, killing off the boars isn't too hard. Lots of AoE as well to blast through them, so...
Yeah, the main thing is just keep the boars back. Just don't allow the remnant to hit it.
No.
Then you're perfectly fine.
Yeah. It just limits like your capabilities with it. They become like last hitting machines rather than harassing machines. Like ideally you want to just have them like poking on your enemy over and over again. that's how you win the lane. Destroy lanes as Beastmaster, but not going to happen this time. Oh, okay. Lots of poison, lots of damage, and a big kill onto Desire to start off this top lane for Lynx. Nefrit unable to do anything as his dear Muerta just gets run down.
Yeah, the death summary is pretty sad. I wasn't looking. I was looking elsewhere on the map, but at 0:36, Venomonster. Okay, you still with the death summary. Nice. Just scroll back. Just look how long it was.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, that was a brief
Snake bite, baby.
Yeah. Which is kind of worrying. I did have like a very long time to look at it, but really was
double
locked
poisons coming out onto Nefrit here. Hitting level 2, trying to blow him up, but Nefrit also hitting level 2, so able to get off the thunderclap. He's alright for now.
Yeah.
QBFY, it's fine.
Yeah, the main thing is in these type of waves, right? Like, there's always this like thing of like pos 5 should block the hard camp, right? And I think over time people have realized that you don't need to, because of course Cracker doesn't block the hard camp. He does get a double gale once again.
Trying to heal up here, but it is just level 1 in the Jingu Mastery. It is not much healing at all, only 20%, so not nearly enough to save him, and Desire will just shoot Nefrit in the head. So, as, yeah, we're good friends, laning buddy, but it's time for you to go to sleep. They do actually get the kill on the bottom side. The TV and QBFY linking up here. We've seen it so many times today, this combo of the Rubik and the Underlord.
Yeah.
Bit of
Too many
Malice,
times.
Firestorm, lift them up, throw them down, easy peasy, super simple, and just gets you so many kills in this lane.
Yeah, top lane. There was a slight bit of miscommunication, right? Where it's like Cracker goes to pull, Monkey King walks to the left side, and that separation does open up the window of opportunity to go for the fight. But they've got the resources again. We'll probably see them scuffle once
We do
more.
hope so. Yeah. Love me a scuffle.
But yeah, you can see from the CS, right? Brewmaster's like surviving the lane, whilst of course Monkey, Underlord, Beastmaster, they're thriving in their lanes. Even the Morphling, not doing too well, right? 11 CS.
It's not what you would expect.
But it is an Underlord. He's going to be quite nice, right? Like you hug your Rubik, you play, big body next to the wave. The reason why the Ench pick looked good was it was meant to be countering a Beastmaster, right? But now that you're playing into the Underlord, it's not as impactful. And it also helps that Lynx have now blocked up the hard camp. So upon the next respawn, MOUZ won't have access to the creep. He'll have to go deeper into the jungle to find one. As long as they can actually kill this guy off before he hits level 3.
Yeah. It's also, MOUZ didn't move in towards the Impetus, which I actually think may have been nice in this lane. Just a bit of extra damage.
I'm gonna pause you real quick, boss. It's full grief. Don't level it.
I mean,
it doesn't do
I've
damage.
seen it a couple of times at Birmingham, right?
I don't know if it's been leveled level like 1. Has it? All right, I'm checking the Enchantress games.
I'm absolutely certain I've seen one. I just don't remember where it was.
Okay. It's just the damage for what you do compared to bringing, like, you need level 2 in enchant to get the big creep, and then you need the heal to
that's always the issue.
survive the late. It's like if by 3 you don't have 2-point enchant, 1-point heal, you are kind of a lost hero in the lane. Maybe at 4 I could see a case for it. I've just seen people just really hurt their lanes by taking it.
Yeah. Well, MOUZ takes a vacation into the middle lane to just steal a Boron, bully the Beastmaster, which is what he wanted to do when he picked the hero. That does leave Dream under tower alone at bottom. And with this, Underlord just sitting right on top of him, forcing the Atrophy Aura out, QBFY harassing as well. It's really tough for Dream here to be able to get anything out of this lane. Is MOUZ at least doing something mid? Not really. He's going for a courier kill. And no, he's not going for a courier kill. Okay, I don't know what he's doing.
Okay, the majority of people did max
we go.
enchant and heal. As we see Beast dying mid. 1 second, hold my stat
all right.
research.
I take it all back, MOUZ. Great move, great move.
There
Wonderfully
we
set
go.
up. Had the patience. Warwick does die in response though, as QBFY and Desire come through here, but Desire is going to die. MOUZ tries to get the denied, doesn't quite do so. Now chased down by Krecker and by QBFY. Do they have the mana? Feybolt's going to be available in just a second, but the heals are going to be enough to keep MOUZ going for now. MOUZ will live. How's our top lane going? Oh my goodness, 7 Jesse's got a lot of farm. He's having a lovely time up here.
Yeah, they're kind of just chilling. I mean, he had the one death, but after that, he never kind of went too aggressive anymore and just kind of played on the fact that if he doesn't overstep his mark, he is going to be fine. You do have two supports that are level 5 on Lynx. Like, if they can go and contest the Wisdom, take double Wisdom, you're going to have a major XP disparity between Zero Tenacity and Team Lynx. They are going to start moving their way up to the top Wisdom Shrine now. Level 4 on the Muerta.
I think he's already going for it. Yeah. Nefrit, I don't think he can contest it. I kind of feel like he knows this. He knows that 7 Jesse's level 6. You can see the hesitation. He's like, well, yeah, not going to happen, guys. Not going to happen. Down on the bottom side. Scan is being used. Doesn't turn red, so they know that the other shrine is just available for whoever wants it. As Nefrit is just going to get run down anyway, so didn't go for the Wisdom Shrine, still killed under tower. This is... oof. That was bad.
Yeah, and the other Wisdom Shrine hasn't even been taken. It's just sitting there. Dire did scan it, so they know that it's been available, and they're going to go into the Beastmaster.
Ooh, trying to get the roar off. The lift will come in, which allows him to get off the roar, but he's already dead. MOUZ will kill him off. Millagil falls once again. This time Warwick doesn't go down in response, but in comes the Wukong's command, trying to get on top of Warwick, but Warwick zips away and breaks the tree as he does so. So 7 Jesse cannot get the kill onto the Storm Spirit. Going to be on the bottom side. MOUZ going to grab it.
Now Cracker just being pesky. That's the thing. Like when Venomonster gets 3 points in play called early enough, you can just park yourself in enemy jungle and start doing this. But 7A Suit with the Storm Spirit TP. He does have 18 more than Lotus,
move.
but yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't. Either didn't want to pop them there or didn't have a chance inside the fear, but either way. Monkey King is put down for now. I mean, it's a positive mood from from Zero Tenacity.
Yeah,
they struggled to make any moves like that last game, so pretty good for them to be able to hit that reset button here in game number 2. Start to buy themselves a bit more momentum.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Warwick.
Tower gonna be dying.
Overall, the timings are not too bad for Zero Tenacity, right? Like, you've got the Midas now complete on the Brewmaster. That's going to be flying out. Morphling is kind of forgotten about in the bot lane. Warwick is getting a beautiful kill on the Venomonster, but doesn't actually get the zip off, and
he's
goes
dead.
Down. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Melodger with the max axes with the roar, and then an axe to the back of the head. That takes him out.
The thing is that Monkey King was in the air, so even if he does get the zip, because he had 150 mana Soul Ring on cooldown, he'd have jumped probably to the high ground, then got Boundless Strike during TP. But still. You know what? Yeah. I was going to try and chalk that up as maybe it's okay for Storm just get killed, but no, it's not.
No,
any death on Storm doesn't feel good. Yeah.
My sweet galvanized stacks. MOUZ actually picks up the AD as it's denied by Cracker. Same frame.
Oh, yeah. Hold up.
Still
Oh,
that weird.
Monkey
Ooh,
King.
Monkey King. He gets shot down from his tree by Desire. Nefrit's there with the split. 7 Jesse immediately going to respond with the Wukong's command, changing up the guard to try to find a way out, but just does it on the spot because there's nowhere really for him to go. And 7 Jesse making it to the tree, still trying to live. Oh, Mischief. Mischief. Changing of the guard across to the side, and he might just be out. Mischief again to try and survive this one. Anybody coming to help me? Absolutely not. 7 Jesse will finally die, but it takes him a good minute of just pounding away at the guy. They will get the kill.
I'm gonna just. I already think I know the answer, but Underlord? Question mark? Where were you at, brother? Your Monkey King was surviving for so long.
He's gated in as a sort of gravestone rather than a.
Yeah,
savior.
what was it? 10, 15. Yeah, that was a good like 20 odd seconds. Christ.
Just the
And then he
carry.
dies bottom.
Now, bottom lane, yeah. Underlord also going to fall. So, really good things coming out for Zero Tenacity here in Game 2. They're managing to make their super greedy lineup work. And, yeah, I've got to say, well, where's the action, Lynx? You know, they had a great start to this game. They had heroes with farm, but I guess Beastmaster just kind of automatically relegating himself to the jungle as this hero just always does. Is kind of
It's
slowed them down a bit.
it's mainly the Monkey King factor, right? It's his outside of his laning death, the 2 deaths we've just witnessed has stopped him from wanting to take the Twin Gate to play with the Underlord, to jump towards mid to play on a catapult wave with the Beastmaster, right? And Warwick has been doing a pretty good job at finding these pickoffs as he kills Cracker once again.
Oh, the shield rune. That is fortunate for him. But MOUZ going to get roared up, beaten down inside the Wukong's command. No amount of little fairy attendants are going to save you this time around.
Yeah. And this is now kind of the aggression that we wanted to see from Lynx, right? They're bringing the heroes together when the spells are on cooldown. Then you go back and hit your creeps. Again, all this pressure, it's not really getting applied to the Morphling or the Brewmaster, two of the greedier heroes in play for Zero Tenacity. They are just slowly ticking along with their farm. Pretty much nearly 2 components complete for the Aghanim's with the Brewmaster, already with the Midas. And then in Morphling, he's kind of a weird hero. Like, he'll get Vlad's, he'll get Yasha. You'll kind of lose track of him for a couple of minutes, and suddenly it's like, oh, I've got Manta. Oh, no, now I've got Silver Edge. Oh, yeah. Now I'm kind of the raid boss, right? So
Yeah.
Dream needs to die if you're Team Lynx.
Well, at the moment, you got to keep Melgel alive, and in comes the Underlord, this time coming through pretty much instantly, but actually not really. Just places the portal down and doesn't really bother. Never got the split off. It's too difficult.
That is one beautiful thing about the double support plus Storm Spirit, right? They're not really tied into big cooldowns, so anytime they have resources, have mana and life, they are going to be making these moves. And Warwick, again, 2-2-5. He is playing really well with the supports to keep just threatening Lynx. Even going as far as trying to steal some of the stacks. Okay.
Okay. TV is just right behind them here, so at the moment, Muerta's picking up so many of these, but TV will be able to take the big ones, and that's what matters. Connects onto MOUZ. Seen this one before. Melajul's there. Raw available. Probably not going to be used here, but yeah, MOUZ will eventually fall. TV gets that kill. Opens up some pressure onto the middle tower. Just dealing with the boar. Plague wards are down. 7 Yasu just showing that if anybody shows up, Wukong's command will just be thrown down instantly. Nothing to be done about the middle tower. It is going to go down. So both middle towers have now fallen. Equal map pressure for both teams. Except for the fact that Lynx doesn't have any side lane towers, but don't worry about that.
Yeah, it's okay.
I mean, it does feel like Zero Tenacity are kind of making these moves before they won't be able to. When the Aghanim's hits from Melajul, probably Blink Dagger needed as well, but it's going to be a lot of pressure onto the map, which I don't think Zero Tenacity can deal with that well, so
Yeah. They are playing into their strengths right now, but they need to be ready for the fact, like you said, that there is going to be a wave of Lynx being ready as 5. Like, the Underlord with the Atos hasn't been able to utilize it correctly yet. Beastmaster's about to get Ags, and you're also going to have Diffusal Blade very soon on Monkey King. Like, there's, if you just look at all the itemization on Lynx, they are screaming to fight. They want to be aggressive, but it is pretty much just waiting for Melajul to finally complete his final item to be able to do it. So, Zero Tenacity just need to be mindful of this. There are timings to come, and they are kind of parking themselves up in the enemy triangle. It is refreshing to see Muerto buy different items. I am numb to the carry Muerto, so seeing an Ags queued up and support Muerto, it is refreshing to see.
Yeah, for sure. Tivi getting jumped a little bit here, but Warwick rooted up, taking damage. I mean, they're all together though, and Dream just going to come in, steal all of the Underlord spells and throw it right back at them, and they're just blowing up on the side of the Dire side. Dream just kind of chilling here. He's fine. 7yesu just really didn't want to get involved in that fight. It was far too awkward, but they kill off Warwick, but it does cost them an Underlord and a Rubik. Lynx suffering a little bit there. Aghanim's reveal on Melodule, but just not really what they're looking for, though. Desire, he's got this ward down, so he sees Melodule farming on low HP, wants to try and take advantage of it, but by himself, there's just no way.
And Nefrit about to hit level 12. Aghanim's now complete. He's going to farm this wave, get it, and just, yeah, be so scary in the upcoming fight.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Yeah, you don't want to be anywhere near this Brewmaster now.
Ooh, you say that though. Melodule's TPing up. If they can get the Raw on top of Nefrit with the Diffusal Blade, he's baiting him on the Monkey King.
It's a really good bait here, but the split comes out anyway. Uh-oh, never mind. It's not a good bait. It's not a good bait at all. 7yesu needs to get himself out, but he's just being chased by the Brewlings. They're so strong, and they will take him down with ease.
Storm's dead.
He is died again, yeah. OTV just getting on top of the Storm every time. And now the Roar out onto the Earth Panda, of course, with the State of this barely lost any time at all. So it's looking like a tricky kill, and Nefrit is just going to be able to get himself brewed up and get out of there.
The bait looked kind of cool, but just changing the guard.
No blink on the Beastmaster was a little bit tricky there. Like, the Brew just pops a split the moment this fight sort of starts, the moment they make the play, and Melodule can't really do anything about it, and it suddenly turns from a bait to a feed. Dream's just finding all these little kills to put himself ahead as well, so he's now 3-0-1. Manta, Vlads.
It's an awkward one for Lynx, that's for sure. There are just certain small things that didn't go their way, and then just kind of pretty much just gave so much freedom to Zero Tenacity. And they were just walking into the Roshan pit, of course, because Medallion doesn't have any negative effects. It just decreases armor by 4. Great, I know, and helps you just go hit Rosh. Yeah. It's like Ash Legion Shield probably should have got a nerf. Medallion being this good will get a nerf. What else is there? I think they're my big neutral items that I'm just surprised. I mean, again, Ash Legion, why didn't it get changed? That's one thing. And the Medallion getting added in, also the other one. I think Crippling Crossbow also probably will get tweaked in a future patch.
Patrick saying he doesn't like the Conjurer's Catalyst. That's fair enough.
That is very fair. Yeah, that one's
a good one.
Yep.
The Partisan Band as well, just a straight up 9% spell. Amp is pretty crazy.
That is true. Cracker's just rushing Orchid, I see. Yes, didn't really pay attention to his items. Been kind of clicking on the Monkey and the Beast and all the other people, but...
Venomancer quietly farming up. Question is, will he pull it off? Do you know the tech with Noxious Plague?
Sure, yeah. You buy Ags and then...
silence to everyone,
yeah.
Wow.
You made it sound like it was some real, like, 5-head thing. I was like, oh, yes, okay, yeah. Great.
You don't need the Aghanims, you can do it with anything.
Is it? Do you need the Ags for
debuff.
it? Oh, Ags is
No.
debuff, yeah.
Debuff just has to come from you.
Yeah, sorry. I was thinking of you buy the Ags as well to make it big damage and all that stuff. The full send. Is it really that cool?
I mean, I watched someone with a Hex and a Dagon try to Hex a creep, ulti Hex creep, and then Dagon it to kill it immediately to get an AoE Hex out.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
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 Cool. I mean, it sounds kind of like, if it works, it sounds kind of cool, but So a lot of gold.
It's a lot of gold, a lot of setup into
Yeah.
something which is completely unreliable and very, very niche. Of course, you don't have to do it in that particular order and in that particular situation, but when the situation arises, you can give it a go. It kind of feels like a I'm holding high ground angle, you know? We're already losing real bad, but
Yeah, Zero Tenacity with the Aegis have been able to build up a gold lead. Now also looking towards Tormentor. You can just feel that they don't have, like, there's no punishment to them. They just move around the map with confidence, taking whatever they want.
Seven Jesu coming through.
Whoa!
Oh, Wukong's command coming down. He's not going to be able to. Wait, actually, they did take it. They got the Tormentor. Already a win for them, but Seven Jesu, he now kind of needs to get out. He's not going to be able to do so. He's just going to be shot down by Nefrit, and also QBFY going to fall as well. Two of them not being able to make it out of this one.
That's hilarious. My camera was, whilst I was like praising them, my camera had no vision on the twin gate. And then I just saw Monkey appear on the one tree that my camera had available, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, well, they steal the Torm, but and of course Storm dies again, which just seems to be the outcome of every fight at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, Centaur standing up Melajor.
MOUZ just happily taking the Wisdom. Dream Mantas off, gets away. What's crazy to me is that Melajor didn't go Blink, by the way. He's just rushing straight in for the BKB, so he's still not going to be able to have that Blink catch on to catch out a Morphling, to catch out a Storm, to catch out a Brewmaster. Like, it just feels so good this game, but we're not going to see it for a long time.
I don't mind it just for the fact that no one else in his team's truly frontlining. Like, Underlord wants to wait for the fight to develop to then TP in. Monkey King's very squishy because he went for Meta Diffusal when he's kind of trying to like play on the fringe. So I can see a world where the BKB makes sense. Just be the first point of contact.
Oh, he's silenced up by the cooling. Doesn't matter though, just runs him down the old-fashioned way. But Warwick coming in for a bit of revenge. Pierce the Veil used by the Muerta. Melajor roar out onto the Muerta, but he's not going to get anywhere close to finishing him off. Now the Monkey King jumps in. His mid laner's already dead. QBFY going to steal the Pierce the Veil to buy himself time.
Dream has no mana.
The Morphling actually might be in trouble. He's being taken down. That's his first life gone. The Wukong's command is going to end at 7 Jesu. He needs to leave. He knows it, and he is gone. TV, meanwhile, trying to get out. I mean, the Adaptive Strike doesn't land. So get out on the Underlord and on the Monkey King.
I mean, I think that fight is a perfect reason to go for the BKB on the Beastmaster, right? Like, the fight developed so quickly around him that they were coming to him. They were inviting the fight to be longer. And if he had the BKB, he wouldn't have taken, what, over 1,200 damage. He'd have probably got, you know, an additional kill, right? So I think there is merit behind his build. And honestly, I feel like that's kind of net win for Lynx. Sure, it's like the tail end of an Aegis that they took, but
yeah. You saw a lot of life from the team there. The fact that they are actually able to take down the Morphling is pretty big for them.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, that will change if the Morphling's able to get this Butterfly up.
Butterfly's spooky. Pretty much it's like Dream with Butterfly Aegis. Yeah, that's where Lynx has to start asking some questions like, can they kill him? But it's not in the inventory yet, so we don't have to ask the question.
Going deep here. QBFY blown up under the tier 2. Jesse on the run. Warwick trying to find him, cannot do so. Used his entire mana pool there, but he has the arcane, so it's not a big deal. Zipping around.
Onto Melajor.
He's back again. Yeah,
he's using his BKB.
Use BKB coming out from Melajor just to try and get himself away. Not even sure he's going to be able to do so. I mean, the Brew's still just blasting away at him, and now the moment that BKB ends, he's sent up into the air, surrounded by the Enchantress and the Brewling, still going in for more. Melajor, is he actually going to live this? He very well might. The Rock to follow, though, and Warwick finally comes in and finishes the job, but he gets hooking it up. Warwick, he's in far too deep here, and he's going to die. And now Nefrit, he's also in far too deep without any way out. He doesn't have another split available, of course, so he's just going to leave, apparently. No, surely not. Surely not. What is this?
Boundless Strike in one. Boundless Strike. Oh!
Boundless in one. He doesn't use it. I don't think he had it in time.
No, he did not.
Oh my god. The Brew getting out there is insane.
I mean, what a dive as well. Like, they really wanted to kill him, and Warwick just jumps on in, and it's like, oh, yeah, Venom has Orchid. Oops.
Radiant's bottom tower is
It's a bit of mid aggression, you know. Mid laners just can't help it when they see each other low. They have to jump in. They carry the grudge from the laning phase.
Jumping behind the Morphling. He doesn't have Manta. No Butterfly yet.
Could be big, but the calling, it catches out on 7 Jesse, but they're still trying to go for him regardless. The Orchid's going to be there. He cannot get off this Wukong's command because the bloody calling coming down again and again and
Nice
again.
force stuff.
And Dream will get the waveform down to the low ground. MOUZ is going to be there to help save him. Takes attendance out onto MOUZ to try and make him nice and tanky as they'll move in towards the Venomancer. The lift up from QBFY to get the Venomancer out of danger. MOUZ, Wukong's commanded up against the Enchantress. That's how badly they want to kill here. And they will get one at the very least. Down goes MOUZ. 7 Gesu looking in for more here. He's got himself the Jingu Mastery and the Boundless Strike, so it's very good damage. And they'll force out an ulti from Desire. GBFY doesn't have anything, but they got the Primal Springs to finish the job, so Desire does finally die. Such an impactful player this game, so taking him out of the pool is going to feel very nice.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that Morphling's all by himself up the top side, using his Manta, then getting chased down, just the support's just keeping him alive. Like, they've really just kind of sacrificed themselves to make sure Dream doesn't go down. This is like a pre-Butterfly kill on the Morphling, who is currently 4-0-5 on a little bit of a streak. Would have been an incredible, you know, cash injection for the side of Lynx. Dream needs to be careful. Sure, Lynx have struggled in the fights, but that does get simplified when you look towards, again, the blink with the Beastmaster after the BKB. The Monkey King only 100 gold away from his BKB, and Aghanim's soon on the line for the Underlords. Like, these are major, you know, team fight timings that can once again complicate the kind of the fight for Zero Tenacity. Like, a lot of their fight has just been kind of outplaying. You know, it's like the clutch split, the Storm finding the backline, beautiful dead shots from Huerta.
Radiant's top tower is
The
under
draft
attack.
will slowly unravel if Morphling doesn't just keep scaling on the damage and kind of pulling ahead on the net worth.
It is just always in the back of my mind, though, you know, can they actually deal with the Morphling once that Butterfly comes out? Probably, right? Like, they do have the spells. Monkey King's going for the Monkey King bar. Should get it for free because he is the Monkey King, but nevertheless, he has to buy it for some reason. Not lore friendly.
God, that would be broken. Just starting the game with a free item. A spenny one as well. Oof. You're not doing a
This is
sick
bar, dude.
play. What if Cracker just rushed Bloodthorn? Talking about items. Rather than Ags, he just goes, alright, boys, there's a Butterfly in play, but don't worry, I'm a pos 5 with Bloodthorn.
Are scanning.
I got this shit.
I mean,
Leave
he
it to
actually
me.
would have been kind of close, right? He bought a point booster, which is pretty much... Yeah, he actually could have pulled out a Bloodthorn at this time, if he really wanted to.
You know, Bloodthorn always just feels so expensive because, like,
Yeah.
the components just look like a lot, but they're not that bad, especially with the Javelin being cheaper than it once was.
To be clear, just because it gives True Strike against Butterfly. That's the only reason. Nothing else.
Yeah.
Yeah, just in case anyone's wondering why.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
But
attack.
spoke
Little
on...
Centaur Conqueror running up the high ground, running at Lynx. Lynx fearing themselves away.
It's so scary to be Monkey King in this game. Like, at any point, the
Yeah.
barrel breaks, the dead shot connects, like, there'll be some type of information. He is currently shielded up.
The dead shot is so annoying. Jump in, raw onto the Beastmaster. It's a little deep. The rest of the team, can they follow up? The silence is going to be there. The damage is in, and they're taking down Nefrit. No chance.
They're onto the
of
Morphling.
Primal Roar coming down, and Morphling's in. Are you sure you want to be there, buddy? He doesn't know, but he's going to get blasted down regardless. Turns into the Underlord, the big blue Underlord, and gets himself away for now. Dream, he is going to live this. for the
Monkey
time
King's
being, but
chasing.
They are not giving up this chase. Absolutely not. 7, yes, he keep on trying to make it go here. The TV's there as well, and they do get the kill. Dream is down as well. Holy moly. It's a 5-man dead shot. Doesn't matter at all. MOUZ is gone now. That is 3 heroes dead in the middle lane. Lynx, they find it. I mean, you felt it coming to you, Governor. You really did. But they'll room into the Roche pit, and there is nothing there.
And Warwick, though, he's going to have to be careful. He has the BKB TP. They're going left, he's walking right.
They don't see it.
Yeah.
Helps
I mean,
that
the
they kind
fact
of know
that-
where he's going because the creep wave.
mean, the fact that you're trying to take the mid tier 2, but you don't respect the vision, right? Look at the ward just north of the dire tier 2, right? That is the ward that Lynx utilized to find the jump into the Brewmaster. He has Blink, Midas, Boots of Travel, Aghanim's, no Dispel to his name. I feel like this Orchid has been like the MVP Orchid. I think Cracker just is getting way too many silences off. Normally, when you see a pos fight by Orchid, you kind of scoff at him. It's like, you want to fight Orchid? Like, I'm already going to have Lotus or Mantle or BKB or something to my name. But yeah, it's working out. Cracker is finding multiple pickoffs, like complementing as they jump onto the Storm Spirit.
It's another kill for them. Yep. Once again, they just cannot accept this one, so they're going to jump in with the split, just try to blow up QBFY straight off the bat, but he's next to his Underlord buddy. He makes him so tanky, but not tanky enough. QBFY still going to die to Nefrit, and the dead shots coming through on everyone as well. MOUZ trying to do something here. I mean, he does do pretty good damage. He's in, but I don't know about this. Dream, what the hell just happened to him? I genuinely didn't see what happened to the Morphling. Why is he dead, T-Gov?
He waveformed into a Boundless Strike.
Oh.
At full agi.
Oh, I see then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it.
That will do it.
Rest in peace, buddy. Well, just like that. I mean, the game's just turning on its head. They might even be able to... Oh, hold on. Monkey King, he's got a BKB. He's going to have to use it here. Does finish off the little Fawn and now moves in towards Nefrit. Nefrit does not have the ulti available. Cracker's coming across. There's the Orchid coming down. Melajul's here as well. He's got the roar. He's got the kill. They've got the damage. They'll take him down. Nefrit's gone again. Buyback's going to come out from him. They are doing good damage to Yesu here. Yesu, he kind of needs to stand his ground, but he just cannot find the targets to hit to keep himself alive. Doing so for now, but eventually he will go down. Yesu, there's only so much he can do. The rest of the team waiting nearby. QBFY trying to just commit something here. Yeah,
Still.
That's a dead Morphling.
Yeah, that is a very dead Morphling.
Just waveforming into the Wukong's command, he's catching a Boundless to the face, and that's that.
Yeah.
Does he want a BKB? He's actually he's queued up the Shard. The classic Morphling death into Shard.
Yeah, I mean, I think Shard's like a fair first step. Okay, so Melajul's the one actually going for the Bloodthorn. And MKB is relatively close. Half a Javelin and a recipe away for the Monkey King. So they already do have answers to this, to the Butterfly, as they are walking into Roshan, and it does scream to Lynx.
Help me!
Can you contest this? Monkey King is dead for 15.
They need to poke, they need to prod, they need to get them out of this pit, but it's just not happening. Roshan, so very low, is going to fall. And if they get caught here on Lynx as well, then that would be really bad. And Cracker, I mean, you can see he's trying to wiggle his way out of this one, but doesn't actually need to be panicking too much here, as letting the situation diffuse on the side of Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, the Brewmaster buyback that results in the Monkey King death opens up the Roshan. Kind of gotta give it to Nefrit. If he doesn't do that, then the game would have just kept falling into Lynx's hands.
I love how much of a miserable time Melajul's having here, because Rabble Rouser is actually an insane innate, I'm pretty sure. A 68% damage amp to the creeps, and you suddenly just hit this point in the game where they level up a few times and you just find yourself dying to creeps.
It is very good. Like, the innate is just conceptually like broken. Like, you just walk to the jungle and they do way too much damage.
Like, normally this Beastmaster would be healing to full from just like a couple of camps in a row from the drums of Slum and everything, but he's got to go base. Don't look at this guy. This guy's fine with neutral camps. No problems at all.
Yeah, I think you feel it most normally in like the post-laning phase into like the 20-25 minute mark of the game, where it's like you're trying to rapidly get through the jungle and you're like, oh god, if I don't have like a Morbid Mask or an enchantment or something to my name, then yeah, things are going to feel quite rough. Lynx, though, grouping up together. They do have the MKB available on the Monkey King. I mean, there is an argument that they can kill this Morphling twice.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you get him first time without the Wukong's command, like, that is the speciality of Wukong's command, I would say. The most useful aspect of it is killing someone first without it, and then getting to just set up the Wukong's command for their second life and completely blowing him up. Only issue is that it's still a while until this Monkey King's hitting 25, which is the other really big option, especially against heroes like Morphling that just have that waveform to usually get out of the ring. Once you get that extra big ring, then life's pretty good. Very hard for the Morphling to escape. Smoke up from Lynx. TV more than happy to be on the front lines. QBFY and Cracker just kind of hanging out in the lane. This is all 5. Dream's going to pop. Pings are out. Dream just going to cut this wave here. Ooh. A jump in on the back lines once again. Nefrit, though, he's actually going to be orchided up so he doesn't get off the primal split. Hold on, Nefrit, he's dead. No split coming out from him. And also the Morphling in the middle of everybody just going to get cut down and beaten down. He's dead for a first time. Cracker does die to the MOUZ Enchantress on the sidelines.
Dead shot from the Ribbit.
Shot coming out from QBFY. That is perfect. And that is going to be Dream dead twice without a hesitation. Oh, Muerta, you think you're getting away? No, QBFY is dumping his big old booty on your face, and he's gone as well. 3 heroes dead. QBFY, MVP of the fight by a country mile.
I mean, it's just the support shining on Lynx, right? It's this bloody Orchid. It just keeps working.
He bought a Blink Dagger, dude. He just blinks in an Orchid. Where do you expect the Venomancer Blink Orchid coming at you, man?
Surely you gotta buy like a Lotus or something on the Brewmaster.
You would
Like
think.
the audacity to go for the refresher to fully commit.
Mate,
Like,
you're not getting off 1 primal split. Why do you think you're getting off 2?
yeah, I mean, Cracker's had his number, and then Rubik just dumps during the fight as well, taking the dead shot, putting one to the head of the Dream, spinning around, lifting himself up, you know, jumping on Design mid TP with the shard, also getting the stun there. Yeah, I mean, the supports, they're absolutely beautiful from Lynx in that fight.
Man.
Yeah.
Especially like these changes to these 2 supports in particular, Rubik and Venomancer, it's just make them so entertaining now. I say that as if Venomancer's using any of his new stuff. He's kind of just
No,
walking
he's
around
just
and
using an
orchiding
item.
people,
No, if I was Cracker, of course I'm gonna love this game. It's gonna feel amazing. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, if this was like, you know, Team Spirit, do you think Collapse is just letting me do this? You know, 3 fights in a row. Do you think at any point he's gonna change his perspective?
Yeah,
Be
it's
it from
definitely some ego
positioning?
play where he's like, I don't need a. It's a Venomancer. I don't need a break. I don't need to purge myself.
Yeah, I don't need a good old Dispel. Bless him. Well, let's see if it's going to be a continuous theme. Sorry.
Indeed.
Okay. There is a Lotus on Desire, so that's one thing that we didn't take note of. We can just blame him. So Nefrit, he knew he could jump in. He knows he can get it off. It's Desire's fault.
Big noob.
No, he plays for Nigma. They lost in the last round.
Not for long then. No, I'm kidding. On to the Tormentor. A 2-man Tormentor? Is that possible this late into the game? Seems to be. Yeah. Ooh, yep. Okay, just a little. Yep. Okay. Yep. Got it.
You know the
I
letter
hate that.
patch change where it was like 0.5. Was it 5% less damage or not 5%? It was 0.5, right?
Something like that. Yeah. Reflected.
Yeah, it was 2% to 1.5%. That probably was the life or death of Monkey King right there.
Mm-hmm.
I do love the idea of like taking Tormentor when it gets the numbers changed. Do you think the pros go into lobby, wait half an hour, and then go, all right, let's go test it? Or it's like full of vibe
God,
things.
no.
Like, I
They
think
just
we
full vibes. Seems
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, let's try it.
They buffed it. All right, let's just bring one more guy over, see if that works. Oh, 2 of us died? Oh, well.
The number changes were beautiful though. Like some guy crunched the numbers on Reddit when 7.41 freshly dropped, and just seeing how much damage it would reflect at the 30 to 40 minute mark of the game, it was like fair play. Like Tormentor isn't just a cheap resource anymore. Like you actually need to invest like proper life pools into it to take it.
Yeah, it's a bait in so many games as well if you're not properly set up for it.
I mean the Aurora Classic where they
Oh yeah,
Nightfall calls them to
We were
take it. I
casting
think,
that work. We were like,
what is happening? It may be on the 7.4, that makes sense, right? You know, you quickly snipe it away, but now you got to really make sure. Lynx, so they have to be careful. The vibes are good for them, but they are currently walking slowly
Remember,
into
if
Zero Tenacity. They
Brewmaster
have vision,
gets
though.
off these splits, it could be everything, and he is going to be able to do so this time. Melojul misinitiates here. Can they reset on Lynx? It's looking like they can, actually.
Yep.
QBFY always just there with the telekinesis to get his buddies out of danger.
Very,
First
very good
split
shot.
used.
I mean, it also kind of helps. The ward they had available didn't see him. He parked himself behind one tree, and that was the one tree that saved him from the Observer. That just faded for Lynx.
They're looking.
to see
Look,
Nephrit.
look, they're looking for the Earth Panda. They're desperately trying to smoke up and find it. The hunt is on.
I mean, Brewmaster is also 2 miles away, so
Yeah, he's gone.
they found Bambi instead.
Okay. Yep. Turn her into a mother. Although Deadshot's going to delay things, but only delay.
Oh, by the way, quick timeout on the cast if that's okay. Why does Flair's Bota still have the rupture sound?
It doesn't. It's just the guy that made the sound with his mouth is just really, really similar to the rupture sound, but it is a new sound.
I see. Is that confirmed?
No,
Can
I
you
made
put a
that.
Can you put a Nomad guarantee on that one, please?
No, I cannot because I made it up. Source. I made it up. They'll get round to it. They'll give it a noise soon. What is a boater anyway?
I have no clue. I'll Google it.
Kind of looks like a potion of some kind. I know a flayer is someone that takes people's skin off, so that's not very nice.
Oh, a Bota is a traditional Spanish wineskin.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. Pretty cool.
So is it a little blood vial then? Oh,
Yeah. I assume, yeah, no.
oh, get thirsty. Just have a little sippy cup.
Yeah.
Melojul looking. MOUZ. Can eventually lose his career here. Trying to get a bit of dewarding going. Doesn't work successfully. But big smoke up coming out from Zero Tenacity. It feels like we haven't really seen many moves being made by them yet. Melojul is being pinged at here. They want to try and get behind Melojul and find someone else, but instead they're just going to look at MOUZ. In they go, Zap onto Melojul, but he gets off the BKB and he gets the roar off onto the perfect target. Morphling, he's stunned up. Jesu's there. Wukong's command coming out, but Dream, he's got the extra distance on the waveform to get himself out. He is perfectly safe. Cracker sort of support in the backlines here. Melojul starting to lose his life, but they will lose the Venomancer first. Now Melojul blink away somehow. Just about got that off in time. QBFY forced to use the Pierce the Veil here, stolen from Desire. That just means that Desire's going to be able to run him down pretty easily, and Warwick finishes the kill. Zero Tenacity, they find a huge fight here and might even get bigger as Hetzevi's been found in the trees. Trying to sneakily TP out of this one, doesn't make it. Killed off, a triple kill for Warwick. That is exactly the kind of fight they've not wanted on the side of Lynx.
Yeah, I mean, for Lynx, it all starts with you're jumping onto Morphling, but there was no follow-up damage. There was no way to contain him. You know, with the tail end of the BKB on the Morphling, he just waveforms away, and they just disjoint the Wukongs so easily. And yeah, I've got to give credit to QBFY. He was making some pretty sick plays, you know, lifting up his Venomancer, lifting up himself, like keep kiting out the fight. But you know, if your Monkey and your Beastmaster aren't blowing up a hero together, you're probably going to be struggling. And also, we didn't get to see Cracker, you know, Orchid the Brew and clutch up like we saw in the last couple of fights. So the clutch potential of Cracker has faded, and the synergy of Beast and Monkey did not shine. So at least for Zero Tenacity, they now know it's like that's how they win the fight, right? Like you just need to get the information, wait for Beast to initiate, keep the Morph alive, and then you can play it out. So another Aegis goes the way of Dream.
Oh, good roar coming out here onto the B Brewmaster. That's pretty big. That's pretty big indeed. Buying themselves some time. Oh my god. Storm is just flying in
mana.
here. And
hold
hold on.
Plenty of
Melojul
mana.
just BKB, TP out. And, well, Monkey King's going to try and do the same thing, but he's got a Morphling on it, but he is going to make it. Well, that's some critical time making there from the two Lynx cores.
I was really worried for Warwick for a second when he jumped in, but
Same. But cheese and refresher shard. Obviously, the Refresher Shard not really that impactful yet, but if he does manage to get himself the Aghanims plus a level 25, then he can pretty much solo a team fight.
Yeah. We just have such massive items across the board. We were seeing them just there, right? But it's like the Satanic on the Morphling. He's ready to stand his ground. Of course, Monkey King's had Scardy for some time. He's about to complete Disperser. You then got, what was it? Underlord's looking at... no, he was looking at Hex. I think he just bought BKB instead, right? So he's able to park himself in the front of the fight. But yeah, unfortunately for Lynx, the fight construct is very simple. It's just Beast plus Monkey. Done. Everyone else is like kiting, annoying, and nuisance, and just being a thorn in the side, but Melajul and 702 needs to be on the exact same page of this fight as they are jumping onto Enchantress.
Yep, pretty clean.
But they see the Morphling.
They certainly do. Hello,
Oh,
Mr.
they nearly
Dream.
got Monkey.
Warwick, that was close. 7SU almost lost his tree and would have been his life as well.
Just a singular tree.
Killed like all the ones around it. It's pretty scary. Just by the way, no buybacks on any of the cores on the Dire, so a little scary. Warwick has his, Nefrit has his. Both of them seem to be saving them for now. Although Warwick might be tempted to buy out for the Aghanim Scepter when it becomes available. It's pretty close to his 25 as well, so that timing gets pretty mental. Enchanter's Bauble Melagil.
It's a really good neutral item. Like, especially when the enchantment feels better than the item itself. Just buff up the enchantment. Yeah, no complaints. Pretty much think like debuff immunity spell amp is one of the best ones.
Oh yeah,
to be able to combo it
Timeless
with.
is so good. Every time Timeless pops up, I'm always just like, well, don't care about anything else anymore.
Yeah, there's also like an argument for supports to get the cast range version of it. QBFY is still rocking the Tumbler's toy.
Oh, Monkey King shot down off the tree, but immediately gets himself down to the low ground with a Boundless Strike. Split does get used there as well, so everybody makes it out. Good reactions from the Underlord just to immediately throw down the Fiend's Gate. Doesn't necessarily need to come in, just as long as he gets that route to buy the Monkey King, that sliver of time he needs to get away.
I mean, you did say that they're playing without the buybacks. It's even more important they're able to survive as we do get a pause. But again, the buybacks, it's just an economical thing, right? 100 gold for the Morphling, 1,200 gold for Muerta, 1,000 gold for the Beastmaster, 500 for the Monkey King. Once that all comes into the bank, everybody will be having buyback in play.
Yeah, it's not far. Goodness me. A 5% gold advantage at this point in the game means absolutely zilch. Really does come down to everybody's timings. Aegis is just 1 minute away from expiring, and then we're all on even footing.
Yeah, at least for context here for Team Lynx, right? So since QBFY joined the roster at the start of the year in January, they've only been playing qualifiers and online events. Of course, they've yet to make it to an event. I think it'd have been quite hyped to see a team like Team Lynx to turn up, but they are continuously trying their best to make it. Even the online events between EPL and CCT, kind of like the foundation for Tier 3 Dota nowadays online, their best result has been a second place, falling short too. Guess what? Zero Tenacity in one of the grand finals, and then Winter Bears in a different grand finals. So they have met before in a very important online event for the sake of their position in Dota. But
that's cool. Bit of history between these two teams. They know each other pretty well. They played up against each other plenty of times.
I mean, I think that's the joy of when you're a stable team. If you don't make it to the DreamLeagues, the Valahias, the Slams, the ESL ones, etc., you are pretty much victim to playing every qualifier and then every EPL and CCT, because it's like without those three things, you cannot find the funding to be able to maintain trying to be that next team, right? It's kind of like the They're pretty much like survival mode.
Yeah, I mean, to be a pro player, you know, you have to be a semi-pro player first. To be a semi-pro player, you have to be able to afford to live, and you know, not everybody's so privileged as to be able to just spend like a good few years of their life just grinding out to become a Dota pro without any income. So that's where these tier 2 events, and of course the DreamLeague Division 2 as well, right?
No, that is true. It's a great addition to the old scene.
A nice action shot here of 7 Yesu jumping through the air on the Monkey King. Yum. Oh yeah, there we go. Let's get the cinematics in.
Oh, gotta find the angle. There we go.
Yep. Patrick's entered his Scorsese mode. Oh, there you go, peeking through the trees. Beautiful. Oh,
now,
yeah.
can we just...
I can see him in front of his computer, like doing the box thing with his fingers. You know what I mean? Where you make the 2 L's with your finger.
And action.
Yeah. Wonderbar. Ooh, armpit.
Yeah, actually, let me look around
That's
there.
a jump scare.
Oh, go when ready. Go back to the Monkey King. We can see him fly.
Oh, that was cool.
Whoa!
Jump scare. Hope no one was full screened. Shut themselves. Terrifying cosmetic as well for that one to happen with. Really beautiful in all regards. Alrighty. So yeah, as we were saying beforehand, buybacks should be coming back off soon. 7Yesu is pretty close to finishing his off. Melodule a little further away. Warwick the only one who's just bought out for this Aghanim Scepter, but as mentioned, 25 Aghanim Scepter, Refresher Shard. Warwick is ready to cook. If you do not shut down the Storm Spirit, he will shut you down. Does feel like in the later stages of this game, Zero Tenacity are very, very scary.
They have all the items and tools, and I like the fact they are offering up the Underlord. He is the one with the buyback on team, so if he can soak up the jump.
Yep. Oh, nice jump up, throwing up to the high ground from QBFY once again, just constantly buying him space for the fresher. Use from Warwick, Caxter 2 supports in the backlines. He's found a great target here. Where are the cores? I mean, they're going on the backlines and trying to blow up Nefrit, but they just haven't been able to do so. Melodule and 7Yesu just wasting that whole time. And Warwick, well, he's actually dead on the backlines to the supports as this fast in the backlines continues on. They finally kill off Desire. Now look towards Nefrit, but Nefrit split up into tiny little pieces and really, really hard to kill off here. Buyback from the Underlord. He's ready to get back in. He's got an ultimate available as well. Advantage pretty heavily going the way of Lynx after that fight.
I mean, that is just a perfect understanding of like who on your team has buyback. The Underlord just walks up, baits, just everything on Zero Tenacity, keeps kiting back. Again, Rubik, QBFY able to utilize this shard, putting his Underlord to safety, dragging him away. Sure, he eventually dies, but at the expense of Warwick just full committing. And now, the Muerta and Storm being dead, what can they achieve with this? They need to get something. And Vladik did use the buyback.
Recently, this is what I've seen happen with these Storm Spirits more often than not. You know, they hit their Aghanims, they get a refresher, they hit 25, they go, okay, you know you have the power to win these team fights, but they just try to force it far too hard. And at the end of the day, you're still a Storm Spirit, you know, you can still just get blown up.
I mean, the fight was just
too much.
I mean, there was nothing really to it, right? It was Storm and Morph versus the world, right? The Muerta, the Brew, the Ench. There was no way you're keeping up with a wave-forming, storm-zipping, whatever, like Morphling and Storm, right? Like, they are so elusive. So quick to go and chase deeper into the fog.
Didn't die. He was just roared in the backlines, almost died, then forced to pop his ulti onto basically 2 heroes that he could just never catch. The Beastmaster and the Monkey King are able to just survive through him right now and basically ignore him.
Oh, okay. 50 minutes into the game, guys. Nefrit has a way to stop the Orchid.
Woo! He's done it.
He's only gone and done it.
What's
the
he got?
madman?
Oh, a BKB, nice.
Yeah, but Kreka has a Hex, so kind of...
Yeah. He's just going to catch him out next fight anyway, imagine.
That'd be hilarious. If he Hex and Orchids him and then he dies from that. It's like, where's the air on this, brother?
But all the Hex is going to come out onto Warwick. Warwick comes back from the dead, immediately gets rolled up. He's dead again! Warwick, what are you doing? Calm down, man. Oh my god, he's just flying into death over and over again. The pandas. I mean, I imagine they're fine. I don't know where the Earth one is, but I imagine it's just in a different realm. Yeah, managing to get back up to the high ground. Safe as a pumpkin. Warwick needs to just chill out a little bit, you know? Maybe put on some relaxing jams, get some hot stones on his back. What else is relaxing? Bubble bath. Oop, hello. QBFY jumping in. Stunning Cracker actually there as he tries to jump in for the Hex. That's really awkward. But Nefrit, no, he's not going to get off to Primal Split. Oh god, he's just died as well. What is happening? Why are people just jumping in and dying? I mean, just roared in the face in the Wukong's command. Wolfling now getting hexed up as well. Cracker doesn't care about hexing himself. He'll hex into a Lotus every day of the week. I mean, Zero Tenacity just absolutely crumbling here, falling apart in the late game pressure. And Lynx looking solid, looking absolutely concrete.
I'm still trying to find an answer to the question, Nomad. I don't know why they're jumping in. Give me a couple minutes. I'll get back to you.
There is no answer. You're not going to find one. Jump in. Another catch. This is Morphling dead. Dead to the Dire. Buyback is available on the Morph at least. Storm coming back in. There it is. Electric Vortex coming out with the AoE, but the BKBs have come out. Dream, though, he's on top of 7 Jetsu, and 7 Jetsu is actually going to lose his life here. The rest of the team cannot help him out. They're out of resources. They're out of lives, so it's time to leave. Underlord just straight up TP away. So tanky even at this point in the game. Look at Melodil, though. He's still looking.
He's being cheeky. He has the BKB. You know what he wants. He wants one quick kill, BKB TP.
Yep.
But Roshan is available.
Yeah, Desire's not going to give it to him. Instead, Melodil's going to end the game.
All right. Nomad guarantee once again, guys.
Yeah. Here he goes. No, the real fight is happening in Roshan. Rubik
It's also a
laying
Nomad
down
guarantee.
some remnants.
Oh my god, they're so big. I forgot how big they are.
Yeah, massive remnants coming
Oh,
in.
what a jump.
There we go. Electric Vortex coming out of the two of them. Morphling. He needs to follow up with a bit of damage here. He's just going to turn to the Underlord and focus from afar instead. Man, look at the difference in those Pit of Malices. It's embarrassing.
35 seconds on the Monkey King. He doesn't really want to buy back, but he will if the team calls for it. Again, Morphling has no buyback. If they are to snipe this Aegis on Lynx, you're going to use the buyback. They don't want to give Morphling a no buyback Aegis. Instead, they want to take it for their own Monkey King.
It is scary now, though.
A
Both
risky
Yesu
late game.
and Morphling do not have buybacks anymore. 7 minutes and 45 seconds for 7 Yesu. 6 minutes and 23 seconds. And this guy, just please stop jumping on the trees. It's too scary.
Doesn't need many trees left, to be fair, if Murta keeps doing this.
Yeah, that is true. Deforestation with bullets. It's a new one. My god, this is annoying. They're trying to just deal with this Roshan, but the dead shot's constantly coming in. Wukong's command still up here. You cannot approach through the Wukongs, though Muerta can. She's coming in the side. They're trying to poke and prod, and in comes Warwick trying to get on top of Jetsu. Jetsu trying to just take down the Roshan, get the Aegis for himself, but Warwick's the one who picks it up. Jetsu now in the pit, doesn't know what to do with himself. He gets dragged out by QBFY. Needs to get away from Dream, though. Dream continues to chase him, as does Warwick as well. Warwick doesn't have the health, but he's got Aegis, so who cares? Goes down to QBFY. QBFY happy to die here if it gets his Monkey King out to safety. The Monkey King is going to live. Melodil, though, might not be so lucky. He does have buyback here, though, but he's going to go for the BKB. TP away, and he's just about going to make it. Holy! That was close. Cracker on the side also survives, so everybody's just leaving here. Yesu as well, over in the corner of the map. Gets himself away. Meanwhile, inside the base, a whole bunch of creeps came through, started whacking on these tier 4s. No permanent damage as of yet, but it's time to take away.
They weren't able to kill the Roshan quick enough on Lynx. Beastmaster, he opted to stay outside of the pit to try and counterplay the Brewmaster. But then his lack of damage, no Bloodthorn, no Ags, nothing getting hit to the Roshan. It meant that it was just an honest 1v1 Monkey versus Storm Spirit inside the pit, and Warwick able to out-click and get the Aegis. If Monkey was able to get it, then we're probably talking about Lynx just winning out, game 2, closing out the series. But Warwick, after some shaky moments in this game, he does get the Aegis to add a couple more minutes to this game.
He locked the fuck in, that's for sure.
Yeah, my guy he is just staring at the screen. No more distractions, no more nothing. No more TikToks on the side. He is mode win.
What surprises me is how far apart Lynx are playing around. Oh my god, there's a Monkey King. There's a Monkey King on the trees. Oh Jesus, he's jumping away. It's okay.
Oh, he's jumping back in. Look at him. Whee!
Yeah, he doesn't care. Don't give a shit. Hello, team. If I'm his teammate, I'm not watching this guy at all. I'm just gonna assume that he's good. He knows what he's doing, and yeah, hope for the best. So give me a heart attack. Uh oh, Melodil has been seen. BKB TP. He's gone.
I mean, the joy of the late game between both of these lineups is their pick-off potential, right? On one side, you've got the Monkey King Beastmaster who will continue playing in the shadows, and Monkey's got the Abyssal Blade hugging the tree line. Beastmaster has the Silver Edge, also can do the same thing. And then you've got Storm Spirit on the other team. It's like, you don't want to be out of position. Again, both carriers have no buyback. 3 minutes on the Morphling, 4 minutes on the Monkey King.
That's one of those ridiculous windows which we can see they probably know about, but it's just too thin to make any advantage of.
Yeah. I mean, Monkey King's doing a very good job, right? He pushed out top, twin gated back to bottom, now pushing out bottom. He's really utilizing the speed in which Tree Dance allows you to kind of traverse the map. As Zero Tenacity, just very clunky, just walking down the mid lane as 5 heroes, protecting their singular wave. They didn't get the banner from the Roshan Pit, though.
This Venomancer's hit 25. He's got the Plague Ward, which is just massive.
Yeah.
I don't think they can push into these anymore.
I mean, Dream's had enough. He's out. He's gone. He sees the Plague Wars. He's like, nope. Same with Nefret. He's Googling how to counter the early game Orchid. It's a bit late, Nefret. Lock in.
Yep. How to counter Hex.
Oh, yes. To counter Hex,
MOUZ
you must...
has the double banners. The
Wait,
level 1 and the level 2.
Wait, what? Didn't Monkey get the banner?
Maybe he dropped it somewhere.
Oh, no, it's in base. Okay, no, there are just 3 banners. No one's placed a banner.
Ah, there's a level 3.
Yeah, so that's
Wait,
the banner that Monkey stole from the previous Aegis we just watched. Did not realize that Ench was sporting double banner. I mean, it is kind of cool. If you go for a siege, you just put double banner down. Whew.
Wowee.
Yeah.
Or they kill one, you just pop up another. Like,
got him.
Pop down the level 2.
Right. Lads are reconnecting.
All right, everyone's had their wee break.
Yep.
Come back, lock in. The old, oh, need a wee, just type mouse and disconnect.
I wouldn't. Actually, can we pause for that? I wouldn't mind a...
I wish. Yeah, same, buddy.
Yeah, it's
I kind of
rough.
preloaded all my drinking for this game because it looked like it wasn't going to be close, and now I'm thirsty and I need the toilet. It's tough out here.
No, I keep drinking, which is just amplifying the need to go to the toilet. I'm running the risk. If this is like an 80-90 minute game, we're donezo.
Put on a skitter. MOUZ is going to be losing his life here, I would imagine. He does have a BKB and a TP though, but the roar's going to be there from Melodil. Man, even in Enchantress, so hard to kill.
Yeah.
So hard to kill at this point. Oh god, I'm scared of this Tormentor as well, but hopefully 4 heroes can do it. Yeah, looks okay. Jesus, QBFY takes 1 step into it and just gets blasted. Like, oh, it's not my monkeys.
I'm out of here. Right. I mean, if Lynx can just get to the base, slap down the Wukongs, bait out a glyph, reset, go again next Wukongs, they will get mega creeps. Sure, they're going to probably trade a life or 2 to do it. But it does feel like the end of the game for Lynx, or at least the ability to get mega creeps, is quite clear. Zero Tenacity, they don't want to let Lynx get to the base, so they're already posturing on the fringe of their triangle, trying their best to stop Monkey King from getting in position. But then they concede. They walk away. Monkey King has the refresher. He can even just Wukong 1 time, get the glyph, walk away, Wukong a 2nd time, and off we go. So yeah, no need to even wait.
I mean, who even needs a Wukongs with these Plague Wards?
That is true. Death by 3 Plague Wards.
The Razorbacks trying to get involved as well. Let me at him. Yeah, am wondering why there's a Roche banner in base right now. It would, you know, it'd be great if, oh my goodness, jump in with the roar onto the Muerta, just trying to blow her up straight off the back. Cracker on the back line's also gonna probably die eventually, you would expect. They're so low on the Rubik, Emmy, he's in way too deep here. He is gonna die with 7 Jetsu. 7 Jetsu dead. No buyback available, 1 minute 40. What a horrible high ground attempt.
Yeah, no, that was a tough watch. I'll be honest. They jumped in, didn't press BKBs, Storm punished them, and also Monkey King tried to jump out with Boundless Strike, but didn't even have it toggled, so he just stunned the ground and then died. It was, yeah, really, really rough.
It's less than ideal.
They could have just Wukonged the
trying
tower.
to do a little bit of, you know, saving of the game.
Yeah, it's kind of working. They don't have any gem, but
yeah, but his Silver Edge is running out in just a second. They seem to know exactly where he's at.
he's got Blink. These pesky
Take it back
Hawks,
the other
though.
way. Oh, they spotted him.
Follow the Hawks, guys.
Yeah, cheese eaten to, or maybe, yeah, I think that was cheese eaten to make sure they've got the damage. And Melojula is dead. Okay, I have to say, kind of worth it. Now it's 40 seconds until the Monkey King buyback. They're absolutely fine with this. That was a wild goose chase, complete waste of time for everybody involved. So.
You mean the Beast Death? I see. Sorry, I thought you meant like everything packaged into one bit of
Oh,
analysis.
no. The entire last minute events was some horrible Dota 2 I witnessed. Yeah.
It was egregious. Like, just put Wukongs on the tier 3 and pressure them. Why are you diving?
You gotta kill that Muerta, bro.
I'm actually
You gotta kill that
tilted watching
Muerta.
this. So pointless. Like, legitimately such a pointless way of going high ground.
Everyone's tilted. Patrick's still mad that there's just a Virtus banner sitting in the base.
It's like rule 1 of Dota 2. Like, when you're trying to get the mega creeps, just cleanly look for the mega creeps. How do you do it? Do you need to hit the tower? Do you need to smoke for a kill? Do you need to go for a pickoff because you can't go high ground because the enemy's too strong at the high ground? Do you need to have, like, ground targeted spells that you just put at the buildings to make sure you can go high ground? Like, just follow the simple
Wukong's
checklist.
banner done.
You have Plague Wards.
Plague Wards were doing enough. All right, Tenacity. I mean, they don't want to go high ground. I don't really blame them either. It's not really their business at the moment. They just want to get back out on the map. But everybody's getting their buybacks again. 62 minutes, by the way. We're gonna have a Minotaur Horn on to Dream, also with the plus 40 primary attributes. Wowee, that is very nice.
Again, Book of the Dead doesn't give True Sight anymore, so that is something to note, at least for the late game. That kind of was like the auto way to kind of fix some of the problems, was just kind of send them out and go D-ward some random kind of some vision.
Enchanter's Bauble can be recrafted at tier 5, by the way, right? So you can get some silly stuff going on there. They won't really be getting their tier 5s on the side of Lynx. They're not really out on the base at the moment. Cracker's doing his bestest. 7 Jesu somehow managed to get his. He's out on the map. And he also gets the Minotaur Horn.
Yeah.
Audacious, so loads of attack speed, but plus 10% incoming damage. Who really cares at this point?
That's perfectly fine. They're playing on the burst anyway, so yeah, Horn plus that, very good combination. I think everyone's pretty happy so far with their choices. Maybe the Storm Spirit's the least happy, right? Just getting Timeless, sure, but Book of the Dead, eh.
Okay. Cracker just crafted a Prophet's Pendulum, so just crafting the last neutral to get the next neutral, I guess.
My guy.
Yep, here we go. Oh, give me a Harmonizer.
I mean, he was rocking GPM, like he was locked into the economy.
Smart man. Paid off.
Goes,
Oh, he does get the Harmonizer with Timeless. Woo-wee! That's a lot of spell amp coming out from this Venomancer. You are gonna die.
Yeah. Oh, Monkey has to be careful. They're at Roshan. This is an uncontested Roshan. Something else such an
I'm a little
important...
surprised. I think a little bit distracted by the neutrals, so kind of letting Roshan go, perhaps.
I mean, there is a neutral, tier 5 diff right now, right? All 5 of Raiden have one. You don't have them yourself. You're still kind of deciding, crafting. Kind of makes sense. And then Witchbane for the Enchantress, so for a Dispel. And then Brewmaster, another form of initiation with the Fallen Sky. Beastmaster goes for the Divine Regalia with Timeless. My God, how many? What, 2 Timelesses? 3 Timelesses? Oh, no, 4 Timelesses. No, Underlord got Timeless with Spider Legs. So he's able to scurry around and...
By the way, Venomancer will have 40% spell amplification in these team fights, provided he's just spamming Plague Wards.
Love to see it.
Holy shit, that is a Monkey King in trouble right now. Melagil needs to get out as well, and he's just not going to be able to. Those two calls just got absolutely worked. Warwick catching them out. The Electric Vortex, far too strong. All right, Cracker. So we're, mentioning the Harmonizer here. I think might have to see that one go into work.
Is that the quickest Regalia that has been disgraced in the history of competitive Dota?
I think it might be, man. It's just gone instantly. You've died and thus get nothing. It's so brutal that you lose enchantments as well. I always feel like Regalia is just rough. Morphling nullified up. Gonna have to say Tanic here to keep himself healthy. The Firestorm doing a ridiculous amount of damage this late into the game. Bit of Malice. Also with the increased root duration, they're gonna have to Wukong's command this, but the Morphling's just straight up gonna leave.
All right, one thing to note, guys, the Dire Creeps are in the base. They are chipping down the towers. Both tier 4s are falling.
Yeah, it's good damage, honestly. They need to be aware of this, but they're going for the Megas on Zero Tenacity, and they might just get them. Barracks starting to fall. 7 Yasu being caught out once again. He needs some help. He needs some life. He's going to be able to get the Boundless back over towards his tier 4s. MOUZ in incredibly deep here. Dream as well, just trying to fight up. And oh my god, so much poison coming out from Cracker as well. Look at Dream. He's just absolutely melting to all his crap.
Warwick's back in base.
But he's got the BKB. Warwick back to defend, keeping the base alive.
He has no mana.
That means he's not in this fight. They keep the tier 4s alive. They keep chasing forwards. Mortar gonna TP out of this one. Morphling would be the absolute goated target here, and Jesse's gonna get on top of him. Uh-oh. Morphling, he's not going to get out of this. He's dead once. Is he dead twice? Wukong's command is not available, but BKB is. And everybody's on top here. Whoa. Okay, a little off the mark
Detection.
there. Dream.
Dust.
No way. Invincibility to the tree lines. TP out. He is gone. The Morphling getting away with murder in this game too. What the hell?
The BKB wasn't caught up for 2 seconds, and also QBFY had the dust. Oh, Lynx, the late game is not their friend.
It is not. They are crumbling under this pressure so badly. First, it was Zero Tenacity, but they did the crumble. They brought themselves back together, and now their sort of paper-mache boat is sailing down the river whilst Lynx, it's not looking good. It's soggy, it's wet, it's sinking. But critically, they do defend. They keep their dreams alive, but buybacks used. Monkey King and Beastmaster both having to expend theirs in the last fight, which means just one more fight, one more kill, and it could all be over.
I mean, luckily for Lynx, the mid-racks are still standing. This isn't a situation where Zero Tenacity got the Mega Creeps, was able to fix everything. It's like, we are still seeing kind of an honest game of Dota where both teams have the same amount of racks in play. Yes, buybacks, like you mentioned, are very much favoring Zero Tenacity. But with the burst potential, at any point, if Lynx execute just like... They basically need like someone to just wake themselves up. You know, ever since that high ground, it's not even a blunder. That's a disrespect to the word of blundering. That's like, whatever the fuck that was. They've all just gone to shit. I'm gonna be real. All right. So someone has to just like pause the lads, just have a quick mini team talk mid game. It's 70 minutes in. You can do that. And then wake the fuck up because they are, everything is just not working out for them right now. But
yeah, there needs to be some discipline coming out, and yeah, just as you say, like play like you have been doing for most of this series, because they are one game up, Lynx. But it's still been really, really good from Zero Tenacity. I mean, they have these late game tools which are really hard to play into. The Storm Spirit has been able to, lock in himself and just land these electric vortexes and start to turn this game around for them. One thing I will say is that, I meant to click it last time, I forgot, but the fight recap for the last fight, I'm guessing that Venomancer had the most damage because... Oh, Hex! Oh my god, Cracker so quick on that one! He jumps in, tries to go for the split, but he's got the Undeath now on the Brewmaster, he's able to get off the split regardless. But his Brewlings are just getting completely shredded again. The Venomancer, the Noxious Plague, it spreads to the Brewlings and it just stops them really being able to do anything here. Yep, alright, Fade Bolt to the face, bye-bye. Harmonizer on Rubik as well, so he's also going to be able to do a whole bunch of damage in these engagements.
He's waiting on the back line.
Strength morph once again.
Look how many Plague Wards are protecting the racks, by the way.
Yeah.
This is late game Dota.
This is crazy. In they go. Warwick going super deep here, unleashing onto the Underlord. Underlord does have that buyback available, so it's not the worst target in the world to go down here, but he's still trying to keep himself alive, but they're all in for the barracks. They want to just go for the Mega Creep. Seven Jasu jumping into everything here, but the BKB out from the Morphling to get him to safety. He's okay for now. He's going to get out to the back line. Seven Jasu going to pop a huge Wukong's command in the middle of everybody.
Bash.
Warwick's
Yep.
going to get locked down and taken out. The Storm Spirit is dead. Buyback available if he wants to use it here. Jasu going to keep on chasing. He has to. And MOUZ is going to be that next target. The Enchantress getting taken on down here. Cheese going to do absolutely nothing for you. Melagil chasing, looking for more. The blink is available, but the vision does not have a gem. But the Silver Edge is about to run out for Dream. But Melagil stops the chase early. They need to get these buybacks, but it's such a scary buyback to force. The Storm, he's going to come back in. He's going to ball Lightning in. He's going to Electric Vortex. You somehow have to force this buyback without giving him anything. I don't know if that's possible, T.
I mean, Beastmaster, he doesn't have buyback. If he walks up this high ground, if he dies, all the section from
what is he
Desire!
doing? It's so greedy. BKB is not available. It is
buyback.
available now. Actually, it just came off, but the Morphling's here to just
Lift
deal
back.
the damage, and there he comes on
He's
the
not dead.
Storm, getting on top of the QBF.
Monkey King's dead.
Somehow
No
Melagil
buyback.
escapes, but Jesu is gone. The Monkey King is out for the count. He doesn't have a buyback available for another 2 minutes. He is gone. Hitavi's gone as well. Just bought back himself, and that should be it. I don't see them defending any longer. Yeah, the supports from Lynx have done so much for this team, but at this point I think it's just asking too much from them. Melagil, you can see he's just trying to shove out a wave here, I guess, get himself a rapier. That's not realistically going to do anything. This game is just over. They won't call it yet. It's been too long, too big of a battle. Does he want to go for the end? I mean, I don't think a base race is going to favor them.
That's the only play that they have, right? It's like a clutch
Yeah.
Venomancer where he gets like a multi-hero hex, contain him in the base master. Beastmaster utilizes this one wave bottom to go for a base race. Like
The
that is
Plague
the-
Wards.
That is the only
Just
way they
ignore
can
them.
do it.
Yeah.
Venomancer does have the buyback at least, so he's pretty much just going to jump in. Look at him, be the madman.
Ah, go, Cracker, go! Oh my god, it's so plaguey up in here. Everybody's got... Oh my god, look at the creeps. They're all just dying and reflecting the plagues all over. He's
All
not
right,
doing
Beastmaster,
anything,
he's
but-
trying to go for it.
Yeah,
It's
he's
very
being chased
ambitious.
by a Wurter, though. He's being soloed by a Desire. It's not going to do a thing. He's just being chased away, and the Ancient's going to fall. That will do it. Oh my god, a fitting end to this game for Zero Tenacity. They will win, and they will take us to a Game 3, T. Governor.
I don't
Oh my god. Anybody that's following our journey today, we're only in the second series, but game number 1, we had like a 65-minute game in that one. We had a bunch of pauses as well. You know, what the hell? We're going to game 3 in this one as well. Patrick, please, send us to a break. We'll see you in a minute for game 3.
Wondering what the day ahead might bring. Then I remember you would start to sing. See, I know I made the right selection to keep me in the right direction. You got the ability, and I know what I need. You're everything I want. Got everything I need.
Whoa, girl, shake that body. Show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body. Shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down to the nightclub in my stretch SUV. 'Cause you know, girl, when we're dancing, there's no place I'd rather be. Yeah, yeah. Girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Yeah. Ooh, 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 don't be late to the party. Don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance, dance to the music, we're gonna know what it's all about. Hey, hey, girl, shake that body. Ooh, girl, shake that body. Oh, girl.
I want good music playing and dancing to the groove. And I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging, your feet are stomping. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want keep on moving. The sweat is dripping. I want shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling. We will party all night long. This will be a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 29 qualifiers as we're getting into game number 3 of Team Lynx versus Zero Tenacity here. Game number 1, bit of a smackdown. Game number 2, 70 minutes of carnage as T-Governor tries to get some tasty grub in his mouth. We're going to get a tasty draft into our eyeballs. Let's go into game number 3. And Zero Tenacity, well, it's their turn with the Beastmaster. Mum said it's our turn with the Beastmaster. Hand it over. And that's exactly what happened. Game 1. Nefrit gets it. Game 2, it's Melodul's time. Game 3, back to Nefrit again, most likely. Or maybe someone else in their team will get to play it. Meanwhile, on the side of Lynx, they're going to grab a Pangolier. They don't care about no roar into Pango nonsense. Pangolier more than happy to just pick up a Lotus straight off the bat. And we can reflect some stuff straight away and be as annoying as possible. So, everybody's happy. He's still going to be a hero. Pango going to be annoying.
Don't worry, I will contribute to this draft. It's perfectly fine. I won't just eat my rice the entire time as I try to have one meal today with how long the games have been. Oh god.
Yes. It's been a day. It has been a day, but that's
been
all
an
right.
interesting one. Yeah.
Yes.
But yeah. Well, I'm more interested to see how they kind of react in the next phase. I think Rubik has just become a staple. It's like in previous patches, like we'd always say, okay, they'll open with the SD, the Hoodwink, the Ringmaster in the next phase. But Rubik has been promoted to that same point. That's why Zero Tenacity just go and ban it out. It's like it's too easy of a pick. But it also doesn't really show anything in the draft, right? It's like you pick Rubik, it's like, okay, cool. The dude will just do his job. You know, it's not like it's an exploitable support. Like I feel like it does a lot of things quite well now compared to before.
Yeah, and the shard is super nice to just give him that extra layer of saving, which I think the hero's kind of like missing that bit of like extra X factor, you know, the bit of extra oomph in terms of being a full utility hero, being only able to steal spells and be useful with that, and then like sort of, you know, eventually get to the shard timing, and then with the land distance talent and everything. It was just too clunky. Nowadays, it's much cleaner. Much easier to execute on, and teams are enjoying it a lot. So yeah, we'll be banned out this time around.
I think QBFI was also playing so well on the Rubik. There was just so many beautiful plays he was making. So just respect the player, put him into a new hero.
Yeah, both the Rubik and the Venomance were huge problems last game. I was a fan. Venom at the end of the game as well, just bouncing around a ridiculous amount of the poisons, bouncing off all the dying creeps and everything. That was kind of funny. I was actually surprised it didn't do more damage.
Yeah, I mean, luckily they spaced out quite nicely at the very end, but yeah, it's one of those games where it's like, what discussion do you have as a team? Do you talk about the Beastmaster jumping high ground, not allowing for the Monkey King to set up with the Wukong? Like, do you overly analyze the game, or do you go, guys, we threw, they didn't win the game, it's okay, reset, boys, let's go crush game 3? Like, there's two very clear ways to approach it. Analyze the game very quickly, or just have like the we threw mentality, let's fix it up.
Yeah, and honestly, like most people are going to be thinking, like, well, obviously they just go we through, go next. But a lot of teams actually benefit from what I've spoken to teams anyway, and when I've like overheard discussions and stuff. They really like breaking down a loss. You know, approaching it from a more analytical point of view can help sort of take the emotion out of it and just be like, oh yeah, there's a pretty obvious reason why we lost this game. You know, it's not down to they're better, it's not skill diff or anything like that. It's just because of this thing which we did wrong, this thing that they did right. Their draft did this, we didn't account for that. That kind of stuff can be really, really useful for a lot of players. So I think automatically people default to like not focusing on the mistakes, not automatically, you know, trying to talk about what went wrong, when actually for some people, for some teams, in some situations, it's very useful. Obviously, if you turn around and go, right, listen, you idiot on our POS 4, you did this wrong, and the reason we lost is your fault, then that's a different story. But generally, there's not many teams which talk like that.
5 seconds remaining.
There are some, but there are not many. I'll leave that up to you guys. Grimstroke coming out for Zero Tenacity along with the Disruptor. So we do get to see some new heroes in this series, which is nice. You know, the first two drafts were not samey, but the support's definitely kind of repeating, same offlaners. So yeah, getting to see a little bit of flavor coming up for Tenacity here. Two supports which really, really like to play from ahead. That is for sure. Like these two guys do not like playing in a sort of high ground defense sort of situation or like reactive Dota. They want to be doing the stuff. You want to be sending your Beastmaster and winning as well. You want to be dragging heroes back into a already won fight. That's where these guys are going to excel.
Yeah, that is. I mean, it's just a fun support duo once you kind of get into the flow state of moving around the map, getting the kills, and making things happen. Of course, we've seen Grimstroke play really well for Na'Vi. Disruptor, a hero that we don't see too often. I'm intrigued to know how Disruptor will play out, especially with you having both kinetic, field, and wall now available to you. You do have, technically less damage because of the facet getting removed, but it is kind of still a very cool hero once you get into the game. I don't mind Lynx going for the Treant. Of course, a vision-based hero, and a lot of Zero Tenacity's lineup is built around having the vision for that jump. Of course, if you get to see a Disruptor or Grim, you're going to jump them very quickly, get the kill, and Soulbind only works if you're next to two heroes. So if you see them, guess what? You're not going to stand next to your mate knowing that you're about to get jumped. So the tree will play a large part in that. And then the Luna. And Luna into Grimstrokes, it's an interesting one because, of course, the Ags on Grimstroke is historically good v Luna, as she wants to buy right-clicking items, but with the change of build where people are opting for Ags, it's not as if there's like a Manta butterfly timing that Grimstroke can rush Ags and exploit. It's like there's a Manta, now there's an Ags, now there's a BKB, and by the time that you get the Ags on Grimstroke, Luna can actually kill her own illusion quite quickly. So it's not really a major counter like the past.
Yeah. It's a tricky one. Like Luna's evolved as well to just not be that hero which instantly dies when heroes get on top of her. She's got the Moonglaves now, spinning glaives and all that stuff. So a lot stronger than she used to be in terms of defensive. Pretty much most heroes are now. There's not many ranged heroes which are just like pure up glass cannons, which don't like being approached. The only really options are like the very niche ones, like maybe Drow and Sniper.
Yeah, poor old Drow. One day we'll see her. I think Spirit tried to play her, but it never really become more than like a one-off type of thing.
Yeah, and kind of got brutalized by her shard change as well. She used to be able to get the ulti triggering as long as you were on the Glacier, it would work. But they disabled that. So now if you're on the Glacier with her, then she just won't proc you anymore, which I feel like is such a brutal change to the hero, which was barely relevant.
Yeah.
It's always funny when Valve just randomly kick one of these heroes like, I'm almost relevant, I'm almost picked. And then it's like, no, get out of here.
Yeah, it just takes like one tester or one person to have like an opinion on the hero, and it's like, yeah, we should nerf that. It's like, yeah, but we don't see it in like all the cool games. Ah well. Zero Tenacity, they take up the Void Spirit. You got another playmaker to follow the kind of the theme of the draft. It does kind of push the Beastmaster into the offlane. Void Spirit will be your mid. There are some teams that play Void Spirit offlane, but I'm not expecting it here in Zero Tenacity. And of course, Grimstroke and Disruptor, we already mentioned how much they like playing into the map. That's where Beastmaster, if he does go for Helmet Dome in the offlane, you kind of want to take towers and play behind him, and Void Spirit, give him an active rune, a vessel or something, he'll happily run into the map as well. So the supports, they have a lot of life in this game through their cores. And with the Huskar ban, yep, Void Spirit will be your mid laner.
Yep, absolutely.
Good wait, no. Well. Sorry, yeah, no, ignore me. I just said no, but yeah, Void Spirit is mid. Pause. Beast can still be carry. That's what I realized. My mind was moving at 1,000,000 miles per hour. I just had some food, so I'm like, I'm back alive again, baby. Yeah. Sorry, forgive me.
Re-energized.
Yeah.
All good. Yeah. Beastmaster carry, very good actually. I think it's somewhat underpicked in the carry role because it can still basically do what it did before, but even better with the shards. So would like to see a bit more of that. Well, I don't want to see more of that, but when you pick Beastmaster, you may as well shove it carry. Final ban here for Team Lynx. They're taking their time over it. When I'm having to look at two roles, it's pretty annoying. Make sure you can really get you gone, and they actually get rid of the Faceless Void. Interesting. I don't feel like that would have been a good pick for Zero Tenacity, but
honestly, I don't mind it because Luna doesn't like playing into like bigger portions of the game, and like a Void Spirit with the lockdown that Lynx have, a Faceless Void, would have been able to kite away from that Lunar damage. Always put a timer on her, like if you're Chrono, you will die. So I kind of respect the Void. I don't know if there's enough pacing from Lynx to be able to stop him from getting to his Maelstrom +1 timing, where that's kind of like his weakest part of the game. They go for a Weaver. All right, another elusive carry on the cards, though.
Yeah,
Time
Time a Weaver.
Pretty fun spell to be using this game. And going back for the Razor. They see melee playmaker that needs to open up the early game. They slap in their Razor once again. Kind of forgot about game 1 a bit. It has been so long, but Menador did dumpster Warwick in the Razor versus melee matchup. To be expected to some degree, but it was pretty devastating for poor old Warwick.
Yeah, I think Tiny's a little bit worse than Void Spirit. I still think you can get something out of lane as a Void Spirit. Dissimulate, of course, not the best spell due to the time it takes to back away on that, but still an option. So, yeah, we'll see how Warwick's able to do. But yeah, Weaver. I mean, this here is cool. Overpicked a little bit when the patch first dropped. I think it got toned down a little bit, but still very, very good. Threads of Fate, just straight up 10% damage amp is kind of insane for any carry to get. So yeah, Weaver very much has a place. Of course, the only problem being you do have to stay in the fight to keep those Threads of Fate alive. And if you are staying in the middle of a fight against a Lunar and a Razor, you're probably going to die. So always going to be a bit tricky for the Weaver to poke and prod around on the outsides.
Yeah, luckily Weaver does just do an abundance of damage, right? I think especially with the new innate, it kind of reminded people that Desolator was a build. I don't think they needed an innate to go for the Deso build. Of course, in 7.4, I think only Arme and a couple of the Chinese pros really respected the item. Every other person would go Mjolnir and then run out of damage at some point. But new Weaver is really scary. When you get to your timings, you kind of go in, one kill, and then you go back. So everything you're mentioning is right, but Weaver also can play into that if he's able to at least Sakuchi on the one guy he wants to kill, and then wait for the fight to breathe a little bit, and then him to truly understand. Yeah, Weaver, a scary hero if it goes unchecked.
Alrighty, let's get into it. Game number 3 of Zero Tenacity versus Team Lynx here at DreamLeague Season 29. Let's find out who's going to take this series, who's going to move on, and who's going to be eliminated in the first round of these qualifiers.
All of this Dota played, and yeah.
I would lean over towards Lynx, to be fair. I think
Okay.
game number 1 was much more convincing than Zero Tenacity's win in game number 2. And I think these drafts much more resemble the first matchup than they do the second matchup. So, yeah, putting a lot of faith in Melagil here, but I do feel like they may just run them over in lanes, and we might not really get to see them, Zero Tenacity, play too much, but could be wrong.
I just like Zero Tenacity to like win a game, right? Because even though they have won a game in the series, it kind of felt more like the Lynx throw. Sure, they had to be in the right place to utilize their spells, so it's still like good comeback Dota from Zero Tenacity, but I want to just watch one game where they just honestly win lanes, take over the game, snowball the map with their supports, Weaver killing heroes, taking Roshan with Beastmaster. Like, they have the tools to do it, and I think especially if Zero Tenacity want to be true contenders to make a lower bracket run here, to win this best of 3 and 2 more to qualify, I need to see like a convincing win if they are to even be in contention for that run, as mentioned.
Yeah. If either of these teams can cleanly tie off a game here, then maybe we're entertaining the idea of them being able to threaten some of the bigger teams, but at the moment that just hasn't felt like the case, especially this game 2.
No.
So many mistakes from both of these teams. Like, neither of them are going to be happy with how that one played out.
Yeah, that's one for the replays for sure. Oh,
Just the late game
and
crumbles.
pause.
Of course. Every game today has had a pause at the beginning.
I know every time there's pauses in a tournament, there's always one guy who floats the idea of like, should there be like punishments for the pauses? Like you take like $10 from the prize pool each time they do it. There's always one guy who has like some rogue pause idea.
Low priority. Just give TOs the power.
-1 MMR per pause.
Perfect.
Just a really soft way to prevent them doing it.
Ooh, Dream taking pretty heavy hits here. Hang on, blocks coming out from Hitabi, and they're just going to be able to take him down. That was really nicely played from the Pangolier. blocking off his exit and just getting a few more extra clicks in to finish off the Weaver. That is not how you want to start your lane.
Yeah, he got bushwhacked as he went in. There's a sentry down, and then now he's out of place. And now another pause. As the Pango is lagging.
Didn't
And
look
killing
like
a Weaver whilst lagging. That's kind of crazy.
In his screen, he hasn't even killed the Weaver yet.
Oh, now he's seen it.
Yeah, there we go.
Wait, they can do it again.
No,
They're lagging so much, it's deja vu, yeah.
He's like, man, we're all the way back here. Jesus. My screen, we'd already killed this guy. Big trades happening up in the top lane. Oh, okay, there's so much aggression from both of these teams here. And Hertavy might actually just be dying straight back the other way. Yes, he will. MOUZ gets that kill. QBFY's got to be careful as well. Don't want to step too close here. All right. They're just trading lives up here in the top lane. How's Warwick doing? Did struggle last time against the Razor. This time around, seemed okay. Well, 6 denies and eligible is always a little scary, but when it comes to the CS, it's only 2 difference. We'll see how that's reflected in the XP. Bottom, it's a Luna, it's a Treant versus Desire versus Nefrit on the Beastmaster and the Grimstroke. Level 30 Beastmaster. Expect big things from Nefrit. In theory, he should be well within his comfort zone here.
You also see that because of him, maybe after game 1 as well, he's opting maybe just to go straight for the Agnums in this quickfire. We'll see if he doesn't want to commit to that. Of course, Luna is a very good hero at just defending her tower, so that alone could be a big enough deterrent. And of course, mid lane, Metajoule versus Warwick. We are seeing Razor bully the Void Spirit, but it is a little bit better this time around for Warwick. I say it's just a smidge better. Of course, having a hero that has mobility built into the hero means you are going to be able to eventually get away from the Link, unlike the Tiny that we saw in game 1 an hour or so ago. Kind of feels like 3 hours, but still.
Yes. Thankfully, not that long, but definitely feels like it. As Lotuses being grabbed down the bottom side as Cracker. Still an annoying hero on the Tree Protector. Just the master of trading. And it is a really good Grimstroke game. Like, Grimstroke's one of those supports you can't just draft. You have to draft and then pick stuff to go around it. You can't just grab whatever. You have to make sure your synergies are there. Otherwise, the hero just feels like it does. Well, I mean, it doesn't. It doesn't do a thing if you don't pick heroes to go with it. So they've done that really well, though. Like, Void Spirit will love having an Inkswell on him. Weaver will love having an Inkswell on him. Eventually, the Beastmaster, when he gets a Blink Dagger, would also be really happy to have that little bit of extra lockdown and damage. So, all in all, everybody's happy. And let's not forget, we got some cool combos coming out. Well, only really one, but double Raw.
It is one.
Very, very good.
Double Glimpse? What are you on about?
Double... Wow.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, the thing with Grimstroke, it's like the hero has a lot of play right because of Soulbind, right? As we do see Disruptor die top to once again the Hoodwink and Pangler aggression. And we'll get to it down the line, but the level 15 talent on Grim just means once he gets to the mid game, 25% spell damage increase. It's not just magic. That's not one type of that. It's all spell damage. It is insane. Very, very good combos. So then you don't even need to have single target partnerships. You just need heroes to just batter onto the people that are soulbound. As QBFY does get glimpse back, but Dream doesn't want to commit. He's afraid of the bushwhack.
You could see his brain working there, like, I'm gonna get I'm gonna get it.
Yeah.
No, just trying to bait QBFY into throwing the bushwhack so he could come in and get the kill. But QBFY holds his own, doesn't flake, doesn't crack.
I must sound like a madman, by the way, because I was like, oh, mid lane's going better, and they're gonna be like, but it's 25 and 15 to Razor to 18 to a Void Spirit. I was like, but it was still a lot worse for Warwick when he was playing Tiny. Still, Razor, of course, is pulling ahead in this matchup.
Yeah, the lead's extending over time, so...
Yeah.
As you expect, kind of the counter pick there as Cracker's dead in the bottom side. Yeah, Desire and Nefra easily able to run him down. It's the balls, it's the Inkswell, it's the stroke. It's too much.
Yeah, it's just a lot of spam, a lot of wave shove as well, right? You got Stroke of Fate, you got Axes. It's such a simple lane to play. Shove the wave on the tower, pull your hard camp, rinse and repeat. No need to pull any waves, just kind of play together.
Warwick throws a tip over to QBFY for that not so sharp attempts on going for the catch on the bushwhack.
And the rune is bottom. Of course, Warwick would love that. He has an empty bottle. Melajor does have 9 more move speed, but not use. Ooh, okay.
Level 6 on Melajor, no level 6 on Warwick. He can't really jump in and contest that. Trade would never be worthwhile.
Yeah, he'd have to like disseminate to the right hand side of the high ground, and then it's just so much time wasted. Just give it up.
Two for two, a very even laning phase so far. The only big disparity that's really taken place is mid, and it's not crazy, but if he goes down here, then it certainly will be. Acorn short, going to bounce across the creep wave back to Warwick there. Some lucky bounces indeed, but they will not be able to bring the guy down. So he's going to get away at TV. He's very deep here. This Weaver can kind of chase him into oblivion. He knows that, so he's kind of standing his ground under his tower. But with minute 7 coming through, QBFY, he gets dragged back. TV can't contest this by himself. They're going to be able to grab the double shrines. Oh, Lynx in trouble here. That XP difference is really going to hurt their chance in this game.
Especially with Disruptor groups, such aggressive support. So you get a couple ultimates in play on them, they are going to be able to just do anything they want on the map. So double wisdom, very, very helpful. But you are trading your mid tower for it. That is one of the downsides.
Melajor gets it. Warwick unable to pull out the deny, so will be hanging his head in shame in this lane. It has not got his way, and you can see there on the net worth he's over 1,000 gold behind the Razor. It's a really rough situation. Melajor going to grab the power treads, just making himself more and more of an issue.
I sense distortions in the void.
Warwick still looking for anything, really. I mean, he's also being bullied by a hoodwink, to be fair. Like, this isn't just the Razor just gapping him. He's also being sat on by the hoodwink, so extra sad. Hoodwink finally making a way towards the bottom side of the map.
I mean, one thing that concerns me a bit with Zero Tenacity is Weaver is opting to go for the Maelstrom, potentially based on his quick buy, and then you do have Beast going for the Ags. So it's not as if Zero Tenacity have a very early timing to play on. They are kind of conceding a bit of the early game to go, you know what, we're investing for the future. Again, I'm not too much of a fan of the Maelstrom on the Weaver. It's shown time and time again that you can kind of feel like you're running into damage problems. There's none of that explosive burst. Like a Desolator into the Pangolier, like he's rolling through, you walk in with like a Hurricane Pike Deso, kind of put him to half HP, you know, he has to disengage. So I'm already going to be concerned about Dream's optimization. We'll see if he wants to commit for it. A much quieter game 3. Very, very...
Yeah, we had a load of action at the start, just chain feeding in the top lane from both of the cores, but Dreamy's managed to get off the time lapse to get away here, so definitely not repeating his earlier mistakes. Mid lane, Warwick just having to double jump away from Melajor. Melajor still considering the chase here, but will not go for it.
I like the fact that he even walked to the edge of the tower range and was like, I could, but I'm not. You know, it's quite a message being sent. And now Dream is walking towards the mid lane. He wants to contest the 10-minute rune, but there is an observer in play. So they are going to see the rotation come in, and Dream just half HP from a single plasma field.
Yeah, Warwick as well, also getting chunked up on the front lines. Melajor, he'll be glimpsed back, but eventually MOUZ will die regardless. And they still want to chase down Dream. They know he's got no ulti, but Hitsui actually doesn't have the mana to go for the roll here. So finishing off that kill, it's not going to be easy without that extra bit of speed behind them. So the Weaver is actually going to be okay.
Yeah, they've been awkward. Like, he could have pressed wand and then rolled, but by the time he had got the roll up, it would have just been a Weaver pressing another Sakuchi. He needed, yeah, a swash on top, maybe have a dust. But still, good kind of counterplay there from Lynx. Zero Tenacity, they tried to bring some tempo to the game, but instantly just stopped by just a single Razor spell.
Yeah, he's a problem for sure. Can't
Yeah,
go near
a
him.
major problem.
So, Luna, I mean, currently the most farmed hero in the game, probably going to continue this trend unless they come and shut down Jessu, so they've got that going for them. But the Beastmaster are also heading towards Zags extremely quickly. That is going to be a concern. Because, I mean, a Beastmaster with Axe can probably outfarm a Luna, to be perfectly honest, especially if they do this. Nice glimpse back along with the Roar, and the Inkswell's going to be there as well, and Jessu's going to fall.
Nice move there from MOUZ.
Yeah, very cool.
Don't forget, the reason why this entire series was delayed was because MOUZ was playing a Disruptor game in his pub that he had to abandon to get into game 1.
Yep, that started us off about 10 minutes late to everything, so at least he's well practiced. It was like a 60-minute pub game as well, right?
It was a very long, yeah. He was 2 racks down. They were clutching it up, but they couldn't, truly do the clutch up because, again, he left the game.
Mid lane, Warwick once again fighting for the power rune, and once again it's going to be on the top side. Shield rune at the top. Grabbed by Dream as he comes in on this one. QBFY could be in trouble. The bugs are upon him. The damage is there. And QBFY is going to die. Dream continues running around this fight. I mean, he has had most of that shield rune taken away by now. And Lynx, they'll back themselves away. It's a pretty big statement in the middle lane there for Zero Tenacity, saying that we're not afraid of this Razor. He's not that strong. And they do play into him quite nicely there. They don't over-respect the Razor, give up on the mid lane, not make any plays. And now they're going for Jessu again here. This is huge if they can find it, and I think they can. Just going to try and turn things around there with the Eclipse, but the Void Spirit able to dodge most of the damage there with the Dissimulate. Just keep the damage coming on through, and even just jumping through him and walking away as he dies to the damage from that slice. Very cool. Another really clean pick up onto Jessu, but it's also a little predictable as well. These moves coming out from Zero Tenacity, they're kind of getting away with murder.
Yeah, they're running in, and there's no support really playing to protect him where he's farming. He's just kind of farming on the entry points to his jungle or tower, and then just dying. It's mildly inconvenient that he is going down so easily. And one thing to note, both Krekker and QBFY reactionarily put obs down. So now 2 obs on the Radiant team, pretty much covering the same area. That may impact their further moves. You can see the Krekker one by the small camp, and then just to the left-hand side where QBFY is, there's one on the entry to the larger portion of the jungle.
Yeah, which essentially means they will not be able to see too much in the enemy side of the map. Very defensive wards, and not much on the twin gates either, so those are kind of the crucial areas. So it'll be Mage Slayer from Void Spirit, of course, going to be quite a long time until he's going to hit that one.
Mage Slayer on the Razor.
Yep, it's the item of the day, apparently. It's been seeing a lot of it.
Moves. He was predicting a move to be happening top. He was just sitting here behind the... I mean, he's potentially going to catch the Luna. This is devastating if the Luna goes down again, but MOUZ is disengaging from the area. Just imagine if he just hits a Static Storm Glimpse there and quickly kills him another time. That would...
Yeah, that would be kind of game over for...
yeah, we just wouldn't be seeing Luna for like 10 minutes.
No, she would take an early retirement to the jungle. Desire down at bottom does get caught out, being a little far out into the elbow there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Lynx going to apply a bit of pressure down to the bottom side, and unfortunately, they haven't really gotten many towers. I mean, they got mid earlier on, but that was mostly just Melodule and QBFY being strong, but they haven't really been able to translate that into any further towers.
It is kind of difficult to want to rotate to top because there's going to be a Weaver there. Like, Luna can't just simply walk in and press Eclipse, right? Like, Weaver will time-lapse it off, and then now there'll be like a Grimstroke TP, and or a Beastmaster TP, and you'll die. So there's kind of like this hesitation to want to run to too many towers. If you are to go there, you do need like 4 or 5 heroes. QBFY though is smoking up his Pangolier as they walk towards mid lane. Beastmaster does have the Aghanim's, as already mentioned, 1,000 additional gold to his name. Doesn't look like gonna find anyone. Warwick's very defensive here, parked behind the trees of the mid tier 2. I take that back, he's now running down the lane.
Okay, and dying. See you later, buddy. Sharpshooter catches him out. Not even needed with the Rolling Thunder, but it was there regardless.
But he was very defensive.
Dude, what is Cracker doing? Cracker is just... He's just sat here watching people come in and out of this twin gate for the past, like, 2 minutes. He watched MOUZ go in, he watched Dream go in, he watched Dream come back, he watched MOUZ come back. Now there's a sentry down, so all his vision is gone. He's just going to try and leave around the corner.
he was meant to collect the toll, you know? It's like $5 per twin gate.
Yeah. Maybe that's what he was thinking. Got to pay the ferryman his toll. I thought he was going to run around and like leech seed somebody and cancel it at some point, but nope, just watching. But it's not like there was any reason for him to be there because he had an observer anyway. So I don't know. I'm very confused by Cracker's last few minutes of gameplay. He's just doing some stuff.
I love the pause into a shit ton of minimap drawing. That's
yeah, definitely something technical going on here, guys.
Very useful.
Yeah.
So Hoodwink's yapping about top area of the map. Pink is MOUZ saying he wants to play bottom.
Yeah, and guess who paused, by the way?
Yeah, why? Yeah, sorry, MOUZ. If you paused, brother, why are we minimap drawing? Come on.
Yeah, just gotta quickly just making sure my minimap drawing function works. It was bugged out earlier, so just do that real quick.
To be clear, there could be an argument where Nefrit said might issue. Yeah, there could be a chance, you know, and he just had to press pause because his teammate couldn't or something. But it does look very bad. Puppy would be proud.
So you just gotta, big time. Static Storm coming out onto the Hoodwink. Hoodwink are going to be forced to charge up an entire sharpshooter. Misses. And now in they go. Warwick on the back lines just trying to blow up the QBFY. Now onto Melagil. And Melagil, he's just gone. Nefrit's taking them all apart right now. Glimpse back onto Hitavi. He's dragged back into everything. No Rolling Thunder. No Shield Crash. No life to play with. He's gone as well. 4 heroes absolutely obliterated in the blink of an eye. Zero Tenacity. That pep talk, it definitely helped out.
Yeah. MVP of that fight was F9. It was truly incredible.
Collapse in, take out everybody. 7 Yesu just farming out, going, yeah, you guys are good, right? Nothing bad happening. I'm top of net worth, right, guys? Nefrit says, absolutely not. Aghanim Scepter, Blink Dagger, 1,200 gold to boot as well.
Just to be clear, all right, I still stand by the fact that Deso is better than Maelstrom, all right? Even if Zero Tenacity win, all right, I just got to quickly die on that hill real quick. Okay, back to you, Nomad.
Depends how early you get the shard. I mean, the shard gives you a lot of farming potential, right? Which what you're buying the Maelstrom for.
Deso shard is good, but Deso shard does the... I don't know. I'm just a hater. I've seen so many like Skidder games where he's like started tickling at 30 minutes rather than, you know, what's the opposite of tickling?
Bonking.
There you go. We should be bonking. Yeah. We don't use bonking enough in cast.
Agreed.
Oh wow! Warwick's about to get bonked in the mid lane.
He certainly is. In comes the Rolling Thunder along with the Sharpshooter, along with the Static Link, and down he will go. Really nicely chained up there from Lynx. Any second to get away with the Astral Set there, and he would have been gone, but doesn't get a chance.
I am looking kind of at the Beastmaster, right? Especially because he's kind of close to a BKB if he wants it, but also with the Aegis timing that he has, do they need to be this afraid? Can they not start progressing to the kind of the next stage of the game, looking at the tier 2s? Yeah, or at least maybe setting yourself up for the Tormentor, right? It's probably going to be the latter one first.
Yeah, the only thing to note is that he's a lot richer than everybody else, but he also has a lot of money in the bank, so this gold isn't really being put to use. at the moment. But they will set up for Torm here. The bugs are going to come down from Dream to just help out with this one. May have to time-lapse this to keep himself nice and healthy, but nevertheless, the Torm will fall, and Shard goes to MOUZ. Ah, it's fence time, baby. Yes. Love me a fence. See, this is where all the people who like to practice with the fence just because it was kind of cool, now they're rewarded because they get the shard. They know what's going on. A lot of the non-fencers, they get the shard. They're like, oh, golly, what do I do now? Vector targeting? I don't know what that is.
Fence was pretty good, but you have to remember that the key of fence is now different. So all that practice of pressing E into vector is now like D into vector. Oof. Very, very different.
True. But you could rebind it.
But then your connect field is now going to be on E. I think that's got more muscle memory.
Point target nonsense. Grimstroke getting blown up in the back lines. Good catch. Sharpshooter. Does actually land there onto MOUZ. Very nice shot. Doesn't make a difference. MOUZ still going to be fine.
But the fence on Disruptor was really nice before. Like, of course, Kinetic Field is great for the Static Storm combo. The whole point of Aghanims is because of the field. But when you have the fence, you take a fight into a jungle, just putting that wall down, not allowing for a retreat down like a stairs or maybe the river. It can be really game breaking, and the cast range is quite big. It lasts for 4 seconds.
Yeah.
So we'll have to keep an eye out if MOUZ can utilize this this shard to its fullest extent. I mean, he is rushing Blink Dagger, so you know he's going to want to try and set up some fights. You know, blink in, get the glimpse off, send that dude back, go crazy.
Yeah, or just hand back at the fights and get the perfect entry to get off a decent Static Storm defensively as well. That's the other option. Similar to the Oracle Blink Dagger. Sees the Luna. MOUZ going to be looking for the glimpse here. Version down. Luna is seen. Glimpse coming down. Luna's in trouble. Once again, waits patiently for the team to get set up. And we'll be able to get this kill nicely. And another assassination onto Sevenjetsu. Like, they are so good at just rocking up on this Luna and taking her down. 3 times now, they've managed to very cleanly just kill her off without too much effort.
Yeah, I think normally in these positions, when you look towards like other teams, right? Let's say Tundra with Whiteman. I feel like he would naturally be breaking a couple more of these plays, like enabling Pure, but Cracker, he's really playing very aggressive on the map, looking to see if a core is farming, you know, defensive position.
Nice glimpse from MOUZ. Catches the Pangolier out, trying to TP out of the top lane after getting a cheeky wave. But the wave was a little too cheeky. Warwick jumping in onto QBFY. QBFY, though, very, very quick there to get the Sharpshooter and get away. And then turns around, actually, with an Atos into Bushwhack. Cracker's here as well. Feels a little long. Have we got any cores coming? Oh, there we do. Melodul, Sevenjetsu, both arriving to this one, but he's going to be able to break out of these stuns and get himself away, so...
I mean, Nefra's here if he wants to jump in. Jumps back.
There you go. QBFY, great target. BKB used from Nefrit just to dodge out the Bushwhack and keep the damage coming through. And there's your Soul Bind coming on out, but the Roar is on cooldown, so that's not going to do a whole lot. Dream forced to back away with the time-lapse. I was very excited for that Soul Bind to come through, but then I realized that the Roar was on cooldown from Nefrit, so... Maybe next time.
I wish we had replay technology just to show how little Weaver did in that fight. It would have been hilarious. It really would have sold my point.
In around the side, just blasted a few Geminates. I was like, oh, I'm just dying through not even people looking at me, just existing in this fight. That's what I said in the draft, to be fair. That's what I kind of anticipated happening for this Weaver.
Yeah, I mean, he rocks up to that fight, and it's like, that's a moment where if you had like the Desolator, take Shard, run through, the double hero Soulbind, you're going to be doing what? Like, they're literally stuck together. And then when the fight gets a little bit scary, just time this back out, you're good to go, you know? But again, with the Mjolnir, when they press BKB, it's like, oh wow, I'm proccing my magic damage buff into the B. Okay. Again, it's very clear. I'm not hiding from it. I do just dislike the build.
Yeah, that's fair enough. It's so far not doing a whole lot for a Weaver whose team is really far ahead, but he's just not able to keep up with the Luna. He hasn't really been able to contribute much to the fight, so yeah, in that regard, not feeling the impact yet. We'll see.
The thing
if
is, like,
farm
when you
can
do
keep coming.
Yeah, like when you buy Mjolnir, you slap it on the creep wave, you push it out, you're gonna farm jungle like without needing to use the shard to use Sakuchi. So you could argue that you use less mana to farm. And then eventually when you get to like Daedalus and some really big ticket items, it kind of fixes the damage problems that you're lacking. As we do see Desire running on top of the tree.
Oh, the fence!
The Beastmaster. Yep, and the fence. And the tree is dead, but yeah.
Ignoring the fact that they kind of missed the Static Storm and the Kinetic Field, but the fence was there to save the day at least. So
that's why you get the fence. It's your insurance.
the backup plan.
Yeah.
Also, you can make a big like no sign on the floor. You know, the circle with a cross through it, the stop sign.
Yeah. That's exactly why MOUZ has picked this hero.
Yep. You don't just want to put everybody in a kinetic field. You want to then make sure they're partitioned in that field and cannot reach each other.
Yes. I won't expand on that point, Nomad.
Do not. Almost got... Well, I mean, heading towards Aghanims at a pretty good rate for a Disruptor as well. I just feel like he just picked up the Blink Dagger, already has a point booster, so making his way towards the Ags at a pretty alarming rate. It's one of the most game-changing Aghanims you can buy. And very simply, it's just 2 words, mutes items. And that strikes fear into the heart of every core player who's ever played against a late-game Disruptor in their lives. Here we go, Rolling Thunder being used, Raw coming out onto Melodule as well, just holding him down as Dream, trying to get some damage off here, but not really doing a whole lot. Gonna be forced to time-lapse, but he gets caught by the Overgrowth. Could be in trouble in the Weaver here, it certainly is. He is dead, Dream is gone. Warwick, though, doing good damage in the front lines and not backing out just yet. Making sure that he takes down Melodule after all. Now Nefrit jumping forwards, doesn't have a Raw, does have a lot of damage anyway, though. They'll be able to take down Hitavi with relative ease. A nice secondary kill going towards Zero Tenacity after all. Again, once more set up for by MOUZ.
It's very hard to fight into them, Zero Tenacity. I mean, the heroes, the way that they kind of cast their spells, it kind of speaks for themselves. If you don't find the correct jump, you are just going to disappear. Sure, you get the Weaver, but trading it for Wango... Wango? Wow. Not Pango and the Razor. How did I say Wango? That's impressive.
Maybe you're thinking of Warwick, I don't know. Or Weaver.
I did have my camera on Warwick whilst looking at Weaver's death summary at the top, so...
Okay, alright.
A lot of W's in my head, yeah.
Yeah.
It's just been a really long day. I'm not gonna shout.
We've got another series to go, brother. I'll just remind you of that. And 0 time for dinner in between. The worst.
I've had a plate of microwaved rice to keep me going. I'm surviving at best. Put some frozen peas in it as well. Just white rice and peas.
Oh no. Girl dinner.
That's very cool.
Dream gonna just snipe a little courier in the process. Start setting up for this next Roshan, which has indeed just spawned. So go on, Razorback. Show us what you're working with. Hello, Mr. Rush. In we get. Chop, chop, chop. Now, they are in the neighborhood, in fairness. Lynx are ready to contest this. But once the Raw comes out, Zero Tenacity, they back away. Then we'll go sit on top of their wards. But there's also a bunch of wards here for the side of Lynx, so they know exactly what's going down here. They've seen the smoke. They know everything that's happening. Jump in, Raw though, on the backlines, onto the Lunar. It's a great target to try and bring down, but the damage just isn't there. And now Jetsu could look for the turnaround. Just jumps in with the Eclipse, doesn't bother getting that bug off him just yet. Just tries to scare back the side of Zero Tenacity, and it works. Zeus comes in, drops his Static Storm, but Melodule gets off the PvP and just turns them into dirt. Nefrid is dead. MOUZ as well, also going to fall. And now they're looking for more work, though. Going to get Tink swelled up, and he can actually jump back in on this one and blow up Melajul. Really nicely done. His Dream around the outside with a BKB doing good work here, but they have lost Warwick.
The Living Armor.
Can they get the last 3? Oh, no, they can't. Living Armor keeps her TV alive. Dream forced to back away from this fight. Cannot get anything more from this. Oh, the stroke. He attempted as Roche goes on a journey up the river, but Desire will eventually fall. 7jetsu gets the Lucent Beam off. That's a mega kill for the Luna and shoots her right up in front of the net worth chart. This has been a really close game when it came to the leader of the net worth. Jessie was generally in front, but sometimes being overtaken by the Beastmaster, but now Jetsu well on top.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a really good fight from Lynx in the fact that they contest the Roshan and just keep baiting the fight deeper and deeper into the Radiant jungle. And at that point, there's no real positioning for Zero Tenacity. I think MOUZ, he's had a pretty good game on the Disruptor, just finding the pickoffs. But, that Static Storm, it didn't matter. He doesn't have an Aghanim, he's still 1,400 gold shy. So Lynx, they're just going to brush it off, run, straight through it. And now they claim the Aegis. Again, an Aegis that it felt like it should have kind of just been a freebie for Zero Tenacity, but now Luna is about to get a full butterfly after that engagement.
Yeah, that's really scary. Jessu's a bit of a monster, and with Butterfly, it just means that there's now really no way for them to take her down unless they just perfectly execute on her. Dream has been seen down in the bottom lane. They won't kill him off here, but they certainly do very, very good damage. We were just so squishy. Damn, Hoodwink got obliterated. Torm is going to go to Lynx, though. But yeah, we did say that we wanted a nice clean game from one of these teams to give us more hope coming into the next round of this of these qualifiers, but yeah, it doesn't look like we're getting it. Just his game hasn't been bad, but he has just been caught out a lot. Those 3 deaths early on definitely stopped this being like a sort of unstoppable Luna performance, but thankfully the carry on the enemy team doesn't really keep up with the Luna, so Jesse's able to still be the boss, despite having a few deaths to his name.
Yeah, I mean, that is the perk of Luna. It's like, as long as you can keep good mentality, you're always going to be able to kind of stumble your way into your next item. Like, the hero just kind of auto farms at any stage of the game. Sure, in some games when the enemy tricore all scales and you can't keep even net worth, then you will have problems. But yeah, Luna currently this game doing a very good job.
Now finish off the Pike as well, so Butterfly plus Pike, really, really hard to kill now. Aegis to boot. Yeah, gonna be tough.
The beauty of this game is now going to simply be, MOUZ versus Lynx, right? MOUZ, he's about to complete his Aghanims, 80 gold away. Like, if he finds, boom, 1 Luna, post-Aegis, you're gone. You find Razor pre-BKB, pre-Satanic, you're gone. It is that simple. Of course, the assumption is the Beastmaster does follow up when MOUZ jumps in. Still impressive from Lynx to kind of maintain form, especially after the Game 2 loss. And the way Game 3 was going, it very easily could have just faded away their exit from the tournament, but they're now walking up the high ground with the banner. They didn't forget it this time when they go high ground.
No, they didn't. Aghanims up for MOUZ. Good job from Nefrit putting the Razor back there to give the Glaive something to bounce off to make it take the tower quicker. Oh, I'm just kidding. They're going to go soft initiation onto 7jetsu, just Warwick dumping his spells out onto the Luna. I'm getting a pretty low here, trying to see if they can just poke out this Aegis. If they can, it could get really awkward because there's going to be a Static Storm available, but look at the Glaives bouncing around the base. Not really doing too much damage, but it is still scary.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
up on 35 minutes now, and again, the Aghanims from MOUZ has to be respected. If you die with your Aegis the first time around without having expended that Static Storm, it's going to be very, very difficult to respawn and not die again for Zevenjesu. It just is. Grim is going for the Ags, so Dark Portrait potential still going to be there. Like you said, you know, Luna can kill it off relatively easy, but if you do manage to just get it and get it to safety and then send it back in with like an Inkswell on it, it's going to be scary, for sure.
It's a the joy of Aghanims on Grimstroke is it's really good when you get the clone and you can walk the illusion from the guy that you made it from. Because the guy that can, the best person equipped to kill it is the guy who you're cloning, right?
Yeah.
'Cause he's the most damage in the game. So I think for Desire, it's like you got to get the Luna, reposition it away, and then kind of lock onto the Pango, lock onto the tree or someone. Even the Razor potentially, having to make him do it, but I am a little pessimistic on if it's going to be a big moment.
It's a really good jump here, though, from the side of Zero Tenacity. They've gone in deep, and they've come out with the goods. Millajill's been brought down, and now look up towards the Hoodwink and clean her up as well. A deep dive, not expected at all by Lynx, and Zero Tenacity should be really happy about that play.
Yeah, that ward just still living for free. Desire placed it many minutes ago, and it's the same ward that they used to smoke to get the Razor kill. There isn't a gem in play for the Radiant side. I feel kind of like the 40-minute mark of the game. A ward like that probably should have just been kind of cleaned up. Again, I did heavily round up. It is 36 minutes into the game, but
it's pretty crazy.
Alas. Yeah, oh, Cracker, your courier is giving you away, boss.
Does he care?
I mean, Luna doesn't. He's just by himself. Look at him.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, clearly feeling himself right now. No Aegis, by the way, on Zevenjesu anymore. So this is just a naked Luna running at you right now, but doing so much work. Warwick forced to back away. May dodge the Glaze regardless as the TV is taken out by the Weaver on the sideline. Zevenjesu does find Nefrit after all. Chases him down. Gets the kill. Ooh, careful on your Weaver. Doesn't quite get caught by the
backline, Cracker.
So the Weaver can still get away. And yeah, Cracker on the backline's just fighting up with Desire. That's all going to work. Gunned down by Dream and Warwick. So somehow the Luna isn't punished for that, but all her teammates are, and that's the life of a carry, isn't it?
Yeah, Lynx are kind of doing it again. You take that statement as you want, positive or negative, but
I'm not sure there's a positive way to spin this one for Lynx. They were fully in control of this game, but I mean, a really nice move from Zero Tenacity, to be fair. That run out to the triangle was pretty sweet. They recognized that Lynx weren't actually going to pressure high ground. They take advantage of that, call the bluff a little bit, run out of onto the map, and go make a play. But yeah, what happened afterwards? Not so keen. Lynx just seem to be responding very badly when their game gets broken. You know, they seem to want to play inside of their flowchart. And when that gets disrupted, it seems to be a few minutes of panic. It takes them a bit of time to recuperate. At game one, the flowchart was never really interrupted, so they were able to just stay on top, dominate, and get themselves a pretty clean victory. But this game, Zero Tenacity are making the moves to be able to break them a little bit, challenge them. And they don't like being challenged.
I mean, they are playing with a lot more purpose. Yeah, it has taken them a couple games, but you're seeing it a lot more this time around, 100%. I'm just really intrigued to know how the Grimstroke Aghanims is going to be able to play out in this fight. Unfortunately, it's one of the Ags in the game where it's like it either assists in the 1v9 of the fight, and it's like, oh my god, or it dies instantly. And you've kind of built yourself up for this hype moment, you know?
I feel like it's like a 20% hit rate on this thing, where...
it's not consistent, that's for sure, yeah.
Oh god, no. It's horrifically inconsistent. Especially against like these A-click carries like Luna, who will literally just A-click round down a fight to make sure that anybody that jumps them is immediately getting hit. That could be bad news for a Grimstroke. Goodness me, look at the time. It's Roshan o'clock. And Zero Tenacity are in the pit right now, trying to take this big bad boy down as quickly as possible. To be honest, there is no response. The Raw doesn't come out because they're not the team that killed it last. Therefore, they're just going to be able to scoop up all of these goodies for themselves. Refresher for MOUZ. Oh my goodness. Nope. Taven over towards Nefrit. Refresher for Nefrit. It's pretty decent, I guess.
Lynx, they're not leaving the area. They're still looking to try. Oh no! If you fucking draw on the minimap,
Yeah.
No, bring up. Okay, bring up the
We're
minimap.
watching.
Bring it up. Purple has drawn. Who's purple? Okay, Hoodwink. Okay,
That's okay.
Again,
legal.
that's legal. That's not a zero tenacity pause. It's legal.
I'm watching you, MOUZ.
Okay. Yeah, we're watching any of you on zero tenacity, lads. No pause communication, boys.
Oh, this one seems clean. Okay, I'm gonna give it to them.
Yeah, it's a
puppy
Pango
proof.
ping. It's. I mean, they see the Weaver.
I mean, at this point, if you're not talking about the game, then you're griefing.
No, obviously you're talking about the game. Like, to be clear. I mean, obviously. So the difference is, just to be clear, online there's no like, it's fine. But on site, normally when there's a pause, it's like you don't talk. You just look at your screen and then admins fix stuff. So there is a disparity between online and offline play. What the players can do. So right now, again, as much as we're joking about it, it is perfectly fine. They are allowed to do it.
It's part of
So
life.
no, there is no
Alright,
drama
what's-
farming here, guys.
What's the communication on Zero Tenacity? Give me a comms insight.
Comms insight is, guys, Weaver has Aegis, right? He's going to show on the wave. They jump him. Once they show, MOUZ will hit the biggest static storm of his life. Whoever we jump together. We get the kill. Boom, done. And
I'm
then
back.
Lynx, yeah.
That's Nefrit's voice.
And now they have to update Nefrit with that one.
Lynx, meanwhile, they're going, I don't care about no stinking ages. I'm Luna. I'm big. I'm farmed. And Lynx, the rest of Lynx are going, oh, are you sure? This seems a little bit scary. They might all be together. Seven just says, I don't care. I don't respect this Weaver. Blow him up, kill him, make him die. Uh-oh, I've been jumping. Guys, help me out. Oh, goodness gracious. I mean, MOUZ is just completely taken out of the pool. Jesu just stands his ground in the middle. Like, yeah, nice Aghanim's disruptor. I don't care. Sits through the whole thing, just fights her way down and blades over to death. Weaver dead once, coming back for life number 2, and...
Detection? Vision? Anything? Not again, guys. Not again. Please, have a dust. Have something.
How it goes. Dust on cooldown for Cracker, I guess. So, what can you do?
It was.
Well, either way, one huge fight for the Luna. She knew she was strong. She knew she was the boss, and she just stays on the front lines, just guns everybody down, sits in the middle of the Static Storm. I mean, you're kind of daring Zero Tenacity, saying, Static Storm me, see what happens. I don't care. I'm ready for it.
I can feel the frustration, the little cursor on the 2000 Weaver damage. That is true. The lake... I don't want to say I told you so, Nomad. Did I say about the Weaver damage?
Oh, you told me. You told us all. We didn't listen.
There it
though.
is.
You kept saying you're wrong. You're stupid.
Luckily, he didn't, because that would be very illegal to listen to the cast during the game.
Alright, let's see what they can do. Oh, the Lunar Illusion! It's dead. Oh man, both of these Aghanims have felt absolutely useless. Support's just aren't allowed to have fun. Here we go. We got the Static Storm, we got the Roar coming out. Luna actually getting super low here. They're going to be able to take her down.
Buyback.
Bye-bye, Jesu. Buyback coming out immediately because
Ancient,
this throne
1000
is exposed.
HP.
And they're just going for the end. Melojill just trying to run it down, but he's dead here. Hadivi trying to come in and get some clicks off on it, but forced to just Rolling Thunder. You cannot click the throne.
He's just running for the Ancient.
Oh my god, he's just running in. Nope, 7 Jesse realizing he's probably going to need to kill the Weaver on the way in. Does do that. Bye-bye Weaver. Now just continues his journey, trying to finish the job. Glimpse back, keep the Luna away from the throne at all costs. The fence, keep her away. Don't let her hit it, but her TV's already on it, and they will be able to explode that throne. Team Lynx take down Zero Tenacity and take the win in this series. What an ending.
It was hilarious. It's like the Weaver was standing at the steps of the mid-tier 3, like, no, Luna, you cannot come to my base. And he was just like, get out of here. Beastmaster jump, get out of here.
The Weaver just trying to like go, if you want to get to our engine, you got to get through me. And Luna just like kills the Weaver in 2 seconds flat. It was not good. I mean, just... disappointing for Zero Tenacity, honestly. They had all these ideas, they had all these concepts in the game. The Aghanims on the Disruptor, the Aghanims on the Grimstroke, and we've seen them. They can do stuff, but this game, both of them just felt like they did absolutely nothing. It did get them a kill onto the Luna at the end, sure, but like in the critical moments of the fights, these items just didn't pay off. And that's how it goes sometimes with these big ticket support items. You put your faith in them, you feel like you can make the big plays, but ultimately, it doesn't pay off, and just big bad Luna comes through, ends the game. What can you do?
Yeah, what can you do? I mean, yeah, I think for Lynx, though, that's kind of like the fun ups and downs of it. We'll see if they can kind of just clean it up a little bit. I think they are playing some fun Dota. There are some moments of Lynx, come on guys, just chill. But yeah, specifically game 2. But still, they are progressing their way through the tournament, and I'm sure they'll put on a more enjoyable series as well. I believe it's tomorrow they play. Yes,
Yep,
they
they'll
play
play against
tomorrow
Liquid.
against Liquid. Crazy. All right, yeah. Just fast forward to tomorrow. I'm actually really looking forward to Lynx versus Liquid. That feels like
Lynx
it's got
Liquid
some.
does sound funny,
Yeah,
doesn't it?
sounds
I
kind of
think
good. Yeah.
there may be some content in that series. I certainly hope so. But yeah, we're going to leave it there as we get ready. We have Virtus.pro versus MOUZ. I don't know when the actual official start time. I mean, well, I do know the official start time is supposed to be now. I'm hoping we get a little bit more time than now to sort that one out. So I guess whatever time we get on the screen, we'll find out when you guys do. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in a bit for the final series of the day, Virtus.pro versus MOUZ.
We do a dance in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, everything I want. Everything I need. Got everything I want. Everything I want. Everything I need. Everything I need. Yeah.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I've been running from a dark cloud. It's hanging over me. I gotta find me an angel to come and set me free. I need to find me a little sun
Welcome back to DreamLeague Season 29 as we're getting into our final series of the season.
Final.
It's stuff. It's Dota. It's being played, and it is MOUZ versus Virtus.pro, playing it up for a slot at DreamLeague. These two teams are in the upper bracket right now. They've already won a series each. Now, one more win will put them into the main tournament itself, and for all that juicy prize money, EPT points, and all the other good stuff you could ask for. Who's going to make it? I don't know. That's what we're here to find out, T-Gav.
Yeah, and I honestly I still need a minute to reset. Today has just been an absolute slugfest of some true back and forth Dota. We've had the Alice Ventoris 2-1, the 2-1 of Zero Tenacity Lynx, and I'll be honest, my mind is not even ready for another best of 3. I'm going to need this entire draft to wake back up because this is now qualification on the line. Whew, I still need a hot minute, I'll be real.
Yeah, this one's a big one for sure. MOUZ or Virtus.pro, I mean, both of these teams probably expecting to make it to DreamLeague in some way, shape, or form. Both of them would like to do it the easy way by just getting the win here. But of course, if they don't, then they'll have to play through tomorrow and most likely play against Liquid as well, which isn't easy. So there are sharks in these waters. You do not want to go over the edge. So both these teams are going to be playing their hearts out here to try and get the easier qualification route rather than losing this series and then having to fight through the mysterious. I mean, there's the enemy you know and the enemy you don't. There's Alice Ventoru's waiting for whoever loses this first series, and then most likely Liquid waiting for you in the lower bracket round 3, provided Liquid beat Team Lynx, which you would imagine.
That's the thing, though. You said that to Liquid yesterday, and look at them now.
Yeah,
in the lower bracket.
Yeah. A little bit. I mean, I did expect Na'Vi to put up a really good fight and have a decent chance. I think Na'Vi had a better chance than Team Lynx did. So yeah,
that is true. Well, coming into this series, we have covered 0 MOUZ games, so no idea how they're playing with Lorinov. They did lose game 1 to Lynx and had to kind of rework their approach to kind of integrate Lorinov a little bit better into the roster. Additionally, Celery has had his retirement come into play, so Ake is now the new position 5 player for MOUZ. So just a lot of movement in that roster. And then for VP, we have been able to cover their games, and we know that they were very aggressive. A lot of their drafts were built around kind of just breaking open the lanes, playing through our bed, Save Light being aggressive, and then 2 Muerta games in a row from Tomato, just farming incredibly fast, and hence why Muerta has been banned out in the first phase by MOUZ. They do not want Tomato access to this hero.
Yeah, and I think that's wise as well. He looked way too good on it yesterday, so just get rid of it today. Clearly very, very comfortable on the hero, and making it look broken, and making everybody else pick it up a bunch as well. The hero is a very, very hot commodity at the moment, and worse players are rejoicing currently. So, Phoenix Shaker going to come out from MOUZ, clearly going for a heavy team fight angle, throwing the Luna as well, and really kind of just triple down on it. So, going to force Virtus.pro to play, excuse me, a more ganking focused lineup, split up the fights a bit. But they're already moving in that direction with the Pangolier and the Rubik anyway. So, I'm kind of fine with this. It's just sort of 2 natural styles being picked up against each other, which is always cool to see. We'll see which one comes out ahead.
You're seeing Phoenix, Shaker, and Luna on the same team. It's quite an interesting lineup, right? It's more, I know there's team fight, but there's something about it that worries me. Like the map play can sometimes be a bit awkward. Of course, there's 2 more picks to come and fix it. But in the isolation of the fight, then sure, it is going to look quite fun, right? You got the egg protection with the Shaker, Fissure to just mean that they can't get near it. The Slam as well if they don't have BKBs. I feel like VP they're a lot more free in the game. Like they can make moves and like kind of take a lot of skirmishes quite nicely. So there's a slight disparity now, kind of appearing between the 2 teamfight looking lineups.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, definitely. But a bit of teamfight coming back the other way from Virtus.pro as well. Going to give you that flat cannon, good for killing the egg because it means you can kill everybody else as well as the egg, not have to entirely focus all of your attention on it. Cancelling blinks is going to be really, really powerful against Air Shaker as well. Does not love this matchup.
Radiant team pick.
And there he is, the Venoy boy, showing his little ugly head once again. Little ugly, fucked up head coming back in once again. They did play against Zero Tenacity with the Venomancer. They didn't pick it up themselves in that series, though, on Virtus.pro.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
But, I mean, Veno's certainly a flavor pick. He's not like a Rubik. He's not something you can just throw down every single draft. I think you always need to give him a place, give him a home. He's not a sort of ubiquitous support. He's a bit more niche than that. However, I do like him versus heroes like Luna, Shaker. Again, more blink cancelling, super annoying, slowing down, and just allowing your gyrocopter to gun people down. It's going to be really nice. But MOUZ, there's one with a Viper.
So, like, Veto into Shaker, historical counter matchup for the blink cancel, and then Viper. It's naughty. We don't really see the hero too often nowadays with the constant nerfs to the Aghanims, the ability to just sit inside your toxins and bathe. Do need to refresh myself on if any of the facets for Viper did get integrated. Okay. So Ags is now the corrosive skin, magic resistance. Sure. Okay, so that facet kind of did get absorbed into his passive. But still interesting from MOUZ. Like Lucent Beam and a Fissure. That's your cheap lockdown, and then for the bigger lockdown, you've got Echo Slam. It's
all or nothing, really, isn't it?
Yeah, very all or nothing. Like BKB and MOUZ go, well, so how are we doing?
Yeah, they're spectating for a bit for sure until their Luna comes online. Very all in. Not sure about this Viper hero. It has a place for sure. For me, it does always feel like an answer. If you know you're playing against it, you can make plans against it. So, yeah, never sure I want to see it as a sort of open pick with responses to come. We'll see if Virtus.pro have anything in store for it.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
I mean, it just depends on if Saberlight wants to take the Pangolin to offlane or not. Of course, they're going to flex it to the very end, but, Pango to offlane, you just casually play into some, Luna Phoenix lane. It's a little annoying, but pretty sure the the Pangolin can get through that. And then that will mean you can find a new hero for the mid. Some range dude that can play into it. Of course, there is still an argument where maybe the Shaker with the position 4 role, a classic, fissure block to enable the ranged offlane, Viper goes there. But to me, I'm just assuming that Viper goes mid, Shaker goes 4, Phoenix goes 5, and then Boom needs to find an offlane. There's a little bit of quirkiness in play for MOUZ. You could also argue that Shaker could still be the mid, but again, their last pick just needs to be a playmaker that doesn't have large timings. I need to see level 6, level 7, and off he goes, go crazy on the map. That's the kind of vibe I'm looking for MOUZ. Cheap map play.
Any examples?
Assuming that Shaker is 4 and Viper is mid, then for Boom it would be kind of like the Primal, the Brew, that type of hero. Again, I've just described a hero for the offlane that needs to kind of sacrifice his own game a little bit to go and run around. Yeah, Tidehunter would have been cool. Maybe it's not like they run around the map and kill everything, but it really just triples down on MOUZ's desire to, win the team fight.
Yeah,
kind of forgot about Tidehunter, to be honest. It does move in a different direction, but still a very scary direction. I think we have seen a lot of teams, if they have the team fight scaling, often have been able to win out these games in the qualifier. Because one team goes skirmish, one team goes team fight, and then the skirmish team doesn't win by 30 minutes, and it's well, I guess it's over.
Yeah, it always feels like eventually you're just going to have to team fight, and if you don't have a big enough advantage by that point, then it's not really going to work. So Doom will be the backup for MOUZ. It gives him a little bit of single target, a little bit of shutdown, ability to catch the Pangolier before the roll, or catch whoever they're going to pick here for mid, because it's not like you're not going to pick a spellcasting mid lane here on Virtus.pro.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Could be a Lesh rack angle. I mean, the Lesh Doom matchup's a really weird one. I guess against Viper it's not very good. Probably want something more. Oh, Primal.
They take the primal. Okay. So Saberlight gets his primal. Arbed goes Pangolier. I don't mind it, right? It's just very chaotic. We've already said that MOUZ's team fight is a bit weird. Normally, when you pick Doom, you have a lot of containment. They don't have that much containment. We've already said that to great lengths. And now for VP, a Primal Beast, yes, losing Beam in the early game can be very disruptive to the Pulverize, but Saberlight is going to go blink into BKB and then just jump onto the backline as much as possible. And the same thing for the Pangolier. Yeah, pretty much. I'm expecting Tomato to be complete free farm, and he'll decide when he wants to join the fight because there will be so much frontline for him. I'm a little worried for MOUZ. I think a lot of their success will be how does Loronoff do on the mid lane? Like Viper into Pangolier, you'd kind of assume that Viper can just bully the Pangolier there. And on top of that, Boom. I'm not expecting his lane to go well, but his entry to the game, if he can just like cleanly go, guys, I have Doom, let's smoke me, let's get a kill, reset, keep going like that. That can just buy enough time for the MOUZ lineup to get online. But yeah, I think VP just, they have the easier draft to play. So yeah, we'll have to see how MOUZ can navigate some of their kind of low lockdown heroes.
Yeah, I mean, I think MOUZ also just have that option of just like running into team fights and slamming Ardo. Can work out for you eventually, especially if you get the Doom on one of these critical targets. I think that's what it comes down to. It's the Boom Doom on someone important is basically what we're looking at here before they get off their abilities, you know? If Boom can throw down a Doom onto a Primal Beast before he can get off a decent Pulverize, or onto a Pangolier before he gets out the Rolling Thunder, something like this, fights are going to look a lot easier. So let's jump into it. Game number 1 between MOUZ and Virtus.pro. Saberlight does love playing this Primal when he can. He's a big fan.
No. I mean, it kind of fits exactly Saberlight's mentality, right? It's the, I can play a solo lane if I have to. I can skip the wave. I can jump in like a madman and, scream the loudest in a fight if I have to. It really is quite a nice hero to player combination.
Yeah, it suits him. I did like his Slardar the other day, though. I thought that was pretty outstanding. The initiations were really clean. The Shard with the combo, I can't remember who he was playing with, but they were just able to just blow people up straight off the bat. It was really strong. Ake and Saberlight going to pop on each other here. Both know what the deal is. Anybody going to try and go for a cheeky rune here? Let's see. And Hellscream and Fly might bully Boom a little bit if he comes too close, but he won't. And Saberlight was actually able to grab this bounty rune in the bottom side, which is going to secure 3 bounty runes for his team. So a great start here for the side of Virtus.pro.
All right, let's be honest, Loronoff. What keybind surely could you be changing a Viper? All right, normally a quick pause like that has to be, that's like keybind shenanigans or something, right? I am just blindly assuming, but maybe I'm just jaded by the amount of pauses we've had today.
That's been a lot.
I'm a broken man. I am a broken man, I'm sorry.
Yep. Loronoff not really approaching Arbed here in the first few waves. Just letting Arbed sort of CS right in front of his face. It's kind of weird. Let's now step up to the high ground a bit and start getting these creeps as Saberlight having to run away down on the bottom side, being bodied out by Chrysalis and Ike. Hellscream busy doing some dewarding and whatnot. But Saberlight was ready for this. He came into the lane with a salve, so knew the plan straight off the bat. When that salve is done, what is the play then? Hellscream's going to be able to grab the ranged creep. There's Yamich. Getting bullied a little bit up here at the top side. Both of them are. It feels like a very toxic lane. Gyrocopter, Venomancer, good lord.
I mean, it's probably one of the coolest lanes for Venomancer to play because you have the freedom to go to a camp, right? Tomato's going to utilize flat cannon, shove down the wave, and then Venomox is like, well, the wave's already way down the lane, so I can, pull the small camp, run to the jungle, quickly go farmer, a bit with Plague Wards. He has to be careful though. Nice fissure block from Yamich. But with the Snakebite and the Gale, Boom can't really hold his ground and fight. Yamich might look for a deny. Fairy Fire though, keeping Boom alive.
Everybody lives.
Whilst Ake gets first blood.
Yeah, first one actually happening down to the bottom side, which is crazy there. That was such a bait up in the top lane. Meanwhile, Ake gets run down. Lorinov really not doing a whole lot of asserting himself in the middle lane. I mean, Arbez's just pulling waves across, being generally an annoying mid laner who knows how to play into these sort of counter matchups, and he's having a really good time at the moment.
It's true, the old lane pull. What a way to go.
Lorinov's going to pull past as well. So at the moment, this means that basically they're just going to deny each other's waves.
Pretty much. How's the Lotus fight going to go down top? It kind of feels like VP is conceding it. Yeah, they are. They have the double wave coming into them, so if they were to run over, they would kind of aggro 2-3 creeps. Would have been kind of uncomfortable. And in the bot lane, Lotus goes the way of MOUZ as well, so double Lotus.
Yeah, and that might help them
for the MOUZ side lanes.
In their side lanes, yeah. I mean, already going kind of well for both carries at the moment. Tomato stepping up a little higher than anybody else in this game right now. He's been the big winner of this laning phase so far on Tomato. And it just is a really strong lane. And Earthshaker, you pick an Earthshaker and you kind of just go, well, it was a nice idea to win the lanes, but it's not going to happen today. We'll just go and make stacks, do other things. Saberlight being chased a little bit down to the bottom side. A lot of it actually is Ake gets right on top of him there with the Icarus Dive and the Fire Spirits. Hellscream also going to be taking a whole bunch of damage here. Crystal is still chasing, but doesn't have enough in the tank to finish the job, especially not with Magic Stick, a Fairy Fire, and a Healing Lotus available. Saberlight all the way back to base. Hellscream healing up in the triangle. So once again, Yamich just using these fishes to save Boom, and that's about it.
I mean, it's kind of like the only way he can do it. He has to position in a way that he always fissures. Tomato and Fly from just continuously right-clicking Boom down. Like, Tomato hasn't opted to go for a Rocket Barrage build as he's respecting what Yamich is doing. And then Fly gets slowed up by the Ghost, so he's not able to get in range to then go up the Earthshaker. Yeah, 31-13 on the Gyrocopter.
Yeah, it's an incredibly good start for Tomato. He's going to have so much money coming into this early game. I'm expecting to see him use that in fights. I don't expect this to be Tomato AFK farming in the jungle. Maybe nothing too crazy, but turning up some engagements, TPing some towers could definitely do his team a whole world of good. Ake chasing Hellscream round as usual. Just seems to be the story of this laning phase. Again, Hellscream doesn't really have anybody to play with in terms of big aggression. There's no Underlord to drag heroes back into. Saberlight, he could go for a trample play, try to blow somebody up. I think there is a possibility they can take down Chrysalis if they're really clean on it. And well, Fly's going to come in and help with that. I mean, it's a very deep dive from Saberlight, Hellscream, and Fly here, but it is going to result in the kill. But Saberlight's going to trade his life for it. Still, absolutely worthwhile. Good kill onto Chrysalis. Pressure onto the Luna. Take her out of the farming spot for a bit and just make sure that Tomato is going to be the big cheese when it comes to this mid game. And look at him. I mean, he's just playing a different game. 42 CS. The next highest is 27. He's gapping everybody.
He's got max flak. He is full send the farming. As he is just pushing the lane once more. Saberlight even TP's top. He was expecting a bit of a dive. Nothing happens, so he's going to run back to the twin gate. Got to say, though, if we look back towards mid lane, Arbed, just mid laners and wards, they just don't go together. He TP'd into mid, shoved the wave, and placed the Observer, like, whilst farming the lane. It was like the most disrespectful way of placing a ward that you could possibly ask for. Of course, due to the aggression in bot lane, it was an honest 50-50 between the Viper and the Pango. Pango did win it. He then sends one illusion to mid whilst pairing himself with the other one.
Tricking Lorinov completely. Look, Lorinov has no idea.
Yeah.
Just
wasn't that much of a trick, to be fair. Yeah. And now the Wisdom Shrine is spawning.
Boom. Gonna get jumped here. Abed comes in. Fisher is out, but yeah, just kind of sets a Boom up for death. Yamich still trying to fight for this Wisdom, though, and he is going to be able to grab it. So,
Abed has no mana.
Yeah, with the Viper Strike on him. Still going to need a little bit more, though.
A little lotus from Tomato.
Yeah, thank you very much. Abed gets away. All right,
Straight
big
back
win
to
there
farm
for
on the
Virtus.pro.
Dragon.
They did manage to take the Wisdom, but they did manage to get themselves a kill onto the Doom and get themselves out with that pretty deep play from Abed.
That's a 1-for-1 for Wisdom, so the game, at least in that regards, is stable. Of course, I think luckily for MOUZ, Crystallus on the Luna can equally farm as fast as Gyrocopter. Of course, you kind of need the Mask of Madness to kind of match the speed of a Gyrocopter, but yeah, these two heroes will go toe for toe throughout the entire game if they go unchecked.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on all the stacks that have been happening. I mean, the triangle, it's started. It's not a huge amount, but there's been a bit in the triangle. But Flying Hellscream looking over towards Crystallis. Crystallis, what can you really do here? Anybody coming in to help out? Doesn't seem like it. Fly's going to slow him up. Venomous Gale's available in just a second. Saberlight comes through. Crystallis, there's nothing really for him to do here. He is going to get run down.
Yeah, we say if they go unchecked, and then VP instantly kills off Luna.
Yeah, Luna is very checked right now. Tomato is not.
Yeah. I think VP have just done a good job utilizing Twin Gate, right? Like, Fly comes bottom, kills Luna, Saberlight TP's top. Sure, he doesn't get a kill, but just knowing that he's thinking about keeping Tomato alive to then Twin Gate back bottom. And of course, they use Twin Gates once more to then set up for another Luna kill. As Ake also does the same thing, where he just throws an Observer whilst under the vision of creeps. Kind of crazy, actually.
Hell yeah.
I'm actually just surprised this Arbed mid ward gets to live. Like, it was just in full vision.
Well, he knew he wasn't
I guess they
watching
don't
and he
really
was
care.
right, I guess. Yeah, or just doesn't care. You're right, could be that.
Yeah.
So why aren't we seeing the return pressure coming through onto the Gyrocopter? Why is Luna getting pressure but Gyro isn't?
I mean, MOUZ just can't, can they? Look at their heroes. It's a Viper. What's he going to do? Just like, oh, don't run away from me, you know? And then you've got like a Doom. Oh, don't run away from me as well. There's no stuns. It is just a little awkward. Like, this stage of the game for MOUZ is just about, shove the wave, be efficient, get some farm. You'll have to deal with the Gyrocopter later down the line because, yeah, you can't just simply gank him. Like, you can smoke up the Viper and try to go for a wraparound, but if it doesn't connect, then you have just wasted like a minute of what can be really good farm for the Viper.
Yeah, and he is going in for this Nether Toxin build, so looking to get his farm on as much as possible by the looks of it. Wondering what this Perseverance is about. I mean, guessing it's a Mage Slayer, but yeah, the casual Perseverance into Boots of Travel is certainly an interesting way to go about things for Lorinov. Okay, he's got the haste, he's running up top. I mean, with no Viper Strike, though, I don't think Tomato's going down. They have a Doom, but Doom doesn't seem to be ready to really follow up on this, so instead they're just going to go for the Fly kill instead. Get on top of the Venomancer, goop him up, one more, should do the trick, the poison will take him down. It's very disciplined from Lorinov, not going for the big fish, just going for the little fishy. As you say, efficiency, just get what you can, not what you want, and get away. As Yamich is just trying to scoop up some XP at mid, try to get himself towards level 6. Not a million miles away, not having the worst time in the world, but yeah, the faster you get 6 on the Shaker, the better.
And it's actually kind of a treat to see Shaker also return to the 4 position, right? We saw Rubik return from 4.1 patch. I don't know if Shaker truly is back as a support. I think it'll take a couple more players, a couple more teams picking it up for me to be convinced, but it's nice to see some of the old school lads returning.
Yeah. I mean, so far the Shaker's looked a little underwhelming, but that is kind of the life of a Shaker in lane. You sort of just survive through the laning phase and you're rewarded later on with a potential blink slam, something like that. And it's actually taking a lot of these ancients, in fact. I would say so far they've given most of them over towards Earthshake, and now they've given back some of the big ones to Lorinov, so he gets the lion's share, but still a lot of pressure put towards Yamich.
Did I miss something? Did Phoenix... I was looking at the stack taken. Did Phoenix egg to stop the Saberlight? Because Saberlight was farming the hard camp. Like, what was the egg for?
It's a good question. I mean, pulverized on cooldown. I assume he got pulverized and just had to egg to keep himself alive afterwards, so we'll go with that.
Ooh, nice denied.
Cheeky.
I mean, okay, would you have entertained if I said odds on for me to all chat ask? I would never want to do it. I'd say like 1 million on the number, but...
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do it. I'm not
Yeah, cool.
committed to the bit that hard.
No, perfect. Again, I would have said 1 million. We wouldn't have agreed on a number, so we are clear. We would have never
1 in a
had to
million
do
is
it,
still a
but-
chance.
True, I forgot. We both say 1. Good kill on the Viper. Ooh, nice read there on the Boom TP as
Okay.
yeah,
Apparently-
Fly is no stranger to this.
Yeah. MOUZ have just kind of decided that their pastime is going to be killing Viper, and that's about Venomancer, and that's going to be it. I mean, it's been a successful plan for them, but I don't know how much it's really doing to their game state.
I mean, that's something that we do consistently see from Fly. Like, monster lanes break, he does kind of run into the enemy side of the map quite often. Like, either to take mid, to take a camp, to do something on his Enchantress, his Phoenix, now his Venomancer. He has this player style of just, let me go do something. Sure, at some point you might argue it's maybe a couple too many deaths, but it doesn't. It's kind of fine at the moment. Like, the way this game's getting played out, it's not really any cause for concern. As they do take the mid tower. Now with the safe lane tower gone, the mid tower gone, and the off lane tower gone, it's a lot easier for VP just to kind of like sweep throughout the map, look for what they want. Especially as Abed has a diffusal blade with the smoke, he is ready to try and find a kill. And they do see Crystallis taking his path towards the Twin Gate. So Tomato will retreat from the top side of the map and not give a freebie to Crystallis.
I said it a lot in the last series, but I guess I'll say it again. Crystallis just looking for that level 6 rotation. You try to get yourself a... well, I mean, obviously he's level 10 now, but at any point in the game, you're looking to try to get an Eclipse kill onto the enemy carry. If you pull it off, it just puts you so far ahead. You just give a portal, go have a look-see, poke your head in, see if you get any opportunities. Carry might be low, farming ancients or something like that, but nope.
And the problem here for Crystallis is, like, when I said that he was able to, match the farm with the gyrocopter, of course he then died instantly after. What can you do? Cast a curse. But he's also playing. You can feel he's playing more afraid. Like, he'll go to a camp, he'll stutter back for a second, he'll wait to see someone on the minimap, then he'll go. Whilst Tomato, it is just A click, farm. Like, we are seeing just gyrocopter with just zero cares in the world.
Yeah, no
soon to be
pressure
level
at
12
all.
at the 15-minute mark. Yeah.
Boom on the Doom is in some trouble as Bird is going to connect here. There comes the defusal, Rolling Thunder, Tomato's damage. It's more than enough to bring down Boom without too much tricky. Too much tricky? Yeah, sure, whatever. Fly going for the TP out, and
works.
does manage to make it, just about. The
Bro, Fly is always here, man. Like, every time I watch VP play, can I draw on the minimap? I can't draw on the minimap. But the point is, like, he lives within, like, the north, exactly. Thank you so much, Patrick. Like, he lives here, and also the top side of the mid. Like, he just lives in this area. It's so annoying. And I mean it in a good way, to be very clear. Like, it's like, if he dies, he takes 2-3 heroes to, like, run to him. And now they're in the middle of the map. They're going to run back out to the outskirts to go be efficient again. Like, sometimes the deaths look weird, sometimes the deaths looks great. He didn't even die this time. Save, like, we'll dive bottom to an Echo Slam and a right click.
boom, dead.
So I turned American halfway through that part of the cast, but that's fine.
That's okay. Weird things start happening this late into the day, but Saberlight going down there is a pretty big moment. Yeah, Lorinov. The Viper. What is he doing with his Perseverance? Do I get to find out? Oh yeah, okay, it is going to be the Mage Slayer. Good.
If you ever see Perseverance, just assume Mage Slayer. Other than, like, Bristleback going for Lotus. That's...
Phylactery? Could be that as well. There's a lot of things it could be.
Yeah, no, yeah. My apologies.
Perseverance builds into a lot. Battle Fury and Lincolns. And the 3 you just mentioned.
Rip Battle Fury, yeah.
Is it that bad now?
It's just more like the game flows nicer when you can buy item and go. Oh god,
Yeah.
Hellscream just tagged a Doom.
Okay, yep. Dooming supports has just really been the name of the game. So they're gonna get him. Good job, I guess.
It's kind of how desperate MOUZ feel, I feel. Like they're just going to take anything they can. Saying that, flies back to his home. Look at him. Parked up, sentry down. Some plague wards down.
Yep. Come get me, boys. Dinner bell's been rung. But this time around, they're not too keen. Oh yeah, look at this. He just built an essence distillery. Of course he wants to die. Best way to get charges.
Yeah, this is technically the most reliable way. You know, killing an opponent, that takes skill, but, you know, putting yourself back to the fountain, that's not too difficult.
No, I consider myself a master in the art.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Manta, almost there for Chrysalis, so got a bit of his own farming capabilities coming online, but again, he's so far behind Tomato at this point. Tomato is just getting absolutely massive. Whatever fight he chooses to turn up to is going to be carnage, I would imagine. Unless they can just blow him up straight off the bat, which doesn't seem likely. They do have the Doom, do not forget. At the moment, you've only seen it used on supports, but you can use it on core heroes, and it's just as effective, so could be a thing later on.
Yeah, I'd like to think Boom picking up the Blink Dagger is a window for MOUZ to look to go. Sure, it's not really in sync with other heroes on his team. You've got only a Manta on the Luna. There's no, like, oh my god, wow, great timing, but still, you know, put Shaker and Doom in the same area of the map. Try and go for a kill.
They're trying to take Roche, but Sableye just knocked Tomato out of the pit with a onslaught.
Yeah.
You just have to slowly walk back in. That's hilarious.
It's kind of an awkward Roshan, but still pretty good call. Utilizing the swash and the lucky shot of Pangolier, paired with the primal of tanking the Roshan to yeah, get yourself just a free Aegis. Again, the lineup doesn't look too good to be an Aegis team, but they make it work.
I mean, when you're this far ahead in your Gyrocopter, you know, you just have the damage. Boom is seen. Consecrated Wraps popped. Zips away into the trees. No big deal. Uh-oh. Primal in trouble. Down to the bottom side. Doom comes out. Boom's there with the blink, and that's going to be enough to kill off Saberlight. Lorinov grabs that one, but stolen Doom from Hellscream. That's a pretty big deal. We'll see what he's able to do with that one later on. Doom just not able to get out another spell. Or wasn't expecting the Rubik there. Who knows? But either way, Doom
He
giving
does
up.
have the Purge, so he's able to always Doom and then like self-cast it if he needs to.
Yeah, so either far too quick on the Rubik or just not aware on Boom there. Either way. But expecting them to do something with this Doom on the side of Virtus.pro.
There is something low on this inventory that just makes me uncomfortable. Like seeing Dragonlance Mage their Boots of Travel on one hero. I'm trying to think like what other hero could like it can work on Viper. I'm not opposed to it for Viper. They just look like an ugly combination of items.
I love how Lorinov's never afraid to just throw out a Viper Strike on someone either.
Yeah.
Just a little middle finger towards Tomato. Such a
Maybe it's
cool
him
guy.
hinting to his team like, hey guys, can we do something please?
Yeah, maybe we should kill someone. Oh, they actually cancel that? That was so close.
Yeah.
Saberlight's going to get in here, but with everybody in the neighborhood, Lorinov doesn't stand a chance of surviving this one. I mean, he looked out. He looked really, really out. I'm a little surprised that Saberlight's still buying this shard on Primal Beast. Considering they did kind of change how it worked. You know, it used to be so good because the AoE used to increase with Pulverize thanks to that facet. And then you could catch like people with like a triple rock and just do crazy damage. But People just seem to like it. Saberlight, though, he is losing his life here. Turns around, tries to go. Oh my goodness. Okay, the Phoenix just gets absolutely obliterated. They did doom him, but like, didn't really matter in the end. He just never got a chance to get off that supernova. Tomato, he's low, but has the Aegis, so happy to just continue sitting up in the front lines and blasting away at everyone.
Yeah, MOUZ, I think they're going to be happy they got the odd kill or two. Again, the net worth, it's looking decent for MOUZ, right? Whilst, you know, VP are starting to group up, throw the aggression of Penguin, you know, Primal Beast in some of these fights, trading some of their own farm for the fight. MOUZ are consistently going, no, we must hit creeps. Like, all three of their cores are scaling. VP might accidentally create themselves like a 4 protect 1 strategy, something that we don't see too often, but the net worth kind of feels like it could become that. Gyrocopter is doing such an incredible job, but he is leaving, you know, Saberlight and Arbed behind. Also doesn't help that, you know, Fly is also kind of soaking up some of the farm that maybe the other cores could be taking. As Boom, Doom's another support.
You gotta respect
He is
it,
full
you know?
mode farm. Yeah. No, again,
I hate it when you see
Doom
a
in the
Doom
early
that just
game
doesn't doom anything and only wants to use it on the big cores. Cores even die in the fight. Not worth. Now he's on Plague Ward cleanup duty, which is not so fun, as we have another fight taking place here. Hellscream getting on top of Ike, and Ike is just going to die once again. No chance of the supernova. Yamich nearby, but still no blink on this Shaker, so no chance of a blink slam initiation or anything like that. And even then, not the time nor the place. Fly just going to jump up to the top lane, could just go farm up. Rest of the team's down bottom doing the Tormentor, but Fly's happy to just farm waves, place Plague Wards, and be annoying. Hellscream grabs himself a shard. We know how powerful this one can be, so he's going to be very happy about that. Previously to this point, he was very poor on the Rubik as well, so getting the shard is a very nice injection of gold for him. Allows him to keep going for the Blink Dagger rather than having to buy that shard for himself. Luna BKB, by the way.
We're getting closer to Chrysalis being ready to want to truly fight, but again, still not yet. I think Butterfly will be the kind of moment where we look at him and go, okay, all right. Of course, with the BKB, we'll give him confidence to at least, you know, get into the middle of some engagement, soak up some of that, you know, magic damage. Oh my god, that one Tomato.
Goodness, never mind, jump in. But the Hellscream's there, though, with the lift back and throw back, and Tomato's just gone. He's tossed into another dimension. BKB Eclipse used for absolutely nothing. The Gyrocopter gets away, immediate smoke up. They want to just go straight back in again. Tomato's zone BKB, and he's ready to smash that BKB and smash some Radiant Heroes. MOUZ, they have to be ready for this. I mean, they should know that Virtus.pro want to fight here, and yeah, here you go. There is going to be a wall available, but it's not going to do a whole lot. They'll still be able to kill off Boom with ease. And now the tier 2 is going to go down as well. The only team fighting spell they've got left is Supernova, and that's just not going to be enough to turn a fight for them.
They had some pretty decent lockdown, but once again, Rubik's Shard just showing how damn good it is. Tomato
They're going for the gyro. A Supernova directly on his noggin, and with the BKB, doesn't even make a difference. They'll run him down regardless. Okay, never mind. Supernova, more than enough with a Viper Strike, apparently. Arbed blinking away. Just jumping across the sidelines is... Yeah, I mean, really, really nice punish there. Look at that.
Kind of a bit of a weird death, but we did say that yesterday from Tomato, to be fair. Right? Remember the Muerta on like half HP, 5 heroes he sees in the jungle, appears on the wave to push it out. Same thing kind of happens here. It's like you have this epic save, you know, Hellscream keeps you alive, and then on half HP you go to hit a tier 2 tower, and Lauren's like, I have Viper Strike. I'm ready to kill you. So MOUZ will be very grateful of VP just kind of blundering a bit of a good window of the game for themselves.
Yeah, definitely. Just need a little bit more discipline than that. You can. I mean, they felt overconfident because they, you know, busted all these big spells. BKB, Eclipse, Doom was dead, but Yeah, I mean, you still got to recognize the spells that are in play and the possibility that MOUZ want to use them on you. BKB up from Boom now as well. A full pipe complete from Fly as well, plus another 1,000 gold to boot. He feels a lot richer than he looks on the left-hand side, but that's because Hellscream got the shard from Tormentor, so that's where quite a lot of his net worth has come from. Otherwise, Fly would be well ahead. And is it time for another Doom on Fly? Yes, it is. This time around, might not be enough to kill him. Let's see. Well, I mean, a Boom keeps chasing like this, then maybe, but no, doesn't quite finish the job. And this time around, Fly is going to be able to live. So Doom used and Doom wasted. Fly getting to come back in now. That was a...
Hearing the really menacing Pango laugh the entire time, yeah. I really hope they can hear that on broadcast. It would be kind of weird if I just have the laughs just a lot louder on my own personal.
Who knows?
But I will never know.
Fly gets the greedy mana draft. Feels good.
Feels greedy, man.
Always. Yeah, Chrysalis almost caught up with Gyrocopter on the net worth, only 2,000 gold behind. Which, you know, that's a decent chunk of change, but considering the early game here, Chrysalis has done really, really well to get himself back into it.
Also, his stat line just hasn't really changed, right? He's been like 1, 2, 3 for a very long time. Bottle on the ground, of course. That'll be picked up probably by Tomato. He does have a full Chrysalis, I believe, once his courier is able to meet him. So Chrysalis and AD Rune ready to fight Chrysalis on the Luna.
Yeah, Luna really going to want to finish off this butterfly before the next engagement, but might not give him a chance here as they jump out of the middle lane, trying to just blow up the Doom as quickly as possible, and with the damage coming out from Tomato with the AD, it is relatively easily done. Pulverize not even needed, still available for Saberlight, so nobody else can really come in and help out. Look at the range from Lorinov, it's so crazy that you can just volley onto the Gyrocopter like this. Even with all of this farm, Tomato still has to just back away from the Viper when he starts casting his shit on him. BKB almost complete for Lorinov as well.
I think Lorinov's going to kind of be a key factor in MOUZ's ability to fight. He kind of needs to kind of run in first, be like, hey, I'm the tanky Viper, I got, you know, the BKB, the Mage Slayer, I got max points in corrosive skin, like, look at me. And then whilst he's kind of absorbing that initiation, we'll see the Dooms, the Echo Slams, maybe even Luna being able to find an entry to the fight, ripping through them with the butterfly damage, but it's all kind of built on Lorinov being able to kind of stand his ground long enough.
Yeah, and he has been able to. It's been not the loudest Viper game of all time. You know, he kind of broke down the laning phase, bullied the Pangolier a bit, stopped Arbed from sort of being that tempo-controlling, playmaking player, which he always likes to be with his advantage at mid. But no, forcing him to skip waves, be annoying, and generally forcing Arbed onto the back foot, which has slowed down VP's game plan a lot, despite the success they had in the early game, the farm they had of the Gyrocopter, and then he's also responsible for the kill onto the Gyrocopter they got, so... Wow, what an interesting graph. The side of MOUZ just dominating on XP, but the gold going in the complete opposite direction, and the win probability for Virtus.pro. That's cool. Don't see that very often. Here we go, jump in, Doom coming out onto Tomato. Tomato lifted away though and brought back to safety, so instead they'll turn their attention towards Saberlight. Saberlight under the cover as BKB, might just be able to walk out of this one, but Boom continues to chase, and now the Viper Strike comes out. Saberlight is going to die. A beautiful supernova placed behind as well to just try and catch someone here. A Yamage manages to find him with the Fisher, still trying to chase Boom. Another blink forward. Tomato finally pops that BKB and use that flat cannon to chase back the side of MOUZ. Now goes for a TP right in front of Lorinov's face, but is successful in doing so. He gets out as Hellscream and Fly are trapped in a river, which is ended. And they will both now be falling. Damage. Trying to spread his noxious plague. Ooh.
Oh, we're following
Where's
it.
that
We're
one
following
going?
it.
Boink. Oh, Viper. How do you like
The
it?
source of all toxicity. Pretty good fight for MOUZ. Again, it's like they're just remaining calm throughout this game. They understand what Tomato's been able to do, but they just sit back, even if there's a couple awkward moments. Like, you know, we are waiting for that one opportunity. Once we find it, we'll break back into the game. We'll get our Aegis, and of course, it does help that Chrysalis with the butterfly unlocks Roshan very quickly. And the VP, they'll be kind of kicking themselves for wanting to take that engagement top.
Lorinov getting jumped pretty heavily here as Saberlight used that pulverize, but Chrysalis turns around with the Eclipse. Saberlight, though, still plenty healthy here. Down to a half health now. Will pop that BKB. In comes Arbed with Tomato, though, unleashing with the flak. But what the hell? Gyrocopter's grabbed up to the high ground. Hellscream's doing some silly stuff with his glaives as well. As Chrysalis, very, very low, has to back out. Almost finished off there by Virtus.pro, going for the TP behind the tree. Do they guess it? Yes, they do. They find him. Arbed, he connects. The Aghanims gets the kill on the Aegis, and now the real deal. They can just sit here, and Tomato can shred Chrysalis to dust. And that will be a convincing fight at last for Virtus.pro. They've been searching for it for a while, a way to enable this net worth on Tomato, and they finally found it in this engagement.
Yeah, this was quite a different engagement, and yeah, working a lot better for VP this time around. The old VP classic. It's do well in the early game, couple weird shaky deaths into Tomato's like, what are we doing, guys? This is what we need to do, and then they're straight back at it. Of course, we will be looking towards VP at trying to just ensure they can replicate that fight once more.
Apparently, all that needed to happen was the net worth needed to get even, and that was enough to trigger. Virtus.pro is about, whoa! Don't let the line touch. Don't let it go over. That's not allowed. Oh my god, they had 60 more gold at one point. Ooh, Tomato, Hurricane's out. Health coming through from Egg, but it's not enough. Tomato's just dead. What am I watching? There's this big scary carry just killed off like it's nothing, like he's a support. Hellscream's dead as well. Ronov's built different, man. Doom coming down onto Fly, as is tradition. Arbed's going to come in and try to get a bit of revenge, but with the right clicks from Lorinov, they'll be able to easily kill off Fly. All right, 3 heroes dead. Net worth. Oh, wait, let's look at that graph. Give it a second. Give it a second. Give it a minute. Hold.
I'm waiting. Holding. Waiting.
It's gonna go crazy. Just a second now.
Is this your time to play with the graph? I had mine with a percentage in like 2 games ago,
Yeah,
and no.
it's gonna go up in a minute. There you go. Hey. There
Hey!
we go. Almost there.
See?
Oh. Okay. Yeah. We're not. Oh, it's flipped over. It's flipped over. Look at the top of your screens. It's flipped over. MOUZ are ahead. So last time this happened, Virtus.pro locked in and won a fight. I don't know if that's the script here. I guess we're gonna find out. Gonna be hard to do so with Gyrocopter still dead for 10 seconds, but.
I've been intrigued to know what Bol would tell VP after this game. You know, like, what's his top list from this game? Is it the tier 2 engagement? Is it the top tier 1 engagement? Is it the bot engagement? Like, of the 3 engagements, like, which one's he's like, guys, what are we doing? Or is it all 3? Does it like kind of put it into one big package of cringe?
He spins a wheel, and whichever player it lands on, he pile drives.
Right, I see. Okay.
That's what happens every time VP lose.
Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. Checks out. It's just one of those things where, like, if VP just played like a cleaner game, like, they probably wouldn't have had any of these concerns, right? But these like random deaths where like you haven't fully utilized all your heroes in the fight, enabling MOUZ to feel like they can make these pickoffs.
Yeah, Tomato had a free game, but he didn't execute. That's just how it goes. But sometimes you just got to call it how it is.
Now we have a smoke up from MOUZ. Has 5. Very, very spooky, of course. Satanic available now for the Luna, so even more ability to just kind of sit in the middle of the fight. And that kind of used to be Laurenov's job, but now Crystallis, he has all the tools to be able to do it.
Tommy time.
EP that. Yep. They're having none of it. They kind of just concede that area. They run back to their triangle. One of the safer corners. Saberlight will be picking up the Aghanims very soon. Of course, that does still break. So, you know, a break into a Viper will be quite nice. But to be fair, Laurenov already has a lot of, you know, stats in play from his items, right? The S&Y, the Mage Slayer.
Yeah, he's
even
not
the
going to
kind
feel...
of utility of a Pike. Yeah, it's not as like damning as other Viper games.
Yeah, you break this guy, he's still going to feel pretty damn tough, especially with the stage resist and the just general health from all of his items. Scardy's going to be next up for Laurenov, so really wants to keep scaling on this Viper. And from what I've seen, this is generally the way to play. Like, I just haven't really seen much of the Aghanims Viper around these days. Generally, it's just get your clicking items and get to work.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
How does one poison a tower?
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Mold.
Fair enough.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, I thought there was going to be a bit back and forth on that one. I don't know.
No, it's just thinking about the mold in one of our rooms and what I'm going to do about it. Just got me thinking about real life stuff. Yeah.
No, that's fair. Same with my garage, to be fair. I want to get a home gym, but I am worried that, you know, outdoor garages can sometimes just have, you know, outdoor garages as if they have indoor garages. You get the point.
Garage gyms getting a bit moldy, yeah. Need to make sure you get the proper ventilation, all that stuff. Anyway,
There we
there's a
go.
bit more ventilation in the Dire base now because they're missing entire range barracks, which is going to let plenty of air in and make sure nothing gets moldy up in here. It is, however, going to mean that there's a creep imbalance in the bottom lane, and that's going to make that game harder to play. Smoke up. MOUZ looking for a jump here. Tomato has been seen. Viper Strike coming down. Do they have the Doom? Yes, they do. Boom is in, and he's getting off all of the
Double
damage
force
they
stuff.
need. Is he going to be able to survive this Doom in the base? Meanwhile, on the rest of the fights, Crystallis has killed off Hellscream.
Oh, Lotus!
Saberlight is in the middle of doing everything right now. They have lost Yamich, but Saberlight taking damage from Crystallis. Crystallis, though, can't keep chasing into the base. Meanwhile, the Gyrocopter does survive the Doom in the fountain, but he was just immediately eliminated from that fight. A lot of damage coming back the other way, though. They were still able to kind of hold their own on the side of BP. I think Saberlight is getting so much damage off in that fight with the Aghanims. Orenov still able to just be a gremlin and take more towers from over the trees.
The speed in which VP was able to keep Tomato alive there. Again, Tomato just putting himself in such a scary position. If his team wasn't ready, then it would have just been, you know, a dead Gyrocopter, no buyback, Luna up to the high ground.
Yeah, you
Of
cannot
course,
risk that, but luckily,
Not at all.
team respond, get her out of there, get the Gyrocopter back to full health in the fountain, doesn't die to the Doom, so...
Has been killed.
Doom on cooldown 40 seconds. They are jumping onto our bed. It's potentially a weird engagement for MOUZ to take.
A little bit. Tomato's on the high ground here and ready to start blasting away at both of these cores. Laurenov is gone, and I don't think Boom's making it out either. Very questionable go here from MOUZ, and they get punished appropriately.
Yeah, just such an unnecessary move by them, right? Like, you've just used your Doom, your Slam, and all your kit in the mid lane. You know, you got to take a step back, just really dissect the fight, allow your spells to come back in play, and then once they are, then sure, go and introduce yourself back into VP and try and go for a scuffle. But that was a very ambitious jump on the Pangolier.
Yeah, it's a dire owned outpost, so lanes weren't even in a scary spot for Virtus.pro. Like, there was no reason for them to not be trying to get out onto the map and trying to make some things happen. Like, we'll have the Fire Spirits in just a second. Throws it down now. Also shows off his Hex. Try to stop Tomato taking these barracks, but does look like they're going to be able to, at the very least, equalize here. Although Tomato wants to go for the melee barracks. And considering the death timers on this Viper and on this Doom, that's fair enough. So more than equalize. Now the building advantage goes way of Virtus.pro, as does the net worth as well.
I don't know. Maybe something's in the air today with the Dota. It feels so weird. Like after watching Na'Vi and Liquid yesterday, like the Liquid's first series just looked beautiful. The Na'Vi and Liquid series also back and forth. Both teams showing their ability just to like choke out a game. And now today it's just, putting it bluntly, it's just a shit show.
There's been moments. That's been moments for sure. Yeah. Some mistakes have happened. No one can deny that. I mean, the last series we kind of expected it. This one, we maybe wanted it to be a little bit cleaner, but teams still adjusting to stand-ins, adjusting to changes.
For sure.
You know, they haven't been having the best time on this new patch, Virtus.pro. They've been struggling with it, so still trying to figure things out themselves.
A big wraparound though from MOUZ here. Chrysalis leading the charge. Smoke doesn't break in Roshan. They know they're not going to be in the pit. Yeah, potentially to break into Hellstream. Nice ward placed by the Rubik there, and good positioning from behind the trees.
People seen in the pit. Yep, that's we got. Hellstream just blinks out immediately. My goodness, he gets himself to safety instantly. Doom is available, going to be used onto Saberlight here. They're just going to try and run down the primaries. That's not really possible. Oh god, Chrysalis actually doomed himself. Stolen Doom. He can't survive through this. Your Satanic's just not going to work. Chrysalis is going to die, but he does take down Tomato with him. Has more than enough damage to rip through Tomato. So they're both dead, both Dooms, both dead, both carries gone. Lorinov taken out of the call. Tomato's back and just tearing them apart. Okay, the buyback from. I mean, this outpost has just been the absolute.
That's just mega creeps.
Team.
Yeah,
that's everything. I think that might just be game. I mean, they got no buyback.
Yeah, I mean, it should just be game. I just realized. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Luna didn't have buyback for that. So yeah, all right, game one, going to Virtus.pro. Lovely, lovely. Sometimes you just slam them buybacks in and there's nothing you can do about it. I'll call it in a minute.
Well, hopefully not in a minute, because they'll be respawning.
Yeah, that's true. Ike gets run down. Doom just kind of watching in disbelief as the tier 4s are getting popped here. Fortification is still available from the Radiant, so they can give it a try. Ike with the drive-by Hex, doing what he can, but it's just not going to be enough. Yeah, fortify. Last, what, 7 seconds? You still got 30 seconds on your Luna, and GG is called. Buybacks. You gotta have them. You gotta have them. Outposts. You gotta take them. 2 important lessons here, everybody. Buybacks and outposts. Admittedly, they did own that area, so they were trying to wrap around to get up into that area. Fight over Roche, but it just ends up being the game-losing fight.
Yeah, I felt like MOUZ had some moments in this game, but it was more on like VP not having the numbers in MOUZ pickoffs rather than it being like an honest 5-on-5 and MOUZ just crushing them time and time again. Like VP, you know, Tomato going for the tier 2, the Def's top, the Def's bottom. It was just a weird game from VP, which enabled MOUZ to get back into it. And yeah, I think MOUZ, if you want to try and simplify the reason why this game was so difficult, it's like looking at their draft, they had, what, 1 stun from a Shaker, 1 stun from a Luna, and that's kind of it. Everything else is like, please don't run away from us. And they kind of made it work, but also I think Boom on the Doom just struggled a bit too much. Like multiple times he was just dooming supports, not really able to progress the game through killing cores. And then in the top side of the fight, where he just jumps the Panglia, dragging Lorinov into the fight, that kind of like breaks open the game even more for VP. So yeah, I think Boom struggled a lot in this game, and then also the draft from MOUZ. It felt like they had to really play at their best to get this draft over the line. Whilst VP, they can make mistakes and still win it out. So yeah, I think game 2, just make it a little bit easier on the players. I think the draft, it's a little bit too up there in the theory rather than just, you know, a good honest draft.
Yep, just easier execution, you know, so some higher impact heroes who can go around and make some plays happen. You know, Shaker was incredibly sad, like 0-3, 10k net worth, didn't do a thing this game. Ike had a little bit more impact, but overall, just a pretty sad game for MOUZ. I mean, they had their moments, you know, Chrysalis almost managed to pull through. Lorinov had some beautiful moments on the Viper as well, but ultimately, it just never was clean enough for them. And Virtus.pro take game number 1. So we're going to jump over to a break, and then we'll be back with game number 2. We'll see you in a bit.
sake. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotion. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I feel head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day, as the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady,
the street. 'Cause it's all going on right here. We're gonna make it perfectly clear. When you hear our voices ringing in your ear. Yeah, 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 yeah. Run, tell your mama. She better come around. Yeah.
We got the mother of all parties, and it's about to go down. Yeah.
Yes, we're having a celebration. We're gonna rock the entire nation.
It's a win-win situation, so come and lay it down.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, your mama got to tell. Your mama got to tell. Your mama, you got to go and tell your mama.
Yes, we're having a celebration.
Gonna rock the entire nation.
It's gonna be a sweet sensation, so
Mama,
lay it down.
Go and tell your mama.
Get up on your feet now.
Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah. Go and tell your mama. Tell your mama, yeah.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is why
Welcome back as we get back into this series. Virtus.pro currently 1 game up versus MOUZ. Can MOUZ come back into this one? Let's find out. We've got draft for game number 2 available right now. And just to remind you all, we are in the upper bracket round 2, meaning both of these teams have already won their opening series, and now they get to battle each other for their slot in DreamLeague Season 29. That is right, in the Western EU region. Therefore, there are 3 slots available, so all you need to do is win 2 series and you are going to be able to qualify. But of course, they got to go through each other. So Virtus.pro playing up versus MOUZ. Whoever wins this series is qualifying to DreamLeague. And right now, Virtus.pro, they are 1 game ahead. They're doing very well. I mean, it was looking like a super clean game. Things got a little messy. Things got a little crazy. But then we went back to Virtus.pro just deciding they were going to win a big team fight with no bypacks, and all of a sudden they're back in control and they just destroy the Ancient, which is a pretty good strategy in my opinion.
Yeah, conceptually, what you just said sounds pretty fun, right? They decided to win, so won. I mean, kind of wish I could do that. I broke up to TI. I will win TI. Boom, easy. But kind of was the case of the last game, to be fair. Very interesting, though. VP doesn't ban the Alchemist, giving it away to MOUZ, insta-picking the Slardar. Against Slardar, good in lane against Alchemist, good throughout the game because you just put the corrosive haze on him. Alchemist then needs to suddenly think about like AC and armor items, where at the moment he's kind of like a Radiance and give everyone else Ags style player. So I'm intrigued to know how VP is going to try and navigate the Alchemist. Do they think Slardar is a big enough of a counter, or is there going to be other picks in play?
Indeed. I mean, I do think you need to double down on Alchemist for sure. But more importantly, you just need to make sure your lanes are good enough so that you can pressure him. If you don't do well enough, then the pressure won't be there. But they'll go for the early puck pick, so not afraid to pick this up this early on and, welcome some answers. Basically saying, you don't got them. You don't have any answers. Jakiro is certainly not going to be a particular answer to puck, but just a hero to kind of secure the Alchemist's lane.
Yeah, I mean, Jakiro versus Slardar is always going to be nice, right? Attack speed slows. It feels like a complete lane shove approach from MOUZ. But yeah, the puck pick is... Whew, that's kind of a cool statement, right? You've already picked the Slardar. You banned the Void Spirit. Right. You then also need to think about like Ags heroes that Alk wants to give Ags to. Like Jakiro, sure, you're going to happily take an Ags. Probably 3rd in the list. But normally the mid laner is the one that you want to, Ags farm first, like Beastmasters and Pangoliers and Void Spirits. But Pango's banned out. Also, there's a puck kind of a counter to him. Void Spirit's banned out. I mean, Beastmaster could just be an option for MOUZ. Farms quite nicely in the mid lane. But for now, they're going to try and find counters elsewhere in the draft with the Lion. Of course, Blink Hex. Lion has always been one of the supporting counters to the hero.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you need to have something available just to make sure that you can lock him down and keep him locked down as well. That's the other thing about Lion, the 2 stuns to be able to make sure that the puck can't get off that phase shift and get away from the damage from your cores. So VP going to answer with a Leshrac. Okay, that's interesting. So this won't be a Leshrac mid. Is it a Leshrac carry?
It could be Hellscream playing at 4. I know, at least when Hellscream first joined like Shopify back in the day, his 4 positions were always like kind of the quirkier ones. Like he'd be playing like the Strength Morphling 4. So there is an argument that it could be there. Maybe even Slardar has a different role within the team. But yeah, my assumption is like Lesh 4, Slardar offlane, puck mid at the moment. Again, we will see. They go Enchantress, so yeah. I mean, towers will disappear in this game, right? Between Lesh, no matter what role it is, Edict, and then Enter with a creep. And then they do take the Ember, so... Sure, Intercoil can be a bit scary, but a lot of fight available. And that is the Ags hero that we were looking for. Ember can pretty much go like maybe like Vessel into like Shivas, gets the free Aghanims, and then he has the armor to deal with the Slardar. The Vessel to eat through like the tankiness of like an Enchantress frontlining.
Yeah, seems good. Or maybe Mage Slayer as well seems to be the preferred option at the moment.
Yeah, forgive me. Yeah, potentially it's a 50-50 between the Vessel and the Mage Slayer. Yep, good point.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess generally speaking, Mage Slayer a little bit greedier, but also going to be quite nice versus heroes like Leshrac and Puck. So we'll see. Final ban's out from MOUZ now. They're going to get rid of some carries. So they don't think this is a Leshrac carry, which is probably correct. Does seem like it's going to be the Hellscream hero. So let's see. Double Centauroid support duo of Enchantress and Leshrac.
I have no idea what you just said.
Well, they're both like horse bodies, or well, one's a deer body, one's a horse
I
body
see.
with
Yep, yep.
human arms. You know, quadrupedal bottom half, human top half. Well, Leshrac, whatever, humanish.
Humanish, yeah. I mean, man's got abs for days.
He's got something going on there. Strange body type. Massive, very long forearms and very stubby kind of like biceps. You know, it's a look. It's a look. I'm not body shaming. You do you, man.
No.
Different strokes for different folks. Final ban out here from MOUZ. They get rid of the Luna. Next up, I mean, got to be considering Gyro, but I don't know if it's something which is particularly decent versus the heroes which MOUZ have picked so far. Do you feel like you want that high damage blow up? Maybe another stun.
You also want
wouldn't
to
hurt.
carry, I mean, but also a carry that can brush off getting jumped, right? Luna kind of makes sense. When the Ember, the Lion, they all jump on the Luna, it's like she'll be able to, if she doesn't die, she'll throw off the orbit, put out a BKB, and stand her ground. That's kind of what you're looking for in Tomato. You want a carry that can kind of fill the same purpose.
Damn, really run a wire here, and they will get rid of the TA after all. Kind of fits the bill. It's just been hard farming, annoying tempo carry, which this team definitely wants to play with. Something which really utilizes the Sladar's anti-armor as well.
To be fair, when you look at the recent history of Tomato, it's Muerta, 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 TA, Muerta, 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 Kez, Ursa, Muerta, Luna, Monkey, Luna, Luna, Muerta, Ursa, Muerta, 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 Gyro.
All right. Fully expecting an Ursa then.
Like, there's a lot of repetition. My guy has played not many heroes in like the last 20 games.
Yeah.
I actually kind of like the idea of like a Razor carry potentially. Again, VP has last pick, so I'll see where it's going. But like, I think we saw Melajul really utilize Razor to good strengths, and I'm kind of seeing that that's the same type of thing I think VP need. Like a hero that's willing to join the rest of his team, get into the middle of the fight. Like you already have tower taking potential with the Lesh, the Enchantress. You already have Roshan and Tormenta taking potential with the Slardar. So a carry doesn't have to do any of those specific roles perfectly. He just needs to be like complementary to the pressure that you apply on the map. So depending on what mouse pick, I think you can maybe be a little bit quirky with the carry for Tomato.
It's an interesting
take.
take.
For mouse will push it.
Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with it, but I like the creativity. Let's see what MOUZ do. At the moment, I'm definitely feeling Monkey King for Virtus.pro. I'm sure that's hero. But
I mean, that's banned out, brother, in the first phase.
That's Jesus. All right.
Yeah.
So I can't come a long way away. Brew coming out for MOUZ. So again, another hero which absolutely loves having an Aghanim Scepter from the Alchemist. And something which can apply a lot of pressure to any of these sort of like ranged carries which don't like being run at. So
10 seconds remaining.
can Slark work for them here?
Yes.
Oh, I've been pretty good on these last picks today. I won't lie, but Tomato Slark coming out. Gonna be.
Were you running down the list of like anti-brew counters in lane? It's like Monkey's ban. All right, Slark's next. Was that the reasoning for it?
No,
or was
it's
there
just
some
something
other...
like this draft is just screaming tempo at me. You know, like I think they just want to go quick. They want to take the fight to the Alchemist. So I was trying to think of a hero which would kind of fit in with that and not just kind of collapse. And I think Ursa's just too slow. Slark is much faster.
100%. I would have not enjoyed seeing Ursa too much, but I could also have seen the argument to it, right? Like the main thing is like MOUZ's way to fight. It's like Ice Path, Lion spells, and everything else is kind of layering on top of it. So if you have a carry that can combo break it, already you need to try and kill a Puck, and then you have to try and kill a Slark. I think just the idea of the team fight from VP, a couple items in play from all of them, they are just going to try and punish MOUZ. And there is, of course, less scaling available for Tomato this time around. It's not like he is playing the Lunas, the Muertas, the bigger carries that he has so far in the qualifiers that feel like no matter what mistake he might make in the game, he's still going to be like this insanely farmed carry. Like Slark, if you die a couple times, you can get reminded that you're not really punching too much into the game. But no, I think it's a nice Slark pick. It really just amplifies like the support Lesh running in, the puck going crazy. So I am looking at VP at trying to break down the map. And of course, it helps a lot when you have Fly on the Enchantress. He does always find ways to whittle down the towers quite nicely in the early game.
Absolutely. Let's get into it. Game number 2 here between MOUZ and Virtus.pro. Virtus.pro did end up taking game number 1. Wasn't the easiest, but they got there in the end. Now in game number 2, they're looking to stamp their ticket to DreamLeague Season 29. MOUZ, though, we'll see what they have to offer. Of course, they're a team which has gone through some shuffles recently, struggling to find their identity a little bit, but maybe in this game, they will be able to put it together. They do have the Alchemist, which has been such a scary hero throughout ESL Birmingham, the last major tournament. Alchemist was the hero of the event, most contested. So let's see what it can do here in this game number 2.
MOUZ smoking up. Of course, they have so much kill threat at the level 1. Plenty of stuns, plenty of slows, plenty of ways to get a kill. They will be bumping into Saberlight, but his smoke breaks, so he instantly runs away. He's like, oh, I am not going up that hill.
Nope.
Thank you very much.
Full 180.
And that is why the late smoke is so good. You want the smoke to be expiring as the rune spawn, because then anytime you walk up to a rune or high ground, if it breaks, just turn around. Don't give the enemy that free kill. Now Hellscream going to be utilizing the same thing bottom. His smoke breaks. He should be mindful. Of course, the nighttime vision of a Slark will help a lot.
Now going to fight over this, which seems a little bit scary. Fly's just going to have everything thrown his way and will pop like a balloon. See you later, Fly.
Yeah.
That'll be first blood going to Lorinov. Mid laner gets it as well. Very, very nice.
Yeah, I guess it's kind of the bait of Saberlight getting his smoke broke top. Then they see Brood bottom saying, you know what, maybe they're split and getting greedy. But not to be the case. A lot of regen, of course, coming out on the couriers of MOUZ. The benefits of runes plus first blood. Cold kind of getting distributed. Yeah, Fly kind of just kind of ran in.
A little bit. True Fly fashion. Didn't care about his own life at all.
Yeah. I really feel like he's like taking a page out of old school, VP.solo in his VP.flight era.
Yeah.
He is not afraid of the high grounds.
No, he's certainly not. Chrysalis having a death up in the top lane. That is very unexpected, and Ike might just be going down here as well. The lightning spam from Hellscream along with the Slithering Crushes from Saberlight. Far too much for this lane to deal with, apparently.
Yeah, that is Orkan. Don't forget, he did TP up to the lane, so now he's having to do the Walk of Shame. Absolute disaster for the safe lane of MOUZ. And Ake's courier died as well.
Down in the bottom lane, just going to wand himself up, and we'll be all right for now as Fly tries to get a bit more damage onto Yamich, but Yamich is all right. So Tomato going to survive through this for now. Doesn't have any more regen, though, for himself, but Fly does have a few tangos, which he may be willing to share. Need to get some saltwater shivs off. Get your health regen up. Putting good pressure onto Abed at mid as well. Just chasing him under the tower with the slide as well. Yep. Stuns being thrown, spells going back and forth between them.
Now mid lane Abed.
Yeah, goes in deep, gets the career kill, and punishes the Laura November a little bit for overstepping there with his career coming in.
It is still wild to think that Saberlight's going to hit level 3 as Chrysalis barely just hit level 2. Like, there was a world where you're going to see a level 1 carry and a level 3 offlaner. That's how rough the start of this lane was for them. And the lane is just in a really good position. And Ake also opted to go for a single pull on the camp, but not play near the camp either. So there's just going to be another double wave just being sent all the way back to Saberlight. I mean, he's not going to have any complaints at all.
No, he's having a wonderful time up here. Starting off with 2 kills and now just being able to just hit creeps inside your tower range. Exactly what you want as a starter. Arbed constantly getting up in Lorinov's face, even with the creeps coming under his tower. Doesn't care. Keeps the pressure coming. And doesn't miss the creeps either. Really nicely done.
The biggest, I guess, winner of the game so far has been Boom, right, on his Broommaster. Broommaster's a pretty decent hero against Slark, just for the fact that he has like ways to just disengage from the aggression, and you have Lion with you for the double stun. I think if, like, of course, Brew is in isolation of a 1v1, sure, he'll lose the matchup, but just his toolkit with a Lion is kind of useful, as long as Yamich is in the lane.
Yeah, you get this point in Drunken Brawler as well, and you can just constantly switch over to the evasion, movement speed, just dance around the Slark and stop him being able to steal your stats so much.
If Tomato can break out of the lane with decent farm, right? It's like you get Mage Slayer, you join some fights, get Aghanims. There's some pretty beefy boys on the enemy team just to constantly right-click, right? You got Brew, Alk, and Ember. 3 melee guys that want to get in the middle of the fight. You're also going to be joining them. So there is a chance that Tomato can just pop off with the Essence Shift, but we will have to see.
I like the G into wait.
Sure.
Just kidding.
Well,
yeah. Did you
And
mention
now
that
they should say wait.
Hellscream's holding his points?
Not yet, no. He is... I think the argument for him will be if he sees a solo kill, he'll level it. Just like this.
Yeah, he sees a solo kill, so he levels it. Cool. Chase away Ike and manages to hold the water rune for his little pucky friend.
Mid lane's been such a kind of a back and forth, but the problem is, like, I think VP are so locked into their side lanes that we're not going to be expecting them to make the move. Same thing for MOUZ, right? If Lion leaves bottom, sure, we're going to see Brewmaster die, but kind of the same thing, right? If Fly leaves bottom, Slark can get pressured. Slark can die in the bot lane. He isn't, unkillable down here. So that is why we are seeing quite a relaxed mid lane in that regard, more towards the one-on-one, with only 1 rune contest from the top supports coming down.
It's been very honest.
Hellscream round 2, yeah.
These two really do just keep going to take chunks out of each other, but Hellscream looking for Ike here. One more lightning bolt will not finish the job as he's got a Fairy Fire available. Saberlight running in, trying to get the kill onto the Jakiro. Jakiro, oh, the Slithering Crush, it needs to be in range, and it is. Saberlight gets the kill. Very patient there, making sure he's absolutely in range before dropping that Slithering Crush and able to bring down Ike. And Hellscream kills his courier as well, so rubbing some extra salt in that wound.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those moments where you kind of forget about what Leshrac can do from the supporting position. Like, when you don't have the muscle memory of the laning setup, then Hellscream will be able to surprise people if he picks this hero a couple more times, right? Like, I don't think next time he's ever going to step out that far away from a neutral camp or a creep wave and allow for the Edict to whittle him down. As Puck has to all back to his tower. Here's the 6-minute rune time spawning soon. And already Ake, because he died top, is now living in the mid lane in the hope to help Lorinov. As Fly also rotates over.
Arbed able to dodge most of the Jakiro's damage. Still catches the Jewel Breath and the Blood Grenade though, so it's going to hurt. He's going to be alright.
But he is going to have coil after 1 more creep. Opting to do the base orb.
Yep. Gets a bottle refill as everything is being dropped onto the Ench here. Coil still available. Looking over towards the Ember Spirit here. Going to try and drop everything to just bring down Lorinov. Even giving up the rune for this. But if they get the kill, it'll be worthwhile. 1 more right click is going to find him. And Arbed brings him down. Super, super nice from Arbed there. A very high risk play. Not getting that would have sucked. But now they can look. Maybe going to Ike here because Hellscream's here. He's got himself this Diabolic Edict, and with that, they're able to bring down Ike with ease.
I mean, Arbit just completely outplayed them in the mid lane, right? Like, sending him his orb back to his tower to then go back to the Dire tower, buying enough time that he can TP back to base, get the bottle refill. He then shoves the mid wave to get 1 creep of XP to chase the Ember who's level 5. Like, you know, the rest of the play speaks for itself. But yeah, Abed doing everything in his power to ensure that he can disrupt Lorinov in this game. We already know that Slardar is complete free from the top 38 for 20. Slark, after an awkward phase of the laning, has also stabilized his CSing. So I think VP are going to be pretty happy with how the game state is for them. And Kamado isn't level 6 as of yet, but as soon as he hits that, I would be surprised if he was to die.
Yeah, no. That's the part of the matchup against Brew. You're always looking for these heroes which aren't just going to instantly die when Brewmaster pops the primal split, and Slark's definitely one of those. Cue him dying to the moment Boom hits 6. But nah, Tamano's going to hit far sooner as top lane. Bit of shenanigans. Shenanigans being 8 getting killed off again. Saberlight playing with the 2 supports and getting absolutely buckets done up here in the top lane. Dare I say it, this laning phase looking very, very good for Virtus.pro. The Alchemist being shut out is the most important part. Bottom of net worth has not been able to just farm the lane, get himself a bunch of items to start farming up these this Radiance and into the Aghanims. The more you slow this down, the easier your game is going to become.
It's also like, I don't think we've really seen teams try to break the map as much against Alchemists. I feel like there's been like this truce of Alch teams getting freedom to farm the Ags and not having it closed down. Saberlight is kind of running at all of them. But with Fly next to him, still yet to opt to use the heal until just now. Chris is also wants to say hello.
Saberlight hasn't left yet, so Chris is going to come in, be able to drop the acid and the unstable concoction, and with the stuns coming out from Yamich, well, Saberlight is not dead yet, and the puck comes in to help out as well. So Saberlight finally falls to the acid of Chrysalis, but Chrysalis might just be losing his life as well. Hellscream trying to finish off, but cannot do so. The ulti pop from Chrysalis, keeping him alive here. Stun going to come onto Fly. Fly is gone as well. Virtus.pro, a clean laning phase, and all of a sudden they just completely overextend, overcommit on the kills, and yeah, 3 of them getting cooked up in the jungle.
Honestly, the difference with that fight is the Leshrac doesn't have the mana boot yet. He's 100 gold shy, and in that engagement, Puck hit the beautiful core, but he was lacking the mana. Same thing for the Leshrac, only level 4, no mana boots. A drop more mana, and maybe heroes would have started falling. It looked kind of decent, but the bait from Saberlight trying to continue the fight whilst Abed ran over, it just didn't work out. Very good for MOUZ to kind of capitalize on that. And the way the game's going now, Chrysalis might even just skip the phase boots, just go full, naked Radiance brown boots.
Uh-oh. Lorinov gets himself a shield rune, and with a split from Boom here as well, they're going to be able to get themselves probably 2 support kills. They will bring the Enchantress back down and pummel her to death. Lorinov gets a double kill, and that's his middle lane recovered. Went from being pretty far below the puck to 700 gold ahead now. Just from 2 big plays.
Yeah, very good moves from him. But who will get the first Aghanims? Is there a world where the game... I guess you do need to buy at least 1. I'm interested to know when Alch players will stop with the Alch strat and go, wait a second, I can't just go like Radiance, Orchid, Blink, and just kill heroes by myself. Like, because in this game, Orchid on a puck, force him to buy the Yules. Having some type of kill for it against Slark might be nice. They are jumping onto Boom. He doesn't have the split available. Saberlight, of course, with the Blink Dagger, able to set up quite nicely onto Boom. And Crush. Back to base he goes.
Yeah, Saberlight hesitating a little bit on that one. Wanted to see if he could leave the kill for Tomato, but realizing he's going to take it himself. I don't think that's a problem, though. Expediting his own game. Can get to that shard ever quicker, which, as we've mentioned plenty of times, Slardar, he lives and dies by his shard timing. If he gets a good shard timing, he can farm just as fast as the rest of them. This game around, he is not struggling at all. Richest hero was richer than the Alchemist for a second there, which just gives you an idea of how well Saber is doing this game. Look and see if anybody will show here at mid. Lorinov, he is very aware of what's happening right now, and he is just going to be able to jump himself out, using that remnant to get to safety. So really, really good read there from Lorinov to not get caught out. But Multau will die. And fly back to his home.
The enemy jungle. Oh, what a safe place to be.
Oh, sees Mr. Ake. Oh, doesn't use the tendrils of the
Did
deep
he?
though.
Was he trying to get the Jakiro and misclick the creep? It kind of felt like a
potentially, yeah. I mean, he didn't seem ready to have a Croaker in that situation, so.
No. Okay, so Christus is just doing the Ags. No crazy, let me try and shine independently. Fully respect it. Again, I feel like there might be a case for it, but maybe not this game. It's too rough of a game for it. I'm talking more, I can see like Pure doing it in like a complete, I've crushed my lane, like Tundra domination style, but alas, a little bit of a comeback game from MOUZ due to the lanes. Smoked up as 2. If they find Hellscream, it's an absolute freebie. It's just a mana boots pony running around. Will Yamich finger it? No, he won't. It's overkill.
Yeah, Chris is still just trying to sneak up what he can. I mean, my favorite answer to your sort of conundrum about whether people are going to start building for themselves again is, hold on, we have a jump onto Saberlight down on the bottom side. Saberlight is going to get killed off. Boom, brings him down. A little deep there for Mr. Saberlight and punished appropriately. Yeah, my favorite thing for the Alchemist, the stat to point to, is damage per gold earned, which is a cool stat you can bring up on spectral stats. So, for example, at ESL1 Birmingham, Alchemist had damage per gold earned at 0.58, as we have another fight taking place. Let me do my stats, damn it! Stop dying, Ake. Oh, he is... no, he's dead. Arbed, though, hexed up, in trouble, fingered up, trying to get away to the high ground, but not going to make it. Arbed dead for this kill onto the Jakiro. I mean, you just lost 2 of your richest heroes pretty closely back-to-back on the side of Virtus.pro.
Well, yeah, they have to be mindful. This is not the type of lineup where you want to bleed away certain kills, right? You need to have efficiency from the laning phase, overlapping your timings together to keep, continue breaking down the map. Like, remind Crystals that you are just Ags farming. That's Hell Cream. Ooh, ooh. Just
another one dying here for no reason.
So, like I said,
exactly what we're gonna get.
You have to be very disciplined, VP.
Okay. Yeah, 0 discipline in Virtus.pro at the moment. Negative discipline coming out. They are being very, very naughty and need to be told off. That's another hero dead, so just 4 heroes dead back to back to back. Like, click on that graph and just have a look at all of those heroes which have just died in a row for the side. Hellscream, Saberlight, Arbed, Saberlight, Fly.
Yeah, just pretty rough deaths. The game was looking pretty clear, and again, the scary thing with Alchemist, right? When he goes unchecked, I think Ember is now the reason why it's so scary, right? Like, he's got the Mage Slayer looking towards BKB. Even the Brewmaster that we just saw on screen, right, had the full Orchid getting built up. He's not looking at Ags, of course, because of the Alch. So he wants to be, another player that can enter the game and just, punish the puck. I was talking about Orchid being a good option for Alchemist. You know what, Brewmaster, he happily can buy it. I know 33 likes to do it on occasion, sorry. So yeah, MOUZ, it feels like they're going to be very ready to kill as Ake tried to be a little bit of a cheeky tower pusher, but I have to send him to the grave.
All right, I think we got a minute to go through it now.
All right, I'm listening.
Okay, so damage per gold earn as Fly just runs into Lorinov. I don't care. Damage per gold earn. Alchemist, obviously extremely low because he earns loads and loads of gold. So even though he does a lot of damage, The gold it just doesn't keep up, so it's 0.58. That's damage per gold earned. Meanwhile, Ember Spirit is 1.36, one of the highest overall. So obviously, you give this guy an Aghanim's, he's immediately going to turn that into oodles and oodles of damage for you. Another point of reference is the Brewmaster at 0.75. Thanks for pausing, appreciate that. Give you an idea of like, sort of a middle point for your average offlaner who, yeah, isn't doing tons of damage, but still, give him an Ags, he's still going to do more than most of the heroes. And finally, Jakiro with a nice bang-on 1.0, so per gold. Generally, he's got the same amount of damage as he has gold in the game, which is, I guess, a pretty normal support thing, but just a funny thing to point out. And that'll do it for your little damage to gold section. And the reason why alchemists can just use this Radiance to farm up for their team, whilst also make themselves do more damage with the Aghanims anyway. And he's now pointing out that his camps have been blocked, so Ake immediately going to come over. Goodness me, sir, don't worry, I'll deal with that for you. Can I have an Aghanims? No? Okay, well, I'll deal with them anyway, but, you know, if you want to hand over an Aghanims because of how nice I've been to you, then remember my name? My name's Jakiro, I'm Ake.
Huh.
Yamage
has joined them. Yeah, the multiple death club, right? Oh, boom, TP's into it as well. Instant splits to keep himself alive.
Ooh, I bet actually catching a rock, now being thrown into the air. Illusory Orb is up though, so should make it to safety. I mean, if they just hang around here, wait for this split to be over, it's not going to be long before Boom is back to his regular panda form, but the Earth Panda is way far back, so won't be clumsy enough to stick around and get picked off.
Oh, fly?
I mean, at this point, he is just
deaths.
another creep in the camp for Chrysalis here. It's just...
Sure. He is role-playing the jungle this game. That is a good bit of analysis. To be fair, both position 5s have just kind of been food, right? The score lines are 12 for 13, but it's 6 deaths for Fly, 7 deaths for Ake.
Wow. That's some heavy lifting. Hellscream.
It's about to be
Ooh,
a second death for Hellscream.
Hold. Didn't get caught by the stun. Going for the TP. Lorinov, though, he's got the chains up, but doesn't catch him. Aghanims
It felt like it was a
first
second death.
off the game, as you can see on the left-hand side, granted to Lorinov. So Ember Spirit leaping up ahead in net worth, now has himself a whole 5 remnants to work with. A lot more speed, a lot more damage.
Yeah, it kind of feels like VP their draft was meant to be a little bit more kind of oppressive in the early game, but now they are waiting for Tomato to kind of rally the troops and go, I am ready, please follow me. They're going to actually be walking straight into Roshan here, using that Corrosive Haze. You know, level 12 on the Slaughter, minus 15 armor.
A little bit of a risk, but I'm going to go for it anyway. Roche down to about half HP now. The entirety of Virtus.pro in the pit trying to take this one down, and they're absolutely right that they didn't see this coming on the side of MOUZ, so they will get themselves an Aegis on Tomato. Tomato now with the Diffusal Blade, Mage Slayer, and going in for the Aghanims next, so starting to become a problem on the Slark as well. They need to deal with Lorinov. Lorinov with this Aghanims is going to be a problem in this next fight. Oh, Fly. Okay, he's going to be caught once again, and he is gone. But Saberlight jumps in. Lorinov going to get stomped up, and inside of the coil, the follow-up's not really been there just yet. Tomato starts smacking away at Mr. Boom, but Boom doesn't really care. He's still got that Primal Split available, but just recognizing that there's no real reason to use it there. Just a kill onto the Enchantress, and they get themselves out. Now Lorinov going to grab himself an Arcane Rune as well, so powered up for the next fight. Lorinov's going to be very scary indeed.
Yeah. And the scary thing as well is, like, when Alt gives the first Aghanims away, the guy who takes it, his job is to be as noisy as possible to then kind of forget about the Alchemist farming the second one. And then when the second guy gets the Aghanims, his job is to be equally as noisy as the first guy, so Alchemist goes uncontested with the third one, right? It really is quite a scary domino effect. Of course, that's kind of what MOUZ is doing. They have this 2,000 gold lead, they kind of just making sure they're in position so this Slark Aegis can't really kind of break into the map.
BKB finished on Lorinov. Shard goes over towards Fly. Sproink.
A second point booster. is going to be on the way to Christus very soon. So the second act will be in play. You would assume it goes to Boom, right? With the Blink, the Orchid, the level 13 Brewmaster. This is kind of peak timing for an axe to be ready for him.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't see anybody else getting it. I mean, Jakiro Axe is also really good as well, but definitely nowhere near the quality of the Brewmaster.
It's also kind of like not yet, you know? Like maybe third axe goes to him, right? When he hits level 12, you get axe on him and then
yeah, that
that's
is
okay.
just the nature of supports having less XP definitely makes the axe priority much slower down.
Yeah. I'm also a fan of like 2 axe, go for Blink or BKB. Depending on the game state, you then go for the third axe, or you start becoming a carry.
Ooh, Orchid out onto Puck, but Puck actually managed to get to Blink away, and Ake's already dead down in the bottom lane, but they'll kill off Fly as well, so the normal... oh, Hellscream has been spotted. He's trying to do some shenanigans from the tree lines there with the Diabolic Edict, but he is just going to get himself killed. Tries to get off as much damage as he can before he dies, but die you most certainly shall. See you later, Hellscream.
The old let me stand behind a single tree and Edict. I wouldn't be surprised if he's the type of Leshrac that will buy a branch and then just blink and branch himself right next to a tower and then try to kill it that way.
Yeah, branch or a Quelling Blade to dig yourself into the trees. There's some cool spots you can cut yourself with a Quelling Blade as well. Very, very silly, but very effective. But yeah, it does end up feeling a kill away, so not really worth the shenanigans he's trying to pull up on the top side. Don't get any ideas, folks. Don't do it.
No, please, copy it, guys. Perfectly fine.
If you're against us.
Just focus. There we go.
And this is the awkward part of the game. Tomato, he wants to brawl, he wants to keep fighting, you know, he's built Aghanims, Mage Slayer, Diffusal, he's got an Aegis. They're just so strong now on MOUZ. These Aghanim Scepters being given towards the 2 cores just amp them up so much. Orchid onto the creep. And a creep. Not going to be casting any spells today. Tomato jumped in. Going to force something out of Boom here, but Boom's just not bothered. I mean, the Slark does nothing to him at all, and now all of a sudden 4 heroes getting on top of Tomato. Slarky definitely losing his first life. Still has the Shadow Dance available for life number 2. But they're going to go for this. No, Yamage backs himself away. Boom jumps in once again. Yeah, Tomato's going to be able to take off the Orchid with ease, though, but the split's been used, and once again, they're looking at the Slark. Slark, he's going to need some help here. Yeah, he's got the axe to get up to the high ground, but Boom's just going to keep on chasing, but not too far. Saberlight still nearby.
Hellscream blinked in?
Oh, shit. Okay, well, he's going to die.
Yeah. Sure, okay, that happened.
Well, we're waiting for the Brewmaster to come out of his ulti, but somebody couldn't quite hold their excitement. Ooh, the Ice Path catching out Slardar as Saberlight tried to get onto Ake there. That's just unfortunate. Frustration is real here for VP. Like, they just want to brawl. They just want to play an honest game of Dota 2, but there's an Alchemist on the side of MOUZ. Farming everyone up. Making Lorinov and Boom these massively rich core heroes, which just, you can't do anything against. Too powerful. Chrysalis just continuing to farm up really, really well. Saberlight jumping in, and Fly going to be that target once again, but a little awkward there as he manages to sprank himself out of the Macropire with the only a singular point in Untouchable, but it's still enough to at least make it take a little bit of time to kill him, but Fly will eventually go down. Lorinov claims another.
That's the thing with how VP plays, right? At some point, you just need to call their bluff. Like, how strong are you truly? Because you position as if you have, like, 10,000 net worth lead, you know, at every stage of the game. But then some of the good teams will go, doubt, you're dead.
Yeah. They just collapse on them. Tomato, though, does keep finding Ake here and gets him once again.
So you know the whole F10K, right?
Yep.
Does it also count for support between Fly and 8? Because currently they're both at 9 deaths, guys. F10k.
Wow.
Who's going to be the first support to the 10 death mark?
Who's
Will
gonna
it happen
double
before the
digit
30-minute
first?
mark? Whoa. This is what we live for.
Oh my goodness, they managed to actually find Boom here and they blow him up instantly. That was a really convincing kill. Finally, they're managing to find a execution on a big core and advance their map state a little bit further on the side of Virtus.pro. Slark just going around. Doesn't have his Shadow Blade or Octarine core yet. I'm sure he's going for that later on.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh, hell scream. Yeah, not close enough, buddy. It's not the right tree.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Middle tower is going to fall. Starting to look at Alchemist now. He went for the Radiance. Got a 2 Aghanim Scepters and now went BKB, but now is looking... No, he's auto buying the Assault Cuirass, so not going in for the Aghanim Scepter for a support just yet.
You can kind of feel that the MOUZ are kind of missing like one additional component as they do actually get the Orchid onto the
That's
Slark. With a
big.
follow-up
Finger
stun.
coming down as well. They've got the damage to kill him. Tomato is gone despite Saberlight's best effort. Blinks in, Slithering Crush onto the both of them, but the damage is too much. Saberlight will also be dying here as well. Puck just needs to leave. Arbed on the run.
That's what I mean, by the way. You got to call the bluff, right? Tomato by himself. And then Boom's like, guys, we can kill him. I've got the Orchid. Of course, they kind of swarm on in. Yeah, and I think for Crystalus, he has identified the fact that,
Is under attack.
you know, he wants to get the AC. He wants to be able to buff up his team. I wouldn't be surprised if he just ditched going Aghanims for a little bit longer. I just don't know if Lion, Jakiro... And of course, Jakiro Ags is always going to be nice, right? But I think like AC Blink, then go back for Ags for Jakiro. That's kind of like where I'm sitting at.
Yeah.
For the kind of for the progression.
Radiant's middle
That makes sense to me.
bottom tower has fallen.
Kira has queued up his own Aghanims, which is pretty surprising. Yeah, I definitely don't think you want to give it to the Lion.
Are scanning.
Chrysalis AC going to be up pretty shortly. Just needs the recipe, which about one more camp we'll be able to clear and get. You can see he's just gone from bottom of the cores to rejoining his buddies at the top, and he put them there. So just give you an idea of the GPM of this Alchemist in this game at the moment. Lorinov does get corrosived up. Saberlight stun locked down. Can't seem to get off this BKB, but it is the Lion who's going to be the first one dead. And Ake's also in trouble as Arbed with the BKB, just going to try to chase down the Jakira. But Chrysalis is on top of him. Doesn't really want to catch any strays from Chrysalis on Lorinov here. So just trying to leave, get himself out. Ooh, Lorinov doesn't quite connect with the chains. But Fly in the river is going to get brought down. And he will be the first one to reach 10 deaths. Congratulations.
Nice.
Boom, with the Aeon Disc here, able to get away from Saberlight. Looked like they might have actually
Tomato
got
in,
caught
Tomato out.
He's shaking it all about. Zark packeting off the long-range stuns, always going to be an easy job for him. Looking for the Bloodthorn next. It's not the item it once was for Cores, though. Doesn't quite give you the same amount of oomph without the Hyperstone included.
Luckily, it is just a way for him to eat through the evasion, but yeah, it is just a bit of a confusing game now for VP, right? The Leshrac didn't really bring its kind of the early game effect that maybe we were expecting from like the Lesh and the Enchantress partnership. Slaughter's finding multiple points of initiation, but again having to disengage quite quickly. MOUZ are just very, very tanky. Like you mentioned, the Aeon Disc on the Brewmaster, Bloodstone Mage Slayer, and BKB on the Ember.
Chrysalis could be a great target, but he does have a BKB, so it's not the easiest.
Yeah. Has to be a
Revealed
clean,
now.
clean
They're
jump.
just going to go everything onto Chrysalis. Chrysalis with the BKB immediately looking for the turnaround, and Tomato doesn't actually get off the Dark Pack, so he's kind of locked down for the moment. He's not going to get off any attacks inside the Shadow Dance. In fact, he doesn't even get any health from the Shadow Dance, and Chrysalis is going to turn them all into dust. Saberlight and Hellscream both taken out. Everybody else just has to leave. And yeah, VP, you know, they're pretty good at being elusive. I mean, Fly isn't. He's going to go down pretty easily, but, you know, Arbed, Tomato, they can keep surviving through these fights, but it's not going to change the course of the game. It's not going to change the fact that MOUZ just keep on winning and keep on getting more and more into their pockets.
Kind of feels like VP is just running into a brick wall.
Yeah. No, they were too slow, I think, it's pretty much my take on this. I don't know if you agree, but to me it just feels like they weren't able to execute enough. You know, they weren't able to put enough pressure on the Aghanims factory. It did what it does best.
Yeah, I mean, putting it bluntly, they just kind of fed relentlessly in the mid game where they had some pretty good timings. They didn't shut down the Alk like you just mentioned. They kind of gave away too many cheap kills. And then at that point, yeah, I was just kind of victim to the factory being online. But it's also a reason why Alchemist is banned out. Like, we're talking as if it's like an easy thing to shut down. Like, you make one mistake, then you know everyone just feels like they're online. Like that.
He got shut down in lane super hard. He just spent his entire like post laning phase sitting in the two camps deep into the dire side, just right outside the base. You can't gank that area. It's too time consuming. It's too obvious. You know, you're off map for so long if you ever try to go for that. So it doesn't make sense. And yeah, Chris is obviously just going to be able to farm up. Hero is a problem.
And Shakira just bought his own axe. He's like, you know what, Crystalus? I don't want you to waste gold on me. I'm the support.
I'm not worth it.
Yeah.
Bit of damage coming out onto the Alchemist here, but Tomato really can't go toe-to-toe with Chrysalis at this point. It's too scary.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, quite inconvenient.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Very difficult for Tomato. Like, he has played the game. Oh, hold up. It's going to say relatively well, and yeah, I mean, he's still dead. He's caught by the Orchid, so he's not getting out of that one, and Fly also going to follow him to the grave. All right. Well, I was going to say he's done a pretty good job at not getting caught out this game. But then he immediately walked into 5 heroes and died, and now it's looking a little tough. Hellscream being chased down by Lorinov. With that Aghanims, he can just chase him to the ends of the earth. Bloodstone even completed for the Ember Spirit as well. Saberlight.
Just looks like absolute freebies across the board.
Mm-hmm.
Is it just GG? Is this MOUZ just...
They're going for the end. I mean, Split even being used here by Boom. He pops a Refresher Orb and splits up. Despite Arbed and Saberlight's best effort to split this map, doesn't matter. Tier 4's being taken. Stun out from Saberlight. Arbed going in here, trying to stop them going for this right now. They are focusing down on Saberlight, just trying to take him out, chasing him back to the fountain. He is going to die. 5 seconds left on the Slark. They've lost Hellscream though. Hellscream going to buy back. Fly is in the air, and once again, they just have the lockdown onto Arbed. Arbed buying back. Everybody just popping the buybacks here to try to keep this throne alive. In comes Tomato, looking for the backlines, looking for Ache. Can at least find that kill. Now starts taking chunks out of the Alchemist. He's going to need a lot more than that, though. He's going to need a team behind him, and he just doesn't have it. 4-staff away, does purge it off, but it doesn't matter. He's dead. The Slark is gone, and with that, the game is probably over. Fly doing his best to try and get away, but yeah. The moral of the story: ban out the Alchemist.
Don't pick Slut. Oh.
Don't listen to me. Yeah. Hellscream getting off good damage in the backlines, but not nearly good enough. And GG is called. Game number 1. it went the way of Virtus.pro. Game number 2, it goes to MOUZ as they level up the series and take us to a third game.
Yeah, the third game of today. So we have had a very long day today. And of course, both teams vying to get their automatic qualification to DreamLeague. They don't want to drop into the lower bracket. That gets real scary. Now you have to play like another best of 3 to then get to another best of 3 to then qualify. So it's just real messy. Of course, I think MOUZ, they had a really weird game 1 draft. Game 2, a lot cleaner. They got gifted the Alchemist, proved why every team is so scared of this Alchemist. And they had the correct heroes to utilize those Aghanims. And for VP, they tried to be all creative, you know, Ench, Leshrac, and Slark, but I just don't think they're disciplined enough to make these heroes reliably work, especially against an Alchemist lineup. So game 3,
Yeah.
clean the slate, see what we got.
Yeah, I genuinely like this draft from Virtus.pro, but yeah, I mean, you know, playing into an Alch, it's just too hard. Just ban it, get it gone, go next. Let's see what they can do. We're going to jump to a break, and then we'll be back with a third and final game of the day, Virtus.pro versus MOUZ.
Baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. You never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody help me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so
I sing the same old song. Been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again. What do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys, they made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me?
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without your loving around. I will be waiting until you come back home. Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you here with me. Don't keep me waiting, I need your company. Ooh, I know I did you wrong. I'm hoping it won't be too long. Oh, come back. Tuesday, you took my heart and then you ran away. Now it's been 16 hours and 7 days. And now the hardest part is begging, baby, begging, baby. People say it's just a waste of time and you don't care. But I'm holding on and hoping that will be another chance for what we had, what we had. Never gonna be another me.
lights in the dark. Down the hall, pictures fall. Even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart. Every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you lose. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I could be anything you want. I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you lose. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. I love the way you love me. I love the way. I hate to see you lose. You know I love to watch you leave. I hate to see you lose. Oh, cause I love to watch you leave. Oh, I hate to see you lose. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. But not half as much as I love when you leave. When you walk away from me.
Let's open those curtains one last time. It is the final game here at DreamLeague Season 29. My goodness, here in the Western EU region, it's been an absolute march today. It has been a marathon, and it has not been a clean marathon where everybody's running real nice and looking real good in their tights and bright clothes. Oh no, they are messy. They're wearing Donald denim, they're drinking beers, and there's people falling over all over the place. But that makes the ending all the sweeter. This final match here, we are going to figure out which team is going to make it to DreamLeague Season 29 between MOUZ and Virtus.pro. So let's strap in. I see, Governor, I want a messy game.
Oh.
Okay, the whole day we've been saying,
okay.
I want a clean game. You know, I just want to see some teams show us that, you know, that they're serious and ready to just take out these qualifiers, you know, in a clean and efficient manner. I'm done with that. I'm done with that. I want this to be as messy, even messier than what we've had today so far.
10 seconds remaining.
I mean,
Give me the slop.
fair enough. Sure. I mean, I'm not going to try and fight you on that one, boss. I think most people like watching those type of games. To me, I'm always a fan, especially with the fact that we've had some messy games already. I wouldn't mind seeing whoever wins game 3 just to have a beautiful, 30-minute banger game where it's like they dominate lanes, crush it out, and go, you know what, we are ready for DreamLeague. I'm always a little bit worried when qualifier teams need to constantly go back and forth between each other. Of course, Western Europe, one of the more dominant regions. I guess maybe my my take there is when I look towards some of the weaker regions across the world, when you see them kind of still struggling to get clean results as they do kind of progress their way through to DreamLeague. Alas, VP MOUZ will see what they can do in this third game. And MOUZ, they're no fools. They ban the Alchemist. They don't want to suddenly lose a game because of it. No one would do that in this qualifier.
Yeah, no.
No one, Nomad.
Not
one.
twice. No one would do it twice in this qualifier.
Oh, that's it. That's true.
10 seconds remaining.
So, VP, first pick, Muerta is available. Tomato, it's been his bread and butter recently, but they are instead going to go for the Tusk. Interesting switch up here. What do you think the reason for this is?
Honestly, I couldn't really give you an easy answer. I kind of assumed that Muerta would be picked if available, but maybe that's where VP expects that to be the MOUZ prep. And it's like, you know what? Do we think MOUZ will auto lock in a Muerta? Debatable. So let's just take the Tusk for now. Let's kind of make MOUZ potentially waste a ban in the second phase, and we'll take it then. Because second phase bans, when you only have one available, is very, very scary. I will quickly double check how much of a Muerta team MOUZ are, but at least it doesn't come to mind too much for me, at least for Crystallis as one of his main heroes. I don't think it really is. So yeah, just calling the bluff, I think, mainly.
Yep. Bristleback grabbed from MOUZ, though. That's going to be their boom hero. Nice and kind of scaling in the off lane, Yeah, it's not your team fight, it's not your initiation, but it does give you that sort of secondary core who can scale into the game, be annoying, goo everybody up, get them quills off, and also be relatively tanky in the front lines. But again, like back to the Muerta, it does open up for it. The build in Muerta at the moment, for the most part, is Maelstrom, maybe a Dragon Lance into the Silver Edge, just full on Silver Edge. So wouldn't be surprised to see that as an answer to Bristle. Would do a lot of work for them.
Yeah, it would be very nice. And we'll see if MOUZ is to respect it again with their solitary ban. For me, it's like when you see Tusk, I just want to have a couple heroes that kind of invite the counter-aggressive player style. Of course, we don't really see too much Dark Willow, but I think like Grimstroke was fun. Dark Willow can be good. Of course, there's Pucks. If you want to look at the carry options, there's like Faceless Voids. I mean, more historically, there's Terrorblades. Like basically any hero that can stand their ground and go, if you jump me, I will make sure you really have to execute correctly. If you don't, I just win the fight automatically. So there are multiple options from multiple different worlds that I've suggested in this style of play. That is my preferred approach to kind of trying to beat out the Tusk. And VP actually banning out the Clockwork. Okay. So just stopping Yamich's hero pool. You take the Tusk, you ban the Clock. Pudge isn't really a hero. No one's played it, so that's at least the 3 melee bros that about a year ago you'd talk about. Nowadays it's kind of at most 2 of them.
Yeah, the only melee supports we're really seeing at the moment are Tusk, Spirit Breaker a little bit. Can't really think of too much more than that. Some teams experimenting with the Omni, but beyond that, oh yeah, an ogre occasionally raises his heads to say hello, but usually not for too long. If you could buff up a hero to be like first phase material, who would you choose?
Buff to be first phase material. Does it need to be for me enjoying playing it or me enjoy watching it being
I
played?
think watching.
I see. Okay. Watching. Doop-a-doop-doo.
10 seconds remaining.
Honestly, I miss seeing Venge a little bit. There was something like just beautiful about the swaps. I know it's not the most it's a very simple hero. There's no like mechanical brilliance to it, but I do just miss seeing the Venge swap. Whoa, crazy! But yeah, nowadays not so much. It's kind of a weak answer, I'll be honest. I probably could have thought of a better one.
I don't mind it. It's a unique one. I mean, I did enjoy Venge being like the offlane for a bit. I say I
Oh, I'm
enjoyed
saying
it.
support the Venge.
I
To be
used
clear,
to flame the hell out of
yeah.
it every single time we saw it. I remember that we had like a month of casting where we were casting loads
Yeah.
and it was just constant Venge, and I was like, I hate this. Why do people keep doing this? These offlane are just building Aghanims and griefing.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, I got a better answer. Sorry, I really fucked up on my Venge answer. Can I retract and go again?
That's right, you can have a redo.
Elder Titan.
Oh yes.
I think Elder Titan.
Great suggestion.
It walks the line of like absolute beautiful understanding of Dota to be able to be in the right place, to sleep disengages, setting up for like everything just feels like it has like beauty behind the play. Like, of course, I think GH is one of the best in like of recent memory. So yeah, I think I just miss seeing. I think Whitemon as well is an incredible ET player, but again, we just don't see it too often.
No,
That
no,
hero
we
can
don't.
really just make draft shine.
Yeah. Bring him back. Let's give all the Titans some buffs. It's been so long since he's been like a popular pick. Maybe one of like the least popular heroes in Dota at the moment. Genuinely. It's got to be up there, right?
10 seconds.
In before Stats Guy corrects me, so
I mean, I know that pub-wise, Chen is the least picked hero, I think, followed by I think it's
Yeah.
Chen Visage, but I imagine Elder Titan's down there somewhere.
yeah, he's pretty low. I'm checking Dota buff now. Elder Titan is second least played on Dota
Wow,
buff.
really? That is
Yeah.
worse than I thought. What, is Chen,
So in the
Chen
last,
the bottom?
yes, is this
Let's
in
go.
7-day intervals on Dota buff? I don't know how Dota buff does its hero tracking, but oh yeah, last 7 days. So in the last 7 days, there have been 1.6 million games of Pudge. All right,
Jesus.
and then there's been 75,000 games of Elder Titan.
Wow.
Across all ranks.
That is such a tiny percentage of
Yeah,
that's crazy. Man,
but
people love
Venomancer's
Pudge.
I mean, looking at some of the heroes in this game, right? Venomancer's doing pretty good, right? 850,000 games of Venomancer played by the community.
That
It's
doesn't
kind of funny,
surprise
actually,
me.
when you look at the games played in a week. Like, when you say 1.6 million Pudge games, that's just still like such a baffling number.
It's a crazy amount of Dota being played every day, isn't it?
Yeah. And patch to patch, Witch Doctor just holds true. He's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th most played. He's the most like most shit hero in like any bracket higher than probably like I think Divine Plus. Like at least in high rank Immortal, you just don't see Witch Doctor, but brother, like the Crusaders, Heralds, and all the lads down there, that they're holding Witch Doctor
man.
up. They're like, that. This guy's good. Maledict
love
and
it.
Ags, we go crazy.
We love it. We love it. Look at it go. Endless.
Draft wise,
I mean-
though, if we could jump back to the game for 1 millisecond.
Oh, I guess we could.
Yeah, just for a second. Just want to quickly update people and say VP are just trying to go for really strong lanes. Of course, Luna Venomancer are very scary. Can chase heroes down. Tusk yet to enable a hero down the line. We'll see what Saberlight wants to go for. And then MOUZ, I think the same argument can be made for them. They have a major focus on laning with Jakiro, Bristle, Rubik all being able to do it. Beast, if it does go to mid, I think will be quite a scary option. I'd prefer it to mid and Crystal is finding a new carry. But that is the treat of their lineup. Bristle can be carry off lane and mid. Technically, Beast can be off lane mid. So MOUZ flexing all their cores, but super scary lanes, and VP flexing nothing, but also pretty good lanes. All right, back to random pub stats.
No, my fear with Beastmaster is that he will get kited potentially by Venomancer, Luna, and Dawnbreaker coming through as well to try to save heroes from that initial raw initiation. So that's always going to be a threat, but at the same time, in a way that makes me want it to be a carry even more than anything, because you just get that BKB, get that Bloodthorn, be a problem. Can't kite someone if he's just doing that much damage to you. And you can get your items quicker and be online faster. Be a problem. Just need some real tempo coming from this last pick from MOUZ, though. Like, you need something real sort of explosive, I feel. Mobile, stunning, good magic damage. Yeah, I really think MOUZ need a mid laner. Maybe Bristle fits into the carry then, actually, because he can do the Lotus Orb Rush and then Sanjin Yasha. Both of those items look really good this game. Maybe that fits better.
Right. I did my deep dive on Witch Doctor just for no reason. So the MMR bracket that has played the most games of Witch Doctor, it is actually Crusader. 195,000 games in the last week. So out of the 1 million Witch Doctor games in a week, Crusader is really holding up the torch for it. Anyway, for all those very important enthusiasts of the hero that isn't even in this game, I gotcha.
Cool. I'd like you to give me a graph next year, like a bell graph, to show me where it's being picked and how that kind of tapers off, or what the trends
that's
are.
perfectly fine.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, of course. I can quickly verbally do it. Basically, Crusader, and Archon, it holds strong at that kind of like 180, 190 bracket. As soon as you get to like Divine and Immortal, it just disappears. It's like 30,000 games. It's nothing.
Wow.
So, yeah. Very much peaks in Herald, peaks in Crusader, disappears after that.
Gotcha.
And that's why we're going to see it last pick here, obviously, for neither team, because they don't need a support.
Everyone needs a mid.
Yeah. And there has been a rise of Dawnbreaker, of course. We saw Liquid.Ace play it. He went for Armlet and more of a scaling build. And VP goes for the Queen of Pain. I mean, it's a very, very simple kind of shove lane, get a couple items on your Luna, Queen of Pain. Queen will jump in. Ooh, no, she's in a spot of bother. Dawn will save her, or Tusk will save her. And they have to make sure that MOUZ, you just execute very cleanly, and you kind of bait these spells out. And okay, they now have the Faceless Void. So we spoke about it in a previous draft, the idea of like Void being pretty decent against Luna, just because the way that Luna plays, you don't really break down the map like old school. You kind of farm more towards the jungle, getting a couple items, so you kind of feel like a Void can get online. Dilation, pretty good against Tusk, Venomancer. Even pretty much every hero actually kind of struggles into Dilation. I guess my main concern will just be how will it look when Chrysalis is chronoing early on, when there's like the cheap aura, Saberlight jumping in. There might be a little bit of an awkward point of the game, but with the amount of damage that you have, as I forgot to turn on my light, so I look like an absolute menace in the darkness, I do feel like the damage problems have been solved. So yeah, really nice looking draft from MOUZ. I think they are ready to play at all points of this game out. And for VP, it's very execution focused. Like if you miss an ult on Dawnbreaker, you are just going to feed. If you blink in on Arbed and your team's not ready, you will also just feed. So VP, they need to have a very, very clean game this time around.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the same is true for MOUZ, though, no? Like, if this Roar isn't on point, you could have problems. If the Chronosphere is not on point, you could have problems, especially with the Dawnbreaker coming in to punish with the with the ulti. That's why I kind of raised an eyebrow, the Faceless Void pick, because I do feel like they have options for Chronosphere. Like, Dawnbreaker is that hero that can come to the heavens and stop that critical game-changing kill from happening. So we'll see how this one ends up going. I mean, maybe they'll just have the damage to rip through it regardless. And of course, having the two forms of initiation with the Raw and the Chrono is definitely going to make the game much harder for Saberlight, especially if someone can be on Saberlight duty, go and find him, try and catch him out before the fight takes place. You know, that's like kind of the creme de la creme in terms of dealing with Dawnbreaker. If you get Lorinov on the map to try and find him and then cancel the save with a Solar Guardian. But of course, that is a incredibly high risk, high execution, and difficult thing to pull off. So not fully expecting to see it, but you never know. Some teams can do it. So smoke up from both sides, but Virtus.pro going for the late smoke to try to pop.
30 seconds to battle.
Revealed on Boom and Arbed, so they'll know what's going on down here. The Quap versus Beastmaster lane isn't particularly exciting. We saw it the other day. It's usually Scream being used aggressively to kill off boars if Lorinova brings them too close, so you just generally keep the boars back, use them for last hitting. They can't really harass the Queen of Pain, and any lane where you can't use the balls as harassment as a Beastmaster generally means you're sort of trading evenly. Beastmaster only really runs over the lanes where the balls can be used to just whack down the enemy mid laner and not be punished for it. Bounty Rune's going to go 3 for the side of MOUZ. And then you see those couriers coming out straight away as they have the extra bit of gold to play with.
Yep. What lane is a scary lane? I guess bot lane is probably where I'm looking at in regards to kind of whether the pressure will be applied naturally in Venomon, so you want to step up, but as you do that, you might get hit by additional quill. Just takes damage to hit 2 at the right time. You know, Boom gets goo, Rubix gets lift, and I could see a world where Tomato or Fly can die in this lane. Fly does want to throw his body into the mix to try and block the hard camp.
Oh, puts the snake bite onto Yamich.
It's a painful way to deward, actually. Yeah, nice.
Yep. Get a little sneak on you. Gonna attack you every time you try and go for the D-ward. Definitely hurts.
Yeah, and just kind of an advantage to Fly there, right? Like, he had 2 sentries, Yamich has 1. Yamich's career has already come out. So you're going to have to wait for it to run all the way back to base, and then grab the sentry to come back out. So in regards to kind of the pool camp setup, VP will have the slight lead in the bot lane.
Mid lane has been a bit of a brawl as well. As you can see, both of them getting a lot of deniers off on each other. Focusing deniers more than last hits, to be honest with you. And both of them falling behind a little bit due to the pressure they're putting onto each other. It's always funny to see no peace treaty in this middle lane. Arbed, gotta be a little careful. Goodness me, that was real close. I actually feel like...
Yeah, we caught...
Could Lauren have... I mean, there would have been a fairy fire, but...
He just didn't have mana, so it had just been like running on the tower out of range, and then it had just been really weird. I don't think he'd have got the kill. Or like, even if he did, it'd like fully break his own game. It's just better to play like this.
Kill both runes, yeah.
And get the kill this
be
way.
A kill anyway. Okay, fair enough, whatever. And just a fraction of a second killing Arbed before 8 goes down in the other lane, so he's going to be super happy about getting out first blood, that's for sure. This mid lane gone so well for the Beastmaster is down on the bottom side. Fly and Tomato are able to take down Yamich. The Rubik also going to 4.
Okay.
As usual, Tomato having a really good time down here. You cannot fault Tomato's laning. I think he wins every single lane we see. Sometimes
so
what's
far
happened next can be...
Yeah, let's look at that. We're still in the early phase of the game, all right? Tomato, in regards to his laning, his kind of like farm output is very high. Of course, I think the combination of Fly Tomato is clearly working out for this phase of the game.
Just hoping we don't have any Tamar don't do that, as we have done in the previous games.
You trying to coin that as a
top
phrase?
Side,
Oh.
but Chrysalis dies, actually gets denied to the neutral creeps. So they get both of them up here. That's
But
actually kind of bad for Chrysalis because it's going to be no longer respawn time.
Yeah, I mean, he also has Time Walk, so how did he die?
That's a good question. We'll get our best men on it.
Okay.
No stuns coming out onto him, no debuffs applied, so that's just a straight up min-maxing. I guess he was trying to get it exactly right on the time walk and then ended up dying to a creep. That's all I can tell you.
Oh, whoa, that was
Jeez,
kind of
Arbed.
spooky. Yeah, if only Beastmaster were level 7 at minute 4, Arbed would have died.
That blink from Arbed. Oh, it's. I don't know if he's made the right call here. Lorinov trying to finish him off. Axes will be available in just 1 second, but Arbed has already blinked away. But blinked away to where? To do what?
I don't know.
Okay, well this is an absolute. Oh, Chrysalis, what's happening here? He's been beaten up by Hellscream, but he has actually managed to get the kill on Stabilize. So.
And he did tip Saberlight, so he better not die here. It would make things rather awkward. But there is a major
Hellscream.
wave coming under the tower.
2 seconds.
You're missing a lot of XP.
Snowball, but Time Walk is available, so.
But he's not used it in the past, so it might happen again.
Yeah. Gotta try it. So, like, luckily he's able to farm up this whole wave the moment he comes back, so not a horrific death for him, but of course still a death nonetheless.
Oh, by the way, Nomad, congratulations. This is now our 11th hour of casting today together.
I just want this game to go for an hour. I want to do the full, exactly
You wanna do
50
12
of the
hours?
day. Yeah. I mean, I don't, but I do.
I once did 24 hours of casting where I did European cast of Cap in the day, and I did SEA casting at night with Lyrical for 2 days when I just kept moving between the time zones. That was very cursed. I regret accepting both of those jobs.
Yeah.
Don't know why they gave me both. It was the same TO as well.
I mean, I look back on the stuff I did as like a teenager where I used to take SA work and SEA, you know, the lesser casting regions as they were known as, back in the day with BTS, and then I'd work through the day. A pretty manual labor job as well, working renovations and then just cast through the night. Just like, sleep, you know, we'll get a few hours in here and there.
Yeah, we'll get 1.5 hours, we're fine.
Yeah, back to the job site. 9 AM got to open up. Well, 8 AM actually, not 9. I wish it was 9 AM.
I think the Wisdoms, though, it kind of feels like we are going to be just seeing an even split. There isn't much resource available on Crystallis to try and steal the top one. There is a TP down from the Tusk, actually. And our bed is floating towards bottom. So you know what? Actually, yeah, I think VP might just be getting a couple freebies here. MOUZ. Can they contest bottom and get back to top? Okay, Laurenos made the path over. Nope, no freebies. I take it back. Incredibly wrong.
In fact, Sableye might even be dying down here. Tries to go for the star.